supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just wanna play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
So media day, here we go, yet again. These halls, these legacies of Pro League, these gold bars. Different Danes I'm about to go talk to, though. Watch this. Oh, I bet you boys are happy to see me come around here, huh? Oh, no. Welcome to the lobby yet again, gents. How are you? How are you feeling in this awesome morning?
We're feeling good. Have done some media stuff.
Yeah.
Taking some pictures, being a model, you know.
Yeah, it's it's kind of nice. They like doll you all up and then they put you in front of the screen. It flashes a bunch of times. It's like that movie, The Men in Black, but I still remember everything. You know, like it's like how'd that even happen? So been quite a journey for Heroic, all things considered. You know, there's a couple of like bridesmaid situations going on there. You know, second place is kind of it's probably a pretty big high to come from the major, and kind of it's up to where we are now in Pro League, which is, I don't know if you've been watching the show. It's pretty wild around here. So.
Yeah, I mean, I watched a little bit, and there's some fun content where people just join the couch. You know, like, it seems to be fun and chill.
I think of all the teams that we get in here, pretty much the entirety of Heroic would fit on the sofa, right? Like, you guys are a fun group in my mind. So, do you agree? Do you see yourself jumping over there with us?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, the first thing when we came here, we got on the couch, got some Nerf guns, and I shot Tess's.
Just straight away, he just had to get it right then.
We loaded a full mag, me and Yabi, and just shot him. He deserves it, you know.
Oh, man, there's a couple of good ones around here. I actually started grip taping one. I put a lanyard on it. But if you get a Nerf gun, I suggest holding on to it because you never know when they start flying around here. You don't want to not have one, you know. So, cool. The first time in Malta? Or no, it's not, is it?
We were here for the RMR and Pro League the last time as well.
This is the first time they let us out of our Katowice cage to come here, so we're pretty excited. It's been pretty fun nonetheless. Where's the rest of the guys at? They doing media?
Yeah, I think they're doing interviews right now. So we're just chilling.
You know what you're supposed to be doing?
Honestly, I have no idea. I think we are going to go outside and take some videos and pictures, and then we're done.
That sounds like a just Harry GG thing, so I don't know what he's cooked up for you guys, but I can only imagine it being fun. So enjoy that, yeah?
Yeah, thank you.
Perfect. I'll see you guys around. We got all the snacks, the drinks. I got my blaster. What's good then? Damn. So as you can see, we've kind of got the armory over here, trying to get it all together, really make it look presentable. But the cool part about these blasters is they're all like very interchangeable. So I don't know, like there's a couple Frankenstein bits in there. You know, someone had too much fun with that, obviously. Yeah, speaking of Men in Black, this looks like the weapons closet from Men in Black. So, yeah. Basically, let's take a little walk around. I'll show you some of the space, and perhaps you get a better sense of where we are and what we're doing all day, every day when the tournaments are going on. As you can tell, there's like a seating player area over there. I was just talking to Heroic. Here, we're looking at, the main sofa. And see, just like that, I'm off the sofa. It's crazy, isn't it? Mixed zone over here. Bunch of blaster rounds all over the place randomly. And you could see just how close we are to where the players are playing, right? There's 2 stages, 2 sets. So there's this side where there's a game going on usually, and then on the other side of this wall there's another area for games, and the playoffs are supposed to be as well. So it's a very intimate vibe, and that's why when the blaster bullets start flying around, people start ducking. Things start to get a little weird. Let's see what else we can find. So let me get this straight. We come in here, Crimbo goes straight for the blasters. What'd you choose?
Elite 2.0.
Man, that's a rare model. I see you got a keen eye for these things. So.
It's sold in Germany, so I have to grab it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They don't sell these in Germany.
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I don't know.
See, when you spend enough time in this room, you start doing stuff like this, where in which, you've got like grip tape and made a sling. It really has come a long way since, well, last week.
to fuel it up because
Who you gonna
Keto shot me earlier this morning, so
So do what you gotta do, man.
I think I'm
Don't
gonna
worry,
hit.
there's no evidence. You're fine. Don't get us canceled, dude. I just came into work today. Okay. Big Clan, is it? Berlin International Gaming, is it? New guy, isn't it? Not really like new guy. Maybe that sounds a little aggressive. Hope you guys don't mind if I sit here with you. What's up, Hyped? How you feeling?
Good.
Tell me about coming and playing for Big. Is that like a big thing to you?
Yeah, of course, it's the best German organization, I think. Well, it's the best German organization. And of course, I'm pretty hyped to play here, so...
There's a lot going on here. Have you guys been watching the broadcast at all?
Yeah, quite a bit. We were breaking like pretty much all the time, but...
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
What's tell me about some of the learning curve, like for you to jump up to play with Big. Tell me about some of the stuff you've learned just this far. I know it's been a short amount of time, so.
Of course, well, first of all, like the speed and reactions and like how players react and how fast they are. I mean, it's like, and to see like all the people work, it's like a whole different level for me, like to be, and yeah.
So tell me, now obviously you've got some legends as teammates, right? But when you come to things like this, do you expect to be starstruck? Is there any player you're like, oh shit, that's so-and-so over there. Look at him over there. Look at him right there.
Of course, like I'm little bit like still like looking where everything is going and like a bit, but I'm happy to be here and I enjoy the time. That's the best thing.
Anything you want to tell Big fans at home that were like hyped? Who the fuck is this guy? You know, like Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Say it.
Yeah, there's nothing much to say. I hope I will play good. I will do my best to help the team win, and yeah, that's it.
That's too easy. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate you, dog. Good luck out there. So one of the many things that go on around here is not just the tournament. There's absolutely no way that the story can be told without this one key component, sort of like the heartbeat of what brings the show out to all of you at home. So now that we have a day where there's absolutely nobody in here screaming, there's nobody counting down randomly numbers, and I say randomly, like they do this cool thing where if they're doing some sort of stuff on the show, you actually hear every single person here counting in unison. And it's only weird the first couple of times, but then you get used to it. Like nothing's bad's going to happen when they're done counting down, usually. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, so as you can tell, a lot of technical stuff going on here. My friend Max sits all the way over here, and I don't know if you can see this board, but there's a lot going on right here, like a lot of buttons to press. I don't even think all of these are programmed to something, or maybe they're not even all used. But then again, that's why I don't do this for a living, because I have absolutely no idea what's going on right here. You look back here, I think the observers sit among the second row. Like if we're seeing Rushley on the screen, it's 95% chance it's right here. MC sitting to his left. Down the end, there's some more game stuff going on as well. EVS, pretty cool little contraption here. There's 3 of them, it seems, but it's a pretty cool contraption because this is something that gets used in traditional sports as well. So it's a very cool piece of equipment. Again, I have no idea how to operate this junk, so they leave that to the people that know how. This is the AI that creates the scripts for all the matches right here. So what'll happen is, we'll feed in 2 team names up here, and then the outputs will go through the algorithms here, and then it comes back down a couple more wires. Like this wire specifically, you can see it's unplugged because we're not playing today, and there's nobody in here. And then it all feeds out to you guys through these Ethernet Cat6 cables, and that's really how it works. And say that there's a fire with one of the Cat6 cables, that's why we got a whole roll of it right there, like a whole spindle of it. Audio department, and I don't know, I always see a guy sitting over there, but sometimes he's sleeping, so I don't really want to bother him or ask him what he's doing, but I feel his pain. I do. I think one of the things that doesn't get talked about our line of work is that the days can become very long. They do kind of run to a point where creative juices run a little low, but you got to pick that back up sometimes. So I just drink a little Monster Energy, don't I? Fun, they call this, I think. They call this fun.
Yeah.
they are playing FIFA there.
Oh, so there's like soccer here. and-
Yeah, in real life.
That's like soccerception, footballception even. So we went from playing football over here to now. What's going on?
Just beating him, casually.
Just casually.
Yeah.
Damn, why you say it like that? No,
Doing that.
no remorse. What, PSG versus who?
It's Bayer, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So is it true that this game is almost as easy as Counter-Strike? Like football, soccer, not FIFA, but
Oh, you say regular football?
Yeah, like actual, like we're doing over there. It's like,
Easy?
is it easier than Counter-Strike?
I don't think so.
It's weird, right? Like it's sort of like a weird, I don't know the answer to that either.
Yeah. Both is tough.
So tell me, you guys got here what, yesterday?
We were in Malta for the past week, so
Oh, really?
yeah.
Okay. So,
Not. It's nice to not have a long flight before the boot time, so before the tournament. So
I happen to agree. IHC came here and they looked like they were really tired, They had like a 5-hour layover in Istanbul or something.
yeah,
Miss me with that.
yeah, we are used to it, so it's nice to sometimes not have it.
So what do you think about Pro League? It's new. It's like a brand new tournament almost from the fields and stuff. Formats, you get 3 chances. That's kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be the first time like this, so but it's gonna be nice overall.
So what are the odds of you guys joining us on the sofa at some point this week? Just kind of talking nonsense with us.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen the arsenal of blaster guns we have in there. So
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, it's nice.
I watched Crimbo walk in and immediately pick one up and shoot Keto. I'm like, well, okay.
It's nice. Just have some fun.
If you were to pick one up right now, which teammate would you blast? No wrong answers.
Probably art.
Just straight away.
Yeah.
You guys look like you're having fun too, so just FURIA's having fun. That's a cool thing. I'd say that again.
I don't think he's having fun, but I am, for sure.
Hell yeah, that might even be the line of the tournament right there. That's pretty good. Well, cheers, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, let's take a look backstage, see what's going on. Because just as I showed you the production room, there's a whole other element here. Like, much like NFL referees, they have their own way of living life, and that's what we're going to look in now. League ops. Oh, hell yeah. What y'all doing back here? I see you scrolling Twitter sphere. What's good, dude?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just chilling.
Yeah, basically what we're doing right now is just a little segment of the lobby. It's called Fun. So can you tell me what you guys do back here, and tell me why it's important.
We basically just
No pressure.
no pressure at all. Yeah, I mean, right now we're just doing SSD setup, and then usually match days, make sure everything runs smoothly, get everything right, all the tech issues are sorted, and then we watch everything that happens and just make sure the players can play and have some fun. You guys can have fun on stream.
Yeah, the fun is mandatory around here. If you guys didn't know, it is mandatory fun. Do you agree with that?
I always mandate fun. Yeah.
You're the mandator of the fun, okay? Fair enough. So what is your name? What do you do back here?
My name's Alex. I am the tournament manager. I manage the tournament, essentially.
I believe it.
Yeah. Make sure everything runs to schedule. Make sure all the staff are doing what they need to do. Make sure everything is played by the rules. Rules are important. So is schedules. Scheduled fun is the best kind of fun.
Scheduled, mandated, mandatory fun. It's all very relative. So let me ask you a question hypothetically, right? Let's say you come into work and things are going smooth. What is something that happens and you're just like, oh shit?
If the power goes out because of a storm.
Power going out during these things seems like it would be a pretty big deal for all of us, probably. Anything else?
Streakers.
You gotta watch, dude. They're everywhere in here. I can't believe how many streakers are running around the tournament area. It's crazy. Oh, really?
Had that before, yeah. We were doing an event in the UK and there was a streaker.
Ah, yes, the UK. There was just a report coming out of the UK, even something about Kettering and people not diffusing. What's that all about?
No comment.
UK Counter-Strike on top, give or take.
Yeah, Mezzi's from the UK, and they're in playoffs. So
logic says, hey, I couldn't have said any better. Gents, I hope you have a good time back here. Thank you very much. Well, let's check out the other side. Thanks, dudes. All right. So this is the other side of the venue. And by that, I mean, I think for playoffs, the idea is to have people in here, which is pretty cool. You know, it's a very intimate, small crowd. But at the same time, we can't just let them into the zone back there. That'd be too much. Same sort of setup. Obviously, one team will be here. One team will be there. And in doing so, it's like way quieter on this side. It's just nice by itself. Pros and cons. You know, the interesting part is when you have players that have been playing for years and they're used to the stages and they're used to these environments, and then they come to what I would call studio land. And sometimes it just takes a second. There's an adjustment period going both ways, right? So nonetheless, I've seen people lose on the stage. I've seen people win on the stage. And that's why we watch continuously, because we never, ever know. Ooh. 1v1 setup getting ready so that talent can embarrass other talent in front of themselves. It's pretty fun. Wepa! What's up, man? What was that all about?
Yeah, everything's fine. I just lose, so I'm a little bit angry, but
Is that what raging in ping pong looks like?
yeah,
Is that what raging when like you play ping pong? Is that rage?
yeah.
I feel that.
We like to face each other. And I
Who's
don't
the
know.
best?
Who's the best? Our coach.
Of course.
Yeah.
As it probably should be, right? I don't. Maybe.
Yeah, our coach is always the best in everything. I don't know why. And the second best one is Alex. That's for sure.
Of course.
Now we are going to see if the third is me or one of those
Wait,
two.
that's what you guys are doing right now in the moment.
No, not right now. It's going to be when the Kings arrive. Maybe we are going to test it.
Dude, people are loving ping pong. I never would have guessed so many ping pong players in the CS world. But, you know, I guess so. Why not? Are you excited for Pro League?
You don't like it?
Yeah, I'm just not very good at it. I like basketball, but I'm not very good at it. You know, it's like, oh, it's cool. But I'm better at beer pong.
I don't believe you.
Yeah.
For sure you are good.
No. Too slow for that,
We
man.
can play afterwards
No.
and we can see it.
Well, we're here for a whole week, so we might as well. Tell me about Pro League. Wow, Pro League. Are you excited? You gonna join us on the sofa? It's new, right?
I really like the way that it is right now.
Cool.
I think it's comfortable and of course that you are able to enjoy the games that are currently playing. So I think that it should be like this every.
It's a cool atmosphere because, you know, you guys are just right there and it's nothing to just say, oh, come on down, come hang out with us, come talk, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen any of the show up to this point, but it's all been about fun, which is cool to me, probably for you too.
Yeah, of course. I will be sitting down there in some matches, so you can come and just ask a few questions after.
Or you could just commentate a match if you want. We had Hooksy yesterday, day before yesterday.
Yeah, but it will be super difficult for me. If I'm going to a desk, I will be a little bit nervous.
Well, see, the commentary part would be harder, I think. But the desk, we're just shooting Nerf guns all day at each other. Did you see those?
No, I didn't. But I'm watching them right now.
Scary. So you might want to get your hands on one, otherwise.
I need to take care about those kind of things because I just had an eye surgery.
LASIK?
Yeah.
Yeah. How does that hurt?
It wasn't LASIK, but something like that.
Either way, the eyes. That sounds like it would hurt.
It didn't hurt, honestly, but it's uncomfortable to do it. My life didn't change a lot, to be honest, because if I am a lot of time at home and I'm not wearing glasses right now that I did it, I'm not wearing glasses, so I'm in the same.
Do you have contacts? Or you did or you don't now?
No, I don't. Now I am only using the sunglasses, but nothing else.
So Moses got LASIK, and he ran us through the whole idea and the process of like they did a laser on his eye. And he said like it was the weirdest thing, you know, but I guess there's a period of time where you can't look at screens you're not supposed to. I don't know. Luckily, I don't have to do any of that. But I appreciate you, homie.
When you are,
No,
no, it's fine.
oh, we could talk about eyeballs all day.
I just prefer if we finish it like that.
Fair enough. I appreciate it. Gents? Oh, yeah, how the turntables. How the turntables? What's going on? Atrox, tell me about what's going on today.
I'm here doing some media day stuff. That's pretty much it, you know. Same old, same old.
And they're letting you hang around with that guy. Is that usually beneficial to your health or like bad for you?
I don't know. I mean, I'm already sunburnt, you know, after seeing him because he's super hot. So it is kind of, you know, not beneficial to my health. So got to watch out.
Yeah, I've been around him enough to know that it's not beneficial to our health to be there. Now, has he asked you about his haircut?
Honestly, I kind of dig it.
He's saying a mullet, but it's like the very start of the mullet. And he did start a rat tail in the back. I don't know if he showed you that. Yeah, you see it? That's crazy, isn't it?
It's nice. Mullet phase 1.
Harry, what was the inspiration behind the mullet?
I don't. Halzerg. That was it.
That's it. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Harry. Is there anything I need to be doing right now in this moment? Do you have any idea?
No, I'm not organizing this.
This isn't your show.
No, I'm not. I'm not running this. I'm not organizing this. But Trace, you're doing a great job, buddy. Keep it up. Proud of you.
Thanks. I just want to give a shout out to all the sponsors: Intel, Monster, DHL. I'm just kidding. Deep in the depths of the same hall that we just started in, there's also another handy dandy media room. And what are we going to find in here? Let's go take a look. First and foremost, the lighting looks great. Sometimes I think Dinko comes and sits in here at night and really kind of like reflects on things. So Dinko, what did you reflect on all night last night?
Last night I reflected on getting up at 9 a.m. Trace and how to optimize my sleep, how to wake up feeling good, and I messed it all up, Trace. I just couldn't do it.
Does that have something to do with the message I saw in the chat earlier about allergies? You want to talk about this, or?
Yeah, so I woke up this morning with my eyeballs pretty much swollen, and I don't have any makeup on right now, so they're probably getting a really good look with this great lighting.
Is it because it's like a kind of a harsh white, and then it's like very, oh, that's every detail of my face? You look great, man, so I don't know what you were thinking.
Thank you, Trace. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking to the players now. We're doing like dating profiles and little things like that coming up, so.
Are you on the market?
Yeah, well. Maybe for some of the players. I had Katie.
Maybe for the right guy or girl?
Maybe for the right team, Trace. Maybe for the right team. I'm looking for a little bit, something different, actually.
So one's not enough for you is what you're saying?
I need a full team. A full team.
Damn, coaching staff, supporting staff, all that. Well, Dinko, that sounds great. I don't know what kind of content you think you're going to get into here with that idea. So thank you so much, man. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Trace. Have a good day.
Yeehaw. All right, so tell me about playing in Pro League this time around. What makes it different for you guys?
I think that we have a new roster right now. We just have one new guy, but he makes a lot of difference, especially on our CT side. He's very vocal. Okay. He brings a lot of experience on that part. Following is a mastermind. He knows a lot about the game, but this guy is very vocal and makes difference on that side and is very good. I'm the new coach. I also bring a new perspective of gaming. Like
you've been around a while, my friend.
Yeah, a while.
This man's seen some things too. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I'm a nerd, so I love to watch Counter-Strike, and I give a little bit of a different perspective on the game. So I think I bring a new perspective. I think that's it.
What about outside the server? You guys having fun? Like, what does you guys do for fun?
Yeah, we have a lot of fun. I think the group inside is pretty good. For fun, we play FIFA.
Yeah.
People love to play FIFA. We play different games too. And we like to do things outside, like go to escape rooms. And
so it's like a team building sort of atmosphere.
Yeah, exactly. We don't just stay on the server like all Counter-Strike. We'd like to do things outside as well.
So the number one problem with esports teams, you know, when you get 5 guys trying to figure out where they want to eat dinner, it's like that's probably the hardest thing, right? Together as one unit. Where are we going to eat? Sushi, steak? Like, what is it going to be? Is that a normal thing for you guys too?
Yeah, it is, but since we have one guy that doesn't like sushi, it makes it easier.
Right off the list.
Yeah, this one is out of the list, and we go for everything, anything that everyone likes. So it's easy. It's easy.
Look at him looking all stoic over there. You see that guy?
He looks amazing.
He's looking out onto the horizon.
You know,
just taking it all in. What's going on, dude?
Good. Pretty good.
What do you think of Malta?
Good weather.
Yeah.
I mean,
good times, good weather.
Yeah, it's a good place to be, I would say.
Yeah. So you've played a couple seasons Pro League, right?
Yeah, but not in Malta. I think I have been in Malta for a random tournament, I would say, in 2019. I don't remember the name.
Once upon a time.
Yeah,
it was
it was the same hotel.
The same hotel. I think I was here with you guys. Yeah. So Pro League this time around for you different though, regardless. New team, new faces, new everything.
Yeah, I mean,
Tell me about
new
that.
format.
Yeah, that too. New format. You get 3 chances to lose.
Yeah, I mean,
like, wait a minute.
yeah, it is.
It's just wild to think about. I've never heard of a middle bracket before I got here. I didn't know that was a real thing. But
I mean, it would be less random, so I think it's gonna benefit the stronger teams.
Yeah.
I'll be a 3.
tell me about playing with a new team, or not playing with them, but we were just talking about stuff outside of the server, like hanging out, having fun, things like that. You guys like play FIFA? Who's the best?
Who's the best? Right now.
You can say yourself too. No one's gonna see this.
I won't say myself because I'm losing too much.
Humble. Oh, yeah.
I'm losing too much. Yeah. I'll say Jota. Jota's the best.
Okay.
Yeah. We play a lot of 2v2s.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, against each other.
That's fun.
And what's clever is everyone that get the yellow guy, it's the bad one,
They have short-sided games in the new FIFA too, so it's not like full field. You can play like.
No, we never tried that.
It's kind of fun, but online is just toxic, dude, as you can imagine. Online gaming is toxic, crazy.
I mean, it doesn't matter the game,
No, it is. Toxicity is everywhere. Well, Vinny, a lot of things go into playing in a Pro League season. So I guess, for you personally, when you came here, is it like it's a new team, it's a new team feel, new team smell? Is that about how you're looking at it?
I think we're in better shape right now. I mean, we need to prove on the server, but we have good expectations. I think we can go to the playoffs, just do some damage.
Adam, tell me what it is you do all day for ESL and how long you've been doing it for.
So I'm at ESL now for 7.5 years, and we are responsible for integrating all the partners into our tournaments.
Okay. So when we see a logo somewhere perhaps and like the pathing to make that happen, tell me what's the most challenging part of it?
Making sure that all the stakeholders work closely together, because at the end of the day, it sounds like there's just a logo that needs to be placed, but we have all the contracts that need to be fulfilled, and we need to make sure that we not only hit all the logos, but hit all the segments. The DHL drops of this world, monster moments, all of this needs to be done, and everybody who is involved needs to know what to do on his time.
I'm pretty familiar with both of those things, actually. So, Adam, now I don't want to put you on the spot, but I'm going to. Who's your favorite partner?
Ooh.
I'm just kidding. That's a trick question. You don't even have to answer that, but.
No, I mean, at the end, I think they're all fine. They're all great to work with, because the ones we don't like, they are not here.
Rip to those guys and gals. Anyway, thank you, Adam. I'll see you around.
We're here on Media Day for Group B. Plenty of teams in the house, plenty of teams setting up and players getting ready. We got some ping pong going on with Movistar riders, but we're going to come over this way. We're going to come chat with some of the SAW guys as they get up quickly. Everyone's evacuating in the player area. Everyone's having a little bit of fun. All right, what's up, Roman? How we doing?
Very good. Just waiting for the interviews.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm here for.
I wasn't talking about that one, but yeah.
Your whole team pointed you out as the one guy to do this interview. How does that make you feel?
I'm used to it. I mean, we're always like this. If you have any Portuguese interviews, I gotta do it. If you have Spanish interviews, I mean, I dodge it a bit, but I can also do it. So.
Cool. Well, you guys are here, obviously. I would imagine you guys are in pretty good spirits. You just qualified for the RMR. You eliminated a couple of big teams to get here. That's got to be a good feeling for you guys.
I mean, we knew we had the level to be here. We know that we can beat really great teams. So we are just really confident that we can do a really good thing here.
Cool. And are you, have you guys played any ping pong? Have you shot each other with the foam blasters, as we call them here?
Yeah. I'm the best ping pong player here on the team. So they are always trying to beat him, but they can't.
Who's second best? Because we were talking about getting a ping pong tournament going on this week. Are you guys in for that?
Yeah, we're in. I mean, we had a professional ping pong player there, but he actually, one tournament, he came with his own racket, so I was a bit scared about this level, but we played and I just tried them.
It's all bluster. He's just doing it to intimidate you a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, cool. Well, you guys enjoy the day. We'll catch up with you throughout the week. Enjoy the games. Good luck this week.
Yeah, thank you.
See you, boys. Cool. And obviously over here setting up, or already set up, we've got some of the Mouse guys, so I'm just going to interject myself into this quick conversation.
Yeah.
Boys, how we doing?
I'm doing very good. How are you?
Good.
We're chilling.
Yeah, chilling.
Peaceful, very useless, peaceful of informations here.
Yeah. Have you guys gotten around to shooting each other with the foam darts and all that jazz yet?
Not really, but I mean, we shoot at each other all the time with everything, so it doesn't matter.
How's this setup looking? How's this environment for you guys?
It's actually pretty cool. It reminds me of CS Summit a bit. like from the environment. It's more chill in a way, but very welcoming, I would say.
Cool. And for you, same thing?
I say the same thing. I mean, I was at Summit in LA, and when I watched the first group from home, it looked very, just the same vibes, you know. So I'm enjoying.
Cool. Yeah, we felt like we could get some more casual stuff in here. All right, cool. You guys enjoy the rest of the day. I'm going to steal some of your teammates really quick. Cyclone, let me chat with you really quick. Okay, let me ask you a quick question. At what point do we stop calling you guys a team of academy players?
At this point.
At this point?
Yeah.
You guys have made it? You're good?
Yeah.
Okay. How are you feeling coming into this event? You guys ready to go?
We are. Preparation has been really good. I think we're really connecting right now. Excited to get going.
Yeah. Cool. All right, sounds good. You boys enjoy the rest of your day. We're going to come around. Actually, Dexter, I got to see. Do you have any words for Sponge really quick? Because I think he would be upset if I didn't get the opinion of Australian.
He's very handsome, very good looking, very smart, very intelligent, always just on top of things. Yeah, he's an amazing person.
Okay. Anyone else on the talent team you have, fake compliments for?
You're awesome, Jason. You're very handsome.
Perfect. All right, thank you very much. Cool, have a good one. And now, my personal favorite, the Complexity Boys. They're looking a little bit more serious here, so I'm going to walk all the way down the line to my first friend. My first buddy over here. It's the Grim Reaper. Do you prefer the Grim Reaper or Grimathy?
They're both pretty good, but Grim Reaper is I like that.
Cool. You guys, you're setting up here. Everything comfortable? Everyone up to your standards? You have your desk a little bit higher than Halzerk's.
Yeah, I didn't change it. I just got here, so I'm leaving it how it is. But I like it a bit lower. So.
Okay, so you're going to change that one up as you go. Nice. Well, you guys feeling confident in this one after some back and forth in the week preceding?
Yeah, we're feeling confident. Big has a new upper because he's Searson left, so we're going in confident against them. But we need to make sure we're playing our game to our best, and we should be able to take it. I'm confident.
Cool. I like that. Good luck this week, Mike. Halzerk, I'm going to steal you next, brother. Just because he just brought up the fact that Big has a new opper, what's it like for you as an opper facing off against someone that you probably haven't faced off against yet?
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I mean, never played him before, so I know like everyone that's playing at this level is good, so it doesn't matter if it's Searson or hype, so I can't wait to I'm looking forward to the fight.
Cool. Let me read off some of the shit you got on your hat right here. Born in Canada, sometimes Magic, Twins Power, okay, and Dean and Pan. Any explanation for any of those guys?
No, not about this cap. I had to buy it because I lost my other one when I was in Copenhagen, so I just had to go to a store and buy a new one. Yep. Or either my hair is just all fucked up, so I just had to get one.
How did you go? How did you pick this hairstyle growing up? Was there like a picture that you said that's the one, that's the look?
I just wanted a mullet to be honest. I was looking at TikTok, I saw all the mullets. I was like, I want that. So then I just grew this out and got a perm, and it's looking good right now. But I had to get a haircut now. I'm starting to struggle to see now. So when I get back home to Norway, I'm gonna cut my hair.
Perfect. All right. Well, I'm gonna talk to my people. We're gonna get you a U.S. passport as soon as possible. JT and Fang. You just doing some aimbots over here?
I'm just testing, but I'm good now.
How's the testing? Are you hitting a sweet spot here on the setup?
I mean, honestly, now it's like I just get on here and set everything up, and then desk height, monitor settings, I don't even change that.
Perfect, man. A purist. I like that. Are we going to see some good things out of you this week?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, enjoy yourself. Hey, Jason. Hey, man. I don't really have anything for you. I was just coming by to say hi. I just like talking with you. How you doing?
Doing great. Just got done setting up, ready to eat some lunch.
Hell yeah. Have you been able to see Malta? You guys have been here for like a week now, right?
Oh, we like to take a view on our balcony and see the construction going on outside. That's kind of our views.
Yeah, all the cranes going on around here. It's a beautiful skyline.
Yeah, I mean, I'll see better.
Perfect. Well, there's a steakhouse next door if you guys, need to get some good food.
Try to go to the steakhouse.
Yeah, you hit me up. I'll give you the name. Yeah, it's a good one. We'll get you out there and some steaks.
Thanks, man.
Cool. Good luck this week.
Thank you, man.
Awesome. Well, that's the second half of the media day going on here at Group E. It's pretty chaotic inside the room. Everyone's starting to take off. And I think what we'll do as well is head out of here pretty shortly, and we're going to get Group B underway. So see you this week for ESL Pro League.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, US Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
All right, things are going okay. We have this shelter, this beautiful shelter. We have plenty of supplies, but we need a little bit more food. That's what we're missing the most, and everyone needs to pitch in and do a much better job of helping each other out.
We can hunt. We can hunt. We know that there is a beast on this island. This beast, this bloody beast. We will hunt it. We'll have food for days. We're gonna hunt.
But what about the thieves? People are stealing things.
Well, stop putting bananas in weird places.
Get your hands off my nuts, snake.
Hey!
Whoa, guys, stop. Only the person with the golden cock can open their mouth. And that's Jason. That is your name, right?
Yes, once again, that is my name. Thank you. Yes, we need more rules. We need more discipline. Obviously, way too much going on. We need way more rules around this organization.
Who cares? We're gonna die on this island.
You mean they're not gonna rescue us? Oh, they're not gonna rescue us. We're gonna die out here. We're stuck in the middle of the ocean. Nobody knows where we are. Nobody knows where we are.
Dinko, don't listen to him. He's obviously gone absolutely crazy. We're gonna be fine. We have a fire. A ship is gonna find us at some point. This island has everything we need.
Oh no, Mouse, they've done it!
Rocked! Absolutely rocked! Full-time
And as it turns out, I am the man with the golden cock. It is firmly in my hand, and we are ready to rumble in what is known as the Pro League jungle. Welcome back, everybody. Group B, golden cock. Right over to you. It's your turn to talk.
Hi. I hold the golden cock now.
Yes. A lot going on, a lot to digest there. First of all, the war paint.
I hope the guys are okay.
Yeah.
And it's been, ship passes.
Yeah, in the night even.
In the night.
Yeah.
Ships passing in the night.
Honestly, I'm kind
Maui
of...
does seem a guy who would steal all your food.
Perhaps. Now, I don't want to point fingers. I don't want any plot twists and spoilers that I wasn't expecting either.
And then do a review.
Yes, the TripAdvisor review based on. Nonetheless, hey, we got a lot of stuff going on today, Yanko. 1v1s, Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Trace, you didn't make it out of the last chance qualifier, but now we get into the meat and the potatoes, right, of the tournament. To kick it off, we have a domestic matchup, as they like to call it, the snake versus the eagle.
Yeah, M&M, Maui and Moses. So exciting stuff all the way around. The aim map challenge is something that I kind of dubbed it as, but really it is a 1v1 bracket. We did do our last chance qualifiers, and now we have a sponge standing by to do the proceedings.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody joining us here for the main event, thank you for being here and part of the EPL 1v1 Gauntlet Invitational. It's great to have you all here, turning out in droves. This place is stacked today to see everybody, to see the opening matchup, which will be one Maui Snake taking on one Jason Moses O'Toole once the main event is kicking off here. The last chance qualifiers are done, they are dusted, and they are out of the way, and we are ready to kick things off. Let's start it with the foam blaster shot at Trace Stunner Saranthus to signify that we are beginning the day.
Ow! Hey, don't shoot him, my boy.
And that went flying. I apologize to anybody who that may have hit.
Oh my God.
But the tournament is now ready to begin with the preliminary stages of the quarterfinals. It's time for the main event. Hailing from the US of A, you know him, you love him, it's Jason the Prophet O'Toole.
We see Jason coming out now, and you can tell with the vigor on his face, it's not just sour cream and onion Pringles today. He did have the salt and vinegar ones as well.
Thank you for joining us, Jason. Let's bring out your competitor before we get into some pre-match questions.
Can I borrow that real quick?
Yeah, why not?
Go on.
Bringing out our next competitor, ready to hang 10 and get pitted in the green room, it is Maui Wowie!
Woo! Maui Wowie, hailing from Hawaii, not at the same time. Get him!
Violence here to kick off the day, Maui. I apologize for that.
I know we're Americans and we have guns, but...
That's how it's going to go, Maui, when you least expect it.
Gentlemen, do you have anything that you'd like to say to each other before we get into today's proceedings?
Just that once you have a kid, it's over for your playing career. We all know that, Jason.
Okay, that's fine. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I just hope he's talking that much after he loses. It's going to be nice and easy.
Okay. All right. You guys want to get this thing underway?
Absolutely.
We understand the rules?
I think so, yeah.
Aim Rogue Inferno, 1st to 10.
Cool.
You've got your setups, you got your configs. Everybody happy with the tournament conditions?
Kevlar helmet and vest. Vest and helmet.
We know the way this is going to go. AK Deagle, head armor.
Sure.
Simple stuff.
Good stuff.
Beautiful.
Ready to get this underway?
Absolutely.
I'd like you to shake hands before we head over to the... All right. And as we make our way over here, I'll introduce our commentators. Watch the eyes. These are the competitors here. We do have one Harry Russell, one Hugo Byron, and one Dinko to be bringing you all the action here. Now, before we get this started, let's make sure Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is standing by to get us into the GoTV action.
Standing by and in the server.
Wonderful, Rushley. That is great to hear. Now, everybody, are we ready to get the proceedings underway here today? Yeah! Okay.
Let's do it.
All right, let's get you both ready and raring in the lobby to go here. Jason, I can see that you have taken your place. Maui, jump on in and let's kick things off.
Thank you very much, Chad. A beautiful day for a matchup here, and we're going right in. There's no waiting around. Maui with the first, and it's Stunner, not Stunner, but Jason down, Harry.
Oh, that was lights out. Maui with a fast little two-piece. He's hit them with the two-step. Maui Snake is in top form right now, Dinko.
But Moses fights back. A one-tap coming in from the new dad.
Oh, clean headshots galore right now. And it's up to the Lord of the USA. Will Maui be able to keep this rolling, or is the comeback coming in?
Well, coming into this fight, Hugo, he did talk a lot of shit, Jason, and so we got to hope that he can step it up.
Bloody good job from Jason right now. It's not Stunner, as we say. He's putting in the Lord's work. Maui, closing the gap, though.
This is a much more competitive battle than I thought it was going to be, Harry.
Yeah, this is lights out. Both competitors giving it all they've got. Maui Snake in with another.
When we played the 2v2 in Dallas, Maui was blaming Dinko for the loss. Now he has no excuses. Harry, back to you in the studio.
Oh, there we are. They're the little tidbits that only Yanko can provide. Yes. Maui's been here before. They're asking him to do it all over again, but Moses is stepping up now in the lead.
The lead is
behind. And now Moses' turn. Little rat headshot angle taken from the Maui Snake, and he still loses
This
it.
would be a devastating loss for Maui Snake. The odds are in his favor. This is an FPL player. This is a North American ESL Premier player, and right now the lead is lost.
I thought Snakes were cold-blooded guys, but I see sweat on Maui Snakes.
Oh, we've got the sideline analysis now from Yanko right on the stage.
Oh, for dramatic effect.
This is so
7 to 7.
All right, he's coming back into this a little bit later. He's molded around the NA scene for a long while. Both these players have Maui Snake when it really matters. He's stepping up. He's back in the lead now. Bit of a caster bias, perhaps. We're all rooting for Jason Moses O'Toole. Everyone hates Maui. They don't want him to win.
And the Moses O'Toole steps up with a headshot. Maui quicking in his boots now, realizing that everyone is in fact against him.
Match point.
Kill Maui. Kill could do it.
Can Maui stay in the game here? That's the question, because Jason, he's on the precipice of success. The headshot, we need it. It's a close 1v1. No one's hitting it.
It all comes down to this.
9 to 9.
It's a nail biter. The final kill. The final fight is about to go down. Maui Snake. Composed.
Maui Snake comes out on top. He goes to the next round. Maui Snake, the hero of America.
We've got our winner. We've got our winner of this one right here. It will be Maui Snake taking over the victory here against Jason Moses O'Toole.
I just want to say my opponent put up a great fight. I was wrong about dads. Everybody should respect their fathers, no matter what.
Thanks, Maui, for those kind words. It's great.
Anything you want to say in this loss?
No, I'm all good. I think it's just going to be nice to have Maui representing North America for the rest of the tournament.
Appreciate that.
It's going to be beautiful.
All right, we'll get the two of you to come join us over here on the couch with one Yanko and one Stunner. Let me just go fill out the remainder of this bracket right here, gentlemen, just to update our proceedings. Our commentators brilliant as usual.
There's no marker.
But our opening, I've got a marker right here. Trace, don't you worry about that.
Right.
In our opening quarterfinal matchup, Maui versus Moses that we've got over here, I will be removing Moses' name from the board. We'll be scrubbing him out, and Maui will be proceeding right now. He will be taking on the winner of Henry G versus Sponge, and that will be going down on Sunday. Later today, we do have Hugo versus YNK, a massive matchup that everybody should be excited for. Trace Saranthus, back to you.
Yeah, it was really intense down there, and obviously, we're just going to kind of bring it down just a little bit. First and foremost, commiserations to you, Jason. But all that stuff they were saying over there about you, Maui, I don't know anything about that. Wasn't me saying kill Maui, none of that. So.
I don't know why I became the villain. Who said that?
Right out of the gate.
Did you say that?
I think they said it in unison.
Yeah, they said it over there. Yeah,
3 of them in unison. Yeah, that's very important to note.
I thought snakes were cold-blooded and you were sweating.
It gets pretty hot over there. That was actually more tense than I thought.
Standing as well.
Yeah, standing. Exactly.
Standing makes a whole new element to the game.
Yeah.
And then you can hear these guys and the chirps. It's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
For moments like that, I just wish I had a coach to give me back rubs. That's the main thing.
Or a good quote can come in handy.
A good quote.
Like your schedule just freed up, Jason.
Yeah, I got a lot of time.
You never lose. You either win or you learn.
I would love if Jason could be my coach for the rest of it.
I got you, dog. I'll stand behind you.
I appreciate
Anytime.
that.
Nice.
Okay, thank you. It's all fair in love and war.
Yes.
I don't know who I'm going to shoot this at. I don't know why I'm just...
That's not a coach quote.
Blast somebody over there. In the meantime, we have a very, very short bit. So we will go back to a break, and we'll come back very, very quickly. So don't go anywhere. BRB.
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
More breaking news coming out of this time, the Dallas qualifier for the Intel Extreme Masters. A little event going over there June 2nd through 4th. If you want to check that out on your internet gaming computer, that is going to be esl.gg/Dallas. Now, moving forward with the story, we did get a development in the qualifier process itself. It would appear as though Vendetta and the Timbermen took to the server last night on the game of Mirage, and all hell broke loose. Seems as though a little bit of fratricide, a little blue-on-blue action, or in this case, T-on-T action. Let's take a look real quick. And as you can tell, that's not cool. That's not the way it's supposed to go. And as a North American myself, what the f? Yeah, not the first time NA's lost their cool in situations that otherwise you can't afford to. Either. Yeah, even today. It's happened today already. Jason, as one of the longest-standing North Americans,
I feel like we did fine.
How do you feel about that?
No, that one's definitely embarrassing. That one's really, really hard to deal with. I don't know. I got a bunch of, I mean, not to make it too serious.
You had some choice words.
Yeah, well, like it's as someone who, as you guys well know, I kind of try and stick up and speak out for bringing more opportunities to North American scene. It's kind of hard to keep taking that stance when shit like that happens. But I mean, more than anything, it's just like there are long-standing kind of like group in the North American scene that have done terrible and horrible things, and they've been a bit of a mess for a while. But none of that matters when the scene as a whole is represented by you in situations like this. So just, leave.
Did you say opportunities?
I did say opportunities.
Well, you should have said opportunities, you Valorant shill.
Okay. That was good. Yeah, that was good.
Thanks.
Speaking of an opportunity, it's not every day that you get a contract landing on your desk. And for something like this, that doesn't really raise the case, and they deserve one.
Well, yeah, so modern day contracts, right, is what we're going to get into right here. And when I was thinking about this conversation, I was reflecting and thinking the first time I signed like an esports contract.
Yeah.
And this is back in the 2000s, right? Well, I'm talking like 2006, something like that. And it would have been something as simple as we'll give you a jersey and we'll give you a server and TeamSpeak, and you have to wear it and put like the sponsor at the end of your name. And we all loved it back then. And then that evolved. And then the CGS contract, I was an 18-year-old kid. I was sitting on the floor of a hotel room, and they were like, yeah, if you want to play and get paid, sign this. And I was like, yeah, actually. I didn't even read it. So that's terrible advice.
Are those guys salaried? Do we know? The
Timbermen? No. They're teamless. They're orgless, I mean.
Perfect.
Yeah.
They're just a bunch of guys.
They had an org that actually took it away from them.
Right here on air. They were like sponsored.
It's like when I put to you like $5,000 and anything less than $5,000, and there's no promises I won't TK my teammates and rage quit a
That seems reasonable.
That seems reasonable. Yeah.
But like, what are we talking with modern day contracts, right? Because obviously I had the Renegade stuff, but that was still before all the money came in. Also a little bit dodgy too. We don't have to get into that fun stuff.
Sure.
Another time.
Yeah, that's another time.
I imagine nowadays they incorporate like stream hours and like visibility.
Well, that was how it was back then as well, right? You have to stream a certain. I think they've moved away.
Depends. Okay. I think most importantly, compared to Chad's experience, we actually have lawyers now involved and people to protect.
I think the owner of my team pretended to be a lawyer.
People to protect players' interests.
Yeah.
But that being said, if someone's coming in and saying, oh, I will represent you, but I need 15% of your salary, those people are scamming you. Like, no one needs to take any
skimming off the top even
of your salary. That's not how agent deals work. Like, those people are just, get away from those people and find someone who's not trying to screw you over. But in general, yeah, I think because we talked also about bubbles and whatever. I wanted to try and introduce more incentive-based contracts.
Sure.
Where, of course, not like you're getting paid peanuts, right? And only if you win stuff you get paid. But it's like it gets a bit down, the standard stuff. But then if you do really well, if you win a big tournament, if you win a major, if you get #1, then the bonus goes like really
or
high.
I think probably on rankings as well with HLTV it goes off.
That's a curious conversation because if players are incentivized to be good in rankings for points, obviously they're trying to win, right?
Yeah.
But you could just like, it could be in your contract, hey, if we're top 10,
It is.
Is that a good thing?
Well, if you're a partner team, there's no reason you shouldn't be able to ascend the ranks. You have all the opportunities to win matches in order to do that.
Few exceptions to that rule, but I do understand exactly where you're going
But
with this.
it's also a thing where you have to keep that spot for, let's say you make top 5, but you have
6
to be top
months or
5
something?
for like, I think
Not
6 months.
Yeah, it's not that long.
And that's when you get the bump, right? Like that's when you get the bonus.
Is that a good thing? Like, so you're incentivizing teams to try and win, but is using the rankings particularly a good thing is what I'm saying.
And lingering around in the top 10 is like a weird sort of thing, right? Yes, there's exposure. Yes, you're obviously doing something right, but maybe you're just kind of keeping it there. You're just kind of keeping your team there.
I think it depends on the team, right? Like on,
org?
what are your goals, right?
Okay,
Or what kind of a team you have. For someone like FaZe being in the top 5, it's no incentive, right? For a team like that, it should be if you're #1 and if you win titles, you get an extra bonus. But for someone like, let's say,
Sprout?
I've heard
Sprout, if they make like top 10, then maybe
they get a bump.
They should be adjusting
I've heard there's like a scale, right? If you're top 10, you get X amount, top 5 is Y amount, top 2 is Z amount, whatever it might be.
I fail to see why this is bad, actually.
So the only reason that I think it could be considered bad is because then the critique of if HLTV's top 10 or ranking list is what is used as the gold stat, and which I think most of us agree it is. But then that puts a lot more onus on how players are going to view the HLTV rankings, right? Which is and this is a business, right? They're not doing this as a non-for-profit. So it's just curious that a business who's coming this ranking can determine how much players get paid. That's the look, we can
I guess
really
it could be sketchy if HLTV changed their methodology unbeknownst to everybody else in cahoots with somebody. But like that's pretty extreme conflict
Tinfoil
of
hat
interest.
is on. But I think that's why, for example, I'd rather go with placings at tournaments, right?
Sure.
So I did have that for a contract where it was like for the major specifically, if you make the playoffs, it's this much bonus. If you make top 4, and it goes like up to a pretty decent amount if you win the whole thing. But yeah, I think that's like better. I think incentives are important, especially if you have veteran players, right? Like who've already won things, and their motivation probably isn't on the same level. So something like that, where they are not just going to sit back and show up for practice and show up for games, like a little bit extra something to get them motivated. I think that only helps.
Now, I want to pivot here into talking about players with really long contracts, right? As you two are
RG bars
playing silly buggers.
Step bros.
But there's Jesus. There's teams who have signed.
Now we completed everything. I think we just have a stepmom missing.
There's teams who have who have signed up for players. Sorry, have signed up for like 5-year contracts, right?
Yep.
We've seen that happen a couple times here. What now?
I think we've only seen it once.
Didn't that happen with
FURIA boys?
FURIA.
Yeah.
Didn't Fnatic do 5 years or was it 3?
I think 3.
Well, if Crims was on like a 20-year deal, I would believe it, because he's been there the whole time.
Crims has never. Okay, so FURIA guys would be like the extreme example, right? But you got year-long contracts. You'd have a couple year-long contracts. Like the length of contract is interesting.
So you want to get into why a lot of people, I think myself included, we criticize the 5-year deal, right? So to explain a little bit why. Unless the contract is structured in I don't know which way that's going to fall, the market changes all the time, especially in esports.
Quickly.
Like a year or two in esports is like 4 years in, I don't know, traditional sports, right? So I think it's bad for the players because
they're capping themselves.
They're capping themselves, right? So in a sense of they could be potentially be making much more if they have success. And also in case they want to leave that team, wink, wink, Cerrado, it's way difficult when you have such a long-term contract.
And at the same time, I think the standard there for a while was like 2-3 year deals, right? But then you would see a player sit there for like a year and play for a year, and then maybe a year and a half later, new team, they need to just sit there, and then they find themselves in a real awkward position.
I agree with what you said in principle, but I think with the FURIA guys, considering how young they were when they signed that contract, I don't think that was necessarily a bad thing for them. I
think it was even more bad because of the fact they were so young.
I think it's planned out pretty well for them when you think they're now the face of. I mean, you have to if you look at it from the org POV, right? Like you need those players there for a long period to be able to sell them as deals to partners.
How is it playing out well?
They
for
get
them?
they get job security, right? And
Cerrado
I know what
is
you're
like
saying.
being one of the best rifles in the world.
Yeah, but
He's
that
not
contract is over now. Like that 5-year deal.
No, it's
I think
not.
I think it's over now.
No, it's just 2 years
2017,
more.
right?
No, it's low.
Let me Google it.
It's 20.
It was 2017 or 2018.
No,
I
it's
thought.
2019, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
FURIA.
So I mean, they're going to re-sign now for 5 more years of this. Good luck.
Well, then we can have the conversation. But I mean, I know.
2019.
It was 2019.
Yeah.
Okay, fair play. Shout out to Yanko.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jason. GM.
I still think it's fine considering where their career was. I mean, obviously at this point you can look and say, yeah, it's rough that he might be locked into a longer deal, but there's no way to know that you're going to get to that point. And I think to have a starting career be that kind of a situation out of Brazil as well, I think it was absolutely fine.
You know,
I think the real issue is, didn't VP at one point sign like the Polish one signed like long contracts?
Yeah, they did like 3-year deals.
And then like the
didn't they?
next year is when all the big salaries came in, and they
Yeah.
were all of a sudden like 10 grand beneath all the other players.
3-year deals are fine. I think it's hard to go lower
Five's
than
half
that
a decade.
because the orgs need security, right? Like it's not just if I sign you on a 2-year deal, I pay you this much money, and you want to go to a different team and I lose you, right? And I didn't really get a return on investment there as much. So I think 3 years is fine. There's usually a renegotiation clause after a year and a half or after 2 years. But 5 years, man, I think, you know why that is? The 5-year deal is because in the summer of 2018, there were conversations about them going to MIBR, the Fallen Cold Zero team. Like that's when they were trying maybe to get Cerrado and Yuri or one of the two, or Cerrado and Vini. I can't remember which combination of players it was. So FURIA was like,
sign it, let's get it.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Ship it.
So
but that is why we can't have
good for FURIA, but for the players, I'm not so sure.
But if we were to build like the dream Brazilian roster, we can't do that because of the way contracts are, right? And this is the kind of business that we all have to accept here. The players, us as the pundits, everybody watching at home, like we're in big business now, right? We're not how it was back, over a decade ago.
Maybe over here, what was it, London Maui? London Snake?
London Maui, with Maui's money crew.
Can buy them out.
I would just make the most predatory contract possible.
Hey, there he is.
Back. And on that one, the bombshell.
The bombshell?
The cock is in my hands firmly, and we are ready to go to a break. So we come back, we get that first BO3 underway here. Group B, we're just getting started for the day.
Looks small in your hands.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com. Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Yeah. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
Catch me in a 2-seater, Grim Reaper, all cash, no visa. Stacking fast, I thought I had a bill printer, but I cut them out the grass with my weed trimmer. These haters ain't competition, they see me in do renditions, no question. Most misled in wrong directions. Eye on the prize, don't try to hide the fake chain in that watch that tick with no bust down frame. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trench. Stack it up, stack it up, stack it up, stack it up.
Why they keep trying to go test me? Know that I'm deadly. Filled up with envy, broke down the pennies. That's when it gets tempting. Get $1 and a dream look. Product and a double that in the bag with a lack of the P of the tree and then take them back real quick. On my toes, they like, oh my God, how he fresh and ain't got no job. Piece up on them like bon voyage. So much doubt, but I went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trend.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trend. Stack it up, stack it up, stack it up, stack it up.
Hand on the game, we are not playing the same. No, we not looking to change. Hand on the wheel, they think we lacking the drive. Boy, you should stay in your lane. Foot on the gas, I do not care if I crash, long as I stick to the plan. What is the plan? I cannot lie for none of you, long as I know who I am. I'm in control, God got his hand on my soul. And if I land and he got the remote, made it as far as a miracle. Anything less is cynical. Staying true, I can't lie in your interview. Tell the truth while you lie with your interview. And your acting is so hypocritical. In control, nothing more, this is minimum. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most.
Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a bread when I'm in my bag. No. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control.
On a mission, on the move, gotta go, no. Ain't no time to waste my time, we don't slow down. You can have me in dimensions, big dog in dimensions. We be aiming for the fences, I'm in a different dimension. Why y'all be riding the benches? Y'all could just cut through the tension. Graduated from the trenches, no cap and gone. I ain't never need a handout, on my 2 feet, I'ma stand out. I ain't never take a loss now, ain't gon' start now, at the top now, and I know. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop.
But you need to bench yourself. Game time.
Game time, baby.
I think we can come to some sort of arrangement, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think we can come to some sort of arrangement.
We rise from hell.
Watching my team's crazy because we have Art and Kiserato. I mean, Kiserato is such a baiter and Art's such an entry, so it's kind of 50-50.
We had such a bad start for this year, so we are eager to prove ourselves different from the last tournament.
Maybe sometimes we just don't know when to stop rushing, and we just start doing so many aggressive things, and we just start losing a few rounds in a row.
We are just blood and tears there, so we're gonna give our most.
Kiserato has such a good memory. He remembers every nade, every smoke, and every map.
He's like impatient. I always want to keep doing something. I never stay stopped. That's in real life and also in CS. I never stay still for long.
We are aggressive, and now we are also learning how to play passive.
Oh, to become a fan of FURIA, I think you just have to watch FURIA play.
Hey guys, I'm here with Alex and Art ahead of their matchup coming into ESL Pro League. First of all, I'm going to talk to you, Art. Well, I was speaking to Drop a little bit earlier today, and he was kind of saying, you know, it has been a tough start to the year. Undeniably, it is. How are you guys feeling coming into the start of this year so far?
Not happy. We should be playing way better than we are playing. We practice so much, and it's very frustrating to play tournaments and not perform as much as we can. So it's kind of bad, but we are working, and we're hoping that we could do better.
And Alex, yesterday you guys were up on the sofa with the desk, and you were saying, I think it was Mopaz that said, we'd rather play FURIA over Mal, or we'd rather play Mouse over FURIA rather, because FURIA are like crazy. What do you think about that?
I mean, it was hard to predict, but yeah, finally it's FURIA, and I mean, I just say that I prefer to play against Mouse because their game style it's like kinda easy to play against, and not the same against these guys.
What do you think about that, Art?
I think I hear that a lot. I think it's hard to make some game plans against us because it's kind of predictable. But there is two sides of the same coin, so it's hard as easy at the same time. I understand that.
Now, I wanted to do something a little different. I wanted to give you guys a chance to actually ask each other a question that might be on your mind. You both have gels coming into this. So if you got a question you'd like to ask Art?
I mean, okay. How do you have the control of the drone? I mean, when you are playing a lot in a lot of chaos situations, how do you try to manage that situations as a game leader?
Oh, that's the hardest part of my job. I think there's too much mess situations, and when you try to call in the middle of the round, I think you kind of understand that you get lost on your gameplay, so you kind of have to be aware of everything that's happening, and that's a really tough job. I don't like that.
And Art, you got anything for Alex?
I would ask something that you kind of answer for me, but do you enjoy playing us?
I mean, it's fun at some point. I think, I mean, it's really fun to play against you, but at the same time, it's like super intense. So, yeah, I will say that is fun.
Playing teams that are saving too much, right?
I mean, I prefer a different style to play against, but yeah, it's cool for us.
Well, thank you very much, guys. We're going into this matchup, FURIA taking on the Movistar Riders.
Yep, that's right. A lot of few little nuggets in there, in it, Yanko. What'd you get?
Yeah,
Chicken
I mean,
nuggets.
No. American.
Yeah, I think it's just interesting that you get the same from everyone, right? And you can tell how perplexed almost Alex is by FURIA's playstyle, where he just acts out. How do you like even call, you know, as you play, you know, and Art saying, yeah, that's the most difficult part of my job. I'm not sure how, because, you know, he usually dies pretty quickly, so you can just focus on telling other people what to do.
Wow, you're not wrong, I guess. Like, it does make sense. Maui, did you take anything from that?
I think it's kind of funny that actually in the game before that Dinko was referencing, where Alex was talking about he'd rather play Mouse than FURIA, that kind of makes me think that actually just the mentality going into this matchup is going to be a confusing one for Alex and Movistar. Like, controlling that chaos that they reference is going to be pretty difficult.
When Maui and I were waiting to do our walkouts behind the wall, we saw the entire Movistar team doing calisthenics, doing some jumping jacks back there. They're having a good time, swinging their arms around, getting stretched out. So I think they're going to be fired up and ready to go, Trace.
So, Jason, as someone who formerly, you know, at CPLs would do push-ups in the bathroom, you approve of this.
Yeah, you got.
I'm not joking. He did tell this story. This is a real life.
Yeah,
Why
we did jump in the bathroom.
That's what I said. Like,
your hands are on the ew.
Our in-game leader told us to, and that you know, you listen to your in-game leader. That's just how it goes.
That's true.
He was also my brother and a junior Olympic Taekwondo champion, so that just generally ended up getting his way, didn't he?
Intense guy.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just to get your blood pumping, get the hands warmed up, get everything moving, getting everyone focused on the same page and jazz like that. So I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Michael, a man ahead of his time.
I know.
An in-game leader ahead of his time.
Way ahead of his time. I reckon he could actually come back now and be a coach if he wanted to.
Like JDM.
Huh.
Hopefully, yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully what? Better coach than JDM?
Hopefully a little bit better than whatever we're going to see if he comes back.
Talking about being better, Quesarado comes to mind in a lot of different ways. You're a big fan, Maui.
Yes. Quesarado not only is I think, one of the highest rated players so far in this group. He's just one of the best riflers in the world at present time. When you watch this guy play, the mechanics are a sight to behold. It's not even just that his time to kill is very consistent, it's that it's very frequently done with headshots. Like, that's why you can see him pull out these insane clutches sometimes, because his movement, it's so tricky to work around, and the way that he finishes rounds off for FURIA, that's why they can play such a ridiculous style, because he's the one that puts a rhyme to the reason.
And it's consistent too. Like, it's not dropping off even in some of the struggles they've had. Like, he's had some excellent games here at Pro League as well, even when they haven't looked the best. So I think that's the mark of someone who's really great, and I think he's part of the reason why they're just kind of barely clinging without sinking, excuse me.
Yeah, so let's say that if Cerrado isn't on FURIA, if he isn't playing this well, do they even make playoffs of tournaments?
No. I don't think so, Yanko. I think that it's actually become a bit of a crutch for Art to have a player like this on his team, because if you didn't have a closer as phenomenal as Cerrado, you wouldn't be winning some of the matches that you're
Let's
in.
also make a distinct, let's make a difference here. Like, you have a closer who's being set up, in rounds, then he's maybe in a 1v2, but it's like he's in good position, a lot of time is run out, like he's being set up to close out the round.
Yes.
Cerrado is just last left alive, and is finding ways to win rounds. That's not the same.
Yeah, and actually, for the stats to back this up, actually, I think it was per 30 rounds last year, Cerrado did clutch the most of any professional player. So he is the most clutch guy right now in Pro CS.
I think JKS would have something to say about that. Doesn't he have a pretty crazy clutch 1v1 stat right now?
He didn't play as much.
Okay.
Nice try, though.
Well, it was per 30. It was a per 30 stat. So, yeah, just putting that out there.
Didn't get as much opportunities.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, okay, we cool.
Everybody
just chill out for just 1
Jason
second.
has his finger on the trigger, like...
No trigger discipline
It's not
with
on
this
the
guy.
trigger. It's not on the trigger.
Oh, well, that one's gone, and it's
That
back.
one's in the sky.
Check this out. We're going to move on to Movistar Riders, and obviously there was a bit of a comeback situation. Complexity really didn't show face in the first map of their series, but bouncing back the Movistar Riders, that's got to give you a little bit of ease when you go into your games.
Movistar were in a bit of a slump post Sun Pius. They had trouble figuring out where they were going to find some frags from, and I don't even know if they've necessarily ironed that out for themselves, but Mopaz is playing really well.
They won this game, by the way. They won this map.
Yeah, and look at that scoreline.
They lost 10-0 for Complexity on T-side Ancient, and they lost.
Yeah, and right now with Movistar, they're kind of playing spoiler in this group, because Complexity was supposed to win this matchup, and I think that Movistar, they want to play spoiler to FURIA. I don't think that they're actually completely, they don't believe entirely that what they've been showing in the last few months is their full potential. Like, they're a team that's putting the pieces back together. They have Martinez in for Sun Pius. They have Salsol in for Deaths. And I think that this team is actually showing a new side to them that makes you believe that maybe this isn't their tournament, but maybe the next one could be.
Yeah, I mean, if you're ever going to cause an upset here again, like after Complexity yesterday, if you want to do it over FURIA, I think, I'm kind of starting to see why Yanko was a little bit more down on them at the start of the group than I was. Like, this is a shaky FURIA that is kind of there for the taking. And with Mopaz playing this well, we even heard from Katie in last set on the desk how, like, impressed he was with Mopaz and how they watch some of the things Mopaz does, because it's so unusual. It's so out of the box, and it's creative ways to get things done and a lot of unique plays to set him up to get him activated. So if he has a great game, this can actually be a very sneaky trap series for FURIA.
Yeah, I think also for Movistar, we talked about how they're not going to be... They're probably a team, people expected them and Saw to be in the, the first to go to the lowest of the brackets.
The lowest of the brackets.
Yeah,
like
but,
that.
I told you, like, they're better on land. They're better, like, when they're here playing against tier 1 teams than they are online. And one of the curious things was when Alex and Mopaz both said yesterday, they're the veterans of the team. It's like, it's a bit hard for us. We have 3 young guys. They're 21 years old. And I look at Maus, who's also in this group, and I'm like, well, they're getting it done, so.
Yeah, why can't you?
So why not? Why not just go right into the vetoes now? It is a best of 3. I can tell you what they are, and I think we'll just do that. Movistar Riders will be picking Inferno. FURIA start CT. FURIA picked Anubis. Movistar Riders will start T.
Oh.
And it leaves Nuke as a decider.
That bangs.
Wait, there was no Mirage in this?
There's no Mirage in this,
Movistar banned.
Movistar banned it.
Not at one point did I say Mirage.
No, you didn't.
Not even once. So we.
Wow, Anubis.
Rude.
Yeah, Inferno, Anubis, Nuke.
It's also interesting, they played the last season of Pro League in groups, right? That was after the departure of Sun Pius and Movistar was struggling. And they played Ancient, Movistar picked it, and FURIA had a 15-0 first half. I don't know if it was 16-0 or 61-2, something like that. And now it's FURIA's permaban. So luckily enough for Movistar, they don't have to go through that experience this time around.
I'm really interested by the Anubis pick from FURIA. I'm trying to like see if like I wanted to see what they've played on it, but I'm trying to think if it feels like this is like almost like a desperation, like they're trying to bust it out because they're not feeling confident on a whole lot of other areas.
Yeah, I think that one guy that I watched his demo back for this was Caserado anchoring out that A site, and I just think that he's just always good for 2 kills there. I think that's something where if you have an anchor that's successful, he's going to be helping mid a lot. He's going to be playing back in the side a little bit. Then it really frees up that beat events to be a little bit more dynamic because they basically can just leave him on an island, and then all the active players that want to get involved for FURIA can actually go for those set piece plays and those openers that they like.
This is the map of FURIA got eliminated from in the play-in stage of Katowice. They lost 16-10 to IHC. They have 1 win over Big previously before that. So it's not a map they've played a whole lot, and it's obviously got probably some bad memories associated with it, I would imagine, Trace.
So, Jason, I'm just going to ask you, sorry guys, who do you got to win?
I'm going to take FURIA. I'm going to put some confidence in the favorite in this one, and I'm going to say that Caserado and Yuri are going to be able to bring it home.
Even with Anubis as the second?
Even with Anubis as a second. I'll go 2-0.
You guys mind that?
I don't know. I have no idea because I don't know which team is going to show up, right? I don't know if Movistar is ready yet to take down FURIA. FURIA hasn't done anything like to convince me. I mean, even the Imperial game was super close, and Imperial lost to Saw yesterday as well. So I got absolutely no clue, Trace. I am going to go with FURIA just because of Cerrado. That's literally the only reason.
Unfortunately, that's the big selling point for me too, Trace. Is just that they have the better players, but I don't actually think that they necessarily play the better style here.
Okay. Well, I think we've painted a good picture. Thank you very much, gentlemen. We do go to a break. We do know our maps. Again, Inferno, Anubis, Nuke is a decider should we need it. And on that note, let's go to break. Get that cock out of your mouth.
I'm living alright, I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need me an island. New watch is perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island, I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hype from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. My God, he's a viral! The best in the game.
All right then, what's up? Yeah, we got a great one going down here. We got FURIA taking on the Movistar Riders. I'm Harry. With me, I have my esteemed colleagues, Hugo and
Dinko.
Dinko, that's the one, right? Here we are.
The young veteran.
The young veteran himself, yes.
It's great to meet you, Harry. It's great to finally meet you guys.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm just glad to get you in on the experience. It must be a great thing to be a part of.
Yeah, thanks for bringing me into the commentary duo. It's great to be involved in the threesome with you guys.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome. Well, I tell you what, you know, if you're all a little jealous of Dinko getting to be involved with us, tickets for the finals have just gone on sale. You can head on over to the ESL CS Twitter Twitter. They've just posted about that there. Tickets starting at €10 for a day ticket, 25 for all 3 days. You'll even be here on my birthday on the 24th of March.
Yeah, it's a nice location. Malta's a lovely place. I think you should fly in if you're not here already. If you're not here already, what are you doing? This is the vibe. And it's going to be nice vibes for the finals as well.
And apparently, according to the website, free t-shirt included.
Wow.
So at €25 and a t-shirt, like that's basically the t-shirt.
Yeah, you're basically paying for the t-shirt at that point.
Yeah.
And you get to watch Counter.
We'll
and
pay
you get
you
to be
to
here
come.
on Harry's birthday.
Hugo, you ever paid someone to come before?
No,
okay, well,
here we go. Let's get into this game,
a feature of
shall
today.
we? Furia taking on the Movistar Riders.
Indeed, I heard that. We're going into a B play, it seems. 4 CTs strong at the banana, and they're waiting for this push. Drop with a tap, and he's faking for his teammate and sandbags. This is really sold well. No one's going to clear this. Safe even gets a last bullet shot. Oh, they go for it. He still takes one more. How do Furia trade so well?
Yeah, they do check in the end. And now Kesserado at the bottom of banana. There's one player in the site, and it's Art. Often one of the most important and integral players in this position. We'll see what he's not seeing anything. They just slipped through. They're just going CT.
The expectation is that Art won't be here, but when you see 3, why not expect 4? Movistar Riders do the ring around the Rosie and the roundabout back to A, and Art's wondering, where are they?
He's not going to get that answer until now. The ball will be planted, and they'll realize.
Really good play. Really good realization that they could go through that smoke. 2v2 kit smoke for Furia, but they're separated. Going to try and group up in middle. Strength in numbers, but Movistar Riders have a crossfire. They have a P250, and they have the plant.
Yeah, they do. And the kit here for Art certainly will be a factor in how long they can take to get back into this one. Movistar Riders sitting down inside of the pit as Mopaw's looking for that first fight. Nothing coming his way. They're taking the time here. Kesserado finally lands the headshot. It's all on Martinez inside of the site. The time is ticking. Art has the kit. He gets onto it. And the knife to close the pistol.
Well, that's one way to open it. And look at who you knifed as well. It wasn't just anyone. You immediately get in Furia's head with that round there. Little 1v2 from Martinez featuring the knife kill. He's the guy you'd want to get it as well. You love the cash injection. You love the round win. Art stabbed in the back. And a pistol round found for the Riders.
And Art, he's obviously going to force buy. He's going to call for the investment to come in right away, Harry. The double scouts, the MP9s, the 5-7. Still a shot at winning this one for Furia. 3 MAC-10s from Movistar Riders. It's not like their buy is that much superior.
Yeah, a lot of teams don't buy up second round CT as much anymore, but this is a great map to do it. You can get those smokes in, cycle them, and Furia have held them for a few seconds already, so as long as they can actually get them in time, this could delay things, but Movistar Riders don't look like they want to stop anytime soon. Sending it round Archway. Safe needs that kill, and he can't get it. Couldn't even hit a tag as the Spaniards come around the corner into Art.
Well, Art is winning, and Davichi jumps over the scope. There's nothing Art can do about this. Mopaz comes in too, and it's Movistar Riders with an easy take of the A site in the end, forcing Furia into the save call on the B-bomb site.
They do look ready to go, Harry. They do look raring to go. Do the Movistar Riders ready to take on Furia, who certainly could fall in this series, right? Don't get me wrong. Heavy favorites have a lot to prove here in the group stage after a disappointing Katowice. And talk of disappointing, well, that's been the results ever since Cologne for Movistar Riders. It's all we've been talking about. Finally starting to pick up some steam here, some series in their pocket, taking down complexity, and there's more scalps to find for the Spanish.
Moses was saying to him and Maui earlier today, seeing the Movistar Riders behind stage, warming up and doing jumping jacks, doing things like that. That was actually a feature last week too. They played another competition, I think it was 2 weeks ago at this point.
Yeah.
And they were actually doing, they were doing jumping jacks there, warming up. It seems to be a new feature of the Movistar Riders coming into this year.
That's good. Get the blood flowing, get moving. At the end of the day, we are just all meat machines.
Meat machines full of water.
We're meat machines full of water, full of blood, and full of whatever you want to put in there.
What's this turning into?
What are you
I'm a meat
full of,
machine.
Harry?
I'm full of monster energy.
All right.
You're a monster.
Some would say.
Full of monster juice.
We'll have to find out later. We'll have to see how I do.
I feel like I put on the wrong podcast right now. We're just a bunch of meat machines.
We're a meat machine. Have you ever seen a gorilla tear a man's face off? No.
Where did that go?
All right. Take us away, Harry.
Yeah, we're right back in with another round. Funny how that happens, isn't it?
They just keep coming.
The rounds just keep on rolling up.
Flash over the top of the half wall, and top banana belongs to the Movistar Riders. They've got this control. They're up against these, you know, a handful of saved weapons from Furia's force in the second. But it's not a lot. It's not nothing to write home about here for Furia. They had a bit of a triple B lean early out of the gate. That starts to get dismantled now, what with this B play falling silent. So they move into the more standard 3-2 here.
I've got whiplash of how we've gone from the Gorillas to
great
a serious
band,
round. Yeah, that is a great
To what?
band. To a serious round.
Oh yeah, you know, we got to pick it up sometimes.
This is going to be a very serious round. Look how slow Movistar Riders are playing right here.
Yeah, they really don't want to get ecoed. I can't blame them, to be honest, but it should be fine, right? No one's ever won a round like this, save for the scout. Davi G running him down, and he's jumping around every single corner as well. These are clean executes from Movistar, getting a lot of control. Boom. Nothing you can do about that save. Mopoz has even picked B. They could go back if they want. They could funnel Arch, but they've already wrapped A. Why overcomplicate it? 20 seconds, get that plant. Furia are gambling B themselves, and Mopoz is here to make some money. Good check.
Ooh.
Very good check.
Good check indeed, but quick kill from Yuri. Furia still not really doing much about this. Safe is...
Oh, he's dead.
I don't know, Hugo.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. You're right. And now it's just Art and Yuri left alone. Smoking now CET spawn. Alex not seeing much there, Hugo.
No, that's correct. There's not a lot to see, Dinko, with the smoke in your face.
Just a gray old smoke.
That's the color of them. That's how they come. Maybe you could buy different colored smokes, right?
What's your favorite color of smoke, Harry?
I mean, most smoke is kind of a similar color. Probably, I don't know, I think it would be cool having different colored smokes. Like ever so slightly different colors, maybe.
You could sell them.
For like, yeah, I don't know, like a red smoke would be sick.
Skins, you know, buy a red smoke, buy a green smoke, buy a smoke.
I only buy big smoke, that's me.
Yeah, Harry just cocked the blaster as well when he said that.
Yeah.
That you feel cool. You have to make the noise, it does
cool.
it for you. 3-0, this is a big rifle
back
round
in with
now.
the yeah. Look,
Interrupt me, I'm setting it
Martinez
up. I'm making
even
this
has the
interesting.
AWP.
Oh, and would you believe it, Martinez, he's got the AWP, but so does Safe. 2 AWPs.
Safe has an AWP, and so does Martinez.
I've heard that, yeah.
It's a battle of 2 AWPs.
Good grenades down middle for Furia. They've lit up the Riders. Ooh, little spot for okay Serato. He goes back. And we're going to have a bit of an AXX here, take some mid-control. Meanwhile, Furia have all of Banana, and they're being very loud about it. They're making Movistar know, yes, we are here. We are right beside you. But Art has peeled back to the site. Safe has rotated in with the AWP, and Movistar are getting ready, as we said, to XXA.
Ooh, smoke down over at long, but they don't look committed here. They're still kind of doting on this banana control. They like the way it looks. They like the way it sounds. Safe is here to make them regret that.
He likes the way it feels.
Yeah, but still good for that first. Movistar lose a bit of the pacing here. They have a man over towards Boiler, who's knocked out of the round. Flash in, Safe blind again. They get this top banana control, but they've got 30 seconds to make something happen here. They're running out of time, especially with this decision to go back. They're hoping that showing presence at the 30-second mark over towards B would have shuffled around this setup a little bit, but that's not the case.
Are they really going for this?
Look at the
15
time.
seconds, it looks like a save, but they're actually walking out middle right now. Yuri can win the round, and he will do so. That kill sends him out, thank goodness. I guess they realize a MAC-10 is not worth the save, and so they will walk away. Furia on the board with 5 alive. They didn't even use all their nades, boys. That was a nice,
that felt too easy
round for Furia.
Yeah, got a bunch of easy fights coming their way. Movistar Riders offering them up. This was the first, walking into Banana. Safe had a good angle. The flash came a little bit too late, and it was an easy pick for him. And then that Boiler extension
just ill-advised, really.
They made Movistar super paranoid about that banana push by Art going all the way to logs and spamming the MP9. Then he goes back to B, swaps with the AWP. And so the intention of Movistar is like, okay, we got to clear close banana before we do anything. Even if we're going to end A, which still seemed like what they wanted. They go to clear close banana. Of course, there's an AWP. Nice little bait, a setup for FURIA. It works wonders. Movistar now coming back in with the goods.
Yeah, we got the AWP making its appearance again. Either side going to get to don it. Safe doesn't really have a spawn for anywhere, so I assume he's going to be a little more passive with that AWP. He has throwing in that top mid smoke, the one that lets you peek on down into ult. So he's got that play available to him, but he's not going to look to use it. It's just the threat of the smoke.
Yeah,
it's going to be enough for FURIA here.
FURIA started 3B, and they're also aggressive in the apartments. Yuri, oh, he goes down. Now this makes the defense super weak right now for FURIA. The boost over the top does not work out for Art. And look at this, look how much control they've just lost immediately with the first 2 moves.
Now they can just gung-ho into that site, but this should be a kill for AWP. Oh, no, Safe moves! He still hits it, mobile. They're coming his way. Blink down for Safe, 2 shots connect. He's got more to do.
Oh, he seems
he
aware.
goes for that wall fight. That would have been ridiculous.
A little too late now. 2 shots left in that AWP. Over at long, Alex traded after the first, and Safe still a threat up in the apartments.
A little bit of a gap for Safe to play with here. Martinez is going to throw the Molotov up, and this should negate the problem of Safe for the time being. Now you've got to let Drop activate with the rifle. He'll come out of the libraries, pushed up relatively close to the site now. No commitment to the plant just yet. They're letting FURIA make that first move, but finally the plant starts to come in. It's locked in, and Drop is close to the smoke, close to the AWP. And he's in a really strong position right now. He should overrun this AWP, no problem! But Martinez with the no-scope, and Safe falls off the balcony.
That was a 3v5 just about to be won by FURIA, but Movistar, I love the slowdown in the pre and post plant. They wait patiently, they force FURIA to pick their positions, and then that plant and a no-scope wins them the round.
Martinez is pretty sick.
Yeah, he's hitting some shots
It's pretty crazy that you have to replace some Pies and you find an AWPer that isn't much of a downgrade at all, really, when you pick up Martinez. It's pretty insane that they found the Spanish AWPer at this level again.
We'll have to see how deep he can truly go in this tournament, but if they take a notch down off FURIA, that would be impressive. That would be one way to start. And FURIA that know they have a lot to prove. Even more so going into Paris, considering now Gary is able to stand behind the boys. He's able to be involved.
Yeah, that's cool.
So this is going to be a big year for FURIA, or at least it can be. But will they make it so? Will they manifest that reality?
Yeah, I think it's more like it has to be a big year, right? Not so much that it will be. Obviously, you know, all the other kind of BR teams having made some sort of change moving forward. FURIA were the exception to that rule. And so they've got to show why. B-push coming down the pipeline for Movistar. A one and done for Art. Drop, falls, smoke spam. Case Dorato.
He always finds a
way. For FURIA, trying to save the day here. He's tipped the scales to FURIA's favor. Smoked off in CT, but it does give him that way out at least. It gets him out of that weird spot with the Molotov behind him. And now they have to poise, win this out in the 3v2.
It's crazy how Kesrado always finds a way back into the round. I think Yanka was just mentioning that on the sofa earlier. He just forces FURIA into winnable positions. But Martinez, once you've got this all behind the new box, it's really hard to flush him out.
Good.
Hits the first on Kesrado. And now the chances of FURIA picking up this round are slim to none, and so they're going to get out of there. Use that smoke to CT to cross on over. And at least they're allowed that nearly. But the P250 through the smoke. Okay, Martinez, he's had a great start, 5-0.
As a T-side over Inferno.
That's stupid, man.
That's stupid, yeah.
Imagine being Yuri there. You're not even trying to win the round.
You're just trying to get away.
Save, you're trying to leave.
That save
You're not
never
like
works.
spamming.
It never does, yeah.
Normally it doesn't work because they don't have a smoke left. Like FURIA had the way out. Like there's literally no accounting for that.
He did fire through, but yeah, I agree. It's still a complete BS kill. Martinez is going to be very happy with that one, reducing it to, well, I was going to say only one gun, but Art has force bought into this round. He's... Wait, where'd he get it from?
Ooh. They throw Safe over the run boost in middle. And he's going to stick around the apartments, and the AWP does get a little bit more aggressive in a round like this where you've only got one rifle, one AWP. Not a lot to play with here for FURIA. And Safe doesn't get anything from his early play towards apartments, so he's going to drop back.
Yeah, I think, you know, one of the toughest things for FURIA is, unlike a team like Heroic, when we saw them yesterday, they weren't feeling like they were playing their best CS, but they have like kind of a tiered game plan, you know, like we were saying, like your B game, your C game, that's what you bring out, right? And so they find ways to stay consistent. I think FURIA often rely on like everyone being in good form for it to work, right? And so in this one, we have a bit of a slow start. Guys like Art and Drop getting bullied over towards B. Doesn't bode well for him. Yuri in at the graveyard, getting away with a lot of damage from this position, staying alive because Molly can't go off, so they can't pressure him properly yet, but they will spam him out. Safe moves in, but they're already in the pit, up and over. And now in with the round. There shouldn't be a way back into this, FURIA.
Safe had to commit to an angle. He was just looking all over the place. When you know they're dropping out pit, you've already heard them fall out Bauk. I think he just needed to commit to either trying to fight Bauk, he could have backed off to do that, or committing towards the pit side. And he's just like flicking left and right. You're never going to hit that shot. So that was the only way back in. Very nice stall from Yuri, but this round's done.
Yeah, they're hanging around the side at the moment. Looking to take a kill or two on the way out.
Save is kind of important though for Art because he forced into this round, so it's
he doesn't have a
want
lot.
The M4.
Yeah, no cash left over here.
Oh, he could get killed at the end. I mean, it goes both ways, but the kill is way more valuable for Movistar to find. So yeah, he will survive. But Movistar Riders, they're not surviving, Dinko. They are thriving.
Yeah, they really are. It's great to see them play so well, considering how tough the last sort of months have been for them since the summer of 2022. It's just been downhill completely, and I would say this is the
summer of 22. Go on.
That's a great song, Hugo.
Thanks.
I enjoyed that one. But yeah, we're looking back at the summer of 22, as Hugo so rightfully put it. And Movistar Riders are on top of the world. Everything was going right for them, and then their summer love, their crush, their summer romance leaves them, just crushes them for someone better.
Wow.
You know, it wasn't,
Now they've got to rebuild. They had to go find themselves. They went back to the pits of despair.
Yeah, did a bit of like soul searching along the way, rediscovered
soul
themselves.
searching.
Soul searching.
Soul searching.
They went backpacking and
they
found themselves in the fields.
In the fields of wheat.
And
naughty Movistar Riders, but they're back.
It wasn't. That's the thing. I want to also like try and shift the narrative a little bit because Sampais is sick, no doubt about it. But it wasn't just him who left; it was Deaths as well. They made a couple of changes,
but also
soon after.
With Sampais leaving, it's not just you missing out on AWPer. You're missing out on the calling that he did too, right? And the direction the team.
But you do wonder what Deaths would have added in that instance as well.
X factor, it's just mental sometimes. I think
because this team really fell off. I think it's as you're framing, they really fell off for a long time. So that's why we frame them coming into this event as like, oh, this is their Super Bowl. Like if they take a win here, they'll be very happy. They already took a very legit win with the context of what Complexity did back in Katowice. So any more is just fantastic. And right now they are looking like they're playing good CS. Love that flashbang through the smoke. They are not afraid to beat FURIA at their own game. 4v4 here, they could exec.
Art's pretty lucky to get away with at least one there. I thought he was about to just get nothing from that position. And Kestrado sets him up with a flash, goes right through, and gets only one. Martinez with a follow-up kill, 6-0 now.
Yeah, smoke on Coffin as well. They're just going to move through, try and find Drop hiding out a quad, but we've seen so many V-stacks already. FURIA! And they wallbang him out through blue.
What a way to clear it out. You throw the nades in, you wallbang, everything works out perfectly just to remove that new box player. And Movistar Riders, they are well prepped coming into this Inferno game. They know a lot of the setups that FURIA have been running. Like even on the A zone they've been coming in, they just seem to be completely honed in on the setups that they've got and the positions that they're running. Movistar Riders with no issues at the moment on this T side. And I think the narrative we were going with and the framing we were using is Movistar Riders coming into this might struggle with the playstyle of FURIA. Well, right now it's FURIA that are struggling with the playstyle of Movistar Riders.
Completely true. And I think we enter an enigma in the second map of Anubis, right? Like, yeah, we've seen it for FURIA. They've lent into a couple of times, won one, lost one. But it was that elimination game against IHC that they floated it for a third map, and they got eliminated off that. So, it's scary. It's certainly scary if you're unproven on that map. And yeah, it goes both ways. But I think if anyone was well prepped in this game right now, it's looking to be Movistar. That's such a great combo,
so
isn't
stupid, isn't it?
Dear oh dear, what a start to the game. 7-1 T-side Inferno on their map pick. Double AWP now for FURIA. Desperate times, eh, Harry?
Yeah, you know, they like moving onto the double AWP when times get tough. Often it can prove to be a solution for this FURIA squad. So let's see what they want to do with it. Art obviously going to be the guy donning that alongside Safe. I think it's kind of funny because while this team was, you know, struggling to field an AWPer, you know, all that while ago before we had Safe move into this team, back during the whole kind of, I'm talking like post-Henny departure, you had like Junior come through the ranks, you had Art AWPing in there for a while, we had guys like Honda stepping in. You know, one of the comments from Gary was that he doesn't actually like how FURIA play when Art was AWPing back then. I feel like over time, that is... you know, maybe changed somewhat, right? They still
Main
like
AWPing.
to go for... Yeah, I do think that's the distinguishment,
Even when
right?
Henny was nuts, Art was still second AWPing when they had the money.
Speaking of nuts, here they come. Two of them right into Casterado. Only just cracks it right open. Now Safe in middle. Cuts off the bomb from supplying up with his teammates. Now just Sol and Alex left alone. We can call this one pretty much done.
Yeah, and you know, in terms of replacing that main AWP, Safe has had some excellent games, hasn't he, here? Or at least that one against Imperial. He
good
really,
start. Good start.
He really proved himself.
I think the player that I've been most impressed by is Mopaz in this tournament because I think he was really important for the Movistar Riders' success when they were kind of in that summer period too. His aggressive plays, sometimes it can make him look a little silly and it can cost him a lot. It puts him in 4v5s a lot of the time. But when it's working, it's pretty much the key to success for Movistar a lot of the time. He's their highest rated player coming in here at a 1.23 rating in this tournament so far. And his average of the last sort of 6 months is about 0.8, sometimes even below that at 0.7. So we're looking at really rough performances for him for a long time. And now we're just seeing this elevation when he's back to land.
There's something to be said about, you know, teams that are on the grind that play so many games, because like you can meme on Movistar if you want, if you've looked at their recent results, but this is the Super Bowl for these guys. They come here, they're coming in very well prepped. You know, they've got a lot of tricks in their pocket to win rounds, and I think they're very hungry when you put them on LAN all together in the same environment. It's for example, why teams like, you know, you could make the BNE comparison. Like this team, we don't see them online. They've talked about how they don't like playing online matches. They have their fun together when they're in a room, when they're screaming, when they're getting their opponents' heads, when they're hyping each other up. That's where they do their best work. So I think, you know, all that prep, all that practice, all that gameplay, even if you're not enjoying it as much, it all pays off when you come to LAN.
And just think from the human element, how disappointing the drop-off of excitement and motivation you would have when you go from playing a semi-final at a tournament like Cologne to playing ESL Premiership, Iberia, or whatever it is.
I mean, you said it, but, you know, XYZ would have worked.
Yeah. You know, the drop-off is definitely going to feel disappointing.
With that, actually, the point I didn't make in that sentence was like, you're playing better teams, you're going to play to a higher level. Like, it elevates everything. It elevates your own play. You realize you can't play as loose. You've got to be more prepared. You've got to play to a higher level. And so, yeah, everyone often does. Or they get stomped, you know, but right now that's not happening. Movistar are answering the call. We've got an AWP head-to-head here on short. If Safe goes into the angle, it's dangerous. He's going to get flashed off for a rifle. Not a very good flash, I'll say that. Safe looks for a second, takes a tag, but he's low as well.
Yeah, they trade the damage there. Safe tried to re-aggro in. Alex is in graveyard right now, so that's a little weird.
Oh my
God. Flash! Top mid! Low ammo!
Nope.
Sasso holds the line, and now just Casterado in the clutch. 1v2. Clutching is this guy's specialty.
True.
So don't count him out of the round just yet. Re-smoking his way at Moto. That might decide the outcome for him
He
here.
has time to go round. He has time to look at it on short, but that's the issue. As soon as he gets to short, he's got to be very quick and decisive if he wants to actually attempt this round. It's going to cut so much the clock off. You can see it's almost half ticked already, and he's scared of pit. He's scared of apps for good reason.
He's got a lot of utility, though, so he's going to throw that Molotov into the pit. No one's going to come out with it, so that could have been a 1v1 fight. But now he'll smoke off the pit. He's paranoid about it, but there's not a single player in there. And yeah, that re-smoke really costs him all the time he needs. So he's just going to grab the AWP, slip away, and no clutch this time for Casterado.
Very important re-smoke on the short side, on the long side. And what a triple kill for Sorso as well, someone we've not talked about a whole lot. Obviously joined this team similar time to Martinez and, you know, replacing Dets. And yeah, steps up big there, gets that double kill on short after they go hunting for the AWP. Movistar, they've got all the tricks in the book right now. They are playing both sides. And they're even getting rushed down Banana in that round, but they're all ready for it, man. Some screaming going out as well.
Yeah, Movistar, they've got 8 rounds on the T side already, so they're feeling really comfortable enough to get loud. But I've seen the Movistar Riders over the last few weeks get big leads and choke it away. I've seen it too many times for it to feel super confident, and I know FURIA are a team that can always get back into games.
And I think a lot of teams, if you're in this position, you scream, and you're being BME, it's only going to egg the other team on. You see players like Simple, like when people talk smack to Simple, he gets better, notably. You say it kicks you into 5th gear, you realize what's on the line. So I think FURIA are definitely a team that fall into that category as well. You don't want to poke the beast, because the beast will hunt you down.
Well, there's an Art opening kill coming in, so an advantage picked up for FURIA to play with in round 11. Top mid control taken for Movistar Riders, but banana control is fully on the FURIA side. Martinez nearly changed that with one shot through the smoke.
And now very slow default, but they've got to retake banana.
Oh, yeah, Art's got to be careful here, though, right? Solely alone over towards B. He doesn't want to run the risk of going down, especially not when he's still got this Molotov to slow down a B play if it looks to come through. They're going to start to take banana now. At some point, probably as we approach the 30-second mark, FURIA are going to re-aggro into top mid. It actually looks like Drop's already kind of taken a bit of a line there. And so that gives them the info that Movistar don't have this top mid control, right? That's why you see Safe has just rotated around to reinforce this B site. And now Drop's doing the exact same. FURIA got that info. They know where this play's coming in. The molly splits Movistar in half, sends Davigi into his death.
Mark's looking at the fire, just wondering how it spread to it, but Drop goes swinging through. Alex wins the fight, but it's the time. The bomb is down, and Martinez may hit a no-scope, but he has to run away because there's no chance at winning this round. They're wrapping him up banana too. They're putting pressure on the Spanish AWPer, and
he's fine.
He's got the AWP into the neck. So time cuts the Movistar Riders short.
Nice B hole for FURIA. The key there was the utility, right? They had a molly held, ready to go, and as soon as you see that first player come through and you hear the util pop it, you get it, and as you said, it splits the push in half. I think there was even a nade in CT from Safe that did further damage, and yeah, Movistar, no time to dilly-dally there. They had to respect the molly, but they couldn't recommit.
And honestly, you know, if you want to talk about it, that was just a well-played FURIA round, right? It kind of gets into like the mid-round there, and the reason why that all shapes up and it all comes together critically is that re-aggro with 4 players over towards A. You know, as you kind of get towards like the conclusion of the round, you're in that final 30-second period. They gather the info with Drop over at long. He calls guys, mid's clear, Safe leaves, Drop leaves. Suddenly you're 3 over towards B, and the hold gets that much easier for guys like Art, especially with Safe landing a good bit of damage through that smoke.
Gary trying to hype the troops up, get them back in this game. They can certainly find 7, and we know FURIA's T sides can be rambunctious at times, maybe to their benefit in a matchup like this.
Yeah, indubitably.
Indubitably, indeed. Art, you know, he found that opener and he backed out last round, so let's see if he can find more success in these opening duels.
Duels.
I challenge thee to a duel.
Give me Stewie Griffin saying duels.
Stewie Griffin, would you like... Brian, would you like to duel me? Excellent. Wait, that's Smithers, isn't it?
Well, it could have been anything, really.
No, Mr. Burns is the one that says
excellent. Stewie Griffin here. Brian, Lewis, Martinez, Bopos.
All right.
Alex, the fat man.
Oh, don't talk about me like that.
No.
Hey, there you go.
No, Harry. Love yourself.
No, well, I mean, it was just the joke, and now it feels real because y'all are making it real.
Yeah, I mean...
How could you say that? Right, look at this. Bit of util up in the top mid. Long is smoked. Sossol's trying to sell this fake. Keeping 3 over towards A means Art and Drop have got to hold the B site between the two of them. They get both openers. Oh, Drop even adds another to the tally. And that's a save call, Movistar. It's a non-starter of a round there.
Yeah, Fury feels so confident in their B hold, and that was a pretty whack exec for Movistar. Not enough mollies. And, I mean, 2 players don't even commit. It's fine for Mopos to be at the back with the AWP, but Sorsal not even attempting that. It's not like Furia did much to stop it in terms of util either. They had a smoke down. Movistar don't even get a kill. See a lot of players coming through that coffin smoke nowadays.
Give me a what the deuce in Stewie.
It's been a while. Well, how does he say it? Like, just this, you want the words?
Just
or
say what the deuce.
What the deuce.
There you go. That works.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's like a Stewie Griffin crossover with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Now do Stewie 2K. Can you do that one? Can you do all the Stewies, or is it just Stewie
Is there a
Griffin?
classic Stewie quote? Is there a famous Stewie quote? Give me one.
What's up, bitch?
What's up,
there
bitch?
we go. Why do I need to do it? You got it. That's fine. Oh, Martinez!
Loves that opener.
Hey guys, your casting duo just arrived in the building. Exertion and Frozen back in.
The boys, they're back.
Yeah, they are keen to do some more.
Yeah, I think
and I think everyone's keen to hear from them.
Oh, yeah.
Smoke in the pit, Yuri. There's one. Davi G on the receiving end, but hello, Mopos, you madman!
Mad.
He's just so mental.
Oh, he's hiding. He's hiding in the pit, is he? Well, it would be a shame if someone went in and hid with him. Mopos just runs at the guy.
What's the saying, Harry?
You can't beat him, join him?
Yeah, that's
works.
one of the sayings. He's not stuck in here with me, I'm stuck in here with you.
Yeah, that's nearly it.
I always get that wrong.
You're not stuck in here with me. Wait.
No, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
Right, there you go. We nailed it. It took like four run-ups there, but we do get it eventually.
We'll probably get it right every time from now on.
Almost certainly. And Mopos, like you said, he was stuck in there with them. And it's a great job. They're all in the pit together now. And they're all surviving.
What an opener. Bloody fantastic.
Look at him. Look at him from that angle.
Crazy.
He just
into
jumping.
his teammate's molly as well. He didn't call that.
Yeah.
No one said, Mopos, jump in the pit. He went, I got him. He's mine.
It's kind of sick sometimes.
I like watching, when the wheels fall off and the cart goes rolling down the hill. That's so entertaining. You just hope the people got out
You
first.
really do like cars like Rush. Rush, what do you think of racing cars?
Racing cars, man, absolutely. When they go around in a circle,
And
man,
again?
I can't believe it.
What
man.
about the second time, Rush,
Dude,
when they
the
go
second
around
time
again?
is even more exciting
That's
than the
cool.
first.
This guy's the Trackmania player, by the way.
That's true. Trackmania is good, though.
Yeah, all right.
He's trying to get on there.
All right, thanks, Rush. Mopos is in the smoke.
I heard that,
He's back in the smoke again.
Oh.
Live in the smoke, die by the smoke. That's the saying.
Big smoke. Free smoke.
The smoke.
Flash won't do anything about this position, though.
Ooh, there's a player in the bedroom. There's a player in the bedroom. And Safe is trying to stop Salsoff and going towards Yuri.
Is this the one way? Is this the one way?
They're in the
Or
smoke
he's just chilling
together.
in the smoke. He's waiting on the fade.
Art playing together in the
What
same
a
play
cheeky
style.
boy.
And Art gets away with one. Mopos and Martinez, though, they come flying back in. And Movistar Riders are in pole position to get a 10th round as they continue to push forward into this B site. Little racing reference there for you. Rush loved that one, I'm sure.
Oh, over in mid. Zossol's won the round with that kill there. Oh, safe. Buddy. Oh,
They should call him unsafe from that position. You get it?
That's great.
Yeah, because he was
not safe anymore.
Yeah.
Danger.
He was in danger.
And he might be in more
No, he
danger.
was in top mid. There you go. You can keep doing this all day long, right? You can just keep going. Someone say something, and then I'll ridicule it.
Ready? Bop. Oh, Safe just got a kill.
Yeah, I guess you could call him risque. You know, like he's risky. Ooh, he's frisky.
Yeah, he is frisky.
Oh,
and he does not miss-key. Another shot for Save.
Nice. Those claps are for you, Dinko.
Thank you very
in case you were
much. Thank you
wondering.
very much. 10-4.
Big round now for Movistar Riders. Despite Art's antics, I actually love that play for Art, but his teammate dies as the smoke fades, so the trade is good for Movistar. They get both B players. They walk in. When FURIA play back in the site, they're having a lot more success at B. Pick or not, 5-on-4, 5-on-5, they're doing it. So hopefully we just see them take Banana and go back into one of these actual B setups. They won't even take the Nana. They leave the orb. They welcome Movistar into their sight.
Ooh, flash peek for Castorado in middle. Doesn't get anything from it. Safe once again, unsafe. He's going forward in the hallways. Oh, he sees the top.
No! He could have chased him there. Soso had a chance to run that down, but he
did it. He's too scared.
It made him jump.
Yuri, he's not scared though. From the bedroom rather, does his best work.
He hit it from the back of the bedroom, baby. And you both look at me like that.
Sorry, is that off-putting?
Yeah, a little
bit. Here you go.
4v3, FURIA rotate a third man over to that B site, and we've got Movistar ready to creepy crawl in. How many legs? We got 6 legs.
Ooh, 6 legs. Caserado's not a fan of that.
Pluck them off.
That's a bit cruel, actually.
Yeah. Damn right.
Oh, Caserado, the exterminator.
Put up the yellow tent on this B site.
Maybe it's drop instead. It only takes one drop, and they mollied him out of position, forces him into the fight, and he at least gets one. Caserado throws his life into the mix, and they're able to get 5 rounds at the half. 10-5, Movistar Riders lead. FURIA look to come back as we move into the second.
Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the, yeah, I see it's time. Press play on the tape, no rewind. No delay, put it all on the line. Only going up, ain't no room for the climb. Meet me at the top, or you won't ever see me. I'm making dreams come true like a genie. I'm making moves soon, you gon' have to king me. Checkmate, crown, you gon' have to bring me. Ain't no other way. Up next, then I'm putting you away. Yeah, maybe another day. Give me the trophy, I'ma put it on display. Hope you ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the comeback.
The Movistar Riders lead the way, sat up 10-5 right about now. FURIA left on the back foot on Movistar's map pick of Inferno. They're trailing behind right now. It's Martinez leading the charge for the Movistar Riders, safe on the other side. It's a map that so far has been dominated by the AWPing presences, and that's kind of impressive for Movistar, considering Martinez was T-side AWPing.
Yeah, he really cooked up a storm, didn't he? A lot of opening kills on that T side, a lot of closing ones in post plants as well. Movistar put together a very nice variety of T rounds. And FURIA with a couple of solid 5 alive B holds, but for the most part, were left lacking.
Well, it's about to be a B play in this pistol for FURIA. Every single player in Banana. They're going to be walking pretty close into this 3-man setup for the Movistar Riders. But luckily, they've got a lot of utility.
Deep smoke.
To sever up the support networks and put Davy G in a compromised position. But the CT smoke is no longer there. It never was.
It's deep.
And now Alex can play in front of it with his teammate, and they're just going to allow them to run right in towards him. Alex just chops away the first. Kesrado and Drop fighting forward, and FURIA have the bomb site and the man advantage.
They like prank Movistar though. They make them think, oh, we're all going CT, and even though Alex positions very nicely, they focus on actually taking the site. Movistar flushed out of the round, and now they've got to come back in for those dualies, but decimated by Art and Keserato. Leaves Alex alone. He can't finish what he started. I love that round for FURIA.
Once you get that double stack in the coffins in the post plant, that and a new box setup, it's just so difficult to come in with a retake. So unfortunate stuff there for Movistar Riders, but great to see FURIA starting off the second half strong.
Movistar can't get stressed now, but they know this game is really on at the moment. FURIA flipping the script with a T-side pistol round, trying to pull a comeback late in the game. And you cannot doubt them out. You even said yourself, Dinko, that you've seen these chokes for Movistar. These
yeah, we've seen a lot of them. Yep. And it's usually when they get loud, it starts going wrong. You mentioned it fires up your opponent. They actually, the round where they got super loud is actually FURIA won 2 rounds in a row after that. And here goes South Soul. Oh, seen a bit of Yuri.
Saucy. What did FURIA do after that? Probing back into the A site. Bombs still T-spawn. They need a pick, and Martinez ain't giving it up.
Just a little shoulder peek for him. Sees what he needs to see. Maybe takes a bit of a risk jumping around the corner, but a smoke out long. Now into the apartments. Just taking his time, making sure there's no CTs hiding in any of these bedroom areas or in these corridors. And there won't be. We'll confirm that, and now FURIA with the final 45 seconds. Smoke out the library, molly out the cubby, and eventually look to crunch in this A site from 2 sides.
It's a nice split here right now, and they've got Movistar constricted, nowhere to go. Even with a number advantage, this could go very wrong because FURIA have found a way to isolate their kills. Davy, his best play is going through this smoke and finding a good timing, but they're considering this possibility. Oh, it's so close, 20 seconds. Keserato can't wait forever. He's got to help on this site taken. He does clear him up through the
smoke. There's still 2 players in the site right now, so if they can delay long enough, there might be something here, but unfortunately Art and Save just come in and kill them pretty damn quickly. Now FURIA put the bomb down, and they have the round.
It's really well played for FURIA. They don't jump the gun again. Like that B play, getting in, smoke on CT to make it seem like they were wrapping and then waiting for the kills to just deliver. Movistar can't hide in corners forever. They have to take some fights. And FURIA win them out with a better gun. So, anti-force buy goes swimmingly.
Indeed it does. Indeed. What are you cooking up over there, Harry?
I don't want to ruin it. I can't believe you just asked about it. Nothing. I'm not doing anything right now. I'm just letting you guys have a bit of a cast, you know?
Thank you, Harry.
You had a good thing going there, just the 2 of you.
How about you solo cast the next 3 or 4 rounds, to
give you guys a break? Yeah, go on then. I got it. All right, chat, it's just you and me. We're in this one together. Very good point from all of you. Yes, I do agree. It does look like FURIA has started to find a way back into this one now. Yes, good points raised all round, I think. All right then, chat. Let's get into this one, shall we? FURIA, they've got to try and do good up against the pistols here. We got a bit of a nade stack coming down the pipeline from the Movistar Riders. Nades are plenty. FURIA starting to make their way up Banana. Nade goes in. 1 out of the round now, but still more to be found now. 3 in play. Another nade sails down the murky river, the lazy river even.
The murky, lazy river.
The murky, lazy, hazy river.
You'll be there a while and it won't be fun. It's pretty gross.
Just in a little tube, just the water's gross.
It's
You're
disease
just... Sorry, it's really funny to me. Right, Martinez has a Zeus as well.
Yeah.
Zeus. Stop chiming in. I'm doing this round, remember? Right? And luckily enough, it's the longest round ever. Here we are, FURIA out in the top mid.
Oh, yeah.
Martinez still waiting with the Zeus. Oh, this could be play of the game right here. Take a look at this. Sure, he's missed all the timings. They're already up short. Things aren't looking good for him. But that's what that's what was going to happen all the way to the bank. Yuri with a double. And what a round it is. Movistar Riders. They're saving the USPs. We've never seen one like this before.
Keep going.
Round's not over.
Yeah, the round is not over. It's still live. And so Movistar Riders will be relegated to the save, but FURIA, well, they let them save. That's the big question. That's what we all came to see. Might only be taking USPs out of the round, but it still looks the same on HLTV, so we'll take it. There's one. Any more from the point man of FURIA? Goes quiet now. This is where we go to the chat again. Yep, they're saying good things. They're liking this round, but they don't like that hunt. Gives away an AK.
Ooh,
and now, now Davy G is armed. An AK picked up, and he will get out of the round. So it's a good save for Movistar Riders there. They're content with that, considering it was going to be you. Oh, I got a moment. Never mind. Forget I said anything. They get out with the AK.
Yeah, a bit too much of a chase.
Great work, Harry. That was great. I really loved the discussion between you and the chat. Definitely a great one. But Hugo, we're back.
Man. Chat did great, by the way.
They did.
Thank you all for getting involved on that one there.
Were they casting? Were they doing some play-by-play?
Yeah, they were doing
a lot of
stuff.
words per minute, actually. Yeah.
I needed a color caster I can rely on. And that's what I had. I felt safe in the embrace.
The geniuses collectively in the chat.
Read me one of the good lines, Hugo.
Change Harry for a good caster, please.
Okay, well, there we are. I'm glad that everyone liked that as much as I did. I had a great time, at least.
Oh, no, of course I picked... yeah, no. I read one message.
You just sent him up the murky lazy river there
the murky and the lazy river. Right, let's full focus here, guys, because this is a big round. FURIA performing this late game comeback, 3 in a row. We've got a nice cheeky, beaky setup on short side. Art's looking for the top banana kill.
And he might get it too. Alex is going to play up on top of the sandbag, but we know Art. He loves to get aggressive. Will eventually round that corner, and he does. He walks right into Alex's rifle. Now Davy G on the half-wall elevation. Safe gets the trade, and we're still at even numbers at 50 seconds.
It's so impressive how FURIA just dismantled that like it's nothing. That was a solid setup for Movistar with anti-flash, with different layers of elevation with an AWP. They pushed the AWP back, they killed 2 rifles, and now they get to just walk into the empty B bomb site. What a reward for FURIA.
I'll be happy about this, realizing there's no one here, no one home. The B site is free real estate.
Movistar, now, if they fast flank, which looks like they're doing, they could actually go for this. A lot of teams would say there's no kit right now, but they've picked one up, and they actually do have good timing here on this flank. FURIA have yet to plant the bomb. So Movistar, I'd love to see them poke their head in, maybe, go for an entry, and if they get it, we're cooking. But it seems like they will just save. It's a safer call, build up that money CT early, as FURIA field 4 in a row.
It's good to see FURIA starting to get comfortable on this map. Obviously, they looked really rough at the start of this. Movistar Riders came in with a solid T-sided game plan, suffocated the amount of rounds that FURIA were able to pick up on the defense. I don't know what's happened to that chicken, but that's fallen through the floorboards.
Just hanging out, bro. What about you?
It's not golden.
I don't know. I'm envious. Sometimes I wish I could just phase out of reality and into the floor a tad and then just chill out there.
I reckon you could do it, Harry. If there's anybody in this world
if I strain really hard, maybe.
Yeah. With the way your brain is kind of being developing.
Nah, I can't. That was me giving it my best attempt.
Well, something's on the floor, that's for sure.
Yeah. Look at this, man. Imagine that's how you die.
Yeah.
Never even given a chance to play the game.
Just shot through the window. Dead.
Not ideal. But
10-9.
Yeah, you can feel it. You can feel the changing of the tides. Those waves getting big now, Dinko. I don't know what's causing it, but I think it's got something to do with the moon.
The moon, the Gulf Streams, all of it, the tides, shifting. And it's all coming up FURIA. They're winning every round in this half so far, and we'll see if Movistar Riders can finally push past 10. Mopods with no utility, just an AK-47. He's playing over towards Sandbags this time at top banana. This time a little bit more passive from FURIA. They don't want to go running through all the util. Yuri's acrobatics not getting him through the window the first time. But he'll reposition, go up, and now he's in the bedroom. And Art did give away his life in banana in the previous round, really forcing the issue with this AWP.
Oh, the re-aggro with no flash. The timing. And now he doesn't know, but he's going into an AWP that will hit the shot. Low HP Art backs on out.
Oh, he's going to get caught here. Alex in the fire, has to drop back, smokes it out, and just runs away. But it's the play from Drop coming through it long. Mopaz might be under a lot of pressure from the library. Similar to Art, you know Mopaz isn't going to sit still for long, and he wants to fight this.
Oh
Flash
my
goes
God.
over, he swings, and he gets a double!
He's not meant to get a double there, Dinko. He's not supposed to do that. Flashed into the angle. It looked like Mopaz had really misplayed that round, but he's still going on to a third. Why stop there? The raw aggression's worked every step of the way. Finally safe, puts a stop to it. He's in with the reply now. 20 seconds left in this round. FURIA weren't interested in going for it, but now Art's moving back in, and that will signal the end of this round. Safe gave it a good of enough a go that FURIA, they felt like they could have. Oh, you monster.
Wow.
We'd spoke about that chicken.
Guys,
that was a legendary chicken.
Guys, he free. Oh, that's crazy.
That's karma.
That's crazy.
Take down the chickens.
Wow, that's crazy. He freed that chicken from its mortal
floorboard existence.
Yeah, conundrum. I wouldn't have wanted to be stuck there, unable to move
but man,
forever.
if you're gonna shoot the floor chicken, you deserve to get wallbanged.
I agree with that sentiment. Sure. I can't believe. Have you ever seen someone spam through that?
I've never seen someone spammed out there either.
That's impressive. What an exit.
Oh, this is fast. Art charging up banana with a Mac 10 in hand. He's got drop in behind him, and they might just keep going with this one.
They missed the smoke as well.
3 players start B here for Movistar Riders. Perhaps anticipating a quick call from FURIA.
They would be right.
Oh, and they've missed the first shot. Drop comes in. The Tech 9 rattles away at the head of Alex. And through the smoke, Yuri connects. Mopaz not able to do anything in this round after his previous heroics. Martinez, you got to feel just completely left out at the moment. Can't do anything. All the players on the side have died. Martinez gets spammed down through the smoke. And it's just Avicii and South Soul have no other option but to save their weapons.
They even boost over, really looking for those exits off FURIA. Even though they lose a blinder of a round to Mopaz's aggression, it's not going to put them off kilter. This T-side has been solid so far. Just a really well-placed flash in that previous round to give Mopaz a multi-kill on long. FURIA bludgeoned, but they still respond with 10. Neck-and-neck game now. Once was not.
Now is.
That's how it goes.
Wow.
It's a great
what a sick bit of story interweaving there.
I felt Shakespearean almost. That was great, Hugo.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
You gonna shake your spear in the death segment later like Shakespeare? That's like his name.
Is that what he did?
That was what he was famous for, I
Shaking
think.
spears.
His name wasn't actually Shakespeare. It was just his actions that he conducted.
Was that his gamer name? Like his
Yeah, that was his
X
gamer.
underscore.
His real name was
Shakespeare 420XX.
His real name was
Nigel.
Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal. Caw.
Great. Well, 11-10.
Thank you.
And Mopaz. Gazzarado just stabs him in the smoke and then continues to run.
Later.
Oh, right through the smoke. Art with a headshot.
He felt he was getting blocked and he just right-clicks him.
Dude, that is the most baller way of anyone dealing with that I've ever seen.
It's like a machete in the jungle, just cutting through all the vines.
Queserato wrote lol in all chat. Yo estaba en la smoke.
Oh, it was funny. Well, you're not going to be too happy about that for Movistar Riders. Davy G on the other side of the smoke. 1 minute left. Climbs up on top of the first oranges.
No nades. Gotta do it all.
Ooh. All right, Davy G. All eyes on you. He's got Martinez
no pressure.
Spamming in a little bit, trying to draw the attention away. They're boxed in at Banana. Sosol's got the bottom of it. So Davy G, it's all eyes on this man. Flashed off the angle. He can't see a thing. Dead after one. It's just Martinez now to try a valiant last stand. It's got to be good. Two to his name on the AWP. Back of the site now, boxed in, looking for that third man moving through. Already in the pool. He's looking for the fight at top Banana.
Yes.
They just moved open over into his crosshair. Martinez, one more man to find. Reload off. Ammo's not the problem, but Yuri's moving in, getting close on that swing. Martinez brought down low. 1 kill away from robbing FURIA of this round. Trying to do it at time. Yuri's going for the kill, and he will run him down.
Wow, he's so scared, man. There's no way Yuri's going to let you run down the clock there. He's got you boxed in. What a nice try for Martinez. Yeah. You know, you can see why. If he wide swings left, he dies. He realizes that. He tries to bite his time, but Yuri, perfect routing round the back. And this is how it all began with Queserato knifing in the smoke. Some insane top B entries. It's an AWP game today, boys. We've had some highlights from Save. Martinez started super strong in this game. Art even had a couple in there as well. What an exciting matchup. And FURIA keep pulling the comeback. They even laugh it off because that was a damn nice try.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing here is for Movistar Riders, the scoreline looks incredibly close, but this second half has not really been that back and forth. Only a single round so far found for Movistar Riders in this second. FURIA are on the brink of breaking them again. Not a lot of money left over here for the Spaniards. If they drop the ball here, FURIA likely pushing forward to a scoreline where you've got to favor them to take this map. This is the map pick of the Movistar Riders coming into this series, and Alex was saying they find it difficult sometimes to play against the FURIA playstyle. They were worried about it, and they're starting to feel it now.
It's a good nade. Art eats some shrapnel.
Nutritious.
Don't need gold teeth anymore. It's got silver. Working their way up mid. Movistar with a bait and switch.
Double balcony setup.
I like it because the key is you see Sorsol here and then he drops. And as long as FURIA see him drop, they will no longer look at this position. And so Davy G can be primed to get a multi-kill. Of course, it's only going to buy you a few seconds. And this looks like a B split anywhere. They're going to come through long. They've got to get past Martinez. Not easy.
No, not easy. He's been so good over the last few rounds. Here he goes. Maybe he's got another set of shots on him. But he tries to get around.
It, right?
Drop hunts him down, accelerates him behind him, and now for 45 seconds, the bomb is looking to enter the B bomb site.
Great call.
There's one player waiting for them at the front of that. It is Mopaz. But they're just letting that CT player get into a better position. And that's drop. 30 seconds.
Yeah, the other three up through top Banana, looking to make contact first. Drop. Going to serve as someone to come in and clear the back line. FURIA have left this one really down to the wire. Now, Movistar are quite deep in the site. Drop likely won't find either of these players. So it's on to the three out of Banana to try deal with it. Mopaz, the last man, back of the site, and he can't hold on.
If he gets that kill, he pretty much wins the round, right? Like, Safe can't plot, Mopaz can play with him, and the last player was already in Banana, so Drop was a little bit out. That could have been really good for Mopaz, but one missed kill, and it goes a long way. I love that for FURIA, not just because they you know, take down Martinez on long and get Drop in CT, but Art even pulls back and goes to join his team at Banana. They know that Drop, you know, he's not a requirement for that round. He's just an insurance policy. They don't make him make the first play. They walk contact into B, and the mind game was there because Movistar knew it was coming, and so at a certain timing, about 20 seconds, they both anchor B and they just go, forget about the flank, let's deal with the bomb. FURIA trade their way to a round though, and again, this T side has been ludicrous. 7-1 in the half so far.
And that was the moment where it all just opened up for them. Taking the AWP down at long, Martinez couldn't get back into the long side or even into the arch, so Just creates that opportunity. FURIA now in the lead. Money is still a bit of an issue for Movistar Riders. They've got a timeout right now to discuss what they're capable of purchasing, given the economic climate. They've got some cash here.
Do you spit bars, Dinko? Ever? Anytime? You do freestyles?
Wouldn't say that it's a skill I've developed to the point where I'm willing to do it in public just yet.
You want to develop it right now?
You guys start.
The beat's right there, man.
I love the beat, man.
Go ahead, Hugo. You start.
No, when you try to offload it onto someone else, man, that's weak. That's weak sauce.
It's fine. How about I just cut the tape right here and take us back in? FURIA, Movistar, map 1.
Yeah, and what an explosive match it's been. More explosive than a Texas gender reveal.
There it is. Play with fire, you will get burned. Hot hands right now for Keserato. Lobbing mollies up top B. He had a CT molly as well, plus a T molly. Get them both in there for good measure. It's all a fake out. Those kept 3Bers. FURIA, they're just popping.
Oh, down in the pit, it's just one guy. If they lose this, they're broken bad. Better call Sorsal down in the pit. He's got to hold on. No kills found for this guy.
Oh, dear.
And that's the round. Oh, maybe. Hang on. Alex gets that one kill, but it should still be the round.
And that's the round.
And that's the round for real this time.
FURIA, I love the different T rounds we're getting out of them. The long wrap, just standard B hits. Now they're just popping A within 30 seconds, and they know that that cycle of Molotovs at top B is going to keep Movistar 3 strong. And they're forced to save. FURIA pounce. 13-11. What a brutal way to lose a game this would be for Movistar. But right now, there's nothing telling me they're going to wake up. They've had one good round on CT with Mopos, and otherwise, despite Martinez's best efforts, they cannot field more. Kawabunga.
Well, FURIA now 3 away from closing this all out, and Movistar Riders, unfortunately, this second half has not been much of a fight at all. They've just been getting pummeled up against the ropes time and time again. And even with the best lawyer on the team, they're unable to get themselves bailed out.
True.
That is true.
True.
Big if true, and it's rather sizable. Movistar moving in to alt mid.
Oh, Art
taking a lot of space, but he knows a thing or two about this aggressive play. He uproots it. That's a big double out of R, and now Mopos.
He's crazy.
Around there in time, I guess.
Not the safest route to cross over, I would say, but he has got away with it. And that means it's okay. Davichi puts himself in a pretty compromising position and ends up getting destroyed. Mopos, I don't know what that was, but it's not worked out at all.
That is the first scream from FURIA. Just in a 4v2, during the round, they're screaming. I think it was 4v3. They hadn't even killed him yet. And FURIA is screaming because they know they won it. They know they've probably won the map. And with that, the series, they are favorites. They go to their pick as well. Damn, what a comeback.
Yeah, dude, that really sucks as well. Like, you know, Mopos has that rotate over the wards long. I think he was lucky to be alive.
Yeah.
You know, him and Daviji could have come together a little bit nicer over the wards A. As Dinko said, Daviji got caught in like a very compromised position over towards the short side. Wouldn't catch me dead in a compromised position like that.
No.
I'm a legendary spread eagle master. Martinez.
Cremation.
GG.
Dead to the molly. The orb save denied.
100-0. Not a bullet was fired.
Well,
I hate mollies. They spread.
So wait, you call yourself uncompromising, Harry? At the end of the
No,
day.
I said a joke, but you guys were reacting to the molly.
Yeah,
so
the molly was.
I don't want to. No one wants to say their joke twice. No. So
But what if you
guys
explained
will have just missed that one.
That's fine. I'll
well, I'm sure your co-cast in the chat enjoyed it.
I doubt they heard it.
Yeah.
There were these two buffoons going.
Oh, that is
over the top
commentary
of
these
it.
days.
Yeah,
man.
yeah, true.
I learned from Henry. He showed me the way.
Unnecessary. He's just catching strays, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
I don't think that was an insult. Or at least it wasn't intended.
You've just made it an insult.
You made it an insult.
Well, hang on. If you're saying,
that's very mean of you.
If you're saying,
how dare you,
Henry
Harry?
does
That's right, Dinko.
How have I become the bad guy?
You're the one who said that's all he does. You said
Furia.
that's all he does. We never said
Furia.
that. Furia, yeah, change the
Up
subject.
in the lead, 14-11.
Oh, yeah.
We need a big round, man. Martinez was all over the map in that first half. He was getting a lot done. CT AWPing's meant to be easier, but he's not having a whale of a time right now. He's lucky to even have an AWP here. It's been crowdfunded. They put one in his hands.
Give me an ooh. Ooh. Give me an ah. Nice.
Ooh.
We'll save that one for later. We've got the practice. We've done the OJ, you know. Are you ready over here? Are you ready over here? Okay, we're going to bring that in later. Get ready. I'm going to point at you guys. I need some ooh-ahs.
Okay. Ayo.
No, not yet. Not yet. Ready. Oh, what an entry. Oh, he keeps doing it. Ah, he's getting chased down. Ooh. That's how it's done. Sorsal puts a bit of sauce in the soup.
What's your favorite sauce?
Hot sauce. Yeah. Re-aggression for Martinez. He's bringing that big green, freshly cooked up banana, looking for vengeance.
Spicy from Martinez. First kill on the Cacerado. Knocks him out, gives Furia the disadvantage to have to play the remaining 50 seconds with. Smoke goes in to the side. It's not going to be for CT. In fact, it's the stairs that are smoked off. And Martinez under a lot of pressure. Flash is coming in, forcing him further and further back into the darkness. And Alex is with him. And Orange are glad he's here in this position. He's found himself a kill on drop. Safe having to fight as best as he can, but all of his teammates are falling, and he's running back down banana.
He's going for it because he swapped off the AWP. He's not trying to save. Forget the money. Furia got bank, man. He needs this kill. He needs this 1v1. If he finds it, I'm going to need a big ooh from you, Dinko, because it's coming through. 15 seconds as he cleared the cold box. Of course he does. Ooh! Wow, he's got the plant. Just enough time for it as the rotation comes in. Don't you jump, Harry, because there's about to be another one. Flash goes in. Safe waiting for the shot. Low health. They're running him down. It's Movistar with a retake. Beautiful work, chaps.
Yep, that's good. Especially from the Movistar Riders, making it happen, making the round go their way. Now it's 12. And for them, that means a second round in this half.
Damn. It's been that empty, that lacking.
Yep, not much in it. It's the shrinkflation. Harry knows all about that, don't you, Harry?
Yeah, man, my shrink is charging way more money now. It's brutal out there.
Yeah.
Getting the brain right never felt so costly.
Hey, man, I had to up my rates this year. What can I say?
There we go.
14-12. The teeniest, tiniest possibility that Movistar can cling on.
That's my favorite measurement.
Teeny tiny? Yeah, I bet you've heard that one before. Backup banana for Furia, we would suppose.
Ooh, did you just say?
No.
I think you just snuck an ooh.
Just trying to move.
All right, Hugo.
Every time Safe gets an AWP kill, Hugo, you have to give us like some sort of
I don't watch
anime noise.
I don't watch it. Sorry.
Just do ooh. That's easy.
Rush. What's a good anime sound that Hugo can do?
You could say something like Chotomate or...
well, I don't think we have to go this deep.
Chisu or Jana or something like
that. Cut him off!
Yeah,
Cut him off!
Get him out.
Bye, Rush.
Everyone like anime?
Weebs!
Dude, I was watching this anime the
Right,
other day.
here we are. Util coming over. And this would be an anime ending. Movistar trying to rise up and beat the big bad of Furia, who are now up in the lead.
You're right, David v. Goliath, that's my favorite anime.
Yeah, sick.
Yeah. A tale as old as time itself.
The manga is better, though.
Furia don't have a lot of util for this. They've got a molly, they've got 2 smokes, they've got 2 flashes. It's the bare minimum you need for this play, but Alex might force it first.
Yeah, he might do that. He's got Martinez behind him. And here he comes, flying around the corner. Alex gets one and nearly much more. 2 more players take significant damage, but that is not going to slow Furia down. If anything, the Wounded Beast is moving faster into the site. Mopoz comes through CT. Martinez chimes in, and he's still back at New Box. He's still got a comfortable position. His teammates alongside him. Martinez gets overrun. Drop just flying out of the sky. Hits the headshot. And Drop is now alone, though. So a lot more needed from him with 17 seconds.
Lordy, he blind, moving in a spawn, and Sorsal there to put a stop to it.
13 rounds now for the Movistar Riders, and for the first time in this second half, they put 2 rounds together.
Wow. Back-to-back-ticles as well, and that's going to break Furia. Well, it's not. They got loads of money, of course. They streak together T-side, but break the momentum at least. They've been getting away with absolute murder on this T half with instant A pops, with fast B plays. And Movistar now have gotten a taste of victory.
Well, they have a very sharp blade behind them, so going to be seeing what his input is coming into this, but a timeout for FURIA coming undone.
Nice to see Martinez actually frag out and still win the round.
Sure, that is definitely a positive. Had a couple of rounds where he just got big kills and no one really did anything, and they lost the round. So 14-13, FURIA still with a marginal lead. We'll see if they can extend to 15 in this one. Just 2 more needed to take their opponent's map pick.
Yeah.
FURIA are all in here. Movistar were looking for a route back in, this is it. But this round is kind of do or die for both teams. It represents a hell of a lot. Money's about to be gone for whoever loses this. So this is like this turning point round in the game.
It's break point.
15 love. That's a spare. Try. And drop A, succeed.
Hole in one.
Goal.
Lasso.
All right, drop. Out in top mid. Close to this long smoke. Art's going to clear the cubby. But a double swing is about to come their way. Martinez makes contact first. They chase him down. You need this hole, but drop with a double. Out through short, Yuri is deleted. Davi G has more support. He's not alone in this A-hole, but if Drop finds this kill, if he finds that kill, that could have opened up the doors to the B play. Instead, Mopoz, who's watching 2 positions at once, CT and B. It's not the easiest job in the world, but someone had to do it, and Mopoz is trying to be that man. Save catches one in rotation. That's the bomb spotted down in the base of mid. Mopoz doesn't want to fall here while he's alive and the 2v2 is still active. Movistar can justify giving this round a go.
It's also so far away. They're swapping positions so they can get a plant. They don't even know there could be 2 CTs here as far as FURIA are concerned. They go for the stick and he sneaks through, but K-Serato has gone back to Banana. What a lovely trade. He thought both would be in the site, and now it's up to the source.
If Sosol goes for this and he comes up short, Movistar are broke, and K-Serato with that kill hasn't just put FURIA onto 15. He's done all he can for them to steal this map away.
What a clutch
There's
round.
next to nothing for Movistar left in this one. They're going to have a couple of hero guns.
The best move in this late round is that pushback down Banana from safe to catch the mid-rotator. This kill is just huge from him. The awareness, the composure with such limited time on the clock, and then they play so well together. K-Serato let off the leash and just hit some absolutely deadly headshots.
I'm seeing on your screen, one of the guys had like an extra like 2K more than anyone else, right? It's like the standout. That's allowed Martinez to bring the AWP out. But my God, the pressure is on to deliver now. Everyone else has a collection of phalluses, and so Martinez has got to stand and deliver with that AWP. He's found the first to open up this round.
Yeah, big hitter of safe, right? And as we've said, it's been an all battle across this entire map. Art will try and keep that one going, keep the candle burning as he picks it up and looks for a mid-pick. There's a gap under the smoke, but he won't get that kill.
Yeah, it wasn't close enough to it, I think, to spot anything out. And right now, Alex trying to get closer to Banana. The flashes are being set up. They're going to unleash a play from Movistar Riders into Banana. And Alex is going to have a little bit of a look. Doesn't see anybody challenging. But that's because FURIA are coming towards A.
Yeah, it's also smoked off in the meantime as well. They could be wrapping CT. Mopoz has to stay in limbo and duck and wait for FURIA to approach. Will they, though? Or is it just that late long wrap? It seems to be the case. Molly in the library as well. Now, it's also realizing he's got to go anchor, entrench himself in the site. Davi G, not the gun for that fight either, but he wanted the info so bad it would cost him. And Sorso goes swinging out into the fray.
Well, that just gives FURIA the easiest kills you could ask for in this round. K-Serato in an awkward fight, but he's got the kill on the clock.
Whoa!
The turn back on the boiler. He's boiled up Martinez with just the Glock, and Mopoz, the last player alive. A 1v4 with a FAMAS, and it isn't going to happen. FURIA take map 1. They take the Movistar Riders map pick, and that is gotta hurt.
K-Serato cannot keep getting away with this, man. It's insane. Like, the Glock just delivered him the double to close that out, and that shows his strength as a closer. That shows why FURIA need K-Serato in form. Those final 2 rounds both fall to the hands of K-Serato. He holds his own in those high-pressure moments, the ones that win you the games, and he walks it over the line.
Yeah. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
Catch me in a 2-seater, Grim Reaper, all cash, no visa. Stacking fast, I've started, I had a bill printer, but I cut them out the grass with my weed trimmer. These haters ain't competition, they see me in do renditions, no question. Most misled in wrong directions. Eye on the prize, don't try to hide the fake chain. And now watch that tick with no bust down frame. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
Why they keep trying to go test me? Know that I'm deadly. Filled up with envy, broke down to pennies. That's when it gets tempting. Get $1 and a dream look product and then double that in the bag with a lack of the P of the tree and then take them back rows quick. On my toes, they like, oh my God, how he fresh and ain't got no job. Piece up on them like bon voyage. So much doubt, but I went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
Stack it up.
You know, funnily enough, I just passed K-Serato in the hallway, and we both looked at each other, said easy, wasn't even close. But I don't think he really meant that. This did get a little close, all the way down the wire, actually, almost all the rounds necessary.
I thought you just ran into him in front of a 7-Eleven, and he had a pack of adult diapers and a whole Monster Energies.
Not quite, but what did happen here was FURIA come out with the first map of the series, Yanko.
Yes, indeed, Trace, and it wasn't looking likely after that first half, right? 10-5 T-side for Movistar Riders, they were in control, but in the second half was when FURIA managed to get it done. You know, they win the pistol, which I think was a must in this sort of a situation, and converting, and then I felt like Movistar initially was giving FURIA too much space and too much respect, right? Because they had a big lead. They didn't want to give up entries, but that played right into FURIA's hand.
They played back at them a little bit, kind of, and won a couple rounds there at the tail end of things. They tried being a little bit aggressive towards the corner at top banana, but I'd say that last round was like the most prime example of what we were seeing throughout the entire half, where they had a man advantage, and then they played one in apartments, one in the bomb site, and then they just let themselves get crunched. And it just, to me, felt like Movistar there kind of forgot how to win. Like, they didn't play to win, they played to not lose.
Yeah, yeah, which is sometimes it works, but not every time, right? That's not something you can bank on. In fact, never works, actually. What am I saying? Hugo, what did you see? Because in your astute observations over there at the caster desk, what did you see?
I saw a great game out of FURIA, man. I mean, this is something we see from Movistar time and time again. They get leads, they lose them. It's part of why this team has been struggling for the past few months. And I think the pressure also got to them. They were screaming, they were hollering, they were hooting in the first half. And then as soon as FURIA started to win crucial rounds, late game on T side, and actually take the lead back, they started to shit talk back. They knew that they had that game in the palm of their hand. And it never felt like Movistar were in control of that CT side at all. Even, like you said, like that last round was 5v4, and they looked so scared. Like David G's taking deep fights in apps with an MP9. Sourcel can't pick whether to anchor or whether to fight long. It did seem a little convoluted. And funnily enough, the best round they had in CT side was the first round they got about 6 or 7 in. It was one where Mopoz, one of the heroes of this team, right alongside the Orpa, he just got flashed into Arch, got 2 kills, rotated short, killed a third. We didn't really see much teamwork like that. Even on the retakes at top B, they were dry. They would like walk back into top banana at times, and FURIA would get picks. There was never much utility behind the plays for Movistar.
There's a way to do that, but not how Movistar did. Like, they had the rifle first. Like, you go op first, rifle is turned, so they're anti-flash, and there's the third guy with a flash from coffins, right? So op has contact, flash comes in, rifle swings, and that's how you do it, right? But if a rifle goes first, then you just dry swing with a rifle, and there's AKs there. It's like, well, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Now, does it, Maui Snake?
I think if you want to give any credit to... No, it doesn't. I concur. He concurs. Indubitably.
Indubitably.
I think if there's one thing that, that is a positive for Movistar, it's Martinez. I don't know if you guys agree with me. I think he looked really good in this game. So many rounds where he was getting 2-3 kills and they weren't converting. Not because, sure, he lost that 1v1 in the 1v3, I think it was. But there were loads of rounds where he was getting opening kills on both halves. Sometimes he would close it on T side, but more often than not CT. It'd be like 1-2 openers and they'd still lose somehow.
That's the biggest problem, obviously, is just that they, after getting those, it was like that was their only plan in a lot of opening rounds for CT. I guess they actually did charge down mid one time, and they tried going into the alt mid side, but Art got a multi-frag off of that. He was able to play around the chaos a little bit better, and that almost plays into their hands. Like, if Movistar just wanted to make some crazy aggressive play, I feel like Art just welcomes that opportunity to take an early fight.
Sometimes thrives in it even. You think about that a little ways. What are some of the other indicators you saw in this matchup?
Bro, I picked this now. I feel bad because FURIA came back and won the game, but there was this round in the first half that just like, I lost it. I lost it in the green room, Trace, because why is this happening? Like, this is so unnecessary. So it's towards the tail end of the first half. FURIA starting to string some rounds together, basically to try to maybe even pull off an 9-6. So here you even see it. They have a really cool setup. Yuri sees the player. Pause here. So now if you look at the minimap, all the up top, Art and Drop are playing top banana, which was fine, but now Yuri has the information. He's going to push. Look at their utility. Art has a smoke, Drop has a smoke, they have an incendiary as well. Why are you making this play now if you're Art, instead of just re-smoking, playing for time? We can now play the clip to see what happens. Like, he's, I don't know, feeling it, going for a play through the smoke, right? As the smoke fades, whatever. There's 4 players there from Movistar. They're setting up. I think Yuri even heard the guy run back from apps. So, I'm sure he's calming that, and they're just playing top banana. This is the one thing you can't do in this situation. You can't just die instantly. Like, look, the smoke is already up. Movistar can get all the positions they want, and round is over. It's like 4v3 situation for them in the B bombs. It's just so unnecessary. Like, this is what is like, just, you look at the macro of the round, and you're like, this is the one thing. This is probably the one thing you shouldn't do. Like, one thing that can happen. Everything else that happens, FURIA maybe still wins the round. This way, they lose the round.
I just feel bad for Drop, because how are you supposed to play off of your teammate making a crazy play like that?
I would just go in the site, man. Hey,
yeah,
bro,
just you just do your thing. That's when you're playing with like a pug teammate, and he's just going crazy next to you, and you're like, you just do that, we'll play 2-1v1.
Can I help you? No, you can't. No, you can't help me.
You have fun there, or maybe just, drop in nades and go out, have fun.
The bigger picture thing here that I want to just say is that just basically like, Art knows a lot of tricky plays, but he doesn't have to use them all the time. It always feels like his option is to choose that crazy play in these moments instead of sometimes just reading the macro better like Yanko wants him to do and just play back. Like, there's so many reasons not to do that. For one, also, like you're in a 5v5, you have all that util, but two, you're also the team that should be better in a late round. You don't have to always be charging forward this frequently.
Yeah, and considering as well, I wonder what you guys think about FURIA and the depth in this tournament, because sure, they pull the comeback, they win the game, it's good, it's Movistar's map pick. They still have problems. They're still having issues with CTs in multiple games now. That was a game as well, despite that round. In the first half, Art was getting opening kills, and they were falling back in 5v4s, and they were also losing rounds in those positions.
Yeah, but because, there was also a different round where Drop is playing behind Newbox, and he's the B player, and Xerato comes as rotation, flashing himself through the smoke in CT, and just dies. It's like, this is not, why are you not holding that flash for Drop when they come in? Why isn't Drop playing more close if you want to fight? It's like, at a lot of times, it's not like they're playing together, they're just making plays whoever comes to it. And maybe it's just a slow first game, maybe the communication wasn't flowing, but it's just so frustrating to see because there's a lot of talent there. As you said, at this point, the team play should be hard, that you can rely on it and not on gimmicks to win rounds.
It's true, because ultimately that is the play style that they've ushered in almost. Guys, I'm gonna take a short walk over there. I'm thinking I'm not the only one. Before we get into Anubis, that is, I actually did the map vetoes on Post-it notes at this point. So, check this out. This is ESL Pro League Season 17. Obviously, if you're watching this, you probably knew that already. We are in Malta. It is an island nation, way out here in the Mediterranean somewhere. In fact, I couldn't find us if I could try out on the water. I'm not really like a maritime kind of guy. Nonetheless, some cool things going on because with the playoffs, hit it, Yanko.
Playoffs?
There it is. With the playoffs, there's ticket sales. And with ticket sales, you get to come watch the game yourself, live in person. Now, not only can you just kind of spectate, see who's going to win Pro League Season 17, I personally made it a mission to walk around and get these signs, well, I guess printed pictures, signed by the players, rather. And I'm pretty sure I can give those away. I didn't really ask permission. Kind of just going to do that, aren't we? So, playoff tickets. Again, you can get those. And check this out. There's another sweet one coming your way. Next slide, please. It's a fucking family show. And if that speaks enough, right? It speaks volumes. That's what we've been doing around here. If you couldn't tell, there's a lot of moving bits and bobs and parts, but we're bringing it all back to the living room style of vibe.
And if you come here, you'll have a chance to hold the golden cock.
Yes, that is also true. Thank you, Yanko. Now, it is a family show, and in doing so, we have to get some shirts made. There's got to be some shirts made. Next slide, please.
I like this PowerPoint.
And now.
That might just be the whole slide. I'm not.
Maybe we just had 2 slides.
Oh, yeah, okay.
When you show up to the group project but didn't help.
Speaking of which, Maui, why are you yelling?
Hello. I'm not Maui. I'm London Snake. And London Snake wants to present his fantasy team for the Colex cards here. As we can see, my wondrous lineup. It's got Xerato, who we just witnessed in the server, and we'll be seeing more of in just a bit. But as you can see, there will be Maui's Money Crew jerseys. Splendid, just splendid. And as you guys witness all of these players in this group, you'll be entertained by them even more after a quick break.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
What's in store for us? Known to hit a hole in one
one, look at the crowd and shoulder shrug. Shots are limited, I'm scared mango with the golden gun. Posted up, ready for whatever, boy, you know what's up. Time's close, I whittled them down. Sticking to them by sticking around. The gang online, Iwo Jima got one flag and it's sticking the ground. Setting up shop. Think I got the message across. Came for the titles, impressive to watch. We play at the levels of Letterman jazz. Shout out to Steve. The boy getting love from the harsh critics. Strives hit me bi-weekly to tell me keep taking it further. You aren't finished and I gotta listen. Any son of believing and see that I'm actually breathing and doing it real time. Love to pull an idea out thin air, act on it and profit in real life. If we not aligned, don't present me a dotted line. Yeah, I'm a QB, but I ain't handing on nothing for someone to monetize. And it goes to the birds too. Can't give it a time if a dollar's so caught eyes. They get Excel, for they had the potential to be my ex. I know how to plays, I'm a seasoned vet. Yeah. Always showing up, known to hit a hole in one. Look at the crowd and shoulder shrug. Shots are limited, I'm scared mango with the golden gun. Posted up, ready for whoever, boy, you know what's up. Time's close, I whittled them down. Sticking to them by sticking around. The gang online, Iwo Jima got one flag and it's sticking the ground. Setting up shop. Think I got the message across. Came for the titles, impressive to watch. We play at the levels of Letterman jocks. Time's close, I whittled them down. Sticking to them by sticking around. The gang online, Iwo Jima got one flag. Yeah.
Get it live, who can paint that picture? Ain't no way we losing inches. Climb them fences, get bruised up, got stitches. Bring them back to their senses. Know how the game go, checks and payrolls remain the same. No forecast, Eli, baby. Time out, ride out, you can let them hate me. Get along everywhere we go. Don't carry vendettas, doing everything better. Step into the scene and they stuck like leather. Groupies follow me for the green.
FURIA versus Movistar continues raging on. We're heading to Anubis now. FURIA's map pick. They're already a map up in this series. I'm Harry. Dinko's with me again. And now we swap out Hugo. We bring in someone who's been an astronaut, a teacher, a pizza delivery guy, a plumber, Jason Sins. Here he is.
Sick.
There you go.
I kind of saw where that was going.
Yeah. You know, then I called you a pizza.
Then you called me a pizza without the delivery, without the sausage.
It's been a pizza.
Yeah.
But we are heading into map number 2 of this series. FURIA one map up. Movistar Riders looking to piece it all together.
Pizza it all together?
Pizza it all together here on Anubis.
Well, FURIA is up 1-0. That was a dicey first map. Didn't look clean. But let's see what they've got on Anubis. This is the map they got eliminated on in Katowice. This has got to be a little bit of PTSD. I was surprised to see them actually pick this.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting, right? You hope that it doesn't become a little stain on FURIA's map pool, right? Clearly they're feeling confident. They picked it into this series. Okay, Serato spotted, safe, playing this bait and switch, but he goes out a little too soon and then tries to hide like nothing happened, like no one saw that.
How is Serato getting killed?
How is Serato only good for one? Davi G runs him down and the rotates arrive now for FURIA.
Yeah, finally they get rid of Serato, who was doing so much, but that bomb goes down. Movistar Riders up a player, but Yuri's going to pull that back. And now just a 2 versus 2. Yuri swings around the backside and works with drop. Just Martinez, who was incredible over on that first map. Let's see what he's got on the P250. Tap on the defuse to try and pull him into the fight. Confirms no one's sticking it. And Martinez just trying to draw this time down. He's actually got away with a shot. Now it's down to a 1 versus 1. Drop is tapped and Martinez isn't swinging. He's calling him on his bluff and Martinez is just sitting back. Drop comes towards him and Martinez with the clutch and the pistol for the Movistar Riders.
That's an unbelievable clutch and you nailed it. He was excellent in the first map. Good to see it continue in the pistol round here. Way to call the bluff. Way to just sit in that corner and say, nah, you're not defusing this shit.
balls of steel, as Harry would say, right?
That is what I would say, yeah. Yeah. I might even say he's the best in the game, you know, Martinez.
He's a monster.
You should just have everyone be the best in the game at a different point. Just
exactly. Well, at some point within their respective games, maybe they could be the best in that one moment.
In that isolated moment, they are the best in the moment.
In that specific game.
And then it's immortalized, you know, forever. No one can take that away from them. Not even me. K Serato over in mid
the flash
is run down, but there's a CZ that's hungry. Oh, it's starving. Oh, it's
malnourished.
It's in a bit of a bad way. Trapped in the corner. Oh, he needs more out of this. Thirsting for it. Yuri's coming. The CZ demands blood. MP9 pulled. Naded down low. Oh, I don't know how he's still in the same position.
How is he alive after all this? I am astounded, but there's the flank from Safe. He's going to alleviate some of the pressure, and Art is still trucking, still looking for more.
Still here, still standing around,
still
out in the open.
Alive somehow. But now he's left, and now he walks back to Davy
So
G.
this is not what Art is ready for in any capacity. That's A cracked wide open there, and now FURIA got a group for a 2v2 retake.
I don't think Davy G is going to let it be 2v2 for long. Spots out, drop, does a lot of damage, smokes him out, leaves him down in the water. At least they've got a picturesque spot, but I don't think they're going to be going anywhere near this site now. Just backing away, conceding a second, and that's Movistar Riders up 2-0. Jason, it's great to have you here today. How are you feeling after being a loser?
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I'm feeling okay, you know. I felt a little bit better before that.
Also,
you know,
it was a close game.
Yeah, well, you can't now backpedal. Oh, well, yeah, no, actually, dude, it was a great try. I was rooting for you.
I felt bad after that. But you know what? At the end of the day, Jason, everyone was on your side.
Yeah, and that's all that matters, you know? It's all that really matters.
The crowd now was proud now.
Yeah,
the
crowd now was very proud, and everyone was cheering, and everyone was happy, and I still feel in some ways like I get to go home with more friends than in which I arrived.
That's good. That's nice.
That's key.
It's not about winning or losing. It's the friends you made along the way.
Exactly, and that's a little lesson for you guys at home. For all the friends you make in matchmaking.
But it is easier to make friends if you win.
It is easier to make friends if you win. Thankfully, in a 1v1, you have no teammates, so you only really have yourself to disappoint.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. Here's round 3.
Such a just dry delivery to bring us back on track. All right.
Yep.
Well, cheers, guys. Here we are. Little push from Safe, who wants to try and put this hero gun to use. He's done a lot of damage, but not a kill yet. And FURIA, they had a good chunk of their resources in this round over towards A, going for that push. They're going to have to scramble these rotates around real quick. As drop is served up, sunny side up in the site. It should be a Movistar round now.
Yeah, there's really no access, and now the AK's got to fall back as well. Safe is brought low, and yeah, 3-0 it should be for Movistar. No retake with these USPs. Good start, although Inferno was looking good for them at the start as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Movistar Riders love a good choke. They really do like to just kind of choke everything
Don't we
away.
all?
Sometimes. Got to be in the mood for it, Harry. But Movistar Riders are always up
Aren't we
for
all
it.
guilty of that just a little bit? I mean, come on. You know, it ain't no fun if...
There's no danger of possibly dying.
I'm letting you guys do this one. This is
I mean, this has gone to like a darker
joke.
place. Yeah, man. Here we are. The bomb goes off, and Movistar, they've run away with that round.
Yeah, they did. They ran away with it pretty quickly. And now that good start can start to build up. They had 10 rounds before things really started to go wrong over on Inferno. They always start with a really good game plan, it feels like. They have a good idea of how they want to play the first few rounds, but when FURIA eventually get into it, it all starts to crumble.
Adaptations are going to be an issue for a team like Movistar once like Plan A starts to kind of crumble, and obviously, I mean, just so many talented players in FURIA that can outmatch them or at least equal them. So, yeah, this is it's going to be a tough series for Movistar to get back into. 3-0 first gun round. Op is out in the hands of Safe. Martinez on a MAC-10, so the opposite end of the spectrum for the two Oppers.
Oh, it's getting pressured a lot over here in mid. Oh, he did. Yeah, that was a little bit nerve-wracking. So He kind of misread where he was in mid. He ran into the wall a bit there, but thankfully not punished for it.
And now he actually might play with the smoke to perfection because he's got a little bit of a peer over the top. And Art takes down Mopaz. They don't know where he is. They can't figure it out. They can't take him off at least. And he's just going to stay up here protected by the stone. But Martinez has slipped underneath. And that'll be enough to take out Art.
Yeah, that play, it's strong while he's there. But when that smoke fades, you got nowhere else to go. So eventually time runs out on Art. Mid is lost. Defenders are going to be split between the bomb sites, and Movistar have access to both A and B, and FURIA have no idea what's coming.
Oh, nice shot. Might get another one here too. He's under a bit of pressure, but Kesserado will be there to help him, and the rifle of Kesserado once again gets an anti-kill. It is just kind of that question a lot of the time, Harry, when you're watching this guy.
The thing that's even crazier there, like if you really wanted to look at it, is like the actual start of that like fight on the guys moving in was like kind of ugly for Kesserado. His spray was off, like the crosshair was off the mark. He had to readjust like mid-spray a hell of a lot, and then he goes on to get a second. Like that was a really chaotic start to this. Like look at the spray, right?
It's a pretty ugly track, isn't it?
And then he did that. Like, we only got to see a second of it, but my God, Alex got deleted.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Alex, but that's what makes Kesserado one of the best. It's not always going to be pretty. Ooh. Martinez has the op now, though.
He does, but he's also got a bit of damage done already. He's down to 59 health. I know a lot of people probably already know the story behind the Mopaz hand heater. But if you are new to it,
I don't know the story.
Oh, okay.
You know the story, Harry?
No. So he has a hand injury. So it's not a fan. It doesn't cool his hand. It's actually a heater. He has to have it running all the time. Otherwise, his hand kind of seizes up and gets stiff because he has a hand injury.
Wonder how he got that.
Yeah, I wonder.
Is it right hand or left hand?
It's the right hand, I believe, Jason. It's seen quite a bit of action, one might say.
Well, Mopaz's going to go for dark control. Counter mollies, just utility trading on his way in. And it's just perfect counter utility. Molotov from both players, smoke to follow it up from both players, and I think that's a fair way to call a stalemate. Very anticlimactic exchange.
Yeah, that happens sometimes, though.
All the build-up and no payoff. Smokes go out towards a main from the CT side, just looking to delay. Movistar Riders smoking out the temple entrance from middle, and they're going towards dark. They want to split in towards this B bomb side.
Lurker in middle as well.
That's a little one-way smoke over here in mid. This is powerful for Alex to use. Gonna get to see the feet of anyone attempting to swing mid-wide. That tag on the molly is pretty big. Drop now knows that they've taken dark. And with so little time left, Alex is going to have to accomplish a lot on the flank with nothing coming through. It resides on the guys moving out through main, but with smokes down, they've got passage into the site. Davigi has the round right here. First man dealt with, and Kesserado boxed into a little corner here. Just relegated to the save. Movistar do a really good job of getting out of this round, not just with the fourth round, but with 4 players surviving, considering that whole play was kind of centered around Alex being that point of contact on the flank. They recognized how much room he had. He falls, accomplishing nothing, and they still find a way to break their way in.
I actually think that was a big mistake in the tactic, was Alex having to be the point of contact, because maybe I think as a lurk, he probably felt like he had to speed up to provide something to get the opening with, 12 seconds left on the clock by the time that hit came in. I think you really kind of want him to be a backstab while the defenders are fighting forward towards the main choke point, but regardless, a great entry from Mopaz is going to overcome that little hurdle. I think he ended up getting 2 inside the bomb site. There's Martinez with the pick. Here's the one from Mopaz, and he's going to transfer over and swing his crosshair around to get 1 more as Yuri's coming through the smoke. 4-1 now for Movistar.
I was walking around today, and I noticed how high up Mopaz's desk is compared to everybody else's. I wonder how he played before we had the standing desk.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's probably playing like we do the 1v1, standing at the desk. It was funny. Maui and I were cracking. Actually, hold the phone. Hold the phone. There's a little bit of a mid-push. This will turn you on. This is one of those maps we talk about. CT aggression isn't always in the playbook, but FURIA, who else is going to find a way to make it work? Deep flashbang. Southsoul can only get the 1. And a good trade for Art. And now Movistar trying to recover the situation and can't quite do it on safe.
Just Mopaz and Martinez, and it's a round where Movistar Riders got loud in the previous, and FURIA immediately bite them back. It's just Martinez left. Nothing he can do this time.
I was going to say, Maui and I were cracking up before our little walkouts this morning. We were just in the back talking some smack to each other before the 1v1, and we looked over and all the Movistar guys on the desk were doing jumping jacks. They're just in the other room, just like doing jumping jacks, doing stretches, swinging the arms in the windmill.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier on the cast.
It's so funny.
It seems to be something they do before every game, because they were doing that even in the last tournament they played, but they were doing it in the player booth, so just before they went live. So definitely a way to get sweaty. Isn't that right, Harry?
Yeah, man, it definitely is a way to get sweaty. You're not wrong. And maybe it's going to help Martinez win this 1v4.
Oh, right on cue, right on cue.
Maybe it's not. You know, that's how
it works.
Exercise is sometimes.
They only
two options.
They only did 20 jumping jacks, not 25. 25 and he would have had it. Well, that's a cool little piece of aggression from Furia. Light on utility, find a way to make it work.
Jumping jacks, that's just star jumps, right? That's
star jumps, yeah.
That's what we call
it.
But Jack started doing it first in America.
Because, you know, you're like,
you're
like
in the shape of a star.
Yeah.
Sure.
Why do you call them Jacks?
I don't know. I have no idea.
All right, I'm gonna find out.
That's something for your trivia segments. Fun fact of the day.
John J. Pershing popularized the jumping jack exercise.
Who did?
John J. Pershing.
Mr. Pershing.
So his name was not Jack.
No, his name wasn't even Jack.
Dude, Jack seems to get it pretty lit. Because, you know, you even got like the Union Jack.
There's a lot of Jacks out there.
Yeah.
Jack the Ripper.
Yeah.
Jack and Jill.
Of course, they all seem to have it made. Art, over in mid. What will he be able to do? Bit of damage done through the... Bloody hell. Art moving around middle makes me so nervous.
It's like it's his first time playing it.
Oh.
Great nade.
That's a sick nade, actually. Lands right between two of them. And that might just line up a chance here for Art. Oh, baby! Even Casterado straight through the doors, gets a double kill. And Salso fights back and gets both. Furia just offered themselves up.
That's a banger sequence from Salso. What can they do with it? Drop. Pushing out of the A bomb site, going to allow Yuri to rotate over towards mid to close the gap in the defense. He might have another one. What a great read, but can't win the fight. And now that's the bomb, and they've got to back away to pick it up, but they're so far away.
Awkward.
And the other guy's in canals. He's going towards dark, so they have to go to the whole other level, and there's no time. They're done.
They could boost.
Dog, they ain't hitting this first time.
They are.
Guaranteed.
Oh no.
Wow.
That could have been so sick, but it's nothing in the
Cast it like it did happen. What would you be saying right now?
Oh, they're sprinting. They've just got enough time to put the bomb down.
He got the bomb.
That's good.
Wait, no, he didn't. He ran all that way and didn't grab it.
He wanted the AK. He had these upgraded to a rifle.
Right, okay.
Priorities when the round's already lost. Scavenge the AK.
This is cool.
Yeah, but Art's probably got to be a little pissed. He's like, I did all the damage. You're going to get all the glory.
Dude, I mean, that round's like proof that the Serato of the game's just like on rails. You know, like he can't set a foot wrong. Everything he does is just the right decision, apparently.
Art tries to derail it sometimes, but still, he keeps himself on the tracks. Casterado, I think the point that Yankee was bringing up earlier that I've referenced a few times is the fact that when Casterado's in these clutches, in these moments, he always finds a way to just give Furia a way back into a round or give them an edge. He's just incredible at the moment, playing at a really high level. I think during the online era, it was kind of between him and Yuri, but Casterado's pulled far away now. This is Art, who has come into this tournament.
You know, I was thinking about this because in the pre-game segment when the map veto came up, we talked about like I was very surprised to see Furia pick Anubis, but I remembered that during the first map that we had just had Nico on our podcast on Talking Counter with Yanko and Chad and I, and he had actually mentioned that Furia has some really cool things on Overpass, or I mean, excuse me, on Anubis. I don't know why I just said Overpass, but he said they had cool things on Anubis. I almost did it again. I almost did it twice.
Straight through middle. Movistar Riders have got control. This time Art's not here with Kerserado, and they're just going to walk through the temple smoke. This is mental. I love this play from Movistar Riders, and Safe's missed it. He thinks he's watching this right now, but Mopaz has just walked right through, and Drop seems to be aware of the possibilities. Looking back, he's hunting him, but Mopaz with the timing yet again dodges the crosshairs.
Dude, this routing is so, like, gorgeous, you know? Like, he's kind of found this perfect gap, you know? Like, you go and clear CT if he's not there as far as...
look at
no way.
No.
It's so grimy.
May, if you park yourself in that corner...
No one even knows this corner exists.
Desk slam from Art, surely.
You don't even know that's an angle. That's just ridiculous. Mopaz, what a round from him.
Just the frustration of him just stopping and parking in that corner. Ooh, Martinez wants some action. He gets it. That's a nice shot with the Tech 9, but here's Kerserado. Another kill from Mopaz to open up the bomb site, but once again, the bomb's on the ground, and they've got to retrieve it.
Well, smoke goes in, and that should make that a little bit easier. The nade goes in, but doesn't do a whole lot of damage, and so they can put the bomb down. For FURIA, they don't feel like they can get back into this one. They don't really have the utility to do it. They don't have the cash just to throw things away, so they're going to be saving. And that's Movistar Riders finding a way to a 5th round, and it was just Mopaz getting super aggressive, going through his own temple smoke, and then just starting the flank of a lifetime.
The flank of a lifetime. That's a Mopaz play. I don't think I've ever seen that on this map yet. Someone get that deep.
No one's really willing to make those kind of plays. It's kind of, this is really cool matchup because you have Mopaz and Art playing against each other, and you just see some of the most ridiculous getting in the smokes, these finding the gaps, being aggressive. We've seen on Inferno inside of the banana smokes, just this trade of information they were getting. And that's a big reason as to why Movistar Riders are able to perform to a competitive level.
Actually, yeah, it's you know, Art just got to experience what it feels like on like Vertigo, for example, where like he would be in like CT spawn in like 15 seconds somehow. Like he just got to live that experience where at the end of the round you're left scratching your head like how is he in our spawn? There's like a minute left, bro. Like how did he get there? And we have 2 guys holding it. Like Mopaz just did the unthinkable.
They weren't even aware. That was the crazy thing.
Yeah,
they actually
right?
knew it happened, but then just weren't sure. The timing of that was excellent, perfect in every regard. All right, more passive this time. Not for FURIA. They did push up mid. Now going to back away.
Movistar Riders mulling out mid, making sure Art can't hold the aggressive angle. And now they're going to come back over towards A straight away.
Making sure Keiserado's alone is the biggest thing they're doing, although they might have missed the timing on that. The SMG, a dink, I can't believe he got a kill. Now Mopaz is going to lead the way in, though, and Art is blinded with the off, and he's already past your crosshair. Art almost gets one, and he's done.
The Movistar Riders are doing really well on this T side of pressuring this A bomb site now. Starting to figure out how to avoid losing a couple of players in middle. That's another round picked up for them. 6 on the T side. FURIA having to save again. It's frustrating when you're playing these rounds out and you don't even have a shot at a retake.
You're loving it if you're Movistar, though. Nice and easy. Easy day. How'd your guys' day start? It's a little bit late in the afternoon.
Well, I know you had a productive day, Jason. You had a relaxing one.
Yeah. I started my day getting a sea salt exfoliation.
I started my day waking up probably an hour before I had to do anything, Harry, and sprinting to be here on time. And then I did a skit with you guys where I was inside a room with fake fire.
Yeah. No, that was kind of sick. I like that skit today.
That was fun.
So you had a soul exfoliation. That's kind of sick.
That is
what does that entail?
You know, they rub some salsa all over your body, and then they, you know, let it soak in, let it moisturize.
Now you
take away the dead skin, then they pour some hot water on you.
I've never done any self-care.
Get yourself in there. Get yourself in there, Harry. It was fun. You'll like it.
You deserve it, Harry.
If you do want
When I got a haircut here, the guy started massaging my neck, but I don't think that was part of the service. It just started happening, and it lasted about 4 painstaking minutes. I didn't really know how to...
You didn't like it?
It was more just, I wasn't expecting it.
Okay, did you tip him well?
Was this before or after the haircut?
So no tip.
So no tip.
Was this before or after you got the haircut?
This was after. So he also probably got hairy hands. There was like a lot that
He's
threw
rubbing
me
your
off
loose
about
hairs
that,
into your neck. Nice.
Is this what explains the new look you've got going on?
You just canceled the haircut halfway through?
I think he felt like, yeah, that's why it looks like this. He must have just felt really comfortable with me. I mean, yeah, I'm a pretty charming guy, so maybe that's it.
It's the accent.
Exactly.
Nice.
Well, that's good, Harry.
Right, Martinez is holding for a window peek.
That he is, but no one's coming towards him. Movistar Rider setting up with a slow default this time. In the previous round, they ran a quick A play. This time, just figuring out what Furia's move will be. They know that Furia are a team that like to get active. And Art this time, not feeling the pressure of utility, is able to hold middle with Safe. But comes down to the timing here for Safe. He's going to be put under pressure with Molotovs. And Art looks to try and respond and help him out, but Safe has to drop back. Art's going to smoke off mid and just consolidate control here for a few moments longer.
Come on, Art, give us something. Deep nade, that ain't bad. 7 damage.
Oh, where'd that MP9 just fire off? Was that over in mid? Oh.
That was Art, yeah, it was right around the corner. A little bit more onto Alex, a little more chipping him down.
Oh, more pause. Got a lot of great timing so far. Well, he really needs to hit one now because his teammates just got picked off by Safe. And now Mopaz is putting himself in a very difficult position here. And he's taking a lot of damage straight away. Yuri's under pressure, but he's got his teammates coming in to help. And Safe will do exactly that. Drops rifle, sings out. And Yuri is protected by his teammates around him. And this slow round from Movistar Risers is just fizzling into nothingness.
Yeah, I don't even feel like they didn't really do much that round.
No, nothing. Literally nothing. Just walked to their death.
Tried to get in towards drop, and obviously a deep fight out of A main, and we're going to save the weapons. Plenty of money for Movistar, though, moving forward. So 6-4 as Furia claw back into things.
And this is where we get to see really Movistar Riders tested again, because they are a team that will get big leads, get strong starts, but are very quickly finding themselves on the receiving end of a comeback, and they just never really find a way to get back into it. I haven't seen it really be shown at any point over the last few weeks, their capability of being able to stop the comeback and get back into it themselves. So they can't let this momentum build for Furia.
Yeah, that would be, you know, worst case scenario, especially I think when you've had such a good handle over the game early on, right? You've kind of had Furia like your whim and mercy, and if they get out of this with, you know, a pretty clean round there as far as they come, build up a bit of a bank very, very quickly, this CT side has some staying power. They can look to stabilize in this half. And
basically
then,
exactly what happened in Inferno.
Yeah, right? Kind of similar vibes, similar undertones.
Yeah. We'll see what they can do. Round 11. Still the op only in the hands of Safe. Oh, fast towards the A bomb site. This is going to be fun. Drop. He's blinded. Hasn't put out the Molotov yet. Goes against it. Playing from Glizzy, and they're both dropped.
And that's the round.
That's
hang on. Hang on.
Yep.
And that's the round.
That's the round.
Yeah, 2 clean entries, all it takes, really.
Well, that's exciting.
Well, Furia's actually, I would like to see Furia, I don't think they're going to go for it. I was going to say, if you get into a position where you can actually like take away some exit kills, because they actually had a player pushed up towards like T-spawn to wrap around A main, player close to dark, player back in CT spawn. They could have boxed him in. That was weird. I wonder why Drop didn't throw his Molotov. Simply because he was blind, maybe?
I don't know, yeah, maybe, you know, it was a super pacey round, like in Furia's defense, I guess. We haven't really had like these just kind of all-in, like instant B-pop. Normally, there's like a bit of a dark split coming in, like there's a bit of a component there. And I know we have one guy moving in through dark, I think it was Dabby G, who nearly got killed by Art doing that. That was like a little later in the round. It feels like, you know, Movistar, they get that first kill, they just see that as like red carpet rolled out. They know they've got their own util coming in. You see this little double. Man, there is that molly there, but was that Movi's molly to clear the close right? I'm assuming
I think so, yeah. Davy had it out, but he got blinded. Maybe he just didn't realize the flashbang took away the hearing. No one was really all that close, perhaps, to hear the footsteps. But
well, the good thing about Furia saving so much is that they consistently have buy rounds, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a glass half full.
Yeah, gotta find that sometimes. And that makes it more impressive when Movistar win these rounds too. They're going majority gun rounds time and time again. But here's Movistar Riders about to challenge onto Art in mid. And this is the kind of fight that Art is positioned to deal with. Coming into his crosshairs, just 1 kill. They trade him out pretty quickly. But Alex is taking a lot of damage in that engagement. He has to know the Castrado's around here, and he knows exactly where he's going to play. A lovely headshot as he walks to the doorway. And Movistar Riders again with 2 entries.
Oh, what a cool boost, though.
That's it again, isn't it?
Yeah, I gotta say, I don't love that mid setup from FURIA, man.
Oh.
Like, because you had Art and Keserato who both wanted to fight, and it was kind of like a halfway bait and switch in that, you know, Art falls and then you're hoping Keserato mops up the round, but they weren't in positions that were like super complementary. Keserato did throw a flash that was meant to like try and set Art up for a little bit more. Problem is, you know, with the spacing that you run as like a T trying to take mid, normally you have like two guys very close together. I think it was going to be hard to hit him with that flash timing. And if the plan was always to have Keserato fight anyway, then to me it like begs the question, why wasn't he closer so he can actually react off of what happens to Art in that moment there?
I'm with you. I thought the flash was actually going to be used to like have Art swing. Like,
yeah, right. But instead he like keeps holding,
play.
because also that flash just didn't blind the guy close.
Well,
you're
never gonna throw that in time to save Art's life, right? Like maybe it disjoints the third guy, but he's already gonna be traded by then. And fair play, that's just a great that's a great clear and shot from Alex as well.
I think it's because they know they've been kind of double hit a couple of times. They know that Keserato is going to be around there somewhere, and they clear that right corner with no presence spotted elsewhere.
Yeah, exactly. And I guess that's like the main reason it felt a little weird to me is like, you know, you already kind of have the precedent that Keserato has been playing mid.
Exactly.
It's not like he's not been seen there before, you know. So I would have liked something where they could have interplayed between each other. Now, we have a FURIA Classic. Double AWPs coming out.
Boom, baby. I love it. We know they love it. They've talked about it. Mirage, it's a go-to tactic for him. Let's see how well it works on Anubis. Yuri gets a deep fight, but doesn't really want to deal with it. Going to smoke it off for now. And this looks like Movistar want to split at this A bomb site as well, although the smoke is going to delay things as they spread back around to make sure there's no aggression elsewhere.
Well, the other ops over here at the A site alone right now, Safe holding the aggressive stance up on top of the pillar. It's not easy to get away from this spot, and you can be overwhelmed or just one tap by a swing from Mopaz. And now Art's come in with his secondary op. Will he get a bit more from it? The first kill is there, locked in on Davy G. A little bit of a gap at the bottom of the smoke, and Art is going to use it to perfection. Give him the paintbrush. He's painting us a very pretty picture.
All right, Martinez, flash in. This is the only option left for Movistar. 55 seconds left on the clock. Passive defense at the B bomb site. And Drop's going to play an off angle. The third defender has arrived. This is going to be difficult.
Yuri is with him. Drop will be the first player taking contact and will not slip up at all. Salsol, though, commits to the fight. He's taking a lot of damage, down to 1 HP, and that doesn't matter. He still stands strong and wins the fight against Yuri, too. So it's Keserato and Art. The combo that has been so good in middle, going up against a collective 3 HP. And that's the first headshot. Keserato will remove Salsol and put it all on Martinez, who's got the angle to watch the bomb. But the problem is, he can be smoked off, he can be naded, but the nade's gone the wrong way. It's gone over towards B main. And they're going to smoke off the right position. This is perfect now. You can't really spam through it.
Good luck.
Okay, Keserato has retrieved it. Tap on the bomb. They're both looking at main. Martinez is walking in. He could do this, but he tries his hand at the no-scope. Gets out at 2 HP. He's got to go back through this if he wants to win the round. Oh, leaves it up to chance. And even run down. Hunted right at the end. Defuse grabbed by FURIA.
Oh, I can't believe he got a second crack, a second bite at the apple there. That's a little bit crazy. It was always going to come down to chance of that kind of HP. Good defense from Art after the first op gets taken away. I don't think they expected a second AWP.
No.
Not only to be on the map, but just to be at that bomb site itself after they already took down one of them. Salsol makes this interesting, but after the fact, can't get anything done. 5-8.
Well, look how aggressive Art is playing this op, and it doesn't really work out at all. Sometimes that happens, Jason. Sometimes it looks great, and sometimes it just... Well, sometimes it looks like a mad genius, and sometimes it just looks mad.
Yeah, he does like a challenge. He does like a follow-up challenge. I don't even mind the first peek, but going back for it's a bit aggressive. So 4-on-5 for FURIA, and one of the 2 ops hitting the deck. Oh my God, look at this from FURIA.
You don't see this every day.
Complete rotation, everyone in middle. And Martinez almost gets a second one, but it's safe to tie things up.
I like this, but if they can just sort of death ball a rotation all across the map wherever they get information.
I think they saw so many, though. I think they saw like all 4 FURIA players, which is why Salsol's already pushed way, way deep in. And FURIA now have no idea to readdress on the map. They're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, this is a little weird. Salsol was kind of caught. Yeah, that's very indecisive in that moment there. Luckily enough, Mopaz has kind of made up for it with that kill. returns this into the 3-on-3, gives over the space for the bomb plant. FURIA, this is actually one of the better spots they've been in for these retakes, so they're definitely interested in giving this round a go. Moving up through CT, they've got it clear. This deep position, tucked in. Goblin for Alex, there's one. Traded, Mopoz keeps Movistar in this round. Trapped behind the pillar, drop will get rid of him, but it's going to come down to time here. Davy G can just play this one around the clock, and there shouldn't be a way back in for drop. He knows that too, and he's screwed himself, perhaps. Actually, the walls are thick as hell. He's fine.
Oh, thick walls. And that keeps drop up. A 9th round though on the T side from Movistar Riders. They got 10 on the previous map, remember, and still wasn't enough.
Dude, that could have got really, really hairy. Like, Salsal had all this space because they spotted everyone mid, right? And the reaction was to go and take this control over towards B, and you could see him, like, caught in two minds between what he had to do there. His teammates won out dark, so he was trying to watch Temple, but then he's got to worry about CT, and really, he wanted to push CT, you could tell that. And so he gets, like, caught kind of picking neither option, right? And that could have been the way back into that round for FURIA. Thankfully, Mopoz was there to hold on to it and take it over the line.
Yeah, as we've said a number of times with this team, thankfully Mopoz was there. He's had a fantastic start to this group, looking to close it out strong as well. Salsal sees the peak, but it's an AWP he's going up against.
It's not an easy fight for the AWP there. We're just so committed, and all you get to fight is just a little head appearing above the wall. But luckily, Drop goes out, picks it up, and gets the trade kill. And now we'll see Movistar reaction. They're going to be going into middle. I like this call. They're so decisive when they're moving as a team. Sure, there's been some moments where some of the individuals haven't been looking that decisive, but Movistar Riders, as a unit, moving towards this A site. Kesserado not in a position where he can really fight at long range, so setting up Art. Art goes and gets a better weapon. Kesserado now being peppered through the smokes, overwhelmed and overrun, and Art now taking significant damage. At least he's got an AK, but he's completely smoked out from the site.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a pinch here, though, on this retake with Yuri's position. And yeah, they're so focused on main that, you know, they lose track of where Yuri's position is up in Evan. Now Martinez going to try and handle business with the AWP. Misses the chance, but there's Alex to get it right back.
Oh, that Molly's going to force his swing, but he's gotten out. He's done well to get to this position because now he can play with Martinez. This is a smart cross out of Alex. And as FURIA move in, that Molly breaks apart the hold somewhat. Alex can't wrestle with the AK, only good for one. Drop on the bomb. Martinez needs to peek this. He's gotten off the defuse looking for the fight, but the time's run out. It's going to be close. It's going to be real close. Does Drop have it? He just grabs that defuse, closing out the clutch and putting up a 6th round right at the end of this first half for FURIA.
I've been going hard in the paint. I've been in the gym every day. Whole lot of wins on the way. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose. Pulling up and don't hesitate. Gotta make a move, make a play. We don't fall off, levitate. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose. Higher power, make
sure that couldn't happen. Flashing the way I flick the wrist, you think I broke it on the basket. Ask them, they'll tell you I sent that boy home on a mattress. Pass it if you can't clutch, I'll rev up and catch it. Like how I slid on out, cause he was acting savage. Talk about, let's see how you starring films with action, or I'll put cheese on your plate and let them wolves get at you. You can't stop me in the paint, I got too many badges, boy. If you afraid of fire, then stop like matches. Put that heat up on your chest and colorize your passion. She in love with how my diamonds look, they gotta dance. You know I can't never lose, I'll put my team up in that man. Yeah.
I've been going hard in the paint. I've been in the gym every day. Whole lot of wins on the way. Lost up, feeling like I can't lose. Pulling up and I don't hesitate. Gotta make a move, make a play. We don't fall off, levitate. Lost up, feeling like I can't lose.
I've been running up the play through the back door. Feel like shit when he snapping, broke the backboard. Work hard, play hard, yeah, we been there. I was down for a minute, got my leg back. Give me the game, I got plenty, give me a wave. Triple the stakes, told him I don't never play. I mean, Roof Chris, told him we was too lit. Give me the toothpick, picking out the players, Told him I wasn't even levels, it was layers, I can tell the way you talk that you a hater. You ain't never made a play with the guys. I've been in my own lane, made a wave on a high tide.
I've been going hard in the paint. I've been in the gym every day. Whole lot of wins on the way. Lost up, feeling like I can't lose. Pulling up and I don't hesitate. Gotta make a move, make a play. We don't fall off, levitate. Lost up, feeling like I can't lose.
Hola!
Bienvenido de nuevo a ESL Pro League Season 17.
Partido entre Movistar y FURIA.
Golazo! 9-6 is the score as we head into the second half. FURIA behind. 3 rounds separating them, but a pistol pickup here could get this game right underway.
Yeah, we love to see it.
That was great,
let's keep it going.
That was really
Translate
good.
all the casting.
Oh, I heard a voice. I
Oh
heard
yeah,
a
you
chat.
heard a voice, Dinko. Don't you worry about that, mate. Plenty of voices in my head.
It's leaped from Trace's mind to mine. It's my inner voice is Chad now.
9-6.
Well, this is about to be a pistol fight.
Well, this is going to be a firefight.
Damn, we got music as well. I like it. Hang on. Leave
here
it on.
it comes.
Davy G. And with the swing. And they turned it off right when I said leave it on. I love them. Man advantage for FURIA.
You were getting into a flow as well. I could feel that rhythm.
To, but like, damn, they stifled that flow real quick.
And more pause behind the smoke. It's Yuri with a headshot right through him. Martinez, the victim, but the Draw Berettas come out swinging, and he is slinging them around. He doesn't care who's getting it. He's got himself a 3K. South Seoul with the 10th round from Movistar, and they're getting loud about that one.
I love the dually era. I love it.
I caught all of the action, boys. Don't you forget it.
Oh, this is you observing, Chatty.
You mean the best observer in the world? Yeah.
Wait, this is you, Chad? You're observing this? Hang on, wait, bring him up on camera. I don't believe this.
Get him up. Chad Cam.
The dualies are beautiful.
Getting Chad up is a $1 million problem.
Oh, well.
No surgery for that one.
Oh, God bless.
Well, here come FURIA. Outside of the A side, they ain't wasting time. They've got everybody here right now.
Yeah, problem is Salsol's the only one at this A bomb site until Davy G starts getting called back, which is happening right now. He's going to tuck himself into a corner, sees the utility coming. Tucked into the wall to dodge the flashbangs, and they're going to turn the corner. SMG doesn't even get a chance, and neither does this M4. Hasn't fired a shot, which means Mawpaws is taking damage. He can't get involved in the action. Trying to force the issue goes down, and now finally, Salsol's able to pounce.
Art gets involved with a CZ and the Tech 9 rattling out to Yuri with the double. A great closure there for FURIA, quick into the site.
All right, guys, that round wasn't as good.
I got to say, Chad, that was pretty hard to keep track of.
Yeah,
so.
but this will be my last round. I've been demoted after that. So this will be my last round, and then I'll be leaving it back to the professionals. I'm really sorry to everybody at home. I just want to formally apologize to the internet for that round.
Just so we know who we're working with, is it going to be Rushley or is it going to be Jay?
Well, Jay's my right-hand man, my left-hand man right now, technically. But Rush will be here shortly.
Cool.
Sick. That's great. Well, this is the last Chad round.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Moment of silence for Chad's last round here.
Let's let the observing speak for itself on this round. Let's just see what
you
story.
Cast the observing?
Yeah, let's try that. How do we do that?
All right. Well, look at the numbers that we're going with here on the sides.
He's doing good. He's in the right position to catch this. Nade out along the side. One kill missed. Yep, 0 so far. There's a couple.
Okay, we'll call that, what, 2 out of 4?
Get off the grass, boys.
What are you talking about? It's a B- so
2
far.
out of 4. Davy G's on the right angle right now. That goes for both Chad and Davy G himself. Oh, we didn't see that one. 2 out of 5 ain't bad.
Missed one.
But here's Sorsol holding the line. 1 kill to the good. Another man walks in. And so we'll say a 50% on that one, though.
I really care less what you guys say. Jay said it was a nice round, so I will take that. And Rush is coming back, so see you later.
See you later, Chad.
See ya.
Welcome back, Rush. Although Rush is joining back at a time where we shouldn't really see anything from Movistar Riders. I was doing some research last night. I found out you can actually get a curved barrel. There was an invention of a curved barrel.
I know this.
Attach your gun, and it can shoot around corners. That's pretty sick.
Yes, this was a thing. They fell out of popularity because it wasn't accurate. It slowed the bullet down a lot, and frequently would just break the barrel as opposed to do its intended thing, which is shoot the bullet around a corner. But that is a real-life invention, and they've been around for a while.
Should have just learned how to bend it like they did in that movie.
Like Wanted.
Yeah, that one.
I thought the Matrix. I thought you were going with here.
I don't think they
bent bullets.
They didn't bend bullets. They dodged bullets. It was bullet time, and they bent spoons. If you want to get technical.
They bent spoons, yeah.
Or drop.
They did that in Matilda as well.
True, but the spoon in Matilda was actually that.
The scene in Matilda where the kid is to eat the cake always haunts me, bro.
That's like traumatizing,
because they stand there while he's eating it, and she's like, the blood and the sweat and the tears of the chef went. And then they show the chef, and she's like the most.
That story is surprisingly dark.
Wicked-looking woman.
Yeah, it's surprisingly dark.
Did you ever try to replicate that scene and eat a whole chocolate cake, though?
I haven't.
That's been my whole life. It's been pretty sick. I was inspired by that. That and Danny DeVito.
I wish he was my dad.
Talking about It's Always Sunny Danny DeVito or the Penguin Danny DeVito? What are we rolling with here?
I like any and all DeVitos.
DeVito?
Yeah.
All right.
Deck the holes, DeVito.
Danny D.
Art's going to push up middle, leading the way behind the smoke for the moment, but he looks like he wants to go through. Utility being spent at the B-bomb site as well. And that's a good push from Mawpaws. Finds a nice timing. Traded back. Can they cover it? Important for Alex to get that. And all that's left now is this presence in middle from FURIA.
Yeah, Davy G on a bit of an island here.
Well, we'll see if he can blow that Golden Hawk. He doesn't see anything coming his way. And Martinez is going to hold up from the temple. Spots drop entering the 8 connector. And Art just running down into the side. A lovely headshot. Davy G from heaven to hell. It's now saved who looks to be the Grim Reaper. He picks up one on Davy G, flashes out the connector, and now locks in the plant.
Would you expect the flank? I don't think you would. I don't think you're going to consider it if you're safe.
Definitely not. You wouldn't be doing this.
No. Okay.
Alex nearly fumbles the bag, but luckily secures it in the end.
Woo.
Maybe when we get to the final week, we do a Danny DeVito. You, Jason,
I'll come back.
claw yourself out of the couch for finals.
Sure.
Could you do that?
I could do that.
Naked.
Just come out here for like.
I could do that too.
Just the one gag, then you're free to go. You're free to leave. Again.
Yeah, I'll just fly right in for the gag and then get out.
Yeah.
I like that. That's a great idea.
This sofa.
There he is. He's back, our boy.
Oh,
our man, our guy, the
Why
champion.
does no one want to swap when it's like Vertigo and Complexity are playing, taking B control and RAM control at the same time? Why do people want to take away my beautiful Anubis?
You know why, Rushley.
Why?
Because nobody wants that. That's a tough map to observe.
It's not fun.
And they leave it to the best in the biz.
All right. Oh, you're making me blush, bro.
Heather's not here.
No.
All right, Flash is going through this mid-smoke. Art moves in. A lot of space gained here. He sees ahead in mid, but he can't take it off. Safe's now incumbent on the angle, just locking this down.
And that's a pace change. This is exactly the thing Art did in the previous round, except he didn't push through the smoke this fast. So that likely caught the defense a little bit off guard, Davy. And it's given mid control over very early in the round. So, I mean, with over a minute and like 20 seconds, they have mid Furia. And that's a really weird situation for Movistar to be in.
Well, Alex sits on the platform outside of Temple and connects a shot easily. In tandem, in fact, almost immediately, Martinez connects 1-2. And Yuri's having a fight. Really difficult fights here to pull this one back for Furia, and he's done it! A lovely headshot from Yuri. Alex just crossed into the open. I don't think he was ready for that. And Yuri just puts one right between the eyes. And now with 40 seconds left, Furia looking to try and pressure into the B side. Davy G has arrived and cuts out Art of the equation. He could get a second kill here.
Shadow.
And that is so clean. The flick up, using that shadow advantage. And now Yuri, well, he's 4 HP. You can't really expect too much out of him here with a bomb not on his back. So he's going to run away with 20 seconds left.
Yeah, nothing to do. Some good shots to make it, somewhat possible, but a great recovery from Movistar. Good slide over from Davy G to get a double kill, and they'll be able to pick up the off as well that Alex dropped and bring that forward into the next round. So things looking pretty good for Movistar. Furia's out of money. They've got no cash in the bank, although they did win a Tech 9 round earlier in this half.
Yeah, it's looking rough right now. Movistar Riders have continued to stay competitive throughout both halves, which is something he didn't do in Inferno.
Bang.
Yeah, good working that double op. I'm sure we'll see a bit of that throughout the CT size of Anubis.
That slow peak from drop with the shadow showing just sucks. Davy G loves it.
Yeah, he does. Davy G. What a G.
Nice. All right.
Back in the room.
Hey, Harry. I needed something to bring me back in, and that was good. That was like my summoning is now complete. Here I am. Furia stacking up outside of A. They got a lot of util, but Movistar Riders, they're collecting info elsewhere on the map. They've pushed all the way through B, so they know that this is not the B play right now. It's always risky with this because it leaves your canals open for a lower play into the B site, but with this
barbecue
much,
sauce.
Oh my God, Sol just burns down from 100 to 0. Davy G back at the site. Well, they check for him. Gotta be a big hold here, and it's just one kill out of this man. K Serato's even spotted the flank now, and so that's not a trick up the sleeve of Movistar Riders anymore. Man down in the retake in a low econ round for Furia. This next kill's weighted very heavily, and Alex collects them both. Swinging out through main, he's put the pet back in the step of Movistar Riders. They catch Martinez setting up in con, and now Furia try to reposition, going wide. Art on the angle with the AWP. This is a replay of a round that we saw in the first half. Furia are entrenched, and there's no way back in for Movistar Riders. It's a save.
That's the second time in this half. It happened in the second round as well after Movistar wins the pistol. A Tech 9, a low buy rush towards that bomb site, towards that A bomb site, and they just swarm and take it over. That's twice now this bomb site has fallen to just pistols, and that's painful. This is a point in the game where Movistar actually could have taken control and put themselves on the path to just close out and bring us to map 3. Now it's all up in the air once again. That is such a painful loss to take for Movistar.
And you can't let those keep happening. If Furia are a team, if you give them too many opportunities, eventually they're going to take all of them.
Oh.
And Movistar Riders, on the CT side, you keep losing control of the economy game, you're going to be in a tough spot, and I think they've done that right now. Look at the cash over on the side of the CTs. Movistar Riders struggling. And this should be 11 rounds now for Furia. Coming out of the timeout. Go on, Harry.
Nah, man.
You threw me under the bus.
Yeah, but I've done one already. I've done my rap.
All right, Jason.
No,
Furia.
I think I'm good.
Movistar Riders.
Yeah, spit it.
Get in there,
Go.
Dago.
Flying the gliders.
Oh!
Movistar Riders.
Oh!
Yeah.
Better than outsiders.
Oh! He came for Jame and the boys at the end there.
Nice rush. Enjoyed the backing track. Well, here we are. Yuri kicking things off straight out of the timeout with a first kill on Davy G. And You don't like to see that if you're Movistar Riders, but here's Mopaz close at the doorway. The Teague about to unleash, and oh, he does get a double. It looked like he wasn't about to get a single kill, but he controls himself, and he's able to get 2 out of it. Salsol's 5-7, comes in swinging, and now Martinez with the M4 goes through the fire and the flames. Salso's upgraded his gun too. Are we about to see Movistar Riders win on force pistols?
This is so tense. It's going to be really tough to hold yourself off from peeking if you're Salsol. I think he's going to get killed by this op. Oh, he's very lucky to be alive, but he wanted some information. Now he's going to be alone at this B bomb site while his teammate Martinez rotates out over towards A just to make sure that there's going to be a fallback. Salsol spots the second one now, I believe. He's seen the AK in the op, but still, Martinez parks himself. He's actually going to go for a big flank. This is a long time to leave Salsol on his own. This is a huge risk for Martinez.
This is a tense finish. The final 30 seconds, but it's Salsol that makes that first move. FURIA wait for it. Now Martinez coming back over to Dark, and eventually FURIA look to lock that bomb plant in, but they're just searching for him. But now they've got their answer. They know exactly where Martinez is, but it's come at the cost of one player, but he swings and fights safe. And 11 rounds for FURIA now ring out on the board.
He couldn't resist the urge to peek. He could not resist the urge to give a few more jiggles into the angle.
The urge bested him.
Oh.
And now Movistar Riders are throwing everything they've got out there into the wind.
This is a great round. I mean, they set themselves up so nicely to actually take this and win this. And yeah, it's going to be extremely difficult, but these jiggles on both sides of the pillars, he already got away with one earlier, and that's punishing. But it's also part of the chart. Like, if Martinez is parked there with him at that bomb site, you can just be confident in whatever setup you choose with your teammate. You don't have to peek into the angle. You don't have to try and find the information of where they're going. You can just be confident in a crossfire, and that's just a long time for Salsol to be on his own.
At least something found here from Movistar Riders, but they come right into the AWP, and the right falls, and it's 12-12, Harry.
Yeah, nice little quick round swept under the rug there. I feel bad for Martinez in that round. He existed solely to die and juggle the deagle one step closer to the next guy in the site, but they don't get anything done with it. That was always meant to be a pretty clean round. And it was for FURIA, so they keep up appearances there, tie this game up at 12-all now, and they're firmly in the driver's seat. They're building up a bit of bank here on the T side, right? They can sustain a loss now. Movistar, they're in this terrible position where every round they lose, if they're not saving, hits like a 2-for-1, where you're kind of hinging on, you know, partial investments with pistols to get the job done. So this is an important round if Movistar want to stay in this game, want to take us to a third, keep this series going. They got to find success now.
I like that they have an aggressive A setup as well. They have some cover, 2 players positioned there, and they can also find a timing if this mid thing is this mid push is spotted from FURIA. They can start to push out and wrap around, get a quick flank. But at the moment, no information and no eyes on middle for Movistar. Too aggressive in dark, too aggressive at A. Now Salsol's going to make his move.
But more importantly, it is FURIA making their move towards A connector. Flash goes in. They don't feel like they have to commit. They can even drop down through the window off the bridge into the water. And if they do that, there's 2 players behind the smoke, and that smoke is now fading away. Oh, this could be a massacre.
Oh,
Here
no.
they come, dropping down. Mopaz and Alex get 2, and a third secured. Safe couldn't compose himself for the second, couldn't ready himself. And now Davy does exactly that inside of the B site. Just Yuri with 24 seconds left. Bowman is back.
I wonder, I mean, that's got to be by design, but they didn't meet any resistance in middle. I'm interested why they didn't just choose to kind of push up and try and flank around through Temple. But I mean, I guess it's like a fake, right? You've shown all the utility, like you're taking middle, like you're pushing forward, like you're occupying that space, and maybe you drop down and get a timing hit on the B bombs that you don't expect. But obviously, when there's 2 players waiting in canals, it looks a little bit silly. 13-12, Movistar have another lead.
I like the drop down idea for entertainment purposes. For effectiveness of getting into the round, not so much, but good work done from Alex and Mopaz. And Davy G's just been solid on this B site in behind that obelisk. So timeout taken here for FURIA. They're throwing about their resources, figuring out what kind of buy they can pull out of this. They're going to get a decent enough purchase. But this game is anybody's towards the end here, Harry.
Yeah, it's really started to open up, right? It kind of, we were saying, like, that was a must-win round for Movistar. I think if they ended up losing that, their longevity in this game was really called into question. Their next buy wouldn't have been coming in till it was 14-12 to FURIA, most likely. And so then they would have only been left with one chance. As we mentioned, going into that round, that FURIA did have a little bit of residual money, right? They're still going to have a chance to pool together an investment here. They've got a chance to keep themselves in this, to keep it competitive. But if they do come up short, that's where we can start looking towards Movistar as moving towards a third map.
If they learn how to stop like a Tech 9 play, right? We've already seen them lose 2 in this half alone, so I mean that'll be the next challenge, and that certainly can't be a round Movistar is going to take lightly. 13-12, round 26.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if we see him go back to the A play. I mean, it's tried, it's tested. They've got even more in this round than they're used to having in rounds gone by.
And I feel like Movistar thinks that's going to come at some point too, because this is the same exact setup as last time. Aggressive in that A hallways, at least to start, at least initially. And it's going to be tested.
The flashes go in. What a shot from Caesarado. Salsol can do nothing about that. And FURIA feel comfortable just taking that kill and leaving. And Martinez is going to see that. They re-aggress with the flash to take him off the angle. Good work from FURIA.
Depending on how fast they actually hit this B bomb site now as FURIA shifts across the map is going to be huge. Caesarado with 10 HP is just going to lurk this. This is so ratty.
Such a good position. A rat in the sewer. Caesarado easily takes out Davigi.
And that's happening just as pressure is applied to B. So Movistar's rotated out of position. Now it's Martinez. But again, that low HP on Caesarado lets them know what's coming. Lets them know what they're dealing with at this bomb site. He's got to find a couple more, but he's pinned down. Finally, a teammate arrives. It's Mopaz, and he gets a double to save the day and alleviate the pressure. And for FURIA, it's likely back to pistols one more time.
Well, they started the round with an opening kill. And still unfolded heavily in favor of Movistar Riders. And I think the pressure, the constant pressure that Movistar Riders had on A, they never really relinquished control from it. I think that's what FURIA wanted to get out of that. They wanted to get the first kill and make sure that no one was getting info towards A. But they just kept pushing it. Davigi was going in, getting that information. Even Caesarado gets that pick, but it's just nowhere FURIA can go with it. 14-12. They're getting loud now over on that Movistar side. They're starting to see the finish line within touching distance. As you said, Jason, back to pistols here.
Yeah, it's got to be. And now if Movistar, the question is what kind of a setup do you do? Because you've just been deleted at the A-bomb site twice now in this half by this kind of a buy. So do you try and shore up that side of the map and weaken B? Or do you trust that your defenders can actually adjust and adapt and handle it?
I gotta say, I feel real safe wherever Mopaz finds himself. He's proven he can kind of do it all in the wilder rounds. He'll gladly be the guy at the front. In the more tame ones where he's got to be a rock, a pillar, he'll answer the call. That sails just past them. And Mopaz is overran. Open this one up. Oh, leg through the smoke, but the kill goes the way of FURIA. Movistar Riders, no, they're saving. They're writing this off. They're giving it up. They don't even give it a look in. And so FURIA with an immediate reply, a low econ round. They had pistols, they had armor, a tiny little sprinkling of utility around it. And they come up with the goods, a 5 alive, flawless round.
It's the third time as well. Like you take those rounds out of this half, and Movistar's already won. We're already going to a third map.
That's crazy to think about. FURIA coming in, just winning on low buys time and time again. Sure, it's a strength of theirs to be able to pull these off, but for Movistar Riders, you're going to be kicking yourself if you lose this map, considering the amount of rounds you should have already picked up. Both teams have definitely had their moments of rounds they should be winning, but it's got to feel extra rough for Movistar here. FURIA is still in the game now because of that, but at least you saved the double up, you saved the M4. It's not going to be
oh my lord,
perfect.
Just coming through the smoke like Art does.
Yeah, it's just wild.
Mopaz's not ready for it whatsoever. And even Alex's position with the op at this bomb site is getting kind of red. He's played the same angle with the AWP with that second op a number of times, and the FURIA obviously have a read to it, smoking him off, flashing in. That round taking no damage to the AWP except for a leg shot. 14-13, timeout called by Movistar. It's their third.
Yeah, you know what's kind of crazy as well? Once Movistar won that 14th round, there was like elation. They were like screaming. They knew how important it was. They knew that that was going to break the money of FURIA. So it was like teeing them up to win the game. Well, like, my God, what a kind of harsh set back down to reality for Movistar now. You know, you've just gone from being really amped up, really hyped, feeling like the game was right there, ripe for the taking. Because if you beat that force by FURIA were forcing again, you had 15, you were done. But it's this age-old problem of falling down to the Tech 9s, these faster rounds, rearing its head again. And we might be left in this situation where Movistar nearly take it the full 30 rounds on both maps, but don't come up with the win. Yuri gets the opener in this one. Movistar is starting to feel the pressure.
And that's where they collapsed on Inferno as well. Some very head-scratching rounds in the end of the first half when the pressure was on Movistar. Now, once again, that pressure is going to slowly increase, or quickly increase, at this stage of the half.
Well, Movistar have had a couple of good A-holds, especially when they're aggressive, and Martinez is getting more advanced in his position. He's got some rifle support beside him in the form of Salsol, and they're moving into the main hit of the attack. FURIA have multiple players around the corner. Martinez lands the shot, but it's not enough damage to bring down Yuri, and the rifle of Salsol stays committed and gets overrun.
He's alone. Martinez is alone. And FURIA's thankfully going to back off. Took a little bit too long to decide to put out the Molotov and potentially push forward, and they don't like that it gave a rotation a chance to make it here. So utility, a full set piece, a full execute on A. Missed Molotov, however, but DaViG is still so far away.
Yeah, this round is really solely riding on the shoulders of Martinez, riding on the storm. There's one on the rotate. DaViG moving around. Okay, Serato nails that shot onto the AWP, and now DaViG holding this line. 25 seconds. FURIA slow right down. Yuri moving in through dark. This side of the map still being held. FURIA is starting to lose this one here. The bomb left alone over at B while Yuri is selling this play on the other side of the map. He's drawn a rotation out of DaViG. They are setting this round up for Serato to win in the clutch. And Yuri has even taken all this room. He can still play in this post plant.
What a cool round this is. Yuri can even come back and play with Serato now. Starting to piece it together. Movistar Riders are coming back over to this A site. Serato was worried about multiple positions. It comes down to timing. DaViG catches him looking the wrong way. And Movistar Riders back in this now. It's just Yuri on low health. And they've started to realize, started to piece together where Yuri's went on this one. He's peeking out from the bricks. The time will start to tick. Defuse tapped. Yuri hears the steps on Alex. Goes for that fight. And Alex gets the timing. Movistar Riders get the round.
I can't believe they won it. After Yuri slips the net, I thought for sure it was done. All down to timing for Serato. Gets caught by DaViG. He thought if there was a flank, it would come quicker. But this is a weird round the way it pans out. What a good recovery.
Serato just didn't think he could confidently commit towards one angle. Ends up getting caught looking the wrong way. So 15-13. Movistar Riders 1 round away from forcing map 3 in this series. FURIA used their final timeout as they look to push forward to overtime.
That's so awkward, man. That's how it pans out.
I can't believe Alex didn't want any of that fight in that bomb site that whole time. He was just playing sound cues behind the pillar. He wanted nothing to do with the fight itself.
Dude, it's even crazier as well because, like, dude, like the timing that goes their way to catch Serato, like that was like the one way back in, I think was find him. If Serato, even if he, you know, that fight never happens, if he just isn't main, him being alive was a problem. Yuri could have played to cut down rotates, but instead, Yuri had to be the guy to try and clutch, and he just wasn't in the spot to do that.
Oh, not like this.
Opener found for drop, DaViG dead through the mid smoke, and now a lot of room taken for FURIA to open up this round.
And Art leaves the AK on the ground. He sticks with the MAC-10, pushing in through middle. Movistar is going to push the B bomb site as well. See, it's all well and clear. Once again, it's all on a sole defender. Salsol waiting for the attack, but it's going to be a split. 2 players at A main. There's the first. Oh, one more. Well done for a double.
He's done really well there. Salsol getting 2 out of it. And now drop, push forward into the side. They can put that bomb down here for FURIA.
They've got a decision to make if they actually want to go for this.
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't really seem the way they're playing right now that they actually want to attempt this.
I think they want to hope that Martinez picks off one before everyone arrives. At the moment, I mean, if they choose not to go for it, which is the more passive call, you can set up to just take all the weapons away from FURIA, even in a victory.
Martinez close.
Oh, dude,
close towards drop, and his head showing. Martinez barely alive there. It's risky. It's definitely a risky game he's playing right now, but the right from Opos slips on down. A good quick trade from Yuri. Alex is flank around the backside, nearly lights him up, and Yuri on the Galil making quick work with the rifle, wrapping around the site, playing with his food right now as Yuri just draws the time out of this round and takes Martinez down for good measure. 14 rounds now for FURIA.
What a revenge arc as well, right? It was in the 1v2 down on that side of the map that he couldn't win out in the round prior. He does it there. This time a little more warning on that play in through main. Very similar looking round, right? You have this AWP moving in, coming up through the heaven rotate. You have Alex with his fast flank into main. Only this time Yuri stands tall, delivers the goods. It keeps FURIA in this map and in with a chance for overtime.
Relatively sketchy buy for both teams, though. It's a little bit better for FURIA, obviously, with 3 rifles and 2 MAC-10s. On the other side, it's 2 SMGs. The FAMAS is the only rifle. But both teams fighting with scraps for overtime or for a third map. Oh, this is
FURIA about to peak on Davy-G, and he just wasn't ready.
That's back-to-back rounds he's the opening. The previous one he's spammed right through the smoke. Now he gets caught out in the open. Yuri needs to go down. But Salsol, his teammate Smoke, is going to betray him. Look how aggressive he is. Meanwhile, the rest of the map is being overtaken.
Well, he had to make that play. Salsol is the only way he really stays alive. He gets away with the upgraded weapon, but it's almost surely overtime now. Salsol and Alex, they can't do anything about this. Safe has them at the door of the archway. Alex will not pass it, and it's overtime between Movistar Riders and FURIA.
Unreal for FURIA, but you had to feel that was an impending doom. Those 3 losses to force buys for Movistar, they could never beat the Tech-9s. That's the thing in this second half that they're going to be running through their head later tonight. They're going to be looking at and saying, these were the real missed opportunities. They dropped the ball in an otherwise strong second half, and now they got to fight for more. 15-15.
And I mean, you know, as this continues raging on, it is those missed opportunities that might start weighing on you heavily. FURIA.
Look at this.
They're the ones with the chance for the 2-0, and they're hungry for it. K Serato flashed in, takes some control over towards B, over towards the ruins, locks out this attempted double push. Now they're taking a bit of a foothold in mid as well.
I feel like mid has been a real point for FURIA. They've been able to get whatever they've wanted. Good timing for Alex on the peak. Yuri trying to get a little bit too far ahead of himself. Drop now alone behind the smoke and canals. And he's going to back away. 4-on-3, but mid is still lost. However, it's safe with an AWP.
Oh, the barrel goes around first. He doesn't even think about Davy-G, who just takes an easy headshot. And Movistar Riders about to tip the scale and head into the lead again. First round of overtime will be theirs. Here comes Drop to join Keserato in their final attempt to win this round. Over towards B. Martinez holds with the AWP in position. It'll be really difficult to make sure that he doesn't get one here with just one Molotov left. There's a headshot. Oh my god.
That's a headshot.
Well, I didn't consider that move. That's worked really well for Keserato.
That's absolutely disgusting. Okay, so Movistar, this retake is going to be a little bit slow because you can see Alex has taken a very long route through T-spawn right now to arrive at A main to set up that flank. He's been flanking on all these post plants.
And they come out of the temple. Keserato, he is their god right now. He is just taking every single kill. Finally, they put him in the ground and it's just Drop left.
He's not ready for the main flank. He's not ready for this, and Alex nails the silent drop. Drop has got no idea. Oh, he comes back! The perfect moment! Drop with that last second realization, ring around the roses, wasting time, and for Sourcel, this one's a done deal! Drop locks it in!
How have they pulled that round back? Keserato with a first headshot, goes into the site, takes both players down coming through the temple, and then you think Drop, surely there's no way he can win this 1 versus 2. As you mentioned, Harry, he had no idea, he wasn't considering the flank, but he turns back, he hits the headshot, and just runs the time down, closes out with a headshot right at the end. This is incredible.
I mean, that flank takes so long to come in. That's my biggest issue with it. I'm not against the idea, but man, did that last the entire time.
I don't know what you do about that if you're Movistar Riders. I guess you just have to shake it off like it never happened, but that is a difficult pill to have to swallow here. Alex watches towards B-Man again. Yuri in the fight from Dark. He's looking to try and connect on towards Mopaz. Flash goes out around the corner. Salso making a move towards A main, but it's all about the play towards B right now from FURIA. Once again, trying to split this B side. Alex holds with her first kill on the AWP.
Oh, there's Yuri. Trade back. A little bit of access, a little bit of a step into the bomb site. Peek from the other side, but the defense is pinned down. It's Mopaz to provide the next. And the AWP is still waiting. Now Salso pounces. Dark is overrun for FURIA. Queserado gets it done. And another 2v2, another flank, and Safe is all that's left.
That's the bomb getting away from them now as well. Safe knows about that AWP in CT. It's AWP v AWP. Oh, and he can't get past Martinez. Even if he did, he still had Alex to contest with. And so Movistar with an immediate reply. A lot of AWPs coming out in that round there. And it will be to the benefit of the Movistar Riders. This kill, the one on a Queserato pushing all the way through in a dark, that left you in a really bad way. Wonder if his idea was just to completely uproot the B play, leave it, head through the canals into that A play, right? Is a map that you can go for those fast rotates on.
Especially when you already killed one flanker. You already got one guy who pushed in. You're not going to expect that second one to be there. So a little double flank action for Movistar. 16-16, last round before we switch sides in this overtime. And it's much slower for FURIA. 3 players outside B main. Alex is going to miss the timing on the ult, but Mopaz is there to pick up the pieces. 8 HP though, and he's tucked in. He can't do much. He has to just sit and wait and glyph and hope that no nades reach his position.
Alex not affected by utility until this point. Smoke comes up in front of his crosshair, and Davichi lays bullets through the smoke. It's safe, it's gone down. And it's so good on the flank here from Salso. Just comes around the back, makes it look easy. And it's pretty damn flawless at the end there from Movistar Riders as they now go back into the lead.
There's been a couple missed moments on them, but I think one of the great strengths of the Movistar defense that we saw for the past 18 rounds has been the amount of flanks that they were able to bring out. They're being really active on the other side of the map, flanking through canals into dark when there's a B hit, flanking obviously all the way through canals towards A when there's an A hit. It's been, I mean, really tough for FURIA to handle the amount of attacks from Movistar and the post plants coming from those positions. But now we switch sides. Movistar is going to be on the offense, FURIA on defense.
Yeah, far slower out of the gate as well. Bit of a pace change.
Double up for FURIA as well on the CT side.
Safe and Dropper are about to get involved here. And they won't have anyone to fight here, just, yeah.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
He is so lucky to still be alive. That's 2 players there that had him with nades out, jumping across, and they both miss. You don't get second chances like that every day, so what's Sorsol going to do with his new lease on life?
Gonna turn it all around. Do everything you never did before. And here comes Davichi at the front. Queserado, we've seen him in the first half of the pistol get so much done from this area. Let's see what he's got in the rifle. Well, he's been forced away, so he'll drop back and play in the site. Art instead will go for the more aggressive stance. A little bit of a gap at the bottom of that smoke to spot some feet, and here they come. Davichi running right into the site. Art gets in one of the most dangerous positions and still gets away with at least 1 kill. Safe defends him from middle, and it's down to Martinez and Mopaz to force their way through. Safe has missed the initial shot, but you can use the smoke to cross over without having to go into the scope.
Flank, double flank as well. Movistar Riders might be able to get a taste of their own medicine. Martinez turns for 1, but will he be ready for Yuri, who now arrives? Deals with the AWPer. Very little time left. Mopaz caught fighting. He's going to get this bomb planted, and he's got it. He's got the plant. Chance at the 1v1. Yuri moving in. Mopaz to hold the line. This could be the moment for Movistar. Out with the swing, and he nails it. Plays that one to the extremities of the timer. and locks in a 1v2 to find map point for Movistar Riders. Estás muy guapo. We love that. We love that from Mofos.
We absolutely do. What a capstone on an incredible tournament he's been having, and what a dangerous 1v2 to play, but he does it to perfection. Even freezing Yuri out in the open, who couldn't get there to stop the plant in time. 2 chances for Movistar. They had 2 in regulation. They get 2 more now in OT to close out this map.
And they look to just settle into this round. Just play the default once again. Send daviG towards A man. He's been so good over here.
Nuke would be the deciding map in this series.
Oh, there's the fight. daviG spots out Casterado and does a lot of damage. The first kill, though, will go Furia's way. It's Mopaz, the king of Movistar Riders, going down early.
And unfortunately for Movistar, I think they would love to have some kind of a play towards the B bomb site right now, some way to apply pressure, but good defensive smokes as the defense shifts means they're stalled out for a little bit of time. So FURIA can get comfortable. They realize A isn't under as much pressure as they initially thought. And Casterado with low health is going to bolster the B defense.
Movistar Riders, if they want to win it here, if they want to force a 3rd map in the series, you gotta do it in the 4v5 fashion and attacking a B bomb site that has 3 players lying in wait for them. 35 seconds left. Safe and drop are the first pillars of defense here for FURIA. And SafeSwap lands 1 kill and nearly 2 on the lineup. He got the collateral, not enough damage to bring down the second player, but it's daviG's flank that starts to activate. Drop not looking the right way. 20 seconds left. They still have to break through. They still have to get to the site. And Martinez and Alex are landing the shots. It's now down to a 2 versus 3. Bomb plant locked in. And Yuri, he's coming around the long way at B. Art's coming in from spawn. They look to try and crunch together, but it's still going to be very difficult to find a pathway back in on this retake. Art has secured at least that kill on Alex, and Yuri spotted Martinez just stepping into the open. It's all on daviG. A 1 versus 2 as he slips out to the pillar, sees the feet of Yuri, and draws it down into a 1 versus 1. And he's not going to be able to do it. Art brings him down with the AWP, and the defuse will be secure. FURIA not done yet.
Martinez is watching the flank that whole time, but as soon as Art gets a kill, his attention shifts, because that's the player watching for Art to push up and take him down. That's what sets up the flank to be so effective. This one right here, Martinez turns to address it, and he's a free kill for Yuri. And a very difficult clutch for daviG to hold out at that pillar for that long against the AWP. One more chance, 18-17, or we go to second overtime.
Yeah, what a wild series this is shaped up to be. Movistar, another chance to long this out in this pole position spot.
Here comes that first fight.
We run it back again. Art here. This time, Casterato's actually closer to help him. Oh, this is so much better. This solves this double mid setup very nicely. It's put a bow on it. Up in mid, Casterado with so much damage. Sorsal and daviG left alive, but it's so injured, so wounded, and into the AWP. That's the bomb away from the Movistar Riders now.
How much of a beating can they take? At this point, you've been at map point. You've had so many chances to try and close this series out, or this map rather, and go to your 3rd. But at this point, Movistar Riders, it feels like if you keep letting FURIA back in, eventually they are going to take this. Double overtime.
That makes 22 the magic number.
I love the mids. That was so much better.
They just so
do you
happy.
remember? I was that kind of tilted me, right? That mid setup with Art, where he was all alone and like Casterado was hiding just like meters away, but in a different corner. That round is such a better example of how you can play this double mid. Look at how complimentary Casterado was. I mean, man, guy just got like 2.5 kills over in mid. Trades Art effectively. You love that. Set him up. Don't leave him in pre-fire angles. That sucks for everyone. And so now FURIA into another OT.
Well, glad you're passionate about that one, Harry, and the adjustment has been made, but FURIA have to try and get the ball rolling here on the CT side this time around. And the shot goes through the wall. Art takes a wild peek. Kind of unlucky, really, not to get that first kill on Davy G.
Feels like neither one of these T sides really enjoy playing against the double op setup. The ops are having a huge impact in this map. K-Serrato is going to be forced into the open by a Molotov. All he sees, the shoulder doubles up as well. And Movistar's on the back foot. 2 players down. Bomb dropped in the open. Nobody's close by to recover it. And 2 FURIA players staying on top. K-Serrato and Yuri. And that's before you even get to the double ops that are out in force.
Oh, only 30 seconds left for Movistar Riders, and that ball has been caught again in mid. K-Serrato with just the perfect peaks. He's pushing 30 kills now. I believe he's on 29.
And they were just hoping to pick up the bomb and bail out to the A bomb site. K-Serrato's got his 4th. Oh, he can go for the ace here in overtime. I don't think he realizes where Martinez is, but on the hunt. 14 seconds left, and Martinez isn't even thinking about going for anything.
At this point, you just don't want to give K-Serrato the ace.
He's not going to get it, sadly. No. He's too far away. There's 3 seconds, so unless he teleports, it's not going to happen. And he can do many things, K-Serrato, but teleportation is not one of those
I'm just happy he got
gifts.
his 30th kill in that round. 30 bomb has been collected.
Yeah, disgusting game. I mean, Yuri's right there with him as well, 28. Would be nice to teleport, though. Where's the first place you teleport to?
Harry? Bottom of the Mariana Trench.
All right, cool.
Well, I think I would die immediately upon getting there.
I wasn't going to say that because I think we're suspending a lot of belief.
For that 1 millisecond, I'm bravely going where no man has gone before.
Has ever gone.
What about you, Jason?
In and out of a bank vault.
That's a good one. Why didn't I think of that? Why did mine involve a grisly death? I've just got the power to teleport.
Just die from the pressure of the ocean.
Awesome.
The entire pressure of the ocean.
Right.
Immediately.
Well, an ocean's amount of pressure is what Movistar are feeling right now. Bottom of the Marinara Trench. And FURIA.
Didn't know we were at an Olive Garden.
FURIA have tried the breadsticks. They're amazing.
Don't get Rush started about olives, man. He won't shut up.
Do you guys like olives? I love them.
No, Rush, he didn't say.
Blue cheese and soaked in gin.
Ooh, gap in the smoke, and Art uses it to perfection. Alex thinks he can cross on over, but he can't. That's a lie.
Okay, mid-control, but you lost a player for it, and now you're kind of stuck. You haven't got the kills necessary to open up either of the bomb sites. And plenty of attention from FURIA is on this position.
Well, Art sitting down in the site now. He's got a bit of cover to play with.
He didn't see
He's just going to peek on up. Martinez taken out, but yeah, you're right. Mopaz comes around the top of heaven. A quick kill, but it's only 1. And that isn't going to be enough just yet. You still need more for the 2 remaining players. And well, they're doing exactly that. Davy G and Salsol get into the site and now have a post plan. Drop and Save have to come in on this retake, and they've got 2 flashes to work with. Coming in from 2 different sides. Drop coming in through A main, and we have the connector being occupied by Save. Well, Salsol did have a scope on Drop's position, but it has just changed up. As Drop starts to slip through and right to the smoke. Salsol taken out, and Save hits the shot towards heaven. Oh, that is ridiculous. What a turnaround.
He had the right read with the op, but that flashbang would have straight up blinded him even if he didn't get off the angle. So fair play. Good retake from FURIA.
Well, 20 rounds to 18.
Good shots from Art in this round as well. You have to say the finding the gap in the smoke, the little 2-tap over the top at the headshot angle. That's really well done from FURIA's in-game leader. And they're up by 2.
It's a real team effort from both teams over here. There's not just one player pulling far away. You know, K-Serrato sure on 30 kills, Euros on 28, 25 for Art, and the rest on 24 for FURIA. Back into a default stance here for Movistar Riders, just spreading out.
Oh, hello, they're taking mid. FURIA are taking mid. Moving on up and getting wrecked every step of the way.
We saw that same mid-push in regulation, and it worked perfectly. It worked fantastic, and Movistar this time at least know what's coming and shut it down after the first initial piece of information.
Oh, the timing.
Well, this is
A roll of the dice.
Oh, the aggressive move, you need to try and do something, I guess, for drop is just a little bit unfortunate. He doesn't see his opponent on the other side of the wall.
All right, look, I'm just going to say,
yeah.
if they want to do that mid aggression, because I love the mid aggression. I love mid aggression on Anubis. Learn, Chad, Sponge, Birchall's utility layout for a mid take. You can smoke the right side, you can molly it, you can cut off some of them angles. You're not walking into that crossfire, especially because FURIA are the kind of team that like to do plays like this. I think there's a lot you can do with utility to complement a mid push that doesn't telegraph much till it's already happening. But that's a minor detail. It's cost them in this round, right? That contact play up through mid leaves them on the back foot. Now, you have this AWP, Solo holding over towards main, but he's on a timer and walking too far forward. The red carpet's been rolled out. Yuri is the last man standing in a world dominated by Movistar Riders. A 1v3 needed as they've got the A site.
Well, it's good that they can at least get one round in this second overtime, one round of breathing room, and now they know exactly where Yuri's coming from. 1v2, still winnable for Yuri.
Yeah, definitely, but it's Daviji's position. He is not going to be ready for this.
You'll never clear it. You'll never, ever clear it because you think both are going to be inside the bomb site, obviously, and now the utility comes out. Oh, he still gets past it.
He's messed it up. Yuri's got into the site. He's turning back and hits the headshot. Just not instantaneous death, unfortunately, for Daviji. And that is going to be Movistar Riders up to 19.
Up to 19.
If you're Movistar Riders, they would definitely teleport to map 3 if they could.
Yeah, they would. They would love to get there. They've had their chances. I mean, they've had 4 opportunities to close out the map. They've had 3 losses to Tech-9s and half-buys from FURIA.
Yeah, there's been a couple of
So we got no one to blame except for Movistar that they're in this situation.
Well, a bit more of a heavy lean towards A here from FURIA right out of the gate. A little different to the default stances we see Movistar Riders deployed. Well, look at the A setup here from Movistar Riders. They're going aggressive. Salsol getting in more of an advanced position while Martinez helps him with the AWP. The idea behind this is the bait and switch, the AWP to peel away with the first and the rifle setup for the second. But the flash comes in, they sell out the AWP, and so they just smoke it off instead.
And that setup's been relatively hit or miss for Movistar in their regulation half on the CT side. We saw a couple times where it worked, and we saw a couple times where it fell very, very flat, and FURIA was able to just bust it open and have access, you know, essentially for free after the kills are exchanged. And this is another thing we saw frequently in regulation. Art had so much space in middle to work with.
This is huge from Art. He's the pincer. He's looked down the rest of the gang, and he knows he's got the answer. Here's the backstab. Oh, we'll get one from it. Everyone else kind of robbed the kills. He gets involved to cut down that third man on the rotate. And now they're poised, ready to collect match point. But Alex strikes safe off from the tally. And now it's down to the low HP Art K Serato duo.
Oh, swinging around from Alex. It is now just K Serato, who is so low on health, tucked in the sight, but has to deal with multiple angles. And he's hoping that Alex comes into his crosshair first. Alex does eventually round the corner, but it's Mopaz that comes in from heaven that secures it with the timing. Movistar Riders tie it up again.
That's a good timing peak for Mopaz, just as his teammate is turning the corner as well, waiting to make sure that no matter who goes down, the other one's going to be ensuring the trade. We're all tied up. Movistar need 2, or both teams need 2 more to close this out in double overtime. And once again, it's that flank.
Dude, I mean, I tell you what, I will say is every bone in my body disliked the swing from safe. Like, I think, you know, trying to take a fight there isn't like the worst move ever. It's just the fact of, you know, you kind of, if you're holding on to main where he was before he swung, it's fine. Like, they're still not any closer. They're not in on numbers alone. That's kind of a rough round for Movistar. Instead, he tries to get ahead of it, tries to beat the rotate. But because Movistar have been finding so much success on these rotations in the retakes, that's why I don't like the peak. Like, within the context of this game specifically, I'm not a fan of it. And it left them in a bad way. So now Movistar have tied this up in the second OT.
Oh, FURIA setting up a B split. 3 outside of B main, 2 towards Dark, and they're going to be charging in now. Here comes the utility. Alex is under a lot of pressure because he's being pushed on 2 sides, and he's focusing on B main.
And he's trusting Mawpaws to be able to handle anyone busting out of that smoke, and FURIA pumped the brakes, but they're going to have to go with this. They don't have any more utility to move around the map. This is going to have to end here. Mawpaws, he didn't give up his position. They didn't react to it. They didn't turn, and he's helped get 3 opening kills during the hit. At a 4th, Mawpaws still alive and finally taken down.
That's incredible. How have they pulled this back again? Movistar Riders, it looked like this was the final chance. You know, FURIA started to pull away with it, but Movistar Riders stay strong. FURIA go with a B split out of spawn. All the utility coming in. Alex is under a lot of pressure, and Mawpaws, he nearly fumbles it all. He didn't have his gun out as they started coming around the corner, but he stands tall and he gets a 3K. Just incredible work from Mawpaws from jail.
I swear to God, I thought that smoke was going to give away his position.
Yeah, it definitely felt like it.
I thought for sure FURIA was going to react to that. This is the 5th chance Movistar's had to close out this map. They must do it here, surely. You're not going to get many more looks at it.
Mid-control attempted for FURIA. Everyone here.
Davy G!
Davy G dead on that swing. Saul trying to hold on a mid, bit of util going in towards the B site. Right now, FURIA kind of keeping it shrouded in mystery where this play is hoping to end up, but they're trying to make it look like they're going B. Saul up and leaves mid, moves to the right side, going blow for blow with the orb, safe out of the round. The Deagle nails the follow-up, drop trades back. But Saul's kept mid under lock and key. Drops moving up, but he's got the bomb. If he falls here, that's the round. He cannot afford to go down to this orb. Playing ahead of it. He's been spotted. He's got Alex boxed in at the spawn, but he can't die here. That's the most important thing. If drop falls, the round should be done for Yuri. He's got a near impossible 1v3. Turned 1-on-2 to try and attempt.
Map 3, about to be locked in. Yuri has to go and collect that bomb, and once he does, he has to get back to his site. And that is the more difficult piece. They're allowing him to take the bomb. Sure, you can have it. We're going to cover both sites off.
Yeah, and when he gets to either one of these bomb sites, he won't have time to clear out angles. He's going to either have to take a guess or just stick the plant.
Oh, Martinez has the perfect weapon for the job to hold an angle. Just sit here, tucked in, and that's it. That's the kill that secures it.
Yeah, we're going the distance. We're going all 3 maps. It took them a while. It took 2 overtimes, in fact. There was nearly even a 3rd promised if that went the other way. But Movistar do close this out, and they send us to that 3rd and final map of Nuke.
I can never get enough. Some people love me, and they don't even know I have a hard time loving myself. Some people judge me, and they don't even know I have a hard time judging myself. Life gets ugly, but I got a paintbrush and paint a pretty smile on myself. Mouth stay shut even when I need help. In too deep in the water, Mike Phelps. Swimming lessons, I still got many unanswered questions. Sick of the anger, sick of depression. Wanna be grateful, count your blessings. Just give me my salad, you keep the dressing. Cause I'm cream of the crop, he paid the price, I'm worth a lot. He told me go, why would I stop? Rest on my thoughts, jump off the tire. Elo Brown with the frog splash. Leaps of faith, what I call that. If you hit my line for the old me, when I hang up on you, don't call back. I ain't gonna block my blessings, I'd rather block your number. Life taught me so many lessons, been down bad, never under. As
breath in my lungs. Some people die young, where I come from. Woke up and gave thanks to Father and Son. Filled with the Spirit, I shine like the sun. Ghost in me, but I ain't haunted. Bad vibes, keep them, don't want it. Pride hard to swallow, doggone it. And you were really never my opponent. I'm fighting evil, man, they hearts black. They wanted my life, told them back. Got an itch for sin, can't scratch that. Keep the truth loaded in the black gap. Just know if I said it, I meant it, and they gon' take it back. Learn the game brighter than my granddaddy's Cadillac. Young man, old song, imagine that. Ain't in my control, gotta pray, let them handle that. God hit my line, get me to play. Roger that, game torn, alright, you hate like a running back. If you ain't catch everything I said, better run it back. Eating up this beat, break bread, where your sandwich at, y'all. Thought I was done? No. This beat ain't like Kobe, I'm too full. My God, sicko mode, he too cold. I'm skating on beats, frozen with the flow.
Man, seeing in the kitchen bringing that magic.
Breaking news, developing situations, all the good stuff, feels good stories coming out of the Sprout camp. That's because Azur has returned to professional competitive play after a bit of a hiatus. Now for Azur, if you don't know who he is, Aaron Ward is what he goes by in the real world. For us, we look at him as one of the boys, and he is back in the server to play with Sprout. An exciting time as Refresh has just left the scene, or well, team rather, and now Azur sliding in there just appropriately. Let's see how it pans out. This is Trace from Space. Anubis comes to a close, but not the series overall. That's right. Movistar Riders have held on. They're going to be going to Nuke, I believe it is, which ultimately does bring a lot of conversation back to the table. Of course, the table being right here in front of us and the sofa there behind them, as well as Maui, YNK, and I've got Sponge to my right.
I prefer Splooge.
Splooge.
I may be the resident sleeper, but Chad is the resident Anubis expert here, so I first want to hear your thoughts, Chad, on the performance from both teams on that map.
That was a roller coaster, I think would be one way to describe that there. I think these mid-rounds were some of the craziest Anubis mid-rounds I've seen, because when we're ending up in these 2-on-2s, these 3v2s, those type of scenarios that were popping off throughout that game, it looked like the team that should be winning those rounds ended up losing those rounds, and I think that's why we went into bonus rounds, if I'm going to be honest.
Rounds,
yeah, a couple of extra bonus rounds there.
Couple extra ones off the top, Maui.
It felt like, well, yes. I mean, those overtime rounds were pretty hard to predict through and through. But I think if I'm trying to put any rhyme or reason to this game, I felt like FURIA dominated the middle of the map, and I felt like Movistar did really well on the extremities there. It felt like Davi was a liability for Movistar, and they were always playing behind because he was 0 for 7 for opening duels towards middle, and yet Movistar still found a way to withstand the FURIA pressure, even when they were getting pinched from multiple sides. And so I'd have to honestly just commend Movistar because it felt like they were usually cutting off one head of the snake when those kind of pinches happened.
And also, if they could stop a rush,
they had a hard time against those XX,
they would have won this
yeah.
game like ages ago. They would have won in regulation, whether it was A or B, whether it was just pistols or a MAC-10 in there. It seems like, I don't know, they just don't have the correct protocols, or maybe there was miscommunication. Maybe a certain player didn't do his part right in those rounds, but it was just silly. Like, you do the hard part in the gun rounds, you get them to force buy, and you know, FURIA also like forces, maybe they can save and play the next gun round, and then you don't convert that. Like, you make the game way harder for yourself.
I feel like Nico lied to us. I was keeping my eyes on the FURIA T side right there.
Maybe they're just saving strats.
That could be possible.
There it is.
Like, look, they had some executes there, but when they did it later in the game, they tried it again towards A, and one of the mollies missed, right? So maybe a bit flustered in some of those moments. There's some crazy rounds with 3 of them dropping down into Canal with no information.
You like that in the green room. You were very impressed by that.
I liked it for Movistar. I loved it for
cool to
Movistar.
watch.
Yeah, look, it was an interesting game. It was definitely very entertaining, right? It was entertaining Counter-Strike because we could never predict what was going to happen. In terms of how clean the game was, not very much so.
Yeah, and we do go to Nuke. What's up?
Yeah, most importantly for Movistar, they persevere. Like, you know, we thought they were going to lose that game once they let it go to overtime. Then once they don't close it out in the first overtime, we're like, okay, Furia's got this now, because it felt like Movistar was in the driving seat in that map. You know, like a couple of opportunities and they just don't get it done. And now Nuke is going to be interesting to see who starts off better.
Yeah, and because everybody knows the way FURIA approaches Nuke, that is something maybe we can dive into here.
Yeah, I think we do. I think we're
going to do some power rankings,
Let's
gentlemen.
do it.
Now, we've got two of our hot take specialists right here, Mr. Maui and Mr. Yanko.
I'm not a hot take specialist, but okay.
Well, he's a hot take specialist. You can try and compliment him
I'm the reasonable one. Yeah, I'm the reasonable
You have
one.
the takes.
Now,
I make them hot.
These aren't finished yet. I've written these names in either order. We're going to power rank the in-game leaders from Group B. Just so people at home know, we're not doing every in-game leader, just the ones in this group right now.
So mine starts from worst.
No, these are random assortment.
Okay,
we're gonna edit it now. So if you want to start at the top, who and either of you at the very top. Let's start with number 1.
Can we do the worst first?
I'll start with the worst.
Let's do the worst.
I think that's right.
I mean, I just want to say I'm not as familiar with his game. I'm just going to put that out there. Muterus. I don't really get to see Saw play as often, and so it would be a little bit unfair. This isn't necessarily worse. This is kind of like unknown slash.
Do you want me to put unknown down here for you?
I mean, I've just explained.
I'm going to put an asterisk, and the audience can determine this however they would like.
That's okay for me.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to start with best.
Okay.
I'm going to go with Cadian, and I just want to preface with, when I say in-game leader, it's like, how does the team play on the server? How is he as a leader of men, like leading his troops, and also his game to some extent as a player, where he's at? And I think Cadian, without a doubt, Heroic is a average team at best without him at the helm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just throw me for Cadian number 1. Yanko gave an adequate description right there of his strengths.
We agree, gentlemen.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I wasn't going to go anywhere different with that number 1. For my second worst, though, it's a little bit tough here because there are some people you respect, but actually I might go for, this is today, Fallen. I actually don't think that Imperial are bringing too much new to the table. I've seen them just steal strats lately more than any other team, where I'm just like, okay, wait a second, you guys are
So that's
popping.
at Maui Snake on Twitter, just so everybody can find him. That's at Maui
He understands
Snake.
Portuguese as well, so don't worry about that. For me, Chad, you don't even have to change anything. Dexter is the second highest one up for me.
Okay.
Right? I feel like with what he's done with the youngsters, with the Mouse team, you know, semifinal at the major, he stepped up individually too. Really like elevated his game from, let's say, 2 years ago when he initially joined, so I put him as number 2.
All right, shoot one off here. Oh, the ball's back. Shoot one off here if you can, Maui.
Yeah, okay.
Number 2.
Instead of putting Dexter at number 2, I'll make him my number 3, and I'm going to put Tabson at number 2.
Oh, Yanko, you've activated Yanko's trap card. Here we go. Yanko, where are you putting Tabson?
I had to do that. I would say that Tabson, for the pieces that he has, I would say that Big actually overperformed in the last season. The fact that they were a single game from making it to the major playoffs with a roster that was just broken and busted. I mean, Sin had no business being on that roster. That was a great shot, whoever did that off
Ignore them.
there.
We're running out of time.
Okay. Tabson's my number 2. The strategic, tactical style they play, it's hard to work with, and yet they just slot people in and out all the time that easily. And Dexter, yeah, I put him at number 3 also.
Okay, Yanko, you're 3 and 4.
3 and 4. 3 is Tabson.
Okay, so not far off.
He's not far off, but that's because also with what he's had and the roster changes, the amount of roster changes, being able to have a good results in Rio and recently as well. So he's number 3.
JT, Fallen, Alex.
This is where it gets hard a little bit. I'll leave Alex there because again, they're struggling, and I know he individually also can step up. Then I'll put in JT after, because Complexity has shown some signs of promise recently. You know, I'm not sure. It's been individuals playing better, but you know, I'll put Fallen after that because again, I think I'm curious to see what they will do with a little bit more time, a little bit more firepower, and also you need to look at what are the pieces around these players that they have to work with, and that's why my next person on the list will be Mutiris.
No way!
Because he doesn't really have the players that some of these other teams have. And the last in-game leader on this list for me is Art, because I think he's bringing the team down. He's putting like all these players in prison with his antics, whether it's like the calls that they're making.
He said he's not the hot take.
His individual plays or whatever. You know why Fallen is above Art? Because if Fallen is instead of Art in that team, they have better placings by now in the last 3 years.
Okay.
Without a doubt. So
Trace, you got the golden cock.
Okay. Yes, you can say that again.
Maui hasn't finished though.
Well, Maui, Couple seconds. We got to go to break.
Last statement for me, JT number 4. The one thing that JT needs to do, tactically, exceptional IGL, but is a emotional IGL, has a lot of room to grow.
Last 2 here.
Okay.
Art and Alex in that order.
Yeah, that's...
You happy? Final answers.
Gosh,
locking them in.
Whoever wins this series gets my...
All right. Something on the line for this next map. Fair enough.
Contingencies. That's right. Nuke is the decider here.
Just a fallen hate from our snake.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. That was hot take.
It's got the golden...
Two-time major MVP.
Break, please.
It's got the golden palace.
Bye.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
Freedom is ours. You know, fist up, we got power. Woo! Hey, say it again, man. Freedom is ours. Fist up in the air, who got the power? You know? Hey, say it again. Freedom is ours. We got the power. We gonna make it this thing ours. We're gonna squeeze that laminator, sweet or sour. We got the room shaker. That be the mood breaker. You better move break. You say it, man. Freedom is ours. I tell my brothers to never relent. Black skin, you ain't gotta pretend. Gotta give it like 100%. Do more, give 110. Freedom is ours, huh? I gotta leave in an hour, huh? I had to meet with the powers, huh? They gonna give or allow it. We gonna take it. But brace yourself. It's water we had. Got a bottle, then pour me a glass. Take a seat when I talk to the class. Look at their faces, all of them mad. But some of you gotta relax. You said we went up to the task, now we just laugh. Freedom is ours. You know, fist up, we got power. Woo! Hey, say it again, man. Freedom is ours. Fist up in the air, who got the power? You know? Hey, say it again. Freedom is ours. We got the power. We gonna make it this thing ours. We're gonna squeeze that laminator, sweet or sour. We got the room shaker. That be the mood breaker. You better move break. You say it, man. Freedom is ours. Yeah, for far too long, sitting so quiet. Now it's looking like David Goliath, fighting the giants, killing the tyrant, ducking the sirens. I don't care if my account is sitting in minus. I got the Midas touch. Enemies better line them up. Fight fair, nah, I'll up. Woo! There isn't a plan B, plan A only. Take the fight to their place, tell it to their face. Freedom is what they owe me. They know me cause I'm shaking the room up. And nothing is too much. Take a trip, then I cool off. Let's do lunch. Freedom is ours. You know, fist up, we got power. Woo! Hey, say it again, man. Freedom is ours. Fist up in the air, who got the power? You know? Hey, say it again. Freedom is ours. We got the power. We gonna make it this thing ours. We're gonna squeeze that laminator, sweet or sour. We got the room shaker. That be the mood breaker. You better move break. You say it, man. Freedom is ours.
Third map is Nuke, and Movistar looking to take another scalp in a series upset, this time potentially against FURIA. Double overtime on Anubis to get here. And I'm joined once again by Dinko, and a new face has walked into the room. It's Machine.
Wagwan, G.
Yeah.
That's how I speak these days.
That's you.
Yeah, I'm off the streets.
I like that, Alex. I like that. That's a new language discussion HLTV Forums can have coming into this. But third map underway. We did try some Spanish in the second map, Alex.
Me and Jason were just trying to say the Spanish last names, Dinko. I'd love to hear you take a stab at Mopos before this series is done. You can take your time. We're going to get into this one. Movistar Riders up against FURIA, and a T-start for the Riders. I love calling them the Riders.
The Riders is nice. It flows off the tongue.
It feels like it's from a franchise, you know? Not that we want any franchising in esports. We've seen how that goes, and that's not gone well for Drop. Art there. Good for the first. A nice click bomb down. He's got a lot more to overwhelm him. Davy G does force him down, and now down they go. Safe to rotate through.
And because they took over lobby, there's no one who can actually go downstairs and stop this. Ooh, the flankers have become the flanked. Alex is very far back, but technically it's a 3-on-3 at the slower side.
They're going to check. Davy G. Oh, they do. And they more than do. Yuri comes around the corner with the dual Berettas and overruns him. Now Sal Sol at the back of the site gets overrun by Safe. And we're just down to Caserato and Safe to pull off this retake. Alex still on that hunt around the backside. And the door swings wide open. Martinez straight to the P250 headshot. And just Caserato left. He's going to try and get on that defuse and tap them into the fights, but just isn't looking very good for him right now.
No, this is unwinnable. This is unwinnable. It's going to fall flat. Good job from Movistar to take advantage of the ramp control, and it's going to be a T-pistol round in their favor.
It's just Martinez looking to get out of there without losing his P250, and it will be an upgrade for Caserato in the end of things.
Lost his P250 and his head.
Yeah, it's a double whammy.
Yeah, a small victory for Caserato as well. He'll leave with a little present. But first round for Movistar Riders. They're very good at getting good starts. You notice that across the first two maps.
Yeah, but I mean, we were watching that overtime game that you guys were casting. My God, in the green room, it was like a circus, but like in the sense that it's entertaining, nonsensical, mad.
It was that kind of Counter-Strike where it's not ever going to be admired for like its textbook and its fundamentals, but it sure is exciting to watch.
It's definitely fun to watch. They're going for something vents quick. Yuri flashed off, hats to respect it, and 3 loudly stampeding towards the lower side of things. This is a push onto Safe's position on the scout. Flash forces him off, and good chip damage. Respect that from Martinez. Already pressure on that low site. Bombs down, still a 5-on-5.
Oh, what a shot from Safe. Right through the red box and straight to the skull of Martinez.
And bail out. You got to be happy with this.
This could be a fight for Mopos. Sure, he sees the shadow. He doesn't. Yuri's headshot comes through swiftly. FURIA up 2 players now. Bomb at least down for Movistar Riders, and they've got Alex inside of the vent.
Yeah, FURIA go nowhere near this. Just bail out and save the weapons. Don't even go for the exit kills. You've got an AK-47 that you upgraded to. I think the other one was a SMG maybe that they grabbed, or maybe this is just what they came out with. But I mean, you got to be happy to go into the next round with armor, scout, 5.7, utility, an extra AK-47. That's beautiful for FURIA.
Yeah, making a lot out of a little here. That strong start, the Dinko prophesies continues. Movis do get that conversion, albeit with a little bit of a blip.
But you go into this round probably feeling like it's a little bit ominous if you're
Yes, you don't really know what you're going up against.
Yeah, with the AK-47 passed over, you're kind of like, oh, this is going to be much more difficult than we would have liked it to have been. This is going to be a full-blown gun round. That's what I wanted to get to.
It's definitely going to be full-blown. Take a look at this. I mean, it is a wide assortment of different goods. And 2 scouts. I mean, if FURIA win this one, all the extra brownie points to them. Safe with the pre-aim for that jump. We'll be facing the smokes as 3 members of the Movistar Riders make their way out yard. Smokes not covering the full cross. They can throw that when at their whim and whimsy. There it is. And they'll go unannounced. They're walking. Most important to note that no one has announced this descent. It's still going to be unconfirmed. I say that as Sorsol does stampede. So 1 has been heard. A missed shot from Safe. And a tag back.
Yeah.
Caserato's down. He just came down vents. He's got the SMG, he's got the MP9, so it's him against the world.
And he does get a lot of kills out of this MP9. It makes it work more than he ever should. And let's see what he gets here. They come around the corner right into the MP9, and he opens up the drill. The power drill is out. Caserato with 2, and Martinez finally puts it away.
They are going to be really bummed if they let this one go. The double from the MP9 as well. And now wanting to knock on top sites Mopos. That's covered intermittently from drop on Hut. Is there a gap, Jason?
The only real gap you might have is that 2 players have now come downstairs, but you don't know this right now if you're Movistar. I mean, there's some gaps, but not that they can see at the moment with the way they're playing. So they are going to attack into the lower site. You've got Mawpaws waiting up in lobby, so it's essentially a 2-on-2 for this lower bomb site.
Well, Art doesn't have the weapon for the job here. He's got the scout up on the rafters. He's pulled out the USP instead, but it is Mawpaws who starts to clear out the A site. Drop for the meantime is protected by the metal of the vent. Oh, they're testing his metal now. The 5-7 comes out with a double, and Martinez flies up the vent. A lovely headshot as he goes back down it, but there's a player down there as well. And I see a Sands that is heaven that takes him away.
That's kind of a cool way to find a way to attack that lower bomb site, apply some pressure, and just get upstairs. Unfortunately, there's no way for Mawpaws to realize he's got to clear all the way deep into the angle, all the way deep behind the vents. Queserado with a nice double kill. And it's 2-1 in the favor of FURIA.
Righty, folks. Well, the Rider's not going to be too happy with that one, but I'll tell you what I am happy to do.
Very happy to do.
Is announce a completely improvised arrival. We've got a new guest caster. What's going on? Casper, Katie, and Muller.
It's the heroic style, you know, you don't prepare for everything.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, it's just, you know, I've been pushing my boys. I can bring second announcement, which is that Stown and Jabby would like to cast one of the maps in the big Saw game.
Oh, that's banging.
Raising my hand, volunteering my
services. We love you all. We love all of you.
That's so cool. And you don't. That's just out of the kindness of your heart. Safe does make Davy G's day a little bad.
Kindness of the heart's end of the schedule. Nice little day off. What you guys been up to today?
Last night I actually got pretty late because we also had to get some food afterwards. Good old McDonald's, you know it.
Safe, predictable.
Yep. Yeah, after that, basically had a hard time falling asleep. I think it was a pretty intense game, to be honest.
You were jazzed up when you got on the couch last night.
I was.
You were jacked up.
I mean, super satisfied with the playoffs, obviously, but we didn't play too well, and Big really pushed us. So adrenaline was running pretty high. So I think I fell asleep at like 3-4 a.m.
Yeah.
So yeah, we basically still met up for breakfast at 11, and then we've already done 2 of the maps we played yesterday, like VOD reviews. And we played 2 practice games as well. And now, yeah, we just have some individual time preparing, death matching.
Whatever it is you do,
yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, something that's interesting to me is just how proficient teams are getting on their T side of Nuke. Is that something you've noticed? I mean, your Nuke game was pretty intense itself, but T sides in general seem to be on the rise.
Yeah, for sure. I think also now with the silencer being less strong, T-sides has opened up to way more. There was simply like, there was just so many duels you could take with the silencer, which was like unfavorable, but you would just still win.
And you see the player like getting shot at, do like a 180, 360, trying to work out where it was from.
Especially also, I think like the multi-kills, like when you continuously just spray, like, and you can kill them with 4 bullets in the body. By the way, this shot was pretty good, yeah. And the thing is, the reason why maybe the viewer at home is questioning why do they swing before the smoke pops. It's something that a lot of teams have started to do because the reaction is when you see the smokes, sometimes you want to deploy a Molotov in front of the opening. So you're trying to catch them off guard by surprise.
Yeah, there's so many ways you can really mess with those like smoke walls outside too. Like sometimes you can just like not put down that last smoke and just swing for the fight, use a pop flash to get like that second advantage.
Oh, that's a good flash. Not enough.
Yeah, that's a good nade as well. Perfect. On to Martinez. Now, Alex does have that AK-47, an investment that's likely to be taken away from him. Yeah, Soul's been run down. Alex hiding for a moment longer, but it's just a matter of time before he loses that AK. 5 points of health, not going to get him far.
Well, this round's just coming to a close. Can we get your thoughts on Movistar? Because like they've been kind of an unknown quantity, I guess, and I guess a quantity too were coming into this. I think they had like a 20% win rate like coming into Pro League, so things weren't looking good, but obviously an upset over complexity, a good series here against FURIA.
We were looking at the veto because we knew we had to face him in the opening round, and yeah, they're playing all 7 maps, but I think maybe 1 out of the 7 maps they had a positive win record on.
Yeah.
So it was looking pretty grim. And I don't know, they've fallen off a cliff a bit after the Sun Pius removal. Or not removal, he got transferred to ENS, obviously, because he did so well. And obviously they lost some firepower, but it seems like they maybe also lost some decision making and maybe a bit of the process also just like, oh, finally we built a Spanish team that can do it, and then it gets disrupted.
Because they could really do it, couldn't they?
There were semifinals in Cologne, you know. Question is if it would be consistent or not. That's hard to say, but I think that they're lacking firepower for sure.
A lot of CT AWPers have been throwing this hut push into the mix. Is that? Ooh, even flashing drop through forward.
Yeah. And this can sometimes bait the next guy to peek in, but now he's like covering his top and his radio a bit, maybe jiggling it, stepping back.
This is all bait as well.
Yeah, it is. It is. But they're gonna execute onto A. He's gonna have his mouth full for sure.
Where are you rotating to? Where's the fallback after this comes in?
Just like the opening. Take this shot, take the next shot in the opening, make sure your door boys are closing in a squeaky. Yes, this one.
Perfect. Falls back. Mopos does drop.
This search is good as well.
Time 50 seconds. They've got vent covered. Saves position for the squeaky
Gotta jiggle this and be ready. Sit in the smoke. This is smart. Sit in. Oh, that would have been good.
You think you'd have the advantage?
Yeah.
No doubt.
Not a big one, but you know, it's just tricky.
Every little helps.
Yeah. But here they have a smoke, 2 smokes. What are they gonna smoke here? That's too early. That's too early, man.
Yeah, Martinez responsible for lobby now. Save, freed up. Art, however, good shots onto Mopos and another. Ooh, it just slips past him. Sorsol, one. Alex, another. Now the bomb can perhaps go down. Rotates already through. K-Serato and Yuri, the double fangs of Furia, looking for trouble.
He's gonna go up the vents if he gets the skill.
Oh, he's run out of chances and he's running out of time. Cautious of ramp. Plant will force K-Serato wide. Yuri, the doors are open. Oh, it's possible. Alex hasn't anticipated K-Serato, just pushing on out.
I'm realizing as well, Jason is asking me like good questions, and I'm just taking too long, you know. I'll make it quick.
No, you're all
here.
good, man. I put you on the spot right before the execute. That was on me. But that's something I always was always a conversation when I was coaching, was like in Opera and the upper bomb side, like where do you fall back to next? It's not just about how strong the position is, it's what can you get after that, because you can very easily find yourself lost.
Yeah, especially if you like 2 guys and like you saw, drop, he died. If he doesn't have the help of the rotation and they swarm him through door and hut, he's done for, you know. But the thing is also with the aggressive peaks is you meet them before the execute happens. So the timing of the grenades that they throw, the flashes, the mollies, they don't work to the intentioned way, you know, from the T side. So that's why when you get this kill and he runs back, he probably won't even get flashed for the rest of the round.
Yeah. And it's the strat that was also really interesting to me is this kind of, I call it ROPS, where, you know, they do the squeaky smoke and then the slightly deeper squeak, like a vent drop smoke, and you flash out of it. This seems like every time I see a team pull it out, there is a 60-70% chance that it's just the round is over and the 3 CTs are saving. Like, it seems so powerful. Have you identified anything that you consider a counter to that?
I mean, I think that there's different ways of doing it. I'm not sure. I'll just say we call it Sticko, because we saw it back in the FBX days.
Yeah, we've been misplacing it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure.
Let's give credit where it's due.
Robs has done it a lot as well. He did it a lot in the fast pace, where he like smokes instant flash and runs out, where the Sticko one was a bit all controlled.
Ooh, they're going down. They're going down. 3, 4 down the fence. Okay. It's avant-garde, and there's 3 on ramp to receive them.
Good smoke.
They can at least get the plant. That's the very least at the moment. Oh, maybe not. Alex with a huge save.
Yeah, problems now, though. Alex, he has to do more. He's been smoked off, but he goes forward of it. This is proactive from the Spanish leader. A 3-on-3. Limited resources. A great smoke from Sorsol. Bomb can go down safe. Alex responsible for ramp. This is an important fight. Alex versus Art. Safe to provide the trade.
It's so brutal to 2 AWPs on ramp. It's so hard to get out ramp, you know?
No, this is double AWPing at its worst.
Yeah.
You get put in a box, you hope for a fight, and right now they're just not giving him anything. This really hinges on drop. Oh, and Art's lost his AWP. That might be enough. That might be enough. Drop's already moonwalking. It does seem like, yeah, the double AWP won't be able to be preserved. Maybe Drop can get there in time. I doubt it.
So yeah, the ways you can fix it is basically if you have a guy starting gate, mini, I don't know what you guys call it. Like there's some angles you can spam to kind of ruin it.
Like the vent wall bangs.
Yeah,
right?
but there's also the thing is with the spam that people take different butt clench. People take different angles. Some go in the middle of the smoke, some hug the hot wall, and you can sometimes see on the preparation like what kind of player is he?
What angle you spam?
Yeah.
I always wonder why sometimes players just have like an incredible sixth sense on smoke spams, and it can come down to prep.
Yeah, it can.
Like it's like, what does this player like to do?
Yeah.
And just really understand the human behind the decision making.
Yeah. Also, sometimes people molly door and nade, where they run from heaven on the silos, they bounce it off top hut, and it falls down. That also does like 40 damage and something and help the process a bit. But if he gets the first, this guy running out, it's game over for the CTs, because the guy who's now supervising hot, he has to look at the squeak guy, and then they run out hot with flashes and mollies on floor, and it's game over.
Is Nuke one of your favorite maps to call on? Is it up there?
Depends on the day. It can be fucking brutal. It can be fucking brutal, really.
It's true.
Like, they always molly deep, they molly in front of secret. You can't really rush A if they're like nade stacking hot and door. Ramp, you cannot rush, like the kind of fast plays can quickly get crushed.
And sometimes your calls just happen to line up with exactly the correct ones that they're calling as well with their utility.
Oh, exactly. This is Yuri multi-kill. I'm calling it now. Yuri, not gonna get cleared first. Second is going to be hard to find. Does pull it off. Double spray from Yuri. It's cost them a lot, but Movi's still in this. Bomb on Sorsol. Art holding the slither gap. That could be a dead Marty. Timing. Brutal tag. Still hits it. Jesus.
Yeah, but this position, now that the Ops Force passive, Sorsol could actually make a play. Drops aware of the potential. But it always comes down to timing, I feel, with this turn.
He's got the bomb, mate. It literally hinges on Sorsol. Ooh,
he heard the drops, surely.
They dropped off. Sorsol gets it for free.
Burning's
good. Mobbots pushes, does go down. Good trade back. Sorsol needs more, and he delivers onto safe. Bomb can be planted. Rotates back through. One taken lobby. Queserato flirting with the ladder. Martinez has only got 2 HP, mate, from that Art tag, and it's Sorsol. He lives on. Art's just missed a sitter. That could be enough for the fourth, you know. Queserato down to Martinez, and Art does not have the health or the hope. Martinez closes, and Movi love that. Sorsol a triple. That was after the Yuri double. They've recovered the round.
And
that's a crucial miss.
Yeah, not just that. My attention, again, is like kind of where we touched on earlier with the AWP in the upper bomb site and safe. He's just behind that vent the entire round, peering towards Squeak Door. And that's kind of some of the struggles that an AWPer gets into. That, like, where do you position yourself that can be any better?
Yeah.
When that outside is taken, like, you have nowhere to really maneuver to.
No, it's super difficult. The thing is, Moppers, in my opinion, made quite a big mistake. Mud got counter-hollied. He pushed through it, which was kind of okay, but he played too fast. He knew the Heaven guy was coming. If he can bring their attention without dying, they'll have an extra guy living. And then, yeah, obviously, like we talked about, easy to point out the mistake from Art, but
that's what you just used there. You said bring the attention, which is just a very succinct way of talking about something you exploit a lot, right?
Yes.
Like, it's always hard. It's hard for us as casters to be able to kind of put words to it when it's happened, where someone's making some silly noise or extinguished a smoke or made a step, and it's always something different, but it's enough to draw the crosshair. I'd say draw the crosshair a lot, so he's looking the wrong way.
We're talking about this in every practice, in every game, every time we're like walking through maps. Right. How can you do it? And also in the specific scenarios, I'm activating people a lot so they'll do it later on themselves.
Yeah.
But it's like it's a hard balance between drawing attention
and dying
and not dying.
Like Mopos did there. You know, he walked through the molly, it worked, but then he died because he overextended. It's like that balance.
And it takes an incredible amount of trust that your other teammate's going to capitalize. A little bit of aggression from Drop. He sees just the one player climbing up the ladder. Looks like they want to set up a late lobby crunch with 2 players deep towards radio.
I mean, interesting part is it's kind of FURIA-esque to do it, but they do it in a very controlled way with all these mollies and like set flashes and stuff. Now they know. Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, it gets worse. It gets worse. They're coming. The crunch. Ooh, good one from Mopos. Yuri, still vigilant. How is he alive? Catches one in the toes and finished with the wall bang. Okay, well, problem solved. Aggression, the best defense.
And they are going to chase him for sure.
Movistar did not expect that lobby crunch whatsoever. No. They did not expect any of that. They felt so disorganized when contact eventually came. They really hit the panic button.
I tell you that my least favorite role, and I'm always giving it because you give it to the player you don't want to die in the first 20 seconds. I'm always told to be the lobby lurk, lobby holder. I've watched a bit demo. He spends most of his time not looking at lobby, but you have to be smart enough to know when you need to be looking at lobby, and it's just, I hate it. I hate it so much.
Don't worry about it, Alex. We just want you alive for the clutches.
Yes, you know I'm a closer.
Yeah, you're a clutch player.
I'm a closer.
How often does it happen that you're playing a few guys, you cast a talent?
Yeah.
Does anyone ever do the live casting?
No. While we're playing? Nah, man, we're all... once in a while, during maybe if someone's on a roll, if someone gets into a hype moment, we'll dish it out. But Nah, man, we're just out of game.
All right.
We're all too, like, when we play Counter-Strike, we're all too, like, obsessed with winning still, as much as, you know, we're not nearly as good as we used to be.
Well, because we talk the talk all the time. We like to try and walk the walk when we're playing.
Yeah, makes sense. This is a good peek by Martinez. And the good part is that they threw smokes outside so that the warehouse player loses his vision, then has to do the rotation to stay active, to stay relevant, and then he's just pinned on top of silo. And now they know there's no orb in play. They need, if I was them, for sure I'd play outside. Like under heaven, warehouse, blue. Yes, smoke gate, this is perfect. This is perfect. You should keep working under heaven now.
FURIA have the lobby info though. Potential for that flank. One's descent the vent now. Ooh, that's a hard fight for K-Serrato. He knows he's in trouble. He knows he's in trouble. That's a wallbang I didn't know existed.
I didn't either. Doesn't matter though at the end of the day. There we are. Oh, smoke spam as well from Mapaz. Good read. One up the vent, but it's a 2-on-5. And they've lost control of outside. They've lost control of just about everything.
Yeah, that's a great response.
It's really great, yeah. And they did the obvious, you know? You kill the orb, you play for under heaven. And because simply, you know, AKs in these long ranges, you use your orb as well, pin angles, they can't do anything. And Art might be sitting to himself there saying, oh, no, why did he spam that smoking gate? But then again, what did he have to lose? His position was already known. They probably knew that the K-Serrato was saying, I'm pinned, I need help. So, you know, well played by Moppers.
What does it cost you?
Yeah, it costs nothing.
It costs him nothing and gains everything. That's another round of the bank. 5 T rounds already. Pretty damn good haul. They did take the pistol as well, so FURIA's defense is rigid. But at this point, things are starting to get a bit tight in the coin purse.
Yeah.
I was trying to be a bit fruity with it. The coin purse.
I like it.
I imagine a man, you know, with a rope, a kind of a fabric tied up with rope, pulls it off of his belt loops, opens it up, little gold medallions in there.
Gold coins.
Yeah. The old school way.
Yeah, the ancient way.
Just after we moved away from bartering and trading, you know.
Next up was the coin purse.
Just after the inception of farming.
Sure.
And civilization kind of took off. I want to go back to being in a nomadic tribe, though. You know, I think that's the way it used to be.
I think every man has that fantasy.
Yeah, like 150 people.
Absolutely. Oh, hey, there we are. What's up,
Hey.
guys?
Oh, I want to be involved.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
Well, 5-5. I think what's even more impressive than 5 on the board for Movistar is the fact that they cracked that defense and like broke the momentum, because like you can always see like strong teams really just like go on a little bit of a run when they're the favored team. It's nice to see them actually be able to put a stop to it after FURIA gain a few rounds and put some on the board.
Indeed. FURIA, again, last round, super active towards lobby. Now you see Safe, he's lining up a flashbang for radio as well. So they continue to do so. Continue to fight for lobby. Continue to... Oh, it actually failed. It's on the roof.
Noob.
But yeah, this is one of those rounds where maximum, you must maximum lose one if you like want to be satisfied when the round is done, you know?
Yeah.
You know they haven't smoked squeaky, they haven't mollied yard, they haven't thrown any grenades, you know that they're on eco. You fake A, run ramp. This guy could get some.
I'm just blown away. No one looked cleared boost. Like, not a single person looked at that, but problem solved. No one's got shot, so they know it. It's probably clear.
This could be dangerous. Why is this guy not baiting for him? Maybe he did already. 2 guys down, they're not baiting for the
double dink.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, this one will fall by the wayside of those USPs. The eco converted, an important one. How has Movi nuke been going?
I know historically FURIA's nuke on the T side has always been a bit of a dicey, sketchy affair.
It's super unique. I mean, I don't know if it's still as it was.
I don't either.
But I have cast FURIA nuke T sides where they've done 15 rounds without touching yard.
Yeah, I have as well.
And I almost struggle to understand how, you know?
Trust me, I've had many talks with my A players when we practice them. Just be like, guys, listen. They're not fucking yard. They're not fucking outside. Just fucking clean them out when they go out A. Yeah. But they do these like unorthodox style where they pressure A side so hard. Like they do the rub smoke or Stuco smoke, like you said, the vent dive smoke. They molly CT vent, they counter molly back hot, they spam Tetris, they nade stack gate, you know, they molly top hot. There's not many places you can stay.
Like if your top site players have not prepared especially for them and how they're going to attack you, you run out of options quickly. Like, you'd have 3 deaths and you go, right, well, I've exhausted everything I thought worked.
Playing default on A side against them is super difficult. So what teams started to do as well was like extinguish the top hot molly and stuff, because they always got the space on Squeaky. And that's also why they're kind of known for the boost at the team end, where they can see like top hot and the rafters and the heaven and stuff. Other teams don't get 2 guys out there like the way they do.
Right, so consistently as well.
You're also like kind of fighting against like muscle memory, because like every time you face a team who's like just hitting that upper bomb site, you're always in the back of your head like, all right, they're going to switch outside at some point. Like they're going to switch up the plan of attack, and you have to like fight that urge against these guys.
They do the smoke if you open the map, Alex.
Yeah, hold on.
They do the smoke a lot, which is like right here. And this is the only smoke they throw. And then sometimes, like Yuri is out here alone, he right-clicks this smoke, and then you lose still control over like warehouse and secret. So like you say, you emphasize closing in on the ramp rushes and the A plays, and then Yuri sometimes gets that space alone.
Yeah, I remember we picked that tactic up from them at one point, and we called it FURIA as well, because it was very, very powerful at the time, and it can be a great wrinkle to throw in.
Now smokes are gonna fade. They double mollied in front of Secret. One guy went down, the rest didn't have the time to do so. Maybe they don't expect him down, who knows, but for sure it ruined the opening of the round, because Movistar wanted the bump to come down with them. They wanted multiple players. Now they're lining up for maybe a under heaven take or what? That's a missed mini smoke. That's a bad start.
Ooh, yeah, you are geeking it. But that's also super interesting. We were talking to Hooksy a bit about this new molly meta, where if you throw 2 of them, they can't get across before the smokes fade if you throw them from spawn. And as a product of that, it's now, well, 40 seconds, lads. What do we do? That's what they do.
The panic smoke.
It works. It kind of works. Martinez survives. Now what? Alex is forward of this. He needs this frag right here onto Art. Another to test him. And a quick snap to the head of Save. It's all on Alex. And that's the 2 frags that make a round out of this.
This is you, Alex. Pay attention. Take notes to Mopaz. He's just waiting, but I don't think he's seen anything quite yet. He has no idea. Now he's going to peer down. He's got K Serrano, hasn't seen more, and Furia's just trying to save. They want nothing to do with this round, and Mopaz is taking everything away.
Wow, have you ever managed to cast a round under fire before, Jason?
This is my first time. I liked it.
Can we cut to the crane cam? I want to show the criminals that have just been attacking us.
Well, thank God they're better at shooting in the game than outside of the game.
It is a save production. You are allowed to do it.
Yes, it is a save. There is no gameplay to be seen. These 2 layabouts have been assaulting us and assaulting our senses. Jason cast... Oh, yeah, you got a counter-attack? Yeah.
Oh, we got it. Get in there, Katie. Can we get that crane back?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, that's a headshot! Get that. Oh, he's injured. He's injured.
He actually got... Yeah,
I only had 1 bullet even.
You got to cock it back.
All right.
Watch his eyes. Watch Gabby's eyes. He's got frags to get.
Also, watch the opposing teams as well. Yeah,
I'll stop shooting now before this goes wrong.
Oh, that was good. And this is also brilliant from Alex. The 1 is great, but the audacity to go for the 20 HP wide swing.
It was good, though. He had the guy peeking from the door, so he was like going for that trade on him. And he kind of lowered his position by the crouch. It was actually a difficult kill for the CT.
Very nice. We're off into round 13. Movi, this is an incredible haul.
Make the production work for the replay of the jammy headshot! And they go for the vent dive and get completely crushed.
There's the counter. Spray the vent, double from Yuri, and already this one has fallen at...
Knife?
The seams. Dude, they didn't even invest. That was just the saves now. Yeah, this could be quite a fantastic FURIA close. We talked about Movistar's starts being strong, but the other side of that coin is their finishes tend to be a little weak. This could be the mark of a night, what was potentially going to be 9-6.
Oh, look at this.
Is this the headshot?
Yes.
Oh! Actually a perfect shot. Canadian with a headshot.
Do it again? Oh, this is replay. What? Oh,
happens to everyone. Happens to everyone.
Yeah, we were getting shot at during that point. Safe. Aggressive with the AWP. I think to touch on that point too, even if Movistar has like a slow finish to this half, no matter what, they're happy with 7.
I need to, Jason. This peak, we call it David peak, but it was invented by Stown. Stown invented this peak.
This one?
Is the best Danish AWPer from what I know.
I mean, some people say so. I'm not going to say anything. I mean, I've actually been after him the last couple of games. He's missed a few.
Has he?
Yeah, with AWP. But I'll say it like this, like, I make all highlights, but I don't make them the same way that he does. Like, he's pretty sick with the no-scopes.
No, dude, you don't
quick.
You don't toggle into like superstar status until it's a 1v5 that's unwinnable.
Yeah.
And then you just start winning.
That's the fun part, right? wait.
Honestly, yeah, you are the showman. And we have got an advantage for FURIA once again. 3 AKs on that CT side and a gap the size of the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, you could drive a truck through that gap. So
you
all
could
the
go many ways with that one.
I was looking at Jason like, save me, save me.
What's the plan here? They're probably going to molly, what, top hut and floor? This is the top hut molly. And then he maybe has a flash for the floor. He's just going to come. Okay, burn.
Forced off.
What then?
Let's just walk out hut? That seems mad. It seems suicidal. Back on the hut. Yeah, drop great to draw attention. Double spray from the AK. Martinez, hopeless. And that's 7-7, all tied up.
I know sometimes it just sucks, like you just make like the wrong call, but so much utility it feels went to waste for Movistar. And sometimes you take those risks, but they could have never known that Molly on hut puts Kaiser on the floor. Both of them are wide open. A flashbang would have been god tier in that round.
Also, the thing is, like you said, they failed the smokes, so FURIA probably knew, you know, they're not using secret, not using outside, be ready on A. But like the last 2 round losses from Movistar has seemed kind of desperate, you know. Obviously the vent dive, either it's really good or it's really bad, and it was just really bad. And then this as well, just dry walking out of hut, so many angles to clear. Looks... Ooh, run boost. Run boost in front of the molly, guys. Be ready. Let's see if he's gonna get a play. Smokes pop, he's gonna sneak through the smokes instantly. Which way is he gonna go? This is not being communicated in time. Come on.
Oh,
he's gonna go up the vents again. It's free kill.
It should be. It should be. Are they
clear.
considering it? Rompos is dead from the lobby push. Martinez good to hold it. Dropping in. No way. Safe. Hits the ridiculous dropping scope. And now we're into a 3-on-3. Yuri was flirting with the push on lobby. Will think better of it now.
Yeah, I will. But Safe is going to start pushing in. Martinez ready and waiting. It all rests on this.
He's got bomb.
How far does he go, Safe? This has got to be where he chills.
But now he knows, though. How much does he want to push the issue? This is big from Davi G. Wait, Martinez, he's screaming at him. Oh, sees his toes, does take him down. Now from heaven is Yuri. An issue that he solves for the first. Nice double again. The multi-kill master, one-on-one. Soul dead in an instant. 8-7, a nice recovered half. 3 consecutive out of FURIA to get the win in the half. We'll swap sides. We'll BRB. Cadian, stay with us.
Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I was soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm hopping now I gotta go. I'm looking back, they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones a doubt and I dare to show. So way that I'm ballin', they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I gross. They saying whoa, I told them all what this is. I told them all I don't miss. Said it's my time, look at this shit on my wrist. And when they shooting this brace, I'm going in a new gig, gotta shift. I cannot stick to the script, I cannot wait. Watch how I get it and flip. It's just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Ayy, just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone.
I've been going hard in the paint. I've been in
the gym every day. Whole lot of wins on the way. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose. Pulling up and I don't hesitate. Gotta make a move, make a play. We don't fall off, levitate. Bossed up, feeling like I can't
No, I can't lose. Higher power, make sure that couldn't happen. Flashing the way I flick the wrist, you think I broke it on the basket. Ask them, they'll tell you I sent that boy home on a mattress. Pass it if you can't clutch. I'll rev up and catch it. Like how I slid on out, cause he was acting savage. Talking about, let's see how you starring films with action. Or I'll put cheese on your plate and let them wolves get active. You can't stop me in the paint, I got too many badges, boy. If you afraid to fight, then stop like matches. Put that heat up on your chest and colorize your passion. She in love with how my diamonds look, they gotta dance. You know I can't never lose, I'll put my team up in that man. Yeah.
I've been going hard in the paint. I've been in the gym every day. Whole lot of wins on the way. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose. Pulling up and I don't hesitate. Gotta make a move, make a play. We don't fall off, levitate. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose.
Hello everybody, we're back for the last map, second half, and I'm playing a game with Casper, Cady and Muller. Look at the amount of utility FURIA have just invested in. Do you want to call the pistol? What's happening with 2 smokes, 2 Molotovs, HE and a flashbang?
It's going to be an upper execute, isn't
maybe
it?
Maybe a fake vent dive to upper execute. So they're going to nade the door, smoke.
Oh, is that Chaddy B on our observing team as well?
It is indeed.
Hello.
Hey mate. What do you reckon, Chad? Do you want to play the game with us?
Well, Cadian's bang on. Drop is 100% nading open the door here. He's got the best spawn to do so. So I don't know where it's going to follow up. These mollies, you reckon top hut back side?
Yeah, top hut and then fake the vent dive and then top hut floor molly and run out hut.
Let's see. Molly's lined up. Nade on the door. Molly back sight. Hot burning. And fight. Okay, down goes Mopoz. They'll just take the top site by force 2. Straight in the feed, smoked off heaven. That's spicy.
And they have a resmoke. I don't know if that's a CT.
Main, maybe? Yeah. Boom.
It's done.
Wow, that's one way to do it.
Oh, okay, Alex. Right through the smoke.
Guys, I don't know how he got that kill. It was smoked off. He shouldn't have gotten that kill, man.
Come on. And also, they just said it was Rushley doing the observing, so he's getting bad credit. Ooh! Oh, okay, one more of them, Martinez. One more. Is it asked too much? Alex running light on time, does not have the kit, does not have the hope. One more click onto Caserato, but yeah, he'd have to hold it. And playing with it is drop. FURIA, a well-constructed T-side pistol, and they are very happy with that one. It's good to see Gary behind them again, isn't it?
How do you guys talk about defending against like a pistol run like that in the upper bomb site? Because it feels like that is like such a coin toss. Like if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, you miss like your first bullet with the USP. Like these Glocks just swarm you.
I think there's like 2 or 3 options currently. Like there's dualies on top of hut.
Yeah.
Then there's a double main swing with USPs trying to disrupt the vent dive or rush out. So you can get behind CT vent and stuff. And the last one is like top hut, floor, and heaven. Maybe a guy mini as well. But it's difficult, you know, especially if one guy dies or if they get out too far, it's just pure chaos.
Yeah, they're flashing? No. Yuri.
It's that smoke we just talked about.
Oh, yeah, but one has slipped the net. They have to be aware of that. Yuri, Caserato, both with frags.
Smoking heaven, this is good.
Did they put up a smoke wall?
Oh, it's a hole in one.
Did they put up a smoke wall and let like the middle smoke fade earlier than the rest of them and use that to walk through? Is that how they kind of constructed that smoke?
I think they're saving.
Yeah, it could kind of look like it. What's up, Mr. Observer? How are you?
Yeah, you missed those kills, Chad. I'm struggling to
all the
do
action
the
was
play-by-play.
yard. I'm sorry that they slipped the net through the main smoke and killed 2 players on top side, but all the action was on yard there. That wasn't communicated by Alex, and I can't be blamed.
You were telling the story actually more than.
Yes.
I see what you were doing.
Chad is a storyteller, and now, wow, we've got 2 Chads. Hey, man. I know it wasn't your best work, but you know you've got 30 rounds.
It's the hardest map to observe.
It is.
Man.
You did bite off a big chunk.
I'm doing one more round, and then Rush can come back in the hot seat. He's allowed me this time
good.
temporarily.
The producer heard my message. That's good.
Priors will say that Cash is the most difficult map to observe.
That's why he went to Valorant.
That's a good meme. Ooh. Damn, Caden with a zinger. Zinger meal for 1. Prius invited.
Well then, 10-7.
this is how it happened.
Yeah, so this, he just was sneaking in through the first smoke. But what was that smoke in between? Like, there was some weird smoke.
There was.
Yeah.
There was the two ones. I don't know if it was a CT or...
Because there was the typical main smoke, but then we saw it from the angle of that
Maybe we're
warehouse
thinking
player.
too deep. Maybe someone just threw the wrong smoke and the wrong strategy. Maybe it's just that simple.
Sometimes it is that simple. All right, game faces on. It's not a nice buy. They have just kept what they could. Saving up the schmeckles. Let's see if Movi have anything to say in this one. There's another smoke we can talk about.
Missed again.
No, it's for the silo player, obviously.
One way, it's a one-way.
It's a one-way. Now, Cadian's actually thinking about ways in which he can do that.
The thing is, there's actually quite a few times where we miss the heaven smoke on overpass when you're like under the heaven, and the same on nuke. And I always just say, yeah, I just put a one-way for us here, you know. Don't say you missed it, just say you put a one-way, you know. Give the confidence.
They call that one the Woxic.
Oh,
ouch, ouch. Okay, Alex has actually really given them a chance. By catching Art walkabouts early, CT Vent Molly, nothing to be achieved.
Give me a Zeus kill. That's all I want out of this. There goes Mappa. Zeus is going to be inside the hut. No one's heading in that direction, which means it's going to be far out of distance. And Alex hard cleared. I think even the hut player's been spotted. And it's the deck, and that is the round. Martinez with a scout.
There is a good chance that Alex is looking at his teammate inside of hut right now saying, one contact? Could you have given... You had a USP inside of hut. If you give him one contact and he has the farmers, maybe kills two guys in the side. Who knows?
Yeah, give me something. Something to work with.
Like if you've got nothing, be the utility.
Yes.
Be the information.
But he
be
was
the
probably
bait.
also just completely tunnel vision with the Zeus. If someone comes
I
out,
know.
I'm gonna stick this motherfucker.
I understand that feeling too.
Come on now, Rushley, man. Give me one more round, man. Come on, man.
Let's rush out his dinner.
He's waiting for some laundry to be done, actually.
laundry.
So, yeah.
Well, I think Movistar Riders are in the washing machine right now. Thank you.
Bang.
Thank you very
Nailed it.
much. Thank you. Yeah, it is bleak right now, especially for Davi G. Quiet game from him. We're into a full gun round. They saved their pennies for this.
Sucks.
And Keserato, how is he alive? Multiple fronts, trying to just make sure he gets some value out of his utility. He catches a HG on the way out. And Art did not anticipate Hut to be occupied. That's a nasty opening death from him. This should be Movistar Riders. If they can keep containment on drop, yep, they'll send them straight back.
Getting away. But the thing is there, you see Keserato, he dips.
Yeah.
And Art is like, I'm hungry for more.
I know. I feel he was like so dedicated to the tactic that he called more than likely. He wanted that player out in the smoke.
Who is in lobby? Drop. Oh, he's got a lot. He's trapped. He's a dead man on the reload. Mopod's aggression rewarded. Careful now.
Take care, my man.
This is brave. This is brave. Mopod, I mean, it's a round winner.
What? He didn't see him. He didn't see him.
He got it. He wrapped up. Yuri's going to wait for these smokes to fade. Alex is behind it. Here it goes. Who wins out? And Alex gives up the fight.
Oh, lovely headshot from Yuri, even anticipating the potential for that top roof. Oh, dear. It's tumbling down now. Martinez will have to save him. On the ramp side, you got two Ts heading on towards the top site. They can go anywhere they want.
That's a big assumption from Mapaz that everything's clear. He's making a lot of noise as he drops off. And now with his defense being split, this better be a great quick kill. Ooh, it's labored.
Oh, that's not... That's the kind of spray down you're thinking about, staring at the ceiling in the day after. Oh, yeah, that's left him in a dire strait. Martinez giving it a go. A shake of the boom stick. Oh, Yuri. A great headshot. And FURIA wanted them to know they stole that one.
They had no business winning that, considering the positions and considering the 4-on-5 to open things up. That's a rough round to lose.
Yeah, that was not good.
Yeah, David G's in his head there. You know, that's a pedestrian frag. He's just got...
This situation, though, I could hear the communication from FURIA. Like, you saw they were both kind of playing the smoke timing. And then they were silent, and then I heard him say, like someone said, main.
Yeah.
And I think it's sometimes when you're in these situations, the question mark will show on the radar. It's not like the dot, but like when you both like faced it but didn't really face it, it will like show the question mark. So a teammate probably communicated, and it's a lobby crunch.
Yeah, it's crunching. It's definitely crunching. They forced them out. They have to respect it. Yuri, though, with the smoke still up, he has to use this window. This is his opportunity, and Martinez aware of it, at least considering it. And Safe and Art, they're not going to be able to beat the smokes. They're going to have an awkward fight. Oh, Martinez. Oh, Martinez doesn't know. And now the round once again disintegrates for the Movistar Riders. Just another fumble. that's now charging into Alex. He's going to hope they don't clear him.
Surely you don't clear this. If you both come out double doors, if you're coming out con or a decon, obviously it happens, but this one you never hard clear that, especially with Davy G to take some attention away, but he pushes out ill-advised, and Alex is still lying in wait.
Oh, Alex has to do so much now. Like near impossible levels. A good free frag onto the planter, but now you just need to survive. Play the time, 50 seconds, that's brutal. Soursoul, where are you? Come and decon. He reveals himself if he opens that door, but he also doesn't want Alex to die. What a shot! Takes down Art. This should be their
doable.
First,
it should be
their
doable.
First
It should be.
CT round, he says with bated breath. Alex, oh, he gave it to them. Why? Now, a one-on-one.
You know, single door's not open.
Doesn't have to rush this. Oh! Soursoul will. With three
really,
in total.
Really nice read to go back and clear behind him and kill Art there. That was really good. But was it David G on ramp?
Yeah.
Big mistake. Just hold the door, hold the windows, hold the door. You know, don't go forward
And as
there.
soon as you get contact, Alex has got two people not looking at him.
Yes.
What did you use? You described it so well.
Bring attention?
Bring attention. Pull attention. Exactly, yeah. It's all it has to be.
And I mean, you do it safely if you don't push out as well, right? Like you can even just jiggle. You don't actually have to commit to a fight in any way.
As long as someone ends up saying on Furia's team, ramp, ramp.
And
Right side ramp, that's mission accomplished.
The only way you die is to like an incredible shot, and at that point, it's just like, well, what can you do?
Outplayed, fine. Wow, this
also,
is...
Martinez, I think, actually did a big mistake because they knew more people were lobby. So they didn't have time to use the smokes. He was listening close. He didn't hear anyone running. So when he started to sneak behind them, and they had cleared lobby. They had cleared lobby. There was no need to do this push. They can rotate back like Alex did to the B side. The ramp player could come back. He should just have stayed like.
Yeah, but you know what it's like when you got that game-winning play mapped out in your head. You can see the future.
That real great look with the 5-7, 3 kills, 3 bullets in the back.
Exactly.
They're rushing Art. Art has a Mac 10 at least.
Oh, he's looking towards Radavi G. He's coming to bully the defense on ramp. Great placement of the incendiary. Does humble them, and actually they're setting up the AWP. This is going to be very hard for them to take if Martinez hits his first. Oh no, trouble. Jeopardy on ramp. It's lost. They have to respect the molly.
Good luck, Martinez. They're coming.
Ooh, and he's missed his first. He doesn't get many more of those as he goes for the no-scope. One, and run down. Art will find himself an upgrade. A pretty nice swap. Alex has rotated through, will extinguish, which limits the options.
That's good.
Well, let's see. Drop's got the bomb. Another smoke is deployed on the doors, so they've got safety to plant now, and Alex just has to lie in wait and see if anyone's going to try and push through.
Can't stop the plan. Good job. Furia get it down. Now the retake is on. Interesting. Queserato housekeeping ramp, and it's a good position. You can see Mopods rotating through, and down goes Soursoul. That was miles away. Art still finds the frag, and now, yeah, the rest will turn tail. Just looking to preserve what they can, but we're running out of chances. We're running out of rounds. That's just one for the CTs in the last. Maths is hard. 6 rounds of play. Whew.
But too, this is like the conditioning of Furia on this map. Like again, like blowing open the door, it's like so simple, but they use it on so many tactics, so like you can't really read what's going to come from it. And when they've already hit you at the upper bomb site like 2 or 3 times and a half, that can very easily catch you off guard when it's a ramp rush instead.
For sure. Maybe, like, the thing is, David G definitely mollied a bit closer ramp than usually people do, but it's probably because he's expecting the rush. Then if he's holding that angle, they extinguish, they have to run through the smoke.
Yeah.
So that intention is good, but when you then do the switch and the AWP comes and they are that little extra space closer to exploiting out of ramp, it just hurt Martinez quite a lot. Good flashes as well from Furia. Art doing it actually controlled here, molotoving the rotation back up, and then they set up the, what do you call it?
If you're the op rotating in a ramp room like that, are you like hoping that your rifle's going to stick around for like 2 seconds until you're actually kind of settled into your position? You know, like he was gone. He was quickly gone.
It's one of those situations for sure. Like when you look back at the game, you're like, you should have stayed just a little bit.
Yeah.
But there's also just like the 9 out of 10 times where they don't come, and you would be like, why did you not just rotate out to help outside or inside or stuff like this? So in a situation like that, at least personally, I can see both sides of the argument.
Yeah, well, we also get to sit on our lovely hill with our X-ray and our mini
I'm loving it. I see how easy it is.
It's very comfortable, yeah. It's very comfortable.
Yeah, and we get to sit there and go, oh, he didn't see through the wall. What an idiot. Hang on. Hang on.
Good.
That's too easy. That's way too easy for you. Oh. No.
He thought he had it. He thought it was a done kill. Art's up next, and that's nice and easy. Knew the position. And now Martinez again. Left high and dry. A missed shot is going to spell trouble.
That was on him in my book. Just a little to the left. Whistles past the ear of that Yard player. Now, Mopoz has gone very... Wait, they walked past each other?
He was in the smoke. Mopoz never checked it.
Oh, dear. They're going to... Well, they're not going to assume it's clear now. Molly comes out. Daffy G, if he can just chill here, he should have a multi-kill on the agenda. Power position. He hears them coming. Rotates on its way. He'd love a double. Does he go for dark? Oh, they spotted him off the jump. That's beautiful play. Drop will take him down, and this round is done.
And that's a masterful round from K-Serato as well. Like just keeping two people frozen in the upper bomb site, lurking. Your job isn't to help with the site. Cut off rotations. Perfect.
Double thumbs up.
He looked a little bit indecisive there, David G. But what do you guys call that position?
Which one?
The one he was in, David G, above the double door. Do you have a name for it? Otherwise, I have one for you.
Oh, please.
Take it away.
Art. We call it art, yeah.
Okay.
Because
on that side.
Yes, because I don't know if you remember, but back when they were like getting better, FURIA, and like starting to be a trendy team, he was standing there with the orb defending B side every time when, and he made it
in
work.
In that corner?
Yes, and like on top of it, and he peeked the door when they opened on the single door, then he killed the guy coming out window, and he just, it was back then when they beat Astralis and on Nuke and stuff. Yeah, so he kind of invented that position. I would not recommend always doing it with the orb. Do it with the rifle like David G did, but yeah, we call it art for that.
Grand Canyon of their own.
I believe they may have forced this gap. They forced this gap, and they get nothing to celebrate. A great Molotov to start, but yeah, look what it's led to. Alex gets caught out. If you want really brave enough to peek into that AWP, Safe will take another head, but 4 FURIA players, and they are in Yard. Let it be known, FURIA have been going Yard an awful lot for a team that never goes.
Yes, they have. They really have. They've been pretty good at it. They still had the ramp rush, the A rushes, or like the A pressure, but they've been good at exploiting outside. They've been playing a good T side. Also now they know there's no AWP, like we talked about. Use under heaven if there's no AWP. It's favorable duels. Nice searching by Safe. Nice patience.
These positions and rotations are so tough, though. Like, one guy stuck in mini, can't get out. 2 guys coming from Secret who are not part of any action. They're not gaining any information. If you're Movistar, like, you have to be moving. You have to be shifting because you're all out of place on the map.
And it looked really bright on the T side. What were they leading? 7-6?
Yeah,
or 7-5?
It wasn't bad at all on the T side at one point. Bang.
And reminder that this is in Group B's lower bracket. There is a last chance stage as well, which is where the loser of this will be sent. The winner, at the moment trending towards that South American Panther, is going to be prowling towards the winner of Big versus Saw, which is coming up as our last game of today.
Well, 7 straight for Movistar. That's what they're looking at.
Do you believe in the comeback?
Absolutely not.
Oh, the absolutely was a massive take. Yeah. Absolutely never. No. Let's see. Yuri, he could end the round right here with a bait and a switch. Art has to make sure he does his clear. Oh. There's nothing he can do.
Fucking nice team play.
That's so cruel.
You could see him just set himself up for that, and now the success will keep on flowing.
But also look how much space they have to be able to set up that play outside. Like, you won't get that space a whole lot. This is just a Movistar at this stage in the half where they've just been trained to... They've been beaten outside so many times.
And this is good, you know, when you get the advantage, sometimes just freeze, chill a bit. The CTs, they are left in the dark. They need information. Because otherwise they will just get rumpled at some point.
And they haven't worked up the courage losing outside to like take over lobby at all. They haven't done any of the traditional protocols, any of the traditional pushes to gain something elsewhere on the map. So, I mean, they're just playing turtled up in the bomb site with no vision and no idea of what's coming.
Yeah, I mean, here they come.
He's
it's
looking.
Martinez. He's going... Oh, he's clearing! And a nice find. Gets Art down.
He made a sound cue. Yuri, he knows the second guy should be here. He fell down at least.
Yeah, he definitely would have heard it. Martinez goes looking. He's so low, though. He's a dead man. Yuri now pressuring in, spots another towards the hut. They can just clamp down on this top site. Seems like an impending victory. And just like that.
And just the other movements, they can't do anything. Player shifts into hut, which means Mini's wide open, an easy walk, and FURIA walk to a victory in map number 3. But the rest of the maps were very contested. Not a bad showing from Movistar and a loss. Katie, any final thoughts here on the Movistar and on FURIA?
Yeah, I think maybe complimenting FURIA for the T side. Also, we talked a bit about how they like to do the A pressure and stuff. They switched things up, used Yard really good. Nice team play with the flashes. They were playing good ping pong CS. I liked it.
Yeah, and to see such a formidable T side out of FURIA is signs of life. Yeah, sure, you can do all of your in-air and your ramp takes, but why not use Yard as well? If we can do that super well, let's get them scared of that and hit them with that. Very cool, great play from FURIA, and now they'll be playing the winner of Big Clan versus Saw. I can see our desk is getting all set up. Thank you again, Casper. I'm gonna hit your knuckles with mine.
Cheers, brother.
Appreciate you.
Man.
I appreciate you. And now we'll be breaking it all down over at that desk. Trace, what are you saying,
Okay,
son?
Serrano, I'm thinking a little bit about you know what Katie was saying there. That ping pong CS has really got me captivated. Of course, we are going to have a player joining us here on the sofa, maybe even two. We don't know yet.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, Ping Pong the animation, worth watching if anybody hasn't. Yeah, it's a really good anime.
Let me just
short series.
Just make it nice and comfy for you.
But we're really just waiting for these guys so we can play a little ping pong with them. You know, a little back and forth.
What's up,
I think
dudes?
it's called table tennis around this part of the
Welcome.
world.
Okay.
It's good to go.
It's a fun fact.
You want to sit down, Chad?
Yeah, I'll sit right here on the end. I'll sit right here like this.
Okay, so let's start it off this way. Game got a little sweaty, Kate Serrano. Thoughts? Agreed?
Yeah, it was tough, man. The Anubis was really crazy.
Yeah. Wild team.
Why do you think that got so hard, though?
Yeah.
Why?
Anubis?
Yeah, because I felt like, I mean, it was just super back and forth, obviously. It was a really tight one.
Yeah, it was really tight. We lost like rounds that we cannot lose, like 1v2 or something like that. So, but we managed to come back a little, step by step, but we didn't finish the match.
Okay.
How does it feel being the best player in Brazil?
Man, I don't know how to feel about that. I just want to play CS. I don't want to be the best of the Brazil. Then this like name. I don't want to play my CS. I have been playing for like 14 years already. So for me, it's great.
Well, if you play your CS, you're the best player in the world, the best player in Brazil, without a doubt. Like your CS is like, there's no question. You are. I don't know, Drop. What do you think?
I think he's a monster.
Yeah, he is a monster. Yeah, you are like in terms of one of the riflers, you are one of the best riflers in the world. That's not a conversation. Like you are an absolute beast. Like that's just a fact.
I think, well, for you guys, obviously the year has started a bit shaky. Not like you have wanted even here. You know, you managed to win a couple of games that have been really, really close. And as you said, Xerado, you're losing some rounds that usually you don't lose. What's the reason for that? Is the communication a bit chaotic? Is it like you guys a little bit tired?
I think it's a little bit of chaos in the communication, or like step over. You know, I don't know how to say, like too much aggressive. So we need to like stay calm.
Just chill sometimes. Take it
chill
easy.
Sometimes. When we chill, like they have no idea what we're doing. Like we are like come from behind. They have no idea where we are playing. So because we play like I play A, but I'm B, so they have no idea who playing each position. So we have to chill a little.
I want to know about that nuke T-side game plan you had, because I think we used to talk about you guys as a team that's like going to pressure door, you're going to pressure A a lot, ramp, but you guys use outside so much more in this game than I think we're accustomed to. Are you guys changing up your nuke or anything like that?
I would not say changing up our nuke, but we are trying new things. We know we are good putting pressure on HUD, door, and B, and now we are trying to be a better team. So we need to know how to play from out the map, going outside, going inside, whatever. We need to do it good, and that's what we are trying.
Who came up with that idea?
Oh, I think it came up from everyone, because we were like playing the prex, and we were like 15 rounds doing the same thing. And sometimes when we try to change this, we were like, what the fuck we are doing? We don't know how to go outside.
Okay.
So let's go, let's try it, and let's try to be good in it.
Seemed to work.
I don't even know I smoke outside, so.
Yeah, I remember in probably 15.
Okay.
We were trying to do tactic, and we were missing smoke outside. And we are going to Mini.
Yeah.
And you guys were like, oh, that's a so fucking great tactic. And we were just missing this one.
Yeah, I think I remember that, actually.
Yeah, right? Because this is the thing, we never know. When
they left the gap on purpose.
Yeah, it's a genius gap.
So
they thread the needle.
Yeah. We just want to make you guys look good.
Drop, I want to ask one here a little bit more to do with Katowice, right? Now, you're a young lad still, right? But over there in Katowice, when things weren't going well in the play-ins, you were getting really frustrated. It was animated seeing you smashing the desk. Was it more you were just disappointed with the way you were playing, or was something else going wrong, like with the team?
I mean, I don't think I was. I don't think I did a good preparation for that tournament. And when I was playing, I was feeling it. I was not ready to play. I was not with good plays, good decisions.
Okay.
So when I was dying and they were coming B and I was like killing no one and my team was losing for my fault, I was like feeling that I was shit. So that's why I got frustrated. But I'm trying to get better on it, trying to work on my emotional and be a better player with this.
Was that just like the reps of getting like enough practice in coming out of the break, or why did you feel that you weren't?
No, I mean we were practicing, but I think it was something in my head that I was good enough to be a good player, but that's not the case. And I was like relaxing more times that I should do. So the Katowice was a tough tournament, but it was a lesson.
100 hours last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That's the answer.
Yeah, that is the answer.
To everything. 100 hours on Steam, you're good to go.
Yeah. So I'll ask a question to you, Serrato. What do you say to those that have looked at FURIA and said that your game plan has been figured out? Like, you know, the approach that FURIA had that made it so lethal has been figured out. Do you agree with that, or is that wild?
They don't have any idea what they're talking about. I think that's it, because they say that, but they lose for us.
Yeah.
They like lose rounds. They lose positions. They come from behind and kill them. And oh, what the fuck? And they have no idea, man. They are so talking about, but they have no idea what we do.
The win's the win, right? The result at the end of the day, and you got to win here today.
Yeah, dub's a dub. If you guys are good, I mean, you can hang out with us if you want, or maybe decompress a little bit. Things get a little stressful. So
play some golf.
Yeah, give it a shot. Why not? Yeah, give it a shot.
Yeah, go. I'll grab you. Wait, we got plenty of balls here. What color do you want? We got red, orange, green.
Green, dude. That's an easy answer.
Green. Let's see.
Oh, here we go.
Let me just flatten her out for you, mate. We got the groundskeeper
Make sure that
here.
cover doesn't get in his way. Yeah, okay.
Make a wish.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Foundation.
Oh.
Not bad. You want another shot?
Good strength. Like, just.
I think Mao is the perfect person to commentate golf.
Oh, you want to putt it in? All right, go again.
Just
go again.
a little off on the angle.
Here we go.
Perfect
he is holding
power.
the putter backwards.
Yeah, I did know.
But I like the technique.
Let him do as he pleases. Oh.
One more. We didn't see that one. No one saw that one.
Oh, so, yeah, that was it.
It's a warm up.
Oh, you're not supposed to hold it like this? This is how I hold it.
Mulligan.
Oh, that had it.
That was the right direction this time, not enough power.
If that was Counter-Strike, he would have headshot them all.
Combine both of those shots and you got a winner.
It was a good trajectory here. I'm really just lining this one up. This could be the one.
Oh, so
close.
How did it happen?
Wow.
Bloody hell.
Brazilian, man. I play football.
BR magic.
Yeah, on that note, you want to go to try, or are you guys good?
Nah, I'm good.
All right. Hey, thank you so much, gentlemen. We'll get you out of here.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Are we going to a break?
No.
Oh.
We're doing more
No,
stuff.
we're not going on a break. I was just wondering if you wanted to. Like, sometimes people don't want to hang out.
What are we doing now, then?
Well,
that's a good question.
We could take a look at the brackets.
Well, let's take a look at the brackets to see who they're playing. We might as well ask them.
I can tell you it's either big or Saw. I can tell you that.
Well, that's nice. All right, this is the upper bracket. This is where it all kicked off. Heroic, they defeated their opponents, the Movistar Riders. We obviously have Mouse walking over Saw. FURIA, yeah, okay. Well, we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about the lower bracket. This is where we're at.
I want to ask
the middle bracket.
I want to ask
the
them a question
bracket.
though while we got them, because we always kind of say like, who do they think's going to win? They think Big's going to win. That's just what it is. But what do you think about Saw? Like, I feel like there's not a strong read on this team just yet. But like, what have you gathered from them as a team?
I think they are really good players, but they don't have like a lot of tournaments in Tier 1, so they don't know how to figure out like play against some Tier 1 teams.
Okay.
They need practice, I think, like play more tournaments and be more like understand more Tier 1 game. So I think that's it. They are really good.
Any players on that team that catch your eye at all? Okay, you're really pushing it. That's the honest answer.
Just crushing our heads.
Who?
Just.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll keep an eye out for him in the next matchup. All right, and if you let's say Big does win, is Big a comfortable opponent for FURIA?
There's not a comfortable opponent. It doesn't matter
Fair
who
enough.
you're playing against.
I think Cerado's going to answer. Depends on how Keto plays.
Yeah, man, that game was tough.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, okay. Well, I think, did you guys get your answers?
Yeah.
It was good. Cool. Let's go to break then and come back. We've got a 1v1 challenge on the cards.
Oh,
We've got
yes.
a whole bunch of fun on the cards.
Yanko versus Hugo coming up next.
Yes. That is correct. 1v1 when we return. You're watching ESL Pro League. I think one of the key factors to not playing Danger Zone with Rush is that the guy just doesn't ever shut up.
But, I like it more than meatballs.
We're changing it all! Your strategies are gone!
I do have one question though. Have you ever heard of the Mind Goblin?
No. I don't
Mind Goblin on these nuts?
Hi. I've been trying to think of different ways to pass the time, and what I've come up with today is animal facts. So I thought I might list some of those, you know, thought that could be fun for everyone, couldn't it? So did you know that there's a certain type of squid where his stomach is located inside of its brain, and if it overindulges with food, it will kill itself? And did you know that elephants are the only animal with bones that grow downwards so they can't jump? Did you also know that flamingos don't actually get born pink? They're normally grey, but they have to eat prawn to turn pink because of the pigment. Well, now you know, and that's what matters.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Got this whole view to myself, yeah. Why would I give it up? Why do they want to come take my place? I work too hard for it, don't need a replacement. This my vocation, now I got rollies all in rotation. Hop on a jet just to take a vacation. Remember the moments was trapped in the basement. Now the hard work is all taking me places. Water all bad like we trapped in the matrix. Bet on myself and go ball out in Vegas. Living a life like I'm rich and I'm famous. Don't see the grind that I know that it came with. Oh, I ain't make it this far for myself, yeah. I had to prove to everybody else, yeah. I had to set them straight, yeah. I had to boss, so I had to renovate. I know they hate when you elevate. You're stacking up losses, I'm handing them out, yeah. I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment. I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly. I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate. Yeah. I had to elevate. Ooh, yeah. Why they wanna bring me down? So much drip, yeah, I almost drowned in it. I can't dim it down. Yeah, I'm way too fired up. I can't sim it down. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I see
I've been going hard in the paint. I've been in the gym every day. Whole lot of wins on the way. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose. Pulling up and I don't hesitate. Gotta make a move, make a play. We don't fall off, levitate. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose.
I can't lose. Higher power, make sure that couldn't happen. Flashing the way I flick the wrist, you think I broke it on the basket. Ask them, they'll tell you I sent that boy home on a mattress. Pass it if you can't clutch, I rev up and catch it. Like how I slid on out, cause he was acting savage. Talking about, let's see how you starring films with action. Or I'll put cheese on your plate and let them wolves get at you. You can't stop me in the paint, I got too many badges, boy. If you afraid of fire, then stop like matches. Put that heat up on your chest and colorize your passion. She in love with how my diamonds look, they gotta...
Well, before we jump into Big versus Saul, we have to kind of get a good grasp and a good look at here at a 1v1 that is coming straight down the pipeline to you at home. Those that tuned in to watch ESL Pro League 17th season in Group B, you are in for a treat. And now, down to our announcer for the start of the proceedings.
Thank you, Trace. I'm hanging out over here by the LED wall. Don't worry, the camera will get here eventually. Yeah, you know, it's all good. Now, normally what will happen is we'll have a lovely picture of the two contestants that just appeared exactly like that. And maybe you don't know what you're here for. Maybe you don't know what you've signed up for. It is the EPL 1v1 Gauntlet Invitational AIM-Map Challenge. So far, we've already had the last chance qualifier, where we did have one Dinko and one Henry G come out on top of their matches to get into the quarterfinal bracket. One quarterfinal going down today. That was Maui Snake toppling Jason Moses O'Toole, the hope of NA, losing to the other hope of NA. And, well, right now, we've got to get into yet another quarterfinal matchup here. So let's get this one underway. Coming out first and hailing from Serbia, it's the Serbian sensation, Janko!
Janko Paunovic making his appearance on the scene here. We want to see what he can do in the server.
He's looking good. He looks like he's come prepared for this. Look at the sweatshirt. It's absolutely spectacular.
Yeah, Serbian tracksuit.
All right, well, with our first competitor here for this quarterfinal announced, we should get our second. And a young gentleman here who is more than ready to get things underway. He's been practicing all day from the manor in his limousine. It is Hugo B. Byron!
Oh yeah, this is a crowd favourite, this guy. I've been working with him for years. I remember when he first came on the scene out of Brightonshire, and he's been lighting it up ever since, really.
Now, gentlemen, if you could just come stand right in front of me here and face your opponent. Face your opponent here, please. Thank you, thank you. Janko, is there anything that you would like to say to one young Hugo B. Byron?
You know, I've heard a lot of shit being talked about us older members of Talent Chat, how they're better, more mechanically skilled. There's no better way to prove it than in a 1v1. I can smell fear on Hugo right now. He's not used to the bright lights. He's not used to the stage. Actually, all the side of that bracket, I'm a wolf surrounded by sheep. I just wonder who I'm going to meet in the grand final.
I like this shit talk. I'm going to come in humble, Chad. I know this guy's a legendary coach. He's got 5 trophies under his name. I've watched his demos. Some say Hunter may be Nico's cousin. This guy's Nico's father. I'm going to show that I'm better than you. I'm better than Serbia. I'm better in the 1v1, Janko.
Better than Serbia, all right.
Said he was coming in humble and then just humbled down. All right. Without further ado, let's get this one underway. Gentlemen, make your way to the fragging stations.
Good luck.
Harry, can you adjudicate this as an official commissioner member? And I will throw this one over to our commentators to take this one home. It is Machine Henry G and, of course, the young veteran Dinko to bring you all the action.
Yeah, young Vetty himself over there. And, of course, our intern turned commentator, Mr. Gray.
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity to commentate this one. I'm looking forward to it.
The biggest match of the day.
I think that's fair.
Dude, the contrast as well. Hugo has been warming up, grinding. Janko plugged in his mouse and keyboard 30 seconds ago. Yeah. And it's just, I think the first frag he's going to get is in the 1v1.
Well, I heard Janko kind of giving his opinion as to what he thought of warm-ups, and he said, I don't need a warm-up, you're all little bitches. So that was the quote coming in from Janko coming into this. So Hugo's even got the number down on a standing desk, so he's fully prepared.
What do we make of Hugo's approach here? Quite disarming, quite humble, didn't want to make a fool of himself.
Only took on the whole Serbia.
A completely different approach there from Janko as well. He's coming quite confident. He feels like he's going to walk away with this one, but this can fall apart very quickly. We all know it.
Oh, it's going live.
Oh, it's live now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's first to 10. Procedurally generated map. Hugo opens up the fragging, a crispy headshot with the AK-47, and we're right back into the action.
Yes, Hugo Byron goes huge with the second. And this, Janko with a good counter blow, straight to the body. Hugo down, humbled again, as Janko on the hunt for the equalizer.
Finally, Yanko gets something done here and searching for Hugo. Aggressive play, and Yanko ties things up at 2-2.
I can't say I'm a big fan of the push on this map. It seems to fall apart more often than not. But Hugo trying interesting tactics here. A wide swing into the open. Edges in the lead, 3-2.
Yanko's quickly back again, tied up.
How's it looking from the floor down there? Any body postures that you're seeing out of place?
It's looking pretty mirrored right now, Chad. They're both kind of opting for this rather stable stance. I'm noticing as well, both on relatively small mouse pads. So we've got some serious wrist action coming down the pipeline tonight.
Wow, over halfway done now. Hugo with 5 frags, make it 6. Hugo's running away with it.
Yanko, I think he might be choking. I think the stone-faced killer is getting a little bit too big for his boots. Hugo gets another one.
Oof. 3 away now. 3 away from closing this out and moving forward. Hugo spots him out, sees a bit of Yanko and knows that he wants to eat him up, and he's got the headshot. 8th round coming in for Hugo.
Absolutely massive.
It's in his head. He's in his head. Yanko giving up the ghost. An impossible comeback. 10-3.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Come over here, you two. Come over here.
Right. From the bright lights.
Good day. Job well done, Hugo.
Thank you.
Job well done. You're champion in this BO1. Yanko versus Hugo. Tightly contested affair, but it's Hugo Byron.
Not even close. Not even close. Thank you, Yanko. Competitive game.
Staying humble, of course.
Well, I was humble, but then you came in more aggressive than I thought. For a man who hadn't warmed up, a man who wasn't attuned with the setup, Yanko, I was expecting a little bit less.
Yeah, I'm not used to the standing playing up.
Gentlemen,
it's a tough break.
Harry, could you please escort the competitors to the couch for the post-game interviews?
Come with
Thank
me. You guys have earned this. Come on.
Nice chance here to take some load off with the standing desk, boys. But we do have to update the bracket here. So now, once we bring everybody up to speed again with the tournament thus far, the last chance qualifier Machine losing to Dinko here in the opening round. Henry G toppling that of Trace, Stunner, Saranthus, the Alabama Slammer going out in the last chance qualifier. Today we did have Maui Snake taking on Moses. Jason, any words on that matchup in reflection?
No, I got nothing to say about that. It was a strong win for Maui. It was well done.
Okay, and of course, Hugo versus YNK here, and our victor of this match will be Hugo, who will be progressing forward in the bracket here. He will now be in the semi-final on the same side of the bracket as his one true love, Harry, who has to get past Dinko here. Yeah. Gentlemen, the semi-finals are shaping up quite nicely here, and back to you on the couch to break everything down.
Yeah, very interesting semi-finals to say the least. Not really. I didn't really know what to expect. Both you guys are gamers in your own rights, and both of you have grinded the game nonstop. Yanko, just a quick reflection with your side. How are you feeling in this moment?
I felt wrecked. I didn't have a lot of opportunities there. It was like, show your head and you're dead. So Hugo was pretty
immediately,
sharp.
right?
Hugo's been warming up since like 11 a.m. He's been here
5 years ago.
He was doing math on when to ingest the caffeine, when to drink the Monster, when to do all of it.
Eat the banana.
I had the banana right before the game. I think it was great. Bit of potassium, bit of energy. I also got some reps against some pros. I think that really helped me. It helped me look at my own gameplay, the angles that I want to be taking. Of course, these maps are randomly generated, but there's some consistencies.
If you play them often enough.
Rushly, if I had to guess.
What pros did you play?
Yesterday, Frozen and I went on a bit of a head-to-head. That was fun. He obviously beat me, just about. And then right now, actually, I just played Cadian and Stown, and we ended 18-19. I think they won by 1. So it was pretty close.
Oh, so you lost them all. But that's pretty good.
Well, I won the official. We lost in Prague. The scrims weren't going great, but I learned a lot.
So you're 2017 Gambit.
Yeah, but if I can go all the way, Yanko, I'm fine by that. I'm actually very excited to potentially face Harry. I think he knows how to push my buttons. I'm sure he'll be pulling out the Deagle. That's a little concerning, but I'm ready.
Yeah, I already plan to play Deagle only. I need to make that apparent.
I tried to make that gentleman's agreement, but it didn't.
I will tell you though, last year in Katowice when we played like 10 bands between talent, these were my 2 first picks. So
immediately, he made the right choice. We came through with a win.
Yeah,
they're grinders.
I love that. Yeah. Like, this is the best compliment I've ever
we're a team.
seen.
I had to
They have one brain of a player.
We do often say, actually, us two combined makes one normal person. So.
And even that's like a loose variation at that point. But
I wouldn't say normal person. I would say good CS player.
Yeah, that's what I do the coming and the nades. He does the A. It balances.
Cool. So the 1v1 does continue. All things considered, we do have another match that's obviously setting up right now in real time. But if we kind of pivot a little bit from that, guys, any final words? I think we're done with the 1v1, right?
Yeah, I think until tomorrow.
I mean, I'm glad we spent so much time on it because I know this is what people are coming to watch.
That's
right?
what I thought.
That's why we're here.
That's what I thought.
The main event.
Which is why we've got Dinko with some factoids. Dinko, what's good?
Hey, what's up? This I didn't expect this was
It's a
coming.
three-man fact segment.
We're
Okay.
actually going to do one together. So, Alex, you had some fun facts.
What's your
we'll kick
fact?
off. You've got one?
Oh, yes. My fun fact is...
I think I've got one if you want to wait.
Please.
This
has gone well.
I believe a whale's penis is called a dork.
All right.
Dork. Okay.
So that's when you call someone a dork. It's a good
Exactly.
insult.
Yeah.
Following the theme, did you know that the dolphin is the only animal that has sex for pleasure?
Yes, that's why Flipper's
Humans as
always
well,
smiling.
I guess. Or
Well,
yeah,
yeah, okay, dolphins and humans. That's
There we
fair.
go.
That's fair because they even they swim by the boat's wake
Sure.
because
What?
it's like dolphin masturbation.
All right,
that
sick.
is a very interesting fact.
Yeah, there you
Dinko,
go.
round it up. You got animal fact for us potentially?
I do indeed. So, an orca, killer
Not from
whale,
personal experience.
they hunt for fun as well. So they kind of like torture animals for fun. They hunt great white sharks.
that's true.
They're
That's
kind
really
of
fun.
evil creatures.
Such a fun
As do
fact.
humans.
That's so fun.
We're very similar.
Have you watched Blue Planet? Blue Planet. Have you
Yeah, I've
seen
watched it 1 and 2.
Yeah, because there's some horrifying like orca hunt scenes where they're like knocking seals off of icebergs. It's very exciting, exhilarating.
Well, that was it.
That's
it.
Dinko's,
Thank you for having some
Dinko's
guests
fact
finally.
corner.
There we go.
So which factoid did you grab onto the most there? Yanko, I'd say we start with you, maybe?
I think the orca one, and torturing them, Dinko is like still very young. You wonder which path is he going to go down? Like, is he going to be with us 5 years from now as talent? Or is he going to be, starting his own religion?
Oh, yeah, that too. He's a
Much
smart
more
fellow.
fun to start your own religion than to join somebody else's religion, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Why are you looking at Harry?
Because he's been smiling.
Do you have experience with this, Harry?
No, I've always wanted to make my own cult. I just haven't. I don't have the
Cult
resources.
leader is way
yet.
better than cult follower. It's
Yeah, true.
We
You
get
get
way
way
more
more perks.
wolf. Yeah. No, it's pretty lit for the leader, man. You just kind of get whatever you want. You kind of set the rules. You set the standard.
You make
like,
the Kool-Aid, like
yeah,
everything
yeah,
is cool,
yeah.
like until it's not, I guess. Wow, Harry, we'll keep a watch of that. That's a pretty great idea, all things considered. Maybe for you and your friends.
I'm sure the music would be great in your cult.
Oh, dude, it would slap.
it'd be
Yeah,
banging.
yeah.
But it would only be
I'd have
house-made
Trace there
music.
doing some beats as well, like just laying down some bars.
Yeah, of course. Bars don't stop. Not here for us because we still have a few things to get through here. And by that, I'm talking about some of the things that have been said, this, there, and the other across the entire world. And by that, that's what I'm looking for right
nice. That sounds good. We did
Yeah,
great.
man.
Those are the bars that
we
your cult
nailed
would be
that.
spitting.
Yeah.
It's a quartet,
yeah.
right? It's 4 people
Yeah.
that did that. I just...
Is Henry
We
G
can.
back to
Is Henry G
casting
back to
full-time?
casting full time? Sorry.
Should we ask him?
Yeah, he's there.
Henry.
Hello.
Henry.
I'm definitely back for any events in Malta, which seems to be every week at this point. So yeah, I suppose so. If anyone's got any offers, though, I'm definitely interested. Anything you've got going,
Here's
throw it my
Henry,
way.
my email, my reel.
No, it's actually so sick being back in the same room with all you guys. Like, we got to do Pro League last season remotely. Wasn't quite the same experience, but now surrounded by my best friends in my own backyard. What more could you ask for? I hope it continues and we get to do more of this in the future.
I've got an event in Malta for you, Henry. Unfortunately, you will need to fly to Poland for it.
Heard about that one. I'm interested as well. You know what?
Some
I'm
of
in.
these events
As long as
here.
it's something tied to Malta, I'm interested. So yeah, that's fine by me.
Excellent. So what's our next viewer mail bit? Thank you for that, Henry.
Viewer mail.
Nice.
Thanks.
Rush, baby, please stop cutting away from close diffuse to show player reactions. I love you.
We want to talk to him under the bus. Let's not
Talked
throw
about
Rush.
it a
We-
number
All
of
right,
times.
raise your hand if you talked to Rushley about this.
Rush, baby, please stop cutting away from close TVs. Oh,
Please,
yes,
man.
yes, the observers do control everything.
Please, man.
I brought this graphic
Oh, they
up now,
don't?
for example, actually.
He's making
Rush,
a good
can you
point.
change
It's
the
actually just
graphic?
I'm going to
Is
press
he?
the button
Rush.
that gets rid of the graphic.
I'm detecting
in 3, 2, 1,
sarcasm.
go.
There we go, Rush. I'm
Observers
detecting a
don't
little
control
bit.
everything. That's all I'll say.
To be fair, some people have observed here that may or may not do it for a living. So, Rushley, who would you rather sit in your chair out of all of us, if any of us?
Oh, Yanko has a lot of experience, surprisingly, of observing. Like, he's done a lot of it. I would love to get a player. That's not backhand.
Get a player in there?
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
Call him out.
You'd lose a job, though.
Katie wants to do some stuff. Sit in the chair. He's done it before as well. It has to be good.
They ran away.
Yeah, they were in here playing ping pong. All right, Rush, we'll see what we can do for you there. What's
right,
our next
cool.
viewer mail bit?
Better not be about me. What's this one? All right, fair enough.
Oh my God, your format sucks.
shall I
Venue
read
without
it?
a crowd sucks.
Shall I read
It
it
is-
for you, Trace?
Is it still
Your
COVID era
format
for
sucks.
ESL?
Venue without the crowd sucks. Is it still COVID era for ESL? Can't even start the matches on time. Literally the worst tournament of the circuit. A disgrace.
Yeah, pretty valid
Called out
point there on
Casara,
that
I mean.
one. So we'll.
Cool. Moving on.
I guess let's just
feedback's great.
Let's just have
a disgrace.
45 views, those guys. We need to be careful.
Let's
That
just
one's
have
popping off. That
let's
one's
just have
doing
a
the rounds.
5-week event in the Lanxess Arena. That's
Yeah, true.
Reasonable.
That's
Dude,
reasonable.
that actually
The
would
crowd's
be
voices
sick.
will really last those 5 weeks, I think.
No,
Like,
you
come on,
just
what
have to have all 32 teams on site at the same time and play round-robin best-of-3s for 7 weeks, and you have to put them all up in hotels at the same time, so you have to book out the whole hotel. And I don't understand why you aren't doing it.
Best of 5 Swiss format doesn't get enough love, I think.
Actually.
Yeah.
Swiss.
Actually.
But
And I think we should have 64
But seriously,
teams.
for a second, just in case there's anybody who's like, please start the game. There is a
There's somebody
mandatory,
The cast do that, no rush.
45-minute break period between the end of the previous series and the start of the next, and thus,
so the players can set up properly, warm up, and they can be ready to play. So your favorite team doesn't lose, and
So
then
you get your
you're
45 minutes?
sending them death threats, telling all gruesome things to them and for their family members, right? So this is going to ensure that clean pistol ace
Yeah,
that you want.
I'd like to say to any fans out there, if you did bet on Yanko today, please don't send him rude comments for losing the game. It wasn't his fault. His opponent was just...
humble, of course.
Yeah,
Humble,
Hugo.
Mr.
I was saying, don't send Yanko death threats.
But just returning
that's
to this
impossible. I just asked for them.
45-minute hiatus for everybody, that's why the clowns, raise your hand if you're a clown.
All right, yeah, I can do that.
That's all of us.
After that one, we won.
Me as
They're
well.
raising their
Me
hands.
as well.
Okay.
Yeah, me
We're
as well,
all
I
the
suppose.
clowns. That's why we sit here and we juggle with something that hopefully you enjoy. So, yeah.
We got any more? Or is
I don't know.
Yeah, we've got
Has,
one more. We've got one more. Run
Okay.
it.
Can we do the
Let's
jingle
do it.
live? You
All
ready?
right.
3, 2, 1.
Viewer mail. These
Nice.
unfunny
I want
non-death
you to know-
segments are so bad. Jeez.
Oh,
Agreed.
These guys.
Plus 1.
Go to
Plus
a
rep,
break.
plus
I'm
rep.
out of here.
Stop game. Stop game.
Don't
Stop
watch.
talk.
I don't even know what
Don't
to say.
say
to those
that,
people.
Hugo.
Be
You're gonna get
thankful for
fighting.
things. Be thankful for things if you're at home.
We're trying our best here.
I
Come
think
on.
they have a pretty
We brought out the
nuanced,
putting
valid
green.
point. if
Yeah, we
I'm
got a
being
putting
honest.
green. I'll shoot Jason right now with this blaster.
Has anyone
Will that
sunk a
entertain
putt
you?
yet? Is
I
that a thing?
humiliated myself on live TV.
I'm gonna have a go at the
Sink a
putting.
putt.
I don't have a mic, but I'm going.
All right, machine
got you,
stepping
Alex.
up.
And
There's a
I
mic
can
here.
Let's give it a putt.
interview. All right, you
Let's
got
give it a
it.
putt. What do you got?
1v1
I hear I got a putter in my hand.
1v1 putting competition. Jason and Alex.
In the
Oh, we turned this into another 1v1 competition. already.
Exactly.
yeah, we need another bracket.
We're
Where's Chad
taking
at?
bets as well.
Oh.
Dingo, who have you got?
I've got...
So are you standing
Oh,
on the
actually-
green when
I've
you
got
take your
Alex
shot?
coming
Oh,
into this
he
one.
had
I
to-
stand at the
that's
starting
consider
point.
it.
That
I stand
changes
on it.
everything for me. I think Alex
The
can do
hat
it, but
does
he
change
is
everything.
left-handed. Bear that in mind.
He's
Might
got
not be
the
much of a
sensible
golfer.
footwear as well, Henry,
It is
coming
good.
into
Yeah,
this
it's
one.
appropriate as well.
And he's also Bubba Watson. He's a left-handed golf player here.
The green can be deceptive here. You can see it is raised towards the end. A nice effort there,
Well, that
Jason.
almost worked out, Yanko. Wow.
Not bad.
He likes it. Over the top.
I've got to say, Henry, it is a little unfortunate that we don't have the left-handed club here
It's,
for Alex.
it's a massive problem. But Jason,
One more shot, Jason.
one of the veterans of the golfing scene, we all know it,
Old
hoping
veteran,
to
as they
step
call
up
him.
here. And that looks good. That looks real good.
Now I want to do it. Can I
Last
try?
shot of the day, Mr. Richardson, please.
Can I get in?
Absolutely.
One more
Let's
shot.
go.
Whoever it is, just one more.
All right,
Go
quiet,
for it, go
quiet
for it.
please, quiet, please.
One more shot, Trace.
The whisper commentary needs to come in here, Henry.
What do you mean quiet, please? You were yelling in our ears when we were doing it.
I realized the etiquette of
Here we
golf
go.
should be maintained. There's no
nice
close shot there. No one's sinking a hole just yet. Are we going to see a successful putt?
No, we're
Trace?
not. We're going to be going to a break. Thank you very much. And on that note,
Get him.
we'll be right back.
He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Mad as savage, in me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Mom kept asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave it, mama grow. Then they're ringing off my phone. Then they're ringing off my phone. Times change, but mine's made up. I ain't got line patience, tried then, swear that. Went ghost with a hair pack, never boast loud. Get your bird back to my condo where I birth tracks with a gang. Catch that for the gram, snap that for the man. These dudes do the most, no money in the hand. I ain't never had to feel away. Rhyme steady and they feel the way. Occupation make it either way. Never worry cause I can. Back chat from the whack gang. Hook charge when they sack man. Passport when a milestone. Make space when the bags land. This must be a daydream. Max got me the mad plan. My team never lied on. Due a visit from the facts man. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. Fake clothes, same watch. Fake crepe, same fuck. Fake squad, same lots. But flop ain't what I'm on. Aim up, don't stop. We beat leveling. Proceeds increase heavily. Don't need this man's energy. I be the one, beat the one. I don't make a song to make a song. And the vibe is right. The mic will let me on to the sounds of light. I spit the strong in the line. Pick me first before I'm gone. I ain't straight sicker with the wordplay. Syllables spin. I don't fidget when I burst straight. Minimal talk when I work late. Fuck what you think by my work rate. Celebrate wins like a birthday. This is 3-6. Got a mean list of the tracks. You man busy sleeping when I brainstorm as a plan. Linked handy on the underground. I don't even have to ask. Miss laughing with my brother now. I ain't talking about Dan. Catch up when he lands. Snapshot with a fam. KL did a madness. Back soon going ham. Come see how we ride out. Short change but we smile proud. Been blazed for a while now. Stay ready for the jam. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready.
Yes, we have arrived at Big versus Saul. And now for the putt. Quiet in the room, please. Quiet in the room, please.
No way.
Oh, hecklers will be removed, Jason. So if you don't get it under control, you're going to be removed from the And
why is always like, why is in tennis like, you know, you have to be quiet while you play? Why do they get that?
I don't know.
And in basketball, when you shoot a free throw, 20,000 people could be screaming against you.
And there's music playing at the same
Imagine
time.
tennis if you could like scream all the time if you were a fan.
Yeah. Even the players are yelling at the spectators, right? I've seen Nick Kyrgios. I know he's not necessarily not everyone loves
the bad
him.
boy of tennis.
Yeah.
That's why we need McEnroe back in action.
What, screaming at the
Yeah.
Kyrgios is doing that. We got late.
Bring up some spice.
You need someone to be the best player to ever play the sport, Novak Djokovic.
My man. I knew you were going to that.
The camera angle
that was
on that
the
is
whole
sick.
thing with
I gotta
tennis,
be
wasn't
honest.
it? Just so you could shout out your boy.
Of course. Camera angle's sick there. The
Cuba's
putt
still
don't
better
land.
than all of Serbia, so.
Let's talk about Saul. Oh, he definitely said
Hashtag
that.
stay humble.
Somebody will have definitely clipped that bit, and it's unfortunate for Hugo, but that
He
is
will
the
never
path
be
to
going to Serbia again.
Or
so
ever.
It's been nice to see Hugo traveling around before, but that's the end for him.
Yeah.
He'll
It
stick
is.
to the Commonwealth countries from now on.
You want to talk about Saul, Chad?
Yeah, so usually for a saw, it depends. We could do a reciprocal, we could talk in a hand saw, could be talking a hacksaw. Used plenty of hacksaws in my time, got quite a few scars on my hands from...
skill saw, man. That's the
Hacksaw
one.
Ridge, not bad.
Yeah, so that's
good
also
flick.
a good movie. Yeah, no, and there's a Counter-Strike team from Portugal.
There's a squad automatic weapon, too, which is a, never mind, we won't get into that.
Okay.
Nonetheless.
Yeah, but the Counter-Strike team from Portugal,
Yeah.
this roster, I remember it was a couple seasons ago, we saw them come. That's Sotodo in the roster right there. This was when they were trying to qualify for the major as well. They had that heartbreaking matchup.
Oh, that was so...
right on
like-
Inferno.
Also against VP at the time who were like, knew they were going to change players. So they were like, and the leg shot and it was just so soul crushing, especially because a guy like Mutiris, like I played against him like 10 years ago. That's when he was still playing, and those guys are still
They have
grinding.
an older roster.
Yeah.
Right?
Justin Roman as well.
Yeah. But it's like they were so close. That's a historic feat, for a lineup like that, and just. But they're still at it, back in Pro League.
And now they got two new younger lads in the team, right? You Jerks, who Machine, he was definitely going to tell you all this at home during the cast, but he spoke to him and he asked, what do you want to be called? And he said, what sounds the best? And we love it when players say that.
Yeah, that's the right answer. That's actually the only right answer.
It's a great answer.
Yeah.
And story as well. So those are the two younger imports, and that's when we had the two Portuguese teams kind of mesh and merge. Sudodo went one way, right? And they brought in these younger lads from this roster.
Well, the guys just they're qualified for the RMR, so they're going to be competing for a major spot again this season.
Maybe some more heartbreak on the line.
Yeah, it's possible.
Or hopefully not.
Well, let's circle back just a second. You said the keyword there, Roman. Who is Roman? To the people that are watching at home for the first time, who wants to take that one?
Well, he's a Counter-Strike player, Trace.
Thank you.
He's a Portuguese Counter-Strike player. He's actually the one who does the interviews for the team as well. Every time they ask him, he's the one who always gets put forward.
I can vouch for that, Trace. I can vouch for that.
Okay. It seems like you guys have seen.
He also played back in the day.
Huh. Okay. Well, look, we did catch up with Roman before this game got started, so perhaps we hear from him now.
From Saw, who yesterday had a barn burner of a match against the Imperial. You were getting very, very loud yesterday, mate. How did it feel to win that one?
Yeah, I mean, I was really loudest on our team. I usually picked everyone up, so it was a good game from us, I think. I mean, we had a really sloppy CT side on Nuke, but we came back on Terrace, so we are really happy with it, and I beat Terrace still.
So today you've set yourself up with that win for a match against Big. How do you feel going up against Big? We've seen this whole hype situation, right? We know that Sirius's no longer in the team. Is this a matchup where you come and you go, this is still a good team, it's going to be a tough game, or do you see some weaknesses?
I mean, they always are a really tough team, I think. I think Thompson is a great agile. I think no matter who's playing, I think they are really good. The thing that confused me the most is the veto. I wasn't expecting overpass, but we are prepared, so let's see how it goes.
Okay, nice. A little bit of a veto spoiler right there. That's fun. The desk are going to enjoy that one. Now, mate, I know you guys like to get loud when you're playing, but when we're casting, we like to get loud as well. Is there anything that we can bring in here? Is there any of the players who have like a nickname that we can, be yelling at the top of our lungs when they go crazy in the server with a massive clutch or anything, like Roman, he's knocked them all. You got anything for us? Any nicknames?
Nicknames not, but I can give you a phrase like if we win a clutch, do something like do the book, and we're doing the gesture. So it's like we are reading them like a book. So it's an inside joke, but we love it.
Holy moly, mate! It's loud over here. You think you can be that loud?
Yeah, of course. We always play against them. It's always like this. So I'm sure we can.
Okay, great. Well, thank you very much for your time and good luck in your matchup. But we'll get back to the desk and we'll get straight into your matchup. We'll see you soon.
I'm just thinking about the book itself. Now, this book, it didn't write itself, so Saw obviously...
They had to write it.
They had to write it.
Yeah.
They find themselves in the middle bracket right now. The game does differentiate since one team all the way down to the lower bracket. So, where are they at versus Imperial, Chad?
Well, the Imperial game really heated up on the third map, right? That was on the B stream, and it went overtime. I think they were 15-13 down at one point, and then in overtime they were able to actually clinch the victory over Fallen and Co. Which, look... Imperial within this group, they're definitely towards the lower side of things, but I think it's still an upset victory for Saw to be beating them. I don't know how anybody else feels about that.
Yeah, well, especially after the first day when Imperial actually challenged against FURIA as well.
Right.
That would have made you think that they would have might have had an easier time of things with Saw, but I mean, cool to see the upsets. We're getting a lot of upsets in this group, actually.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because a lot of the teams that we consider favorites are known to be inconsistent as well, but absolutely a great win for Saw. Sometimes it's also about confidence, right, and proof of concept, like things that they've been working on to see that they can win a game with them. For Imperial, of course, it sucks they have to play Complexity tomorrow, but yeah, I wonder how Big is going to show up, right, because they were so close to beating Heroic yesterday, right? I didn't expect that at all. Like they probably, you could argue that they should have won that game by how some of the rounds went. Took the second best team in the world all the way to the limit.
Yeah, and Caden even came here on the couch afterwards and said that he thinks that they might be better with Hype than they were with Sirison, right? And gave us a little bit of insight on that as well. So the fact is, we already heard from Roman that there's going to be a little bit of a bogey pick in the veto here, right?
And the book.
And the book. So we'll see if there's any reading done today. So you mentioned overpass, so that's curious.
Yeah, and before we even get that far, you jerks. Right? I just want to make sure, because people can read it. Or jerks.
Yeah.
Jerk Z. I don't know. We could really kind of spin that one. I'm talking about a 4K to win the series. Is that right?
Well, I don't know. We didn't capture the B stream, Trace, but I'm sure we can capture the action right now. So it looks like he was defending Ramp, and we all like Ramp. Ramp's everyone's favorite part of the map.
Perhaps like a go-to for
That's not
highlights.
true. That's not true at all.
Perhaps like a go-to for highlight rounds. This is nice.
Or to lose your team the game.
Yeah. One or the other.
If you're
Yeah,
playing to
depending how you look at this book, absolutely.
Poor Vinny left in a 1-on-4 here.
Yeah, odds stacked against.
I think I know how this one ends.
Yeah, I think Vinny's going to lose this round, guys. Hashtag spoiler alert. And there it is. There he is. Well, that's Roman right there. He's having a big smile on his face. But yeah, that right there, that was getting loud. We could hear that as we were covering the A-stream matches there. But that is a confidence-building win for this team. And it's going to be interesting to see how they're able to apply themselves in the server here today, right? I mentioned Big with Roman in the interview. This is a team that we know can be quite execute-heavy, but it feels like some of their players are actually stepping up when needed at the moment, right? Keto's been having some really good performances.
Keto was discussing yesterday.
I think he's a key, and I like what I see from Hyped. I like his initiative. I like how he's proactive nature.
Even jumps into interviews, no problem.
And
like,
also,
yeah, great.
If there's one thing you can point out, like he likes a bit of an overpeak, like re-peak, right, and overextending, and because that works on lower levels of play. But I think actually a team like Saw will be ready for it because they do play in that same tier of competition, and that's where players are, way more ballsy. A lot of online games, right? So you're used to that sort of a play.
Well, one thing you can't be ready for is all like the nerdy big nades that are going to be coming out. We know like GobB, the nade stack they had yesterday on Nuke. We know GobB and Tapson are putting together a game plan that's going to have some cool little wrinkles into it. And those are the things against Big that you can't really count for. So I'm interested in that.
No Mirage, no Vertigo?
Well, yeah, and this here, like Big look like they're flexing, right? So normally they would be getting rid of Overpass here. They don't want to play one of the stronger maps for Source. They removed that from the pool here. The first choice of map coming up. I don't know. I guess Saw would have wanted to take this towards Vertigo, but now...
No, they picked Anubis. What, did Big pick Overpass?
Yeah, maybe, just maybe.
I think that's, that would be a surprise if that's what he was referencing.
Yeah, well, he did say, so there it is. Yeah, okay, this is very curious. So Saw have picked Anubis. Big have opted to start on the T side here. And then as we move into Overpass, Saw gets started on the CT side. So if Saw win map 1, and they're sitting pretty hot, they could try and close this in 2.
And we saw this in the series yesterday. Maui was touching on it a lot, was that Big seem with the addition of Hyped and maybe with some things changing within the team. They've actually changed the way they enter into the veto phases as well, changing some of the maps they target. Personally, I love seeing a team like Big ban their opponent's strongest map.
Yep.
I actually really love seeing that. Flex that and change your own veto to take away the strong map.
Do you love that
favorite?
against the Saw?
Yeah, why not?
As a favorite, I can see it. As an underdog, I can see it. As a favorite, I think it's a little bit misplaced. But I don't know. I guess maybe they got some tricks up their sleeve.
You know what they say about assumptions, guys, but I'm going to go ahead and pull one out right now.
Your ass?
No, not quite that. Well, yeah, they do say that as well. I'm going to say Big. Are we all kind of siding on that side?
Yeah,
I think Big should win.
I will say, though, if there was ever a time to try Overpass or whatever, if you're practicing it, this is the best game. Like, even if you lose this game, you still have a chance to make the playoff. Sure, of course, you're playing to win, but, you don't have a better opportunity than Pro League to switch up your map pool and try different maps in a competitive environment.
All right.
And that's what we got, the competitive environment, but also... some casters might be out of a job soon, guys. It seems as though we found some better ones. Yeah. What's going on over there? Who do we got?
Well, we've rustled up a whole crew. I'd like to think I'm the captain of this ship.
You're stealing my role, my character.
I'm sorry.
I've definitely been demoted to the end as well. So I'm just here. It's fine.
He's hanging out. Look, okay, we've got 2 superstars next to me, Yabi and Astown, of course, from Heroic, who have kindly offered us your services. Thank you, gentlemen. You can try speaking because Yabi was freaking out because I told him he's going to hear himself when he speaks.
It's a bit annoying.
The more you talk, you get used to it. So just keep talking, and then it'll settle in.
When I'm playing games, especially, I like to hear myself in the headset. You don't like that?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay, that's weird. I'd like to have the side turn of my ears.
But you just love the sound of your voice, Henry.
That's true. I think. Well, I was going to say everyone does, but it's probably not true, is it?
Now it is. Now they miss you.
Yeah, that's true. But we have got a very exciting game to kick things off on Anubis as well, and it's going to be big playing. You played them yesterday, right? You guys vetoed Anubis. Was that because you felt that they were very strong in it? You're not playing it right now. What was the reason for that?
I think it's pretty obvious by now that we don't play the map. I think you played it when I wasn't attending the World Finals with Config. But we haven't really played it since. I have at least played a few Faceit games on it, watched a few streams, so I know how the map works still and stuff like that.
So you've got some tricks up your sleeve. You can give us some insight here.
Hopefully.
That's good. Alex and I play a lot of Anubis, so maybe we can teach you some things as well.
I'd hope so. I'd like to think so. But when it comes to watching Anubis, I assume you've been watching some of the Anubis matches. What is your immediate knee-jerk reaction? Because we saw Vertigo, we saw Ancient. What was your reaction in contrast to them? Were you more excited for this, or are you still not sure? Your face says it all, bro.
Yeah, T-Sides had so much control from the start of the round, and I think CT, when we played it, I was holding mid, and I just couldn't do anything because they could throw the standard nades, and yeah, they basically just had the control, and then we were standing pretty bad everywhere.
It does feel like it could be. Obviously, most new maps start T-sided. Like, you know, it takes a while for CTs to kind of work out the protocols required to contain that default spread. And Anubis, you get a lot, as you said, off the gate.
It's only one of the few maps we have right now that is T-side. I guess Ancient has transitioned into that with the new spawn locations as well. But for me, I've got Big winning this one all day long. I haven't seen much from Saw yet. Have you guys got much insight as to playing against them in practices? You played any officials against them?
I think Shoes put it pretty well yesterday on the couch over there. Like, I think they're a pretty structured team. They have like a lot of set tactics. You can see like they want to play a certain way. Sometimes they maybe miss like that star player or like that potential to have multi-kills.
Right.
But I mean, they can maybe show up today. We'll see.
I hope so. This should be an epic best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. Saw versus Big. It will be the Germans on the T side here. And in terms of the buy, P250 available. That's in the hand of Tabson. 1 smoke, couple of flashes, and we'll spread out into a default here. Looking for any CT aggression and a little bit of a spot there from Dark, but everything's slowing down. But the CTs are aggressing towards A main.
Yeah, and Crimbo's lining up util here. So if they go down, this is going to translate very badly. Oof, 1 to the head, but 1 better from Story.
It's also pushing water here.
Yeah, but
they have all water control now.
It's a very hard clear. And Crimbo, he's so ready for it. That's the frag back they needed.
This is an interesting round.
3 mid now, we're just walking across the bridge, and it's Mutris really responsible for the cross. He's doing it very passively, just jiggling out. Keto with the bomb. He's going to be spotted. Bomb mid. They scream.
Very difficult position to hold in middle, though. No utility for materials. Just going to be falling back, allowing them to have connect to control. But which way will they go? Can smoke off towards A and B, but here comes the first challenge, and presumably a next frag coming through, taking a lot. As the CTs will peel off and sacrifice Akon.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Saw.
Unless Tabson misses that and just hits that. They're suddenly through mid. Faven, responsible, needs a multi-kill. Roman's managed to find Keto in the meantime. Doesn't matter. He only has 6 HP. Faven versus Just, and it's a good one back. 2 on 2.
Should know he dinged.
Yeah, he does convert it nicely.
Up to Jerks. I heard he likes to be called Jerks.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely true. That's very nice of you. And there we have it.
Not today.
Faven with 3, Crimbo with 2. It will be Big running away with a slow default style pistol there, getting that mid control, peeling off in towards the A bomb site, and didn't have to do anything too tactical or strategic at that point. Just hitting the shots, trading out blows. We did see Saw pushing towards A main, hunting for early information. Got a bit more than they bargained for, though.
Yeah, and we talked about it, Yavi, actually. You were talking about holding middle and the difficulties there. That's something you and Henry can align on.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the roughest spot, I think, on the map. Like, you've got so much responsibility, but there's just nothing to work if you're constantly being spammed, naded. Very difficult to do anything with it. That's the best you can really hope for, is holding with utility, delaying them as much as possible, maybe peeking from window every now and then.
This smoke here is, I've seen it like on YouTube as well, like from Nara over here or something.
Yeah.
It's like one way, so you can, the CTs have a hard time like peeking cave or what you call it, right?
We call it dark. We can call it whatever you like.
Dark.
Whatever you
yeah,
like.
Yeah.
So Roman's going for a jiggle smoke defense. It's working. If he throws it quickly, job done.
He just made it.
Yeah, masturbate.
Tough position to jiggle when it's left side peak, you know. You can always get catched, I think. So it's a tough one. So I mean, the CTs, they only have 1 smoke left, right? There's 1 minute, so this is not looking too good.
Absolutely not. They have fully invested, of course. Pistols, an MP9, and a scout. As Big wait for the first mistake. Will anyone overstep the mark? Ready to flash in towards Dark as well. Crimbo could set that up.
Going for a B split.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they've got, what, 3 smokes? They're going to do it diligently. This is Dark.
He should go away from mid now.
You'd think.
Yeah, I mean, there's 40 seconds left. They probably won't use mid now.
That's a fair assumption. You're not seeing Mutiris at the moment, still very cagey. And that's a perfect flash. Yeah. Crimbo sets up Keto. And nearly taking down Jerks as well.
Yeah,
this one-way smoke. Another one-way.
Oh, wow.
Looking
They've actually got a lineup for the one-way side of it.
Yeah, they just have to save now. Like, just take the weapons into the next round. See if you can do some damage there.
That's about it.
Yeah. I mean, force buying nowadays, like some teams do it, you know, on the CT side, it can be very good. We also do it a lot. I just think you need to be a bit like you need to have a better plan, right? Sometimes also like when we practice and stuff like that, sometimes you can go for a force buy. People just buy their deagles, right? And you just run around and you just don't really have a plan.
You need to have a plan with some utility, run the clock down and actually work in crossfires and have... I think watching Fnatic last week, they are excellent in those sort of rounds. They always seem to have some sort of prospectful buy, some sort of setup ready to go. But yeah, totally agree. Didn't really work out for Saw this round. Unfortunately, we'll be saving 3 weapons at least, and it's a clean sweep from Big, as they'll actually have 5 rifles across the board. This is looking very good for them, going up 2-0 on what is considered a T-sided map. So very early days here, of course.
Yeah, something I would expect if Heroic played, like in the fictional universe where Heroic played, and you're saying there's limited CT options, I don't see an immediate counter to a nice deep flash towards B long and having a CT with a good spawn take that cross. Once you're across, I saw G2 doing a lot, they just have Hunter there, and once he's across, it's like info, it's safe info, it's a hard clear, especially if someone's playing towards the front of B main, and it's so much info. Every time he jiggles, he can go, B long's clear, lads, stay where you are.
Well, the scout here, what a story it's going to have to be. They win this round, but that smoke again. That's powerful, isn't it?
Do that smoke instead of just smoking.
That's a good shot.
Dark.
Gotta respect that.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you could even leave the dark smoke out.
Yeah.
As they did, yeah.
They can just take the control instantly then, instead of waiting for that smoke to fade.
And CTs have been pushing dark smokes quite a lot.
So this looks like just a contact. Maybe they will throw some util.
Could be a bit spicy.
Roman here with MP9. 3 CTs.
He's got this. Easy, Roman. Oh, MP9 does connect. Need a trade. Crimbo will double up, and now a scout. Another victim.
That's very good from Crimbo. Yeah. I mean, I think from watching Big, also playing against them yesterday, Crimbo has actually been showing up quite well recently, I would say.
They've been a bit of a surprise package. I don't think anyone was expecting that much from them going to this tournament, especially with the new Orpa and Hyped, but I've been very impressed with him. You got to feel his presence on the server yesterday. He didn't have the best game versus you, but as other team, they looked very good, right?
Yeah, I think, obviously losing Syrsan, I mean, it's hard to say. Kasper also talked about it yesterday. Maybe it's good for Big, maybe it's not. Like, we'll see in the future, right? But I think for sure he has talent. You can obviously see that.
I think it's a different playstyle as well. I think you often see him at the front of the pack. He's not playing for clutches. He's not trying to get those big moments. He's actually opening the map up for his teammates on the T side of the AWP, which is something they didn't have before. So I think that's really excellent. Yeah. I think he's got a bright future ahead of him. And we'll see if they can continue their winning ways here. 3-0 for Big as they fend off the saved weapons, Alex.
One thing I'll say about Hyped is he's clearly now playing with that rookie fearlessness, right? And I'm looking at both of you because I've seen you both show up on the scene and do that rookie fearlessness. You know, you have like maybe one tournament, 2, where you just don't care, you're not thinking too much, and you're just body bagging noobs, right? Yeah. You've both been there. Hype's doing it now. How would you advise him to hold on to that? It's an interesting question because as soon as you get the repetitions in, you start overthinking a bit, perhaps.
Yeah, I think he's doing the right things. I mean, also when we played him yesterday on the CT side, he was just so aggressive also on Nuke. I mean, there was, I think, 4 times he was just searching towards lobby, and yeah it's hard to do something.
He's a lot of fun to watch.
He's crazy good. And we are back into a nice opening from that AWP. First CT AWP out a story, and it's already connecting. Now we're getting some B info.
That was what you talked about, jiggling out here.
It's good.
It's such good info. Now Faven's in trouble. Yeah, like really mid. Oh, now he's really in trouble.
He needs to be ready for this.
Oh, they found it.
Perfect from Jerks. Mutera is even advancing as well. Doesn't need to do this, but he fancies some info.
I remember Mutera is quite aggressive, actually. I think he's also from back in the Copenhagen Flame days. We used to play them a lot online, and it was also a really tough opponent every time we played them. And yeah, I remember he's known for his aggressive plays and his Bowie knife. I remember his Bowie knife. I think maybe he still has it. I don't know.
Oh, Hype's going to be unhappy with that one. That was a little bit of an opportunity for a punish.
Yeah, only 30 seconds remaining here. I guess they're limping towards the B side. They've got 1 smoke to try and get the plant down, but CT's lying in wait. It would take something remarkable to topple them.
Bowie.
Yeah, there it is.
Yabi's got the knowledge.
Yep.
And Muteris has the sword. Oh, that's problems for Hyped. 1 back from Keto. Need a whole lot more of that. 9 seconds. What are we doing, lads? We're going for the plant. Has to be covered. And an opportunity for Keto. 2v4 goes 1v4. Keto, though. Okay, just the one. He's always a threat with that.
They are hyped up.
Sort just popping off with the victory.
That is remarkable. Okay, they said they were going to be loud. That's their first round, and pretty impressive one as well. They opened things up with the AW pick from Story, and he continues to stay alive there to close out their first round victory. Pretty good effort from Big in the end, though. 5-on-3, get the bomb planted, keeps the money at a reasonable level. They will need a couple of drops, but they actually have got a nice full buy available to them. And Crimbo confirms with a double orb set up on T side, boys. Have you seen that before?
I mean, that must be a mistake, right?
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh, no. Just if you're not aware, a double orb is...
Hype wanted a drop and 2 guys dropped it, you know? That happens sometimes.
Well, they better make it work then, I suppose.
The double orb.
Faven going for the quick B peek here.
Oh, and
we'll take it.
Let's go.
That's it.
I like this charge out of dark. Immediate reaction. It was he thought about it. Keto, though, pressuring mid. A one-on-one, and Mutiris will prevail.
Important frag.
And good smoke.
That's well played,
Yeah, that's how you get it down the middle, that's for sure.
Well, back to the drawing board then, lads.
Yeah. The question is what to do here with the 2 orbs.
Let's see. Let's theorycraft. You probably have one holding the B push, because no one's pushing B with Faven scoped up on it. And then the other guy, I guess, gets to work his magic. Thank God it's hyped. I mean, he's very quick, and I've seen him push Squeaky Door and get 3 on Nuke.
Yeah, that's his specialty move, isn't it? Like pushing the Squeaky Door on T side of Nuke with an AWP. Not many players try it, but he pulls it off more often than not. So a smoke.
Mid-set. Look at that.
Yeah.
I've actually played a FACET game not quite long ago. It was against the Tapson as well. And I remember I got so mad because of all the nades he threw at us.
They've got all the lineup.
Yes.
Look at that one.
At that,
So this is a fake B exec from A. And let's see if it has pulled Mutiris back. He's left middle wide open, and now it's a 2-on-3 if they choose to commit. Can Faven sell this anymore, though?
Nah, he can't do anymore.
I mean, it's pretty nice. Saw is still playing 2A. They're not falling for it. This should be a Saw round, Immo.
Okay, Immo. Zuma. They speak in
my
internet language. Yeah. Okay, well, Roman, he's going to get hot. Ooh, spicy. Onto Tabson. Burnt down, hit by the scope. Hyped good for it. Smoke to stop off Jerks.
Again, the time is really low. Big is running the time now.
Oh, if he dies, it's over. If he dies, it's over. And it's been held just by Hyped as the bomb will go down with a second to spare. 2 for the retake, and Justice already here.
This is a weird round now. AWPs everywhere, and the first will drop. 3 versus 1. This double orb setup prevails, unless Mutiris has something to say about it. 2 versus 1.
Both on the AWP hank. 2 AWPs. With 2 frags on Hyped, he might find a third. He's got the info off the jiggle. Here he comes. And the AWPs fill the feed. It's a double for both of them.
And they throw it away straight away as well. So it definitely was a mistake. Wasn't a set piece. Wasn't an idea. But they make it work. And the fact they get the opening pick there at the very start. A cool idea, I suppose. That's all you can do is make the best of a bad situation.
Yeah, for sure.
And then there's that stark contrast. You know how loud it got after that Saw win? Then Big immediately win with this double AWP, and you just heard that eerie silence across the studio. Yeah. Have you encountered that there is a risk to getting loud and celebrating mid game? Because you're quite a loud team.
We are, for sure. Casper especially, right?
Yeah.
I've been playing with him for so long, so it's not a thing that's like ever happening to me, or like I'm thinking about that at all, to be honest.
It doesn't cross your mind.
I just like the energy that we bring.
Yeah. And I mean, it does, it's always in the, the unquantifiables, like the things you just can't quite make sense of, that for some people, it's fine. We can just cheer and we're not going to be aware of it. Others, they can see the difference in the person they're sitting next to, and it affects their gameplay.
Yeah.
We're all humans at the end of the day, and Big fought to sort 1.
Yeah, and it's not looking too good for round number 6, I'm afraid. Barely a partial buy. They have got some upgraded pistols, a few players with Kevlar. Decent amount of utility, though. We'll see if they've got anything in mind to try and coordinate a couple of kills there. Damage inflicted at the start. Story down to 64. And you can see them enabling crossfires here. Nothing in particular. This nade stack is very popular right now.
Yeah.
He's going to eat it. Jerks. Oh, he heard it just in time. He was right there.
I tasted that yesterday from Big as well on Nuke.
That's actually,
on the their T side, we were playing CT on Nuke. It's actually something I've never experienced before.
Where did they nade you?
Yeah, it's like a lot of CTs on Nuke right now. They like throwing the deep molly outside.
Yes.
We talked about it a lot, haven't we?
Yeah, we have.
And then they like to stand in front of blue to get info, kill a guy if he's running through the molly and stuff like that, and to spam through the smokes, obviously. I stand there a lot, and I'm I know that a lot of Yard players stand there a lot as well. So that was really nice for them yesterday. I just got 3 nades in my head. Never tried it
Does that get
before.
in your head once that happens? They know exactly how I play. They know what to do. Do I need to adjust now? Do you have a backup plan? How does that normally go down?
Yesterday it annoyed me a bit because it's not something I've never tried. But yeah, it annoyed me a bit. But I also know Big. They are a team who especially does that, right? So you also just gotta respect it as well.
I guess you're absolutely right.
So,
4-on-2. A chance here for a double. Doesn't work out though, but a scary situation towards the end. Faven with 4 recovers the AWP. 5-1 now. Saw need to start posting some rounds. This one is falling apart. It's actually going to be a big tactical timeout with a huge lead. Now, what are you be discussing after a massive lead here, boys? Like, does your coach ever exist to call for this sort of thing often?
I mean, I think it's fine, right? It also depends on how I think Tapson is feeling, like the captain, like if he wants to take it or not. To have a good connection between those two, right? But I think it could be good as well if you're leading. Just keep going, guys. Like if there's something in the beginning of the map that we have seen from the preparation, are they still doing this or not?
Right.
Just brief talk, get to hear the coach voice a bit, just calm down a bit. Let's keep going, guys,
Yeah, but that in contrast to what you've been saying, was all God B.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, especially the dynamic in Big. He does the T, and you shut up for 30 seconds and listen.
For sure. You need to listen to him.
Yeah, I mean, I love that we got him back. We lost him to the Valorant realms, and then he saw potential in Big, and we got legendary 1.6 God B back in the Big Clan jersey.
Yeah, you love to see him.
Yeah, you do, really do.
Wasn't he like a Valorant player as well?
Yes.
Didn't love to see that.
No.
But this is a perfect role for him. This is where he needs to be.
And there's, you can see his fingerprints all over this team. Like the way in which they play, there's a lot of 6 different ways to throw the same smoke from different positions. It's all very God B-esque.
Yep.
Story, he's been good for the opener once. Let's see if he can do it again, as it's not a commitment, but it is an inquisitive Faven. Just walking around that smoke, always a risky maneuver to get yourself across, but powerful once you're there.
Yeah, they hurt him.
Oh, that hurt.
Jumped on top of it there. Taking one for the boys.
Oh, this is going to go wrong. Story re-peaks into Hyped and is punished. Already, Big Clan a huge leg up off the back of this timeout. Now just the next victim.
Yeah, they're getting smacked about right now. Not a single duel going in their favor, barely any damage inflicted towards the Big side, and they are reading them like a book. Not in the way Saw would like, I'm afraid, because they are waiting outside the A-bomb site. Hyped not going to miss this shot if given the opportunity, and just a matter of time before they close this one out. So, can you even save the weapons of Saw? They're both kind of isolated in the A-bomb site right now, but I think they're delaying the plan just so they can go on a bit of a hunt here.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. They should definitely try and kill them. They have a lot of time. Kito is on the lurk.
Yeah,
also they are locked towards A.
Closing in.
Should be some easy kills.
And the difference these extra 2 kills makes, it's
it's a big one. It's a big one.
For sure.
Also, they have so much lost bonus that I think if they play with the little M4, they can just buy 2 M4s and they have a decent buy.
Right.
So it's a really winnable round.
Oh, yeah. Muteris loses his. Roman.
And even Crimbo throwing this lurk smoke, right? When you're saving. Look at Roman, like he has nothing to do here. He just wanted to save his M4, right? But now he's just getting punched on area. I mean, I don't know what Saw can do right now. Big is also playing really well.
Yeah, they are. And I was taking a look at the Anubis stats. It's not like this was like an impenetrable force field.
Right.
Saw picked this, and Big have in the last, they've played it officials 6. They've lost the last 4 they've attempted against FURIA, G2, Spirit, and Spirit Academy. So, I can see why Saw loaded up HLTV and thought, here we go. And right now, it's not playing out as they may have foreseen it. This is a T side. I could see them getting 10.
That was a clinical round. Difficult to poke any holes in it whatsoever. They managed to coordinate the frags. The grenades were good. They take down every remaining CT player. That's got to force a tactical timeout because the wheels are falling off here for Saw. Nothing really that promising to report, and the money is pretty battered and bruised. Maximum loss bonus is mentioned, but that's only $3,400. Only going to get you so far, and even if you partial buy into it, you're just limiting yourself into those full gun rounds where you might want to bring out a double orb setup for real this time on the CT side. Normally a remedy for when the scoreline's getting out of control. So we'll see what they can do with this one.
Ooh,
and yeah, hi.
That's Saw's 3rd timeout. 7 rounds into the game.
Not ideal. And they had a chance with one of Big's as well, but I'm not even sure what you said at this point. Would you go for, I guess, just Deagles at the very top end, maybe PC50s. That's about it. You need to save that money. They need a strong buy to recover this one.
Yeah, for sure. Some pistols, some smokes, like we talked about in the force buys, right? Try to make a good plan, and yeah, maybe double up could be a good solution, as you say.
I think that's what has to come out.
I think what I've seen from G2 a lot at Kato when I watched them play Anubis there was like they just had the money see A a lot, like just keep holding A with the AWP, and then the others could like focus. On
I think the linchpin of the map is the AWP, like changing position every single round on Anubis, keeping things unpredictable. Monesi does that very well. You're right. Like he is such a nuisance on this one.
Oh, but I was listening to G2's team comms, and it's so interesting the amount of times they just say, "Do what you want, Ilya. Do what you want. Do what you want.
Well,
just kill him."
We heard about Shiro getting the same sort of control in Cloud9 as well. Like he can call where he wants to go at the start of every round, and that they just respect it. I love to see that for AWPers. Like they're the ones who get the majority of the frags. They're feeling confident. They should be dictating their positional.
Meanwhile, Cadian just goes, "I'm going to do something."
Yeah, he gets the best of both worlds, doesn't he? You have to listen to him in both regards, so that's great.
AWPing in-game leaders. It is a rare breed, but they exist. They do exist.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, he's really doing a great job at it, right? Yeah. I mean, I can imagine if I was an AWPer, or like doing both must be so hard, right?
Because I mean, I imagine, and I definitely am not playing at your level, but I imagine you.
Oh, don't tell yourself
shut
short.
up.
Come on.
But I'm just saying. I wanted to preface it because I want to say something stupid. It's like, does an IGL spend a lot of time looking at his minimap? You know, like
I would assume, right?
Because AWPing and looking at your minimap are two very impossible things. You can't do them both at the same time if you're locked in.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how he does it. He's also had a lot of experience doing it, right?
Yes.
So he's found a good way.
So
and
there's
he's doing a
Fallen,
really good
Jame, Cadian. That's all I could come up with in terms of AWPing IG. I'm sure there's someone I'm missing, a really obvious one, but those are the three obvious.
Yeah, now they have the AWP towards A and double up as well, as you said, Henry.
Yeah, you nailed it.
I mean, yeah. Now he's going to get a flashbang in his head.
They've got to make it work, though. Yeah, they've bought the right weapons, but can they convert it? It's a full A execution coming in. The flashbangs are brutal. How is he still alive?
Yeah, they didn't pull the trigger on him, and it's a good smoke if he can just isolate. He only gets the one. Keto gets them both.
Crucial double kill.
It's so difficult to retake the A bomb site as well. I don't think they'll stand a chance here. Might as well save again.
They're bullying them. Cybercrime. Cyberbullying. Cyber sport.
Yep.
I used to be called a cyber athlete before we even had a word for esports. Yeah, like so I was playing before YouTube or Twitch, and it wasn't even called esports. We were just called like cyber athletes. That's how they'd introduce us on TV and stuff. It's kind of weird.
And I apologize for this, Henry, but it is for information
Look at Faven,
and entertainment.
He's sitting in this corner here. No one was going to expect this.
No way, Jose, and they're going to lose everything, I reckon. Hello and goodbye. So, Henry, when did you play your first CGS game? You could put a year on it?
2007.
Stown, when were you born?
2002.
Oh, so you were watching the CGS then? Did you get to tune into that one?
No.
It was probably for the best. It wasn't very good viewing experience.
Basically the same game.
Pretty much.
Still to this day, we sit here now alongside each other watching it play out. You know, that's a testament to the power of Counter-Strike. We all just want to compete, and this game gives us an opportunity to do that. I can prove in this video game that I'm better than you, and you can prove the same.
That's why that's what everyone loves about it so much. I think it's so tangible and so easy to understand. I've been taking out the round. He's outskilled me. It's a one-on-one duel, and you don't get many games with that sort of experience. So yeah, that's why it lives on.
And then you throw in the team element, like, oh, he threw a good flash and I lost, even though I could have won. It's all that beautiful, constant moving chessboard. And actually, speaking of chessboard, yeah, they've actually repelled the invaders. They heard the AWP from Story and immediately just pulled the parachute. Mid-util now. Keto teaching us a lineup or two. Pay attention, boys. Nice deep mid-smoke. The molly typically follows, like so. Yeah. And that's the counter. He does not want to flash him in. You can see he's kind of trying to do it all on his own.
Oh, so he's going to hide like this? I've actually seen this as well. Like, the CTs won't really expect this. You can just hide outside the window, like here, like he's doing.
Yeah, as long as he puts his barrel away, he's fine. Yeah, hidden it in the texture. And now Keto can do a little late dark drop. Or Mutiris does go down on the hunt. Just like that, the round is open, the AWP is gone, and the round likely to follow.
Well, there we have it. Yeah, another very clean one for Big. Their money must be getting out of control. They get another 3,500 on top of what they have right now. So yeah, their funds are absolutely fine for the rest of this half, I would say. And just having to save Desert Eagles and Kevlar. Not getting a lot done here. This is falling apart at the seams. It is a T-sided map, but morale is going to be pretty low at this stage. But we've seen bigger comebacks in Pro League so far. Remember, Complexity were down, or up 10-0, I should say, and still managed to drop the game. So stranger things can happen, Alex.
Yes, yes, indeed.
Pro League has a weird way about it in terms of these kind of huge leads that fall apart.
Yeah, poor Complexity. I'd kind of wiped that one from my memory.
I think they hope to as well, unfortunately for them. But here we go. Round number 11, a buy available. Org seems to be very meta on Anubis right now. You guys fans of the Org?
I mean, it's not my weapon.
Not for you?
I can't spray with it.
No.
And you spray like mad.
I want to change to the big M4, but...
the big boy M4, yeah.
I got told I can't do that.
Yeah, he's like, we are 4 players using the silencer right now.
Oh,
right?
really?
And then we have Shus, the anchor. He
gets
the big rifle,
big
right?
boy.
And then,
interesting.
Yeah, but lately in practice he's been like, oh, just give me that big M4. Give me that big M4. I want it. But he's not switching himself. But
Are you running 4 M4A1Ss from personal preference, or are you running it because of the 2,900 price tag?
I think a mixture of both, right?
Yeah.
I mean, for sure. The price tag has something to say as well.
Yeah.
I think obviously it got nerfed, and there's a lot of spots where like you would get more multi kills if it was the old one, right? But I still think it's really strong, especially on long range. Like you still just want that silencer because you just have to hold mouse 1 down basically and they'll die.
Yeah.
So
even though they changed the damage fall off.
Yeah, like it's happening so quickly anyway. So I think there's. Maybe it's for both M4s right now.
That was Stown's M4 review. Tune in next week.
It was a good one as well.
Yeah,
I enjoyed that.
Nice.
So, 50 seconds. Saw certainly not enjoying this showing so far, I have to say. They have got the full buy. They are lacking a bit of utility towards the end of this one.
And there's 2 of them here, Hank.
Only 2.
Oof. Yeah, rotates come through. Mutiris will acknowledge.
That's a good molly. He has a smoke as well. He should definitely smoke this, and they got a good chance of winning this round.
Oh, you are bang on the money, mate. This gets awkward. So you're going to have about 10 seconds, or you push the smoke.
Yeah.
It looks like they might push the smoke. That's what Just is expecting. Faven jumping straight to his death. It's only the one.
No.
Tabson spins around for the headshot. It's a double out of Mutiris. Need the plant, get the plant. Now the rotate through. Story, Roman. It's a good position.
Oh, he just grabbed the smoke.
Oh! Nails the wallbang, puts Hyped on notice.
Yeah.
He just
looks
cleared
like
behind.
Roman is going to get this kill.
Yeah.
Oh.
Might be overthinking it though, waiting for his teammate to get into a stronger position before they strike, allowing Hype to potentially find a new position, but there it is. The second round for Saw, it's a pretty decent one as well, throwing away the double orb setup, but running through the smoke there, big mode down, couldn't quite convert that one. 9-2, maybe some life left in the tank for Saw.
Yeah, watch this go 9-6 into a 16-9. Folks, strap in. Strap in. It's definitely the Pro League. And anything can and will happen. And who's the fella that made the law, Henry? The law of something happens, anything can happen?
I believe you're referring to Zonic's law.
Yeah, that's a different one.
Oh, who was it? I think, is it the law of attraction or?
It's Murphy's law.
Murphy's law.
Murphy's law states that anything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Oh yeah,
okay.
That's from Interstellar as well.
Yeah, it's pretty depressing to be honest.
That's a good move.
And at the worst possible time. So you know, like when you've got like 9 rounds on T side and you're feeling pretty good, maybe it could go wrong. Maybe it will.
Maybe
sure can.
We will see Zonic Law today as well.
That's true.
Yeah, we're lining up for it.
Henry.
Could happen.
Oh, we could have the double law, the double whammy.
The deadliest scoreline in the world. I hope to see it. But for now, Hyped. Pretty deadly himself. AWP. Jump across the double door, trying to find information, but not too much CT presence, actually allowing control of that for Big.
We do not introduce Sonic as a published author enough. We need to.
True. Good point.
Actually need to consider that. Maybe we could get Yabi writing a little autobiography as well.
I mean, I'm not that smart as Sonic.
Okay.
Maybe give me 10 years and I will be there.
All right, a decade. Oh, and Keto nearly the triple. 3 on the entry into A. That is horrible for Saw. They had 3 in the right place, Hank.
Yeah, and it all goes horribly wrong once again. A little bit too easy for Keto there. Excellent maneuver from him, but the fact he gets 3 with barely taking any damage as well. Another gut punch for Saw, saving the AWP, the M4. That's all you really can do. They won the previous round, but there'll be a 4th stage loss bonus after this. A buy, I suppose. They save these weapons, but the hunt is on again. And you can see the shark circling now.
That's my attempt at Jaws. I apologize for that. I'm trying to double check, because didn't Keto go to the academy team for a while, or am I tripping?
He did.
You were helping them, I think.
Yeah, he played a few matches with them, yeah.
So yeah, he had spent 2 years on Big, picked up a couple of trophies, DreamHack Open, Summit, and FunSpark. Went to the academy team from March to August of 2022. And he's come back, and I swear he looks like a leveled up player. I think just kind of beating up on all the academy teams was a bit of a confidence booster, and he's come in looking like he's a bit of a rebuilt man.
Yeah, I think he got a lot of new positions, actually. He's playing some of the star roles, as you call them.
Yeah.
I also think Tapson said in an interview that they took him back because they need more initiative and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, I also think they got that in hype now. He's doing so many things. So
yeah. Well, this is where things get very difficult for Saw. They decide not to fully invest into the round, pretty much sacrificing it. They've got a scout and an M4. Big with full control as hyped. Looks to crack open the B bomb site once again. Looks like there'll be an opportunity to find that rifle as well. Flashbang could elude him, but a perfectly placed bullet. We'll find another 5 versus 4. They'll get the M4 back in the hands of Story, but here comes the commitment. Down he goes, and they are getting absolutely wrecked out there right now. The scout can do nothing as Gito continues his perfect form. 4 versus 1.
Not even team flashes can stop him.
No, apparently not.
Yeah, that's the thing with Gito as well. Like I've always had this feeling like he can sometimes just have like these insane games where it just pops off, and then like in the past he had some quiet games. I mean, he has a really high top level, I think.
Yeah, if you could choose, if you had a magic button in front of you where it was you have an incredibly high ceiling but you're volatile and unpredictable, or you're consistently okay, which button are you hitting?
That's a good question.
Ooh, it depends what you need on the team.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. So how many people on the team? What would be the ratio of okay to superstar sometimes? 3-2, 1 superstar sometimes, and 4 consistent boys. We're building a dream team here.
2 superstars, 3 okay.
Yeah, I think I agree with that.
That's the best thing you can come.
What was that?
Like two like with high ceiling,
okay,
and then 3 consistent.
That sounds about right. Kind of maybe sounds like Big Plan actually, if you've got Hyped and Keto popping off like they are right now.
2.
Crimbo as well. Crimbo is
Oh, how dare I forget Crimbo? That's true. Kimbo or Crimbo Slice.
Crimbo Slice. Well, it's going to be a technical timeout potentially here. So the admins are stepping in. We'll have a look. But 2 rounds to go, chaps. And Saw desperately need these last 2. At least having money to get into round number 14. The AWP's out again, but no one's even broken double digits to this point. So I'm not sure who we look towards to find these kills. Story will have to step up with the sniper rifle, I suppose, but Big looks like they're quite relaxed right now, not having to apply too much pressure getting towards these bomb sites. Middle control's been very strong, and the split of the bomb sites has been working out in their favor, courtesy of Keto pretty much every single time. Could be a 13-2 scoreline here, and a chance to consider their options at least. It does look like a technical timeout, so no chatting. Just have to sit there with your thoughts. Oh, no. Well, he's having a good old chat, so maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, no. It was a tech issue. You were
Okay.
Everything you said was correct.
Right.
However, that was just as the timeout ended.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
We're good.
Okay, so let's see if Saw can get themselves an 11-4. Zonix Law.
Maybe they should try that B push you talked about.
Yeah, potentially get that info early. It's not looking good, though, because we've got 2 to beat.
Look at these nades.
And they're going to hurt.
How long was he running with that one with? Okay.
That hurt.
Yeah, it's good.
And now if you're a mid player, you're definitely not going to win your 1v1 if it comes.
They're going to throw one more, or what?
Oh, where's this going, Keto?
This
it's the same
what
lineup.
Is this Fruit Loop HE?
Oh, he wasn't there, though.
That's kind of sick, though, isn't it? Wow. Yeah. All right, then.
Yeah, I mean, they only have 1 smoke left in mid, and they are 2 guys, so it's already looking really bad, to be honest.
Yeah, and I appreciate your honesty. This smoke's going to arrive from Faven, and Keto's going to walk up on it. Mutiris thinking about it.
Double pick.
Oh, double! Can't control the spray. Tabson can trade. It's an advantage big.
Now, in these scenarios, giving up middle time and time again, do you think they've got the right approach there, trying to challenge for it? Should they have gone into crossfires and actually just peeled away? What would you have gone for in this scenario?
I mean, I think it's okay, the thing they're doing, but they probably should have used the nades better in the start. But, I mean, when the situation came where they basically just had one smoke, I think it's okay.
Yeah, I guess they didn't have many options, did they? They had to try and find a frag before things got out of control. Maybe more Molotovs landing at their front door. But ultimately, it has led us to a 4 versus 3. It's Tapson's behind enemy lines here. He's coming through CT spawn.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. They went behind A and they went behind B, so...
Yeah, they would do so well to defend this. Look how little control Just has, and he's going to be Molotoved up as well. That's a free bomb site. You might as well save, but you need the round as well. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, it's a toss-up. I think they'll wait to see if Justin Jerks can get anything going. Yeah. And playtime's cancelled.
It looks way too comfy, don't they?
This one too. Oh, okay, Jerks. That's a nice start. Needs more onto Faven. Story hasn't moved, so I guess it is just a question of go on, see what you can do. And Jerks.
He wants it all.
Oh, yeah, just hidden in that blind spot. Perfectly played by Faven. And Story wants his AWP for the next round. The last round of this half. It's been a bruising from Big Clan. In fact, nearly all of them heading towards 10k or more. Dropping my belongings everywhere.
Got everything you need, all your little bits?
Yep, my gibblies and my wibblies. Okay.
Okay, well, it's not been the most exciting half. It's been an excellent display of skill and coordination from Big, I have to say that. I have enjoyed their grenades and their timings towards these bomb sites, but they look just way too comfy. Saw have just collapsed here. This is not the game we were looking for to close out the day. But if we get this final one, it is a T-sided map, like the strongest T-sided map in the pool we have right now. I will say that much, so maybe the scoreline a little bit misleading. If they win the pistol, who knows what they can do in the second half. But I'd say they definitely need this round to stand the chance.
For sure. Everything is possible, right?
Absolutely. Oh, looking good there. Oh, dear.
Continues, actually, as Roman needs to hold the line. Crimbo and beats the smoke, turns the flash. Get extra swag points for that. And look at this lineup. Write that one down.
Okay.
Is that going to aim it? Oh.
Looks clean.
It does look clean. Brick smoked. Bloom's insta off the molly thrown by a teammate, and now farming up some extra frags. Faven is on 16 and 4. That is quite a KD, and they're
4 deaths.
4 deaths, and not only that, mate, they're walking away. They've just thrown the full exec, pulled the full rotate, and now the penny's going to drop.
Yeah.
Just is going to say, I might need to do more. You saw him?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. So Faven's just communicating, I've got one. Just
Labored.
about.
We'll take it, though. Picks up the AWP. So the FAMAS, the M4, no grenades, and separated right now as Faven will just confirm that the B side's wide open. He's not going to be going in there. I guess he's trying to pull away one of the CTs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So they'll continue with their pushing towards A, but he's pulled both players back towards B. A real heartbreaking way to close out the half as well. If you're not even there when the bomb gets planted. But Jerks he senses some danger.
He's in the right place. And he's got the right kill. It does give something to Mutiris to work with. Time is of the essence for Big. Timing was good, but the shot is better. Hyped will take it. Big Clan 13 as they run away with Saw's map pick. This is brutal.
Don't take offense if I do not oblige. I can't belabor like none of these guys. They hit me once and I'm cutting the ties. I was so low, but I'm back on the rise. It's real. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I will soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh,
they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones are doubting, I dare the show. So the way that I'm ballin', they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I gross. They saying, whoa, I told them all what this is. I told them all I don't miss. Said it's my time, look at this shit on my wrist. And when they shootin' this brace, I'm going in. In a new gig, gotta shift. I cannot stick to the script, I cannot wait. Watch how I get it and flip. It's just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Ayy, just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone.
Hey, freedom is ours. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Freedom is ours. You know, fist up, we got power. Woo. Hey, say it again, man. Freedom is ours. Fist up in the air. Who got the power? You know. Hey, say it again. Freedom is ours. We got the power. We gonna make it this thing ours. We're gonna squeeze that laminate, sweet or sour. We got the room shaking. That be the mood breaker. You better move break. Hey, you say it, man. Freedom is ours. I tell my brothers to never relent. Black skin, you ain't gotta pretend. Gotta give it like 100%. Do more, give 110. Freedom is ours, huh? I gotta leave in an hour, huh? I had to meet with the powers, huh? They wanna give or allow it. We gotta take it, but brace yourself. It's water we had. Got a bottle, then pour me a glass. Take a seat when I talk to the class. Look at their faces, all of them mad. But some of you gotta relax. You said we weren't up to the task, now we just laugh.
We're back in business, baby. Yavi, Stown, and myself, Machine. We've got Henry G on the end as well. We're hanging out. A quadcast as big have made very short work.
They said it couldn't be done, but here we are, nailing it as well. And so are Big to be there. 13-2 up, Alex. An absolute mauling in the first half. But as we said, a T-sided map. Not all hope is lost just yet, but if they lose the pistol, you might want to consider this one done. So everyone, let's see what they've got to work with here on the pistol. Not much in terms of utility, focusing on the Kevlar here. Couple of flashes and a single Molotov, so no smoke to be seen.
Yeah, let's see what they choose to do with it.
And Big got those 2 drop dual elites, which is very popular right now.
It is. Every game seems to be double dual elites on the CT side.
Yeah.
Looks like a B split, considering the fact that you're just is outside of B, but
they're going A.
Yeah, all 3 of them. Just going commit, hard commit.
Jerks getting the kill.
Not bad. Ooh.
Double kill. Let's go. I mean, I can, I don't know what the word in English, but like, I can give them a round, you know? Like, I felt a bit for them some rounds.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's a great round from Jerks.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to see a close games, right? So
yeah, you kind of cheering them on.
Yeah.
Definitely. I'm guilty of that as well. Like when a team not only looks like they've been stomped, you naturally want to see the impossible happen.
Absolutely, and it's a good start for it as well. Not really much done there for Big. Looks like they're going to take the full eco though. You don't have to force this round. You've got such a massive lead. You don't need to be stealing anything away. Build up the resources. Try and have a nice healthy buy into that next round. And it's up to Saw to make this as efficient as possible. Ideally, no kills given away. And we will see, there's quite an active full eco as well. This is quite a cool boost. I actually haven't seen this before.
This is the kind of thing you could bring out in those Deagle Kevlar rounds.
Yes,
and
exactly.
I can already see it, you know?
Yeah. Do you believe? Yeah. Are they going to make the comeback?
It depends on Jerks get some eco kills here. Then his momentum is going to be really good. 4 kills in the pistol, maybe 3 eco kills here, and it's perfect for him.
All right.
At least 30 bomb then.
It is a secret source for momentum.
I like the prediction.
Yeah, that's good. It hinges on some kills here, though. Jerks needs to clean up, and he's going the wrong way to find them. But it is the path of least resistance. Nobody is going to be here.
You just gotta hunt them. Just go for the...
Oh, I see, yeah. Let him off the leash.
Yeah.
Ooh, they're getting excited because there's a smoke and there's a flash, but it's all a game.
Do you remember, Jeppe, when in Katowice, when we were in the prep room and watched Anubis, and I made the bet with Lasse?
Yeah.
Anubis was being played as well.
I think it was Big as well.
I think it was Big as well. Were they losing 16-0 or were they winning 16-0?
I think they were behind 13-0 or something like that.
Who was it against? Can you check?
Yeah, I'll have a look.
Like for their games on Anubis?
I think it's big. Should be.
Yeah,
I think
I remember it was
Spirit.
big. Yeah,
Spirit,
it was
I
against
think.
Spirit. Yes, they almost lost 16-0 big. I remember. On Anubis, yeah, against Spirit. That one. Take the first half.
16-10.
Try and take the first half.
It was a 13-2 half.
I mean, if Spirit did the 13-2 half, maybe Saw can do it again here. They just need the confidence.
Sound of that.
Oh my God.
We're getting somewhere now. Big spray down with the Galil.
The ace was just.
It's true.
Now he got all the confidence Abby or what?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good start. Really good start. Now there's 2 guys feeling it at least.
Yeah.
Yo, okay, so Jerks and Just, keep your eyes on those. The double Js. Looking to smoke big.
I'm excited now. I'm kind of believing in this comeback. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah. Let's do it.
And,
full belief.
Round 18, first gun round, really. Remember, it's a full eco from Big in the previous, so it's led them to a compromise buy. A buy for sure, but you don't have everything you need. You can see no kits, bare bones utility, but enough with the 5M4s here. This is a huge round. They're going to be aggressive towards B main, potentially. Flashed over the top as they coordinate 3 players here towards main.
It's Just.
All those grenades might hurt. Just tickling Keto a little bit there.
No one likes to be involuntarily tickled.
Absolutely not. It's like actual torture.
Yeah,
isn't it?
it is.
Yeah,
and you're
it's the
laughing
worst.
as well. It's a horrible, like...
Laughing and
no,
crying.
I mean it. I mean
Yeah.
stop, but like I know it sounds like I'm having fun. I'm not. Please stop.
Anything but tickles on the menu for this one. As they try and make their way towards dark, maybe flashing through the smoke as it goes down. Always a key battle here. Sets the tone for the rest of the half and the
Where are
Seaside
those
campaign.
two going? It's Keto and Hype just leaving B.
They are. I mean, I have this feeling, honestly, also just from playing Faceit and watching the map from pro team playing. If you just play a really good Seaside, it's just so hard on CT. So I believe. I believe.
Stop it, you're starting to make me believe.
We've changed the entire narrative. All we took was that 2-minute halftime break. Everything's changed. Everyone's believing in Saw.
Spicing it up, it up.
I love it.
Oh, Roman.
Oh, this is... Oh, what are you... Oh, this is sketchy. Roman. And down goes Story with the bomb. Need a double. They didn't clear him. Jerks is not going to be ready for this. He's going to throw the nade.
They think that they will fake now, but Tabson has the good
Roman.
position.
Dead man, and the double from Tabson.
What a
That
play.
is perfect. And that's why you send 2 main. You really can play a lot of very forward defense on A.
Yeah, hook line in sinker. He hears the pins pulled on the grenade. The double swing bomb goes down. Tabson secures the round 4-2 now as Keto fends them off left and right. He will find the last 2 frags there. Very efficient, well played from Big there. I love the little A probe. And Saw, well, they'll have to go back to their winning ways right here, right now. Unfortunately, in terms of the cash, they're kind of like eco territory, but you can't let it go 15-4, so you have to buy some MAC-10s, Tech 9s, couple of AKs, and in we go. Deep breath.
Just has an AK. He did the eco ace. So
True. Forgot about that.
He will
Okay,
make
that's a
things
good
happen.
point.
He will make things happen.
All right. So we'll call this one 14-5 then.
Yeah, we may as
This
well.
one, this one's locked in. All right.
Just look at number 6.
Yeah, keep your eyes on him.
He's going B, yes.
And he's going to have the same nade, and they're going to push him. Oh! Good
shot.
headshot.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
And now weapons
They
to be
lost.
retrieved. There's 2 weapons to be retrieved. This is what I was talking about. Once Keto's across there, that is very hard to clear.
Looks like a fast A split. I mean, if they just go for it now, they are 4-1, right?
Yeah, it would be a sick. And the smoke is down. So yeah, Crimbo, he's got a lot of pressure coming his way. Tamsin to try and bail him out, but they're not committing. Utiris having a look.
Going for the B split now.
Yo, yeah.
You never know with these guys.
That smoke implies Hype needs to wake up, and he will. Through the smoke, though, that would be suicide. Oh, Hype's been spotted. They can run him down. It should be a frag. Does get well to get the 1. Keto, though, smokes or nades them off. They're coming. 3-on-1 on this site. Keto alone, still willing to fight. What a shot!
No!
What a Keto! The human aimbot. How does he get 3 there?
That was absolutely sick. What a reaction. 90-degree flick and somehow comes out on top. It does leave a winnable scenario, but Materas can't do it. Tabson takes him down. Map point found on their opponent's pick. What can you say about that one?
I forgot about Keto. If I remembered the first half, then I wouldn't have believed in this comeback.
Yeah, you lied to me, Sound. How dare you? Keto, though, he's on 24 and 11. He's doing a whole lot of work for Big Clan, over 100 ADR. And taking a look at the utility damage as well, Big Clan are probably just at the start of the CT side, but they've already got themselves over, maths is hard, 400 utility damage.
Yeah.
So the equivalent of 4 kills through nades alone. And this has been a very short stint on the CT half. So 11 rounds in a row for Saw. It's not far off what Big Clan laid down. with a 13-2 half.
And it all starts at the MAC-10s, the Galils. They're like utility. But a good HE, full send, get in there.
Yeah, that's...
They took down the Titan.
That's good, that's good.
Now Faven, the Immortal. Oh, overthinking, and he's gonna go down. Big frags to be posting. Good flash, but still the bomb will make it across if tabseN doesn't hit this shot. Ooh. No success for him today, and yeah, Hype's probably gonna be looking to hold on to this. Just $50 in his bank account, 0 loss bonus. So that's the first of the 11.
Yep.
It's actually the best they could have hoped for there was Saw. Not really a default, working towards those canals, flashing through with the MAC-10. That's where it does its best work with that run and gun potential as well, the surprise factor, and they make it work. 3 players dropped, and Big indeed will have to save. That's Crimbo and Hyped. And this could be the start of something magnificent, guys. You never know.
It could.
You never know.
All right, I got a question for everyone.
Yeah. Okay, I like this.
We're about to play a game of Would You Rather. Would you rather have the ability to see 10 minutes into the future or 150 years into the future?
I guess 10 minutes, right? It's a bit more relevant to your life. You can actually probably just hack the world with that one.
Yeah, you probably could.
Yeah.
Like every decision you're about to make, you just kind of close your eyes and go, I've changed my mind.
Yeah, yeah, that would be too powerful. That'd be OP almost, I would say.
Okay. What are the other ones? Oh, we got a round of Counter-Strike, have we? Yeah, it's going. All right, let's see. Will Big Clan finish it here? It is a bit of a higgledy-piggledy buy. 3 lean B. And Hyped. An opportunity comes early, and he will not let that go.
Yeah, Single offers you that angle a lot. A great success these days. And another opening frag found. And as you can see, they have invested into this with the saved weaponry. 5 on 4 for now, trying to make their way in towards the A bomb site. Saw have a lot of work to do as they run the gauntlet, and Roman actually opens things up here. tabseN needs to find at least a couple to stand a chance. There's the first with the grenade. Doesn't get the second frag, but a 3 on 3, a winnable situation here for Big. Do they want to go for the retake though? A Galil on MP9. And a kit available. Missed shot though comes in from Hyped.
Yeah, he'd have liked to hit that one. It could have been the marker of a retake. He's got the kit, he's got the biggest gun. It's really up to him as to how far he wants to push the issue here. Keto coming in from mid. Always a bit of a bait and switch. Yeah, distracted and executed. Story down. Mutira still on the site. 1 back, and Jerks is low.
That's a good molly.
Yeah.
Have one kid on Hype.
You got to be quick about this. Just hiding in plain sight.
Yeah.
Another saw round.
He's cool. All right, we can play another one. All right, Yabby's down.
Yeah, let's go.
Would you rather find true love today or win the lottery next year?
Depends how much the lottery is. Is that a lot?
Usually it's a crazy amount of money, like 100 million or something.
I can wait with love for 1 year.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I can take some money.
I mean, you can find love anywhere, I would say.
Yeah,
that's
I
true.
think it's a bit overrated.
Yeah.
You can find it pretty much anyone you like hanging out with in any city in the world, and you'll be able to spend time with them. $100 million though, Alex. You can't find that every day, I would say.
Yeah, I like your angle.
I hate to be cynical, but just being this is a facts there, perhaps.
Money
Something
is
to
love,
think about.
baby. Money is love.
Oh, this is a tough one. All right, would you rather be in jail for 5 years or be in a coma for 10?
Definitely a coma.
Really? Yeah.
Jail, famously, is a pretty bad deal, right?
We've watched
At
like
least you wouldn't even know. You just asleep for 10 years, you wake up and it's over.
Yeah, that's
right?
true. But
yeah.
you also gotta take into consideration that we're from Denmark, and I'm pretty sure our
it's
prison.
actually nice jails over there, isn't it? Yeah, it's like a hotel. You get like
so,
Game Boys, N64s, full beds.
Stan will be on his PS5.
yeah.
Actually, that's a good point. In
Maybe
Denmark,
I could play some online tournaments from there.
Yeah, they probably would allow it, to be fair. Yeah, fair enough. That's actually a good point.
Good point.
Depending on where you are.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I know I've watched the world's toughest prisons series.
Yeah.
There are places I'll take the decade. I'll take the decade for sure.
Same.
I don't think you and I would thrive there either.
No,
so
no,
we would
Henry.
we would be definitely in a rough spot there.
tabseN found some good timing in mid here. We see this walk through the smoke. Oh, he's already through mid right now.
I love these kind of plays.
But it's just the USP.
Yeah, if it was a rifle, we'd have something to say. I mean, what's the best case? You may have to go for the double dink. Oh, that's those stakes.
Maybe the knife. Maybe the knife.
Yeah, it's more money. Double dink. Good frag. Keto also found one, and tabseN, he's known and taken down. So, another round for Saw on this path to glory. You want to play another one?
Oh, of course. That last one was a smash hit.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
I'm going to find a good one. Oh, oh, God.
No, I like it. Do that one.
Would you rather vomit on your hero or have your hero vomit on you?
I would have my hero vomit on me.
Who's your hero, Down?
Messi.
What a strange mental image that is. He's going to shake his hand. Good evening, Mr. Messi.
Lionel, I'm your biggest
fan. It would almost be a pleasure.
I got to respect it. Who's your hero, Alex? Do you have one?
My hero?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so many. I actually don't know.
No? Nothing? Singers, actors, astronauts maybe? Favorite astronaut?
Favorite astronaut?
Yeah.
That would be the dog.
Okay, the first dog.
The first
space,
dog,
yeah. Poochie.
Poochie, I think he's called, yeah.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, poor guy. Yabi, what would you do? You throw up on your hero?
Yeah, I would do that, but I really don't have a hero, to be honest.
You see, we need to work out our heroes. We'll come back to that because the heroes of Counter-Strike are doing battle right now. Mutiris, good to keep the numbers favorable. And Faven actually bangs him through the door. That is a big frag back. Now Tabson flirting with aggression, could lose his life if he's not careful.
Good position, though. This one's very strong, but not if you're not looking at the double doors. Mutiris will take him down and maintain the advantage here.
On A as well, so he should just chill in mid now. He shouldn't die, and they win the round if he doesn't die. Yep.
30 seconds. Saw with the positional control of every choke point. This one especially. Faven goes down.
They will make the comeback.
Yeah, this does feel like a mini comeback right now.
Every time we say it, they big win a round.
They can win this round. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Set it on a good timing then.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, all it's going to take is 7 rounds in a row on the T side of Anubis. Not an impossible outcome, that's for sure. And in terms of loss bonus, that's going to be $2,900 next round, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
So not a massive amount for the CT side.
But it is Quito. He's saving them for.
He's
a dangerous guy right now.
Yeah, extremely dangerous. Well, there it is. They won't find him, and it will be Saw continuing their campaign here. And regardless of how this map goes for them, sure, they probably won't win it, but every round they can get at this point and just get used to the environment and get over this loss, they'll be actually looking better and better for the next map. So we'll see if they can keep it up and make the scoreline more and more respectable. If they get to double digits, I think we can really start having that conversation about the comeback. But for now, just should be a bit of a gimme here. Big will be taking a modest investment with just some Desert Eagles, saved M4, and they do have a couple of bits of utility. So 2 smokes, make it 3. And mid-control coming in once again. So these are those stacks, those set pieces on the CT side we were talking about when you're up against it. And that's not a bad start. We did say the danger man, Quito, could step up with the M4, and he's made the first incision.
He's pushing out of the A main smoke as well. Like, this is some high-octane Counter-Strike from Quito, trying to be the hero. Tabson did not clear his corners. This could very well spiral for poor Tabson. I mean, what's the worst way to go down? Is it the knife? Is it just the knowing he's been watching me for 30 seconds and then
that's a jump scare moment.
Yeah. Whoa.
I'm not really sure what I would have done there. Maybe
you went for more. You went for more.
Walk A or what?
Walk? Just behind something at least.
Yeah. I think the best play is probably to walk to B or A there.
Just let him. Just cool. Yeah. There's one mid.
Yeah,
I've left him.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's how you get those crazy heroic rounds where you're behind them and no one knows. And Quito, oh my God, they're coming towards him. They're thinking he might have rotated off, playing the position. Beautiful clear out of Jerks.
Yeah, it was really nice peek by him.
And the rest will fall flat. They come in canals, and yeah, it's going to be perfect for Story. Anyone else? Getting a little sketchy now. Crimbo's run him down, doesn't get the frag. He's cool. It's all good. Now we can see if there's anything more to in this fun game we've been playing.
It's your best game so far, I would say.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I didn't come up with it. Okay, where are we?
Well, here we go. Last couple of kills come through. CTs do have an AK-47 at least. That's something. Can be very powerful on the CT side, of course.
Ooh.
What have you got?
All right.
Spicy one?
Lads, would you rather give up the internet or showering for a month?
I guess
You'd give up the internet. As
that is your job, so you wouldn't go to work.
That's actually true. I thought maybe if it was social media, I would say social media, though.
He is playing on LAN.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but he has no internet on his phone. How can anyone contact him? How can they message him and let him know what's going on? You know?
The old-fashioned way.
Let us.
Bring him up?
No,
I will find a way.
You just talk. Next time your wid's down, you say, hey, when are we seeing each other again? I'll be at this place at this time.
Or what about a life hack where you could just take a bath instead?
Oh, that is a bit of a loophole.
Yeah, maybe. I think you have to look into the fine print there.
Give up the internet or cleaning your body with water
fair.
for a month.
Clarifying.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Let us know what you think as well. Hashtag ESL Pro League. That's a tough one. I really don't. I don't know. I don't want to know what a month without showering smells like. Like I know what a day or two is. That's
2 days is pushing it.
It's pushing it, man. Like when I've had like a degenerate day, you know, just the same pants I woke up in, going to bed in them. That's about where I draw the line.
For sure.
Oh, good little molly angle on that one. Will this be the round? Big Clan post that elusive 16th. Keto to be tested on B.
They are really pressured on the B side right now.
Yeah, they're feeling it. And there's only two of them here. Oh, that's important. Favorite dead though, caught by the spray. And out comes Roman. Keto dead as well. Just is getting in, and now 10 seems likely.
It certainly does.
Sure does. It just looks so hard, honestly. If you just play a good T side, I don't know. I can't see how you can lose a round, to be honest.
So
what do you say, Yabi?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they are not really doing anything specific. They're just taking the control, really structured. And
good timings as well. Like the trades are perfect. You can see
exactly
how uncomfortable the CTs are. As soon as that first kill comes in, they have to watch multiple directions, hope to take another player down. It's actually very impressive and sword. Like building them up for that next map, as I mentioned. Like, as long as they can keep these rounds close and take this as far as possible, Big will lose the wind out of their sails. They won't have the same momentum as they did with a 16-3 victory, right? So you might as well take every round.
Yeah, that's right. It's also the feeling that we have if we had a half against it, a rough half against the team, but we managed to, like, in the second half to get like a few rounds, get the momentum going for us. It's always
it allows you kind of like get over the loss already, right? Like you're kind of like laughing it off. You're having some good rounds, good performances, right? Doesn't matter what the scoreline is, doesn't matter which way it goes down. We'll just have to win the next map.
Yeah, it like leads to a quicker acceptance. You know, you pass denial, you pass all of that, and you get straight to acceptance.
Yeah, you start with anger though. That's normally the hardest one to get over. But once you get rid of that,
but it also goes both ways, maybe actually, because there's this famous Nico quote, the Danish Nico, from when I think they lost 16-0 to Astralis or something. Did they win the match? I think they actually won the match 2-1. So. Was it Stockholm?
Dreamhack something.
Yeah,
good
I think. And he said after they lost 16-0 or something that it's what did he say? You remember, Abby?
Something like not specific.
Oh yeah, he said it was better that it's better to lose 16-0 than to lose in 16-14 or 19-15 because
get it out of the way.
Yeah, so it can go. It depends. It's also all about perspective, right?
That's true.
It's all about perspective. It all really is.
Well, they've made double digits. A pretty impressive comeback, regardless of how this one falls apart. But 5 rounds to go. It started at 8, and a little bit of damage inflicted on either side here as will be high to be tested once again. Fathom with the opening frag takes down Just. 5 on 4, a chance to convert and find victory on their opponent's map pick here. Starting to coordinate mid-control. You can see the CT's very aware of it. Getting up on towards the steps in Temple. Waiting for the next move to be made.
They're coming for it. This is the first time Big Clan have had that leg up untraded.
Keto is afraid of CT? Or? Yeah,
he is.
He is.
And I mean, if they're just walking up, this is an interesting round.
Oh, Faven just smoked himself.
They know he's out there as well.
He's now been re-smoked on top of that. Keto's going to be screaming at his screen.
Yeah, we have Materials in mid still, I think.
Yeah, he's parked.
That's a perfect position for him.
They're saving again.
Wow, that's actually crazy how quickly that went wrong.
So, like, the thing, though, is that on Big's T side, they managed to kill Saw every time they wanted to save, as we saw, right? And Saw is obviously trying for it now, but Big already have some money as well saved up, so yeah, that's good from Big. It's always important to save correctly.
Yeah, like a magic number of 3 rifles keeps the juices flowing.
Yeah.
They are trying something very late here.
Yeah.
You're not going to find anything.
No, I think they should have been more aggressive.
I think they realized later, like too late.
Yeah.
Because they did start to have that intention, but a little bit paranoid perhaps that they didn't want to lose the round to anything funny early.
4 rounds to go.
We said it at 11 rounds to go. Now 4.
And it's got a call for the second time out from Big here. Starting to feel the nerves, perhaps. Not looking as comfortable as it once was. God B's having to step in. Work out what the maneuver is going to be after losing the previous. They did save 4 weapons, so you can see he's gesticulating something, Alex. I'm not sure if you can decipher that, but it looks like he's saying, go fast. Go fast, be strong, win the round. That's pretty much all you have to say at this point. And we will have the hyped AWP, of course. Decent cash all around, and has the God B messaging. Found them the solution here to close things out.
Just run at them. Just run at them. Perhaps it is the
That's
translation.
what he's saying. He's like, guys, I'm sick of this. Just run at them, get it done.
Yeah.
Let's just get it
None
done.
of this funny business. None of this setup.
No grenades.
Just hold W, please. Actually, 3 people dispatched and 2 of them sticking around for that mid fight. Maybe Hyped and Tabson find something early. Keto dropping some supplies for his later fight. Oh, Hyped. Oh, yep, safe.
Yeah, we talked about moving his AWP around and trying to open things up, but Story ready and waiting on the other side. Another 5-on-4 in Soar's favor here. On the back foot, how can Big recover this? A losing mid control, Tabson out in the open. Dangerous position, and he has got Crimbo towards the Akon, trying to back up with the AK-47, but Soar, 1 minute 20 on the clock, and taking some CT utility in response. Great shot from Tabson.
Oh yeah, can he get any more? Yes, he can. Takes down another head. Jerk's gone. Good save from the in-game leader. He's forced them away. Nutiris stubborn about this, but Tabson's forward up, pushed in. Crimbo confirms he's crossed. And that's a big conversion. Just gone. And so will Anubis. Unless Saw and Roman alone, he's gone. And so it ends. A nice attempt, softening the blow, but a cosmetic comeback at the end of the day. Oh, what a lot of fun that was. Honestly, great to have you. Stown, Yabi, you have some fun?
Yeah, it was great.
Can we have you again at some point?
Oof.
I'm not saying like right here, right now, but like, you know, you've tried it out. You've put the headsets on, maybe next time it's not so scary.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
We'll see. We also have to prepare and do stuff and stuff like that.
I mean, there's
there's
another Pro League next season, you know, like we can always grab you then.
Yeah.
Great. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you. Maybe we can say our goodbyes as we say our goodbye to Soar's first map pick. Yeah, there we are.
Yeah.
Hello.
Are we waving?
Yeah, we're waving.
Everyone wave, smiles.
I wanted them to see Yabi and Stown take the headset.
Yeah, they are here.
They're
it's
here.
real, it's happening.
And we're going to a break. We will be back. We'll be breaking it down at the desk. It continues after this.
Into the jungle.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta run all like we supposed to.
Hey, it's light work. Just looking at the wrist of the ice work. All this shit on me and I bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team, I know. At the draw, on the pick, I'm that one lotto. Got that rocket and that power auto. You want air braid to dry, gotta stay on automatic. All the wins at it, need a new patty. It's a time cost, then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick gang, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just got it shown. Got a whole game prepped up, got them like it's loaded. Oh, they got it backwards like it's Yoda. On track, got speed, it's a locomotive, hey.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. I'm just staying in my lane and I'm supposed to. Be 100 ain't a thing, I ain't checking for no lames. Only gang with the dudes that I'm close to. I don't ride a wave, I just float through. Drawing up the plays like a coach do. Come against the team, better pray like the Pope do. Cause we'll turn your little beef into tofu. We tryna rise to the top. Real recognize you ain't squad, you the op. Drip on wall paint, feeling like the greats. Appetite jumping and you looking like a plate. Team on 3, no fail when we break.
Welcome back from the break. We will be, well, interrupting your regular programming here this evening to be bringing you the second installment of Deleted Scenes. And guess what? We didn't get cancelled. This time round, there's a couple of extra rules. The boys know them. You don't at home need to have any idea what's going to be going on. But I will be presenting a prompt. Our contestants will be presenting some answers to these prompts, and we will see just who makes you laugh the most. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I would like to present 6 of the motley crew right here. We got Henry, Rush, Dinko, Harry. I'm trying to see who's behind Harry. Yanko and Hugo. So I've worked it out. There's 6 of you here. Gentlemen, give me a thumbs up. Are you ready and raring to go with the prompt number 1? All right, Graham Pitt would be very impressed with that one right there. Okay, our first prompt for this evening is things you don't want to hear from your in-game leader.
Guys, listen. It's okay, trust me. I beat Titan in a best of 1 once.
Wow. That's me. Classic, that's also me. Okay, I see.
Let's do the EG strat.
All right, well, bro, yep. It was. Your turn, Rush. That's a personal joke, Rush. Can you explain that to everybody at home?
Basically, when we lose a round in CS, Chad likes to lift up his mic in a very disappointed manner, and it's very, very, very annoying.
Okay, thank you, Rush.
All right, we're just talking shit about Chad. I can do that. Guys, who's dropping me the smoke? No one's dropped me a smoke in spawn. I need 2 smokes here.
It shows that I'm in-game leading all the pugs. Does anybody have anything slightly more creative here?
All right, guys, we've done the prep. We've done all the homework. We know what we're doing. Now we just need Exist to go out there and nail the vetoes, and we're golden.
Anyone else?
User disconnected from your channel.
Not bad. You lads, you done? You're all exhausted your in-game leader juices? Oh.
All right, guys, it's just refresh. He's 1v5. He can't win this. We basically done it.
All right, I like it. All right, we're ready for number 2? Everyone ready and raring to go? All right. I want you guys to be funnier this time, if you could. The second prompt for this evening. Things you say in CS that you can say while having sex.
It's a great start.
There you go.
I'm coming.
Flash me? Oh, I'm going in.
Can I get another guy over here? I'm struggling to hold this one down on my own.
All right, if you be my wingman, we can double team Bianca.
That's very good. I just spotted 5 terrorists.
What? Rush, did you get the game?
Sorry, can you explain that one? What does that mean exactly? During sex, you're talking about terrorists.
Some nights are wild. I don't know.
All right, bad news, guys. I lost the banana.
Go on, Harry. You can finish off the last guy.
Talk some more trash, baby.
Anyone else? Wait.
Yeah, no, I agree. It just doesn't feel the same since I removed my M4 skin.
All right. Any residual? Everyone feeling good? Everyone feeling all right? All right. Our next prompt. Now this is going to be a bunch more in jokes here, guys. So might need some explanations on these on the way out the door. Things you hear in Rushley's TeamSpeak server.
Nah, man. It's 6 p.m. I gotta go to bed, man. Nah, man.
Is that Harry?
That's a good one. That's a good one.
There you go. A bit of a classic, bit of a replay on that one.
Guys, check out my new Trackmania clip.
I'm shadow playing it. Nah, man. I don't believe you, man. I'm shadow playing it, man.
This isn't to just diss me here. You're supposed to have some other stuff. I don't know what to say. Here's my one. That's Harry.
Bump fine.
I think that was also Harry.
San Moneshi.
Classic. A classic. Everyone done? All right, we got one more here. Now, you remember the rules, all right? I don't want to have to repeat these here. Yanko with a slight transgression.
I thought this was only for this segment.
Unsuccessful team slogans.
Hey guys, Alexi B here. Hopefully we won't have to make any changes for a while.
It's not a team slogan, but nice try, Dinko. I appreciate the heads-up nature there. Hugo, I know...
I'll show you, Dinko. NIP, you join and you never change.
FaZe. High salaries, low stocks.
Oh, jeez. Everyone's staying away from this one here. Anybody got anything? All right, is everyone done? Looks like we're done. Looks like we're complete. Looks like this is all over. So, we might be going on an early ad break here, everybody. Thank you for contributing here for this one. It's going to be Overpass coming up next. I'm looking down the barrel of this camera right here, and we'll be right back with Big versus Saw, map number 2. Don't go anywhere.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do we major. Yeah, gotta grind till it take all the pain away. And that's all facts, that's raw rap. Pushing buckets, still trying to find my way to the left. Pushing my pen, still trying to get rich off rap. Pissed off at the oversaturation of that. Passionate about the craft, throwing away the trash. Tunnel vision with this, hoping that I don't crash. Planning for my success, only thing keep me stressed. Gotta do it the best, nothing more, nothing less. Never with the fugazi, try to play me, I'm cool. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I'm a fool. Calculating my moves, execute with precision. Separating myself, gotta keep it consistent. Nothing too heavy to lift, no mountain too high to climb. Exceed expectations every time I ride a rhyme. You see it, this what hard work look like. We don't know failure, out of mind, out of sight. Like it takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do we major. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away. It takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do we major. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away.
Yeah, I hope you ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you ready for the, yeah, I see it's time. Press play on the tape, no rewind. No delay, put it all on the line. Only going up, ain't no room for the climb. Meet me at the top, or you won't ever see me. I'm making dreams come true like a genie. I'm making moves soon, you gon' have to king me. Checkmate, crown, you gon' have to bring me. Ain't no other way. Up next, then I'm putting you away. Yeah, maybe another day. Give me the trophy, I'ma put it on display. Hope you ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright.
My God, he's a viral! The best in the
Welcome back. Everybody loved deleted scenes so much, we're going to do it again. Back-to-back segments. No, that is a joke, and hopefully better than the ones you just heard. I am joining Henry G and Alex Machine Richardson to be bringing in what may just very well the final map of this evening.
Oh, what have you done, Chad?
Jinxed us.
Yes, yes, indeed. It's worse than walking under a ladder with a black cat with a broken mirror.
I don't know. It has to be said, Saw started to come back admirably. I would say that. They were done for. They had their goose cooked. But all of a sudden, they get to double digits, and you never know. It is Overpass. It is the pick of big. A very tactical map. I don't know a lot about Saw, but I don't fancy their chances. But who knows?
Does that goose happen to know a pooch?
Quite possibly. The pooch is a mascot of this broadcast. So I think we should actually get one made up.
What if we get a studio puppy?
I'm down.
I love the idea. Well, like a class pet.
Yeah, well, because this is our living room in a way.
Big old Alsatian or something like that, German Shepherd.
Yeah, no, what about that big rescue dog that had like the barrel under it? Like a St. Bernard.
Well, look, lads,
with a big droopy face.
What if some of our players are allergic? We might need to get a Jason Moses O'Toole Labradoodle.
Oh, let's get a hairless one. Do they exist?
A hairless dog?
A hairless dog.
Like a Siamese dog.
Hairless cat.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well, send us a picture of your hairless dog at home. Use the hashtag ESL Pro League. Maybe we'll bring it up during the show.
I've got a hairless dog I can show you right now if you want.
Bloody hell.
Wow.
Into the pistol round here.
No, he's here. Hit Lucky, come on.
The curve ball.
Poochie. All right. Crimbo with the P250. It is the T-start for the Germans, of course. One smoke, a single flash. Not maybe what you'd necessarily expect on Overpass, but aggression from Chorba the CTs is very common. Great flashbang, but not the conversion. Saw come out on top, 5-on-3.
That's massive. Keto's gone too. This is the start you'd be hoping to see. Saw soaring to a pistol win.
Not a bad goose there from Tabson, but him and Crimbo combined with a minute and 20 on the clock would have to get very fortunate with some of these fights. And, well, tail between the legs, they will skedaddle. They've got the kills, they've got the space, and they don't really need to keep pushing the issue. So you can see right now, Saw trying to, well, decide where they want to finish this round. The bomb is actually heading towards the B site still. They're being extremely diligent on their clears. Tabson has been able to make his way down through Connector, and Saw have rotated 3 players towards A.
Can I have a late submission, sir? You just gave me a good one for the lines.
Go on.
Yeah?
Absolutely, do it. Eddie's chance.
Forgotten it now. Hold on.
Tail between his legs?
No, that wasn't it. It was no, it's actually gone. It evaporated out of my brain when I mentioned it.
Well, thanks for that.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry for the interruption. Fortunately, nothing's happened.
Yeah.
What was it? It was a good one, Chad. You just said it.
This is Overpass in a nutshell here, isn't it?
Gosh, yeah, we've been having a new. I personally have been kind of severing my Overpass relationship. Used to love the Overpass scenes. Right now, it's definitely one of the more slower maps as a product exclusively of the design. It is just larger. It can lead to some of the more exciting CT aggressive maneuvers, but it can also lead to a T default, like just doing the default, taking roughly 50 to 60, 70 seconds.
Now, hear me out. What if we grabbed that A bomb site, right? We just airlifted it, and we took it up long, and we placed it just behind the tree.
Really?
What if we did that?
Let me have a look.
What if we just airlifted it and we dropped it right behind that
this one here?
Yeah, and then yeah.
I don't hate it, I suppose.
So like you can go toilets, you can go, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Right here.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's always good when maps get refreshed in a smaller way, like they change out the layout of the bomb site, etc. That would be quite a substantial change. But,
it's just the fact that this is the only map in the pool. Actually, that's not true. Vertigo is the other. No. This is the only map in the pool where you spawn inside the bomb site.
That's true. Yeah, good point.
So
right.
I don't really love that feature of the map.
I mean, as a product of it, though, Chad, we did get many years of like a slowly evolving CT aggressive meta.
Yeah, we also had to watch Na'Vi as well.
We did.
Look, I think that the map in terms of a tactical map and how it plays, there's a lot that goes into it, from the thought process, the understanding of the different jigsaw pieces. It doesn't play like a traditional map, but it also doesn't offer up the most exhilarating Counter-Strike by any means. So unless you got Fallen in the server.
Yeah, that does make things different. Definitely. Keto, he has a chance here. It depends on how diligent. Oh, other clear. Nice from Justice. Elevates, gets the info through the window.
To the wall.
Till this round drops to Saw.
Yeah.
That was okay.
That was
almost
too
at the
bad.
landing there. That's pretty good.
Bad.
Thanks.
I'll give you that. Now, Faven and Crimbo have to die. They want the loss bonus. I understand there's only 15 seconds left in the round and it's a 2-on-4 situation, but they're just looking for anything they can. Damage!
Yeah. Wanting to die now, actually, with 5 seconds remaining, and there it is. Crimbo goes down 2-0, presumably 3, as Saw fend off the force buy there of the German team, and for now, it will have to be like Glocks, P250s at the top end, hyped to a bit of extra cash for the AWP in the first gun rounds, but so far, so good on the CT campaign for Saw. We've got a couple of MP9s in the mix here as well. Don't have to invest too much money. And should be a gimme, boys.
Yeah.
Can't imagine a world where it falls apart.
In which case, Chad, big question for you.
I'm here and ready for it.
Would you rather be colorblind or lose your sense of taste?
Well,
how colorblind are you? Is it like full black and white?
Like I'm talking dog vision.
Right, okay, that would suck.
People have been saying I haven't had taste for years, so...
I don't know, I really like your shirt today.
I think... I don't need to taste to play Counter-Strike, but I would lose a lot of other joyous sensations in life.
True.
Nutella?
Yeah.
That would go.
I guess it would be easy to diet then, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
you know, you wouldn't have any issues. You could just eat anything. It wouldn't really matter. So I could then just eat for nutritional value. I'll lose my taste.
Okay.
All right.
And
nice.
especially when we start having to eat, like, jellied bugs for our protein source.
Yes.
The world has ended. You wouldn't bug you at all.
What if we're in the apocalypse?
Hey!
What if we're in the apocalypse right now, Alex, and we didn't know it?
It's a technologically driven apocalypse.
Yeah, we could be there right now.
I reckon we're not far off with this whole AI thing. It's getting spooky. I read an article that said they're trying to experiment with human brain cells and AI. Like, that's the start of Skynet. That's how the conversation starts.
Did Terminator not teach anyone anything?
I don't think so. I think it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. We saw it coming.
Life
and then
imitates art.
It does. Oh, it does. And how poignant that is. Not the other way around.
Let's play a game. Everyone in Twitch chat, you can play too. At what point do you expect the first contact of this round to go down? I'm going to say 51 seconds.
All right, I'll get the chat up so we can see their guesses.
I'll go with 1 minute 5.
Okay.
I'll take...
If there's a resmoke here, Henry, you're screwed.
I know. I'm hoping for something a little bit saucy
55,
here.
55.
Okay.
My time's coming up. Greer now on the edge of his seat. Boost.
Oh, Henry. Still no contact now. That's 50 seconds of the round.
Here we go. 55. 55 is coming. Mutris is going to do something. Does a nade damage count?
I don't think it counts because he can't see the opponent.
Yeah, that's fair. And there's 55.
Oh, 51. Chatty B, the monster smoke. I'm in danger now as well. Oh. We might all...
Hey!
I'm the closest without going over. Wait, was I bang on? That's a kill.
That was pretty much bang
You
on.
actually nailed it. You actually did.
All right,
51.
We can play that every round, guys. You all just sat here for a minute watching nothing happen.
Congratulations if you got that right in Twitch chat as well. We'll have the admins look into that and see how many
Send
winners
you
we
your
had.
prizes shortly.
Exactly. And for now, though, Big looking to find that first round, but it's going to be a laboured affair. 5-on-4s enter the B bomb side, looking for the opening frag if possible. Double kill comes in for Big. Materis will pull one back, but still man advantage as the Molotov and HE is deployed. Story can do nothing about it. We'll have to peel off, I believe, and maybe allow Roman to see if he can find anything towards short, but they've given it up. That's going to be the first round for Big after losing the first frag. Not bad.
And the closest from Twitch chat goes out to Acerox. 52
Congratulations,
seconds.
Acerox. Really good stuff.
Not bad, mate. Not bad at all.
Really good stuff from Acerox right there. What are they saying now that the kills come in? Because we are obviously delayed here. Are they saying Pog? Are there many Pogs in the chat here?
So right now with the kill coming in, there's a Vac, and a
So
Pog. There's the Pogs.
There's the Pogs.
Pog
I
and
knew
Vac.
that the Pogs always come after the Vacs.
So Pog is still meta. I haven't been on Twitch chat for a while, but that's still what everyone's saying.
Yeah, everyone loves a Pog.
Pogs.
And a lot of the markets were expecting a shift given Pog Champ's removal.
Exactly. I didn't even know that. Okay, I'm out of the loop here. I should.
no.
That's embarrassing.
He was doing.
All right.
He was doing
PogChamp's
some
gone.
things.
What happened to PogChamp? Oh, he was okay. He did. The man who was PogChamp did something.
He was PogChamping
okay,
a bit too hard.
Let's not get into it then. I'm sorry. I had no idea. Probably quite a dark story, I'm imagining. But
no, it was just to do with something in early January in America.
Oh, okay. Now I'm with you. All right. So
I think
an opinion, perhaps.
Yes.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Right.
All right. Well,
anyway, move on. From that, my bad.
The emote law. We'll leave that behind. Tabson doesn't have a gun. Henry Tabson doesn't. Henry Tabson.
He's got a Glock. No,
he's got a gun now.
He's got a gun now.
He's got a gun now. Oh, he just threw a flash.
It's a bit clumsy.
He just threw a flash away. You see, he just threw a flash.
He did.
I saw that.
I thought he was doing it to allow himself to get an HE or something, but no, it's straight up threw a bit of utility away.
I think he was a bit frustrated with the whole buying situation there, wasn't he? So this is going to be a laboured round for Big here out the gates. B pressure again. Barrel Molly just needs to respond here just in time, but hasn't, and will now have to fight.
It's always hyped at the front of these entries. So good for them, but will be Jerks shutting things down there. Nice little double with the silenced M4. Huge grenade as well. That might secure the round in itself, making that one-tap potential of the M4A1S now very prominent. As they'll enable these crossfires now. Jerks looking for a couple more if possible, and Big, they're going back towards T-Spawn, maybe to find a flash or two, because this one has fallen apart for them.
Here we play. Let's play another game. When do we expect the next contact of this round to come in?
This might just be a straight-up save for 50 seconds.
Yeah, so I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
So I don't think there will be any more contact
So
this
0?
round. Yeah, 0.
Okay, that's a pretty good guess.
CTs are considering a push towards short.
Well, we could be wrong.
Yeah, I think you might be, mate. Especially with hyped. Yet to frag. Oh, wait, I'm watching the stream. Sorry.
He's back in the room. He's back in the room. There will be contact, though. They're coming through. They're coming through. Keto with the AK in hand. Has some space.
God, you're
Has some
right.
space.
You're right. Mutiris. He's in a prime position to disrupt this. If he gets that first, he can... Oh, if. It was an if. Capital I, capital F. Now smoke. F in the chat for Mutiris. And a miss.
No.
From Story. How is this going to go wrong?
A chance now. A couple of unfortunate situations there for Saw have enabled a bomb plant, a smoke down towards short, and a chance to recalibrate the setup here. Big might be onto something, looking to find back-to-back rounds, but just he's got better ideas here. Just Keto remaining.
It's Keto, though. You can never write the man out. He's a sharp tool. Mutiris better. That's a big one. You can hear them celebrating. Saw going to be very happy with this kind of start. Not only do they win the pistol and convert, they also come straight back off the back of Big's win.
You see what just happened there? Roman just comped to Story to defuse the bomb. I think Roman was defusing it, and then he just spoke and told, because they had time. I know he's the AWPer, yeah.
$300, I guess.
Yeah, so get the AWPer some extra cash. You'd like to look at that. And they have plenty of time to do it, so they're in no rush. Why not?
Could have a knock-on effect in the future that enables him to buy a hero AWP or something like that. Every dollar counts in Counter-Strikes, so yeah.
Not too shabby.
We've seen that with the Outsiders before, where James hasn't been a part of anything and then just arrives with a defuse.
Yeah, move out the way, lads.
Excuse me. Yeah, you've done the work.
I'll be taking that.
Thank you very much.
Now, look, in Godzilla, there is obviously the other monsters. I wanted to say the bad monsters.
Yeah.
What's the moth called? Because I thought it was like
a giant
it was like Mutiris, and I just Googled it because I was like, where does his name come from?
Yeah.
And it's not. But what is the giant moth from Godzilla called?
Maybe I'm making it up. I thought there was a giant moth.
There was a giant moth.
So there's a picture of all of them.
All hanging out, all the Godzilla universe.
And the only thing I get when I type Mutiris in is Mauritius.
Oh.
Which is a
lovely part of the world.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be fast B here, boys. Let me do some classic play-by-play here. Crimbo coming in with the back 10 in hand. The molly pushes just back here, and they're in. Crimbo goes down. That's the first found. The rotation here, and it's getting hot and heavy on the B site as Faven. Can he find a frag or two with the Tech 9? 3 on the other side of the smoke on the Caspers. Well, damage comes in, and Faven drops the bomb. It's deep. Jerks onto Keto, and now it's just 2.
Okay, can you keep going? I want to try my Henry G. Ooh.
Tabson, can he get anything done here? Damage onto Just right now, the first found. 2 more from the heavens, bullets rain down. Does he need the help of Hype? That's the question. Apparently no. Continuing to tag with this Galil, but there's a reload in play. And where is the help? Where's the backup? Hype, he's nowhere to be found.
Harder than it looks, isn't it, Alex?
It actually was really hard, mate. I didn't know when it was appropriate, when it wasn't.
Yeah. Well, this round looking done and...
Oh no, yeah.
Oh, hang on, this might be one of those moments. Apparently not, though. It's going to be another successful round there from Saw. The B approach from Big completely shut down, no plant found, but money is okay as they find themselves with quite the deficit here, but on the T side of Overpass, should be able to recover it as their map pick after all. Do we have a chance to see God B chime in? He's not on his feet, so potentially not. Chad, you found it.
The giant moth.
It is a moth.
It's Mutos.
Mutos. I like that.
It's a
Wasn't there a
kaiju.
new Godzilla film that recently that is like completely bombed?
I think there was, yeah.
I think they've tried a couple of
Just
times.
like shitting on the franchise is what Hollywood seems to
Well,
do
as
these
long
days.
as people buy the tickets, that's all that
Exactly.
matters.
Just use the name, make a bad film, and profits.
There's a lot less risk in going for something that's already got an established fan base.
Oh, that was nice from Tabson there.
Very nice.
Yeah, you'll take that one here. Obviously, you can see it's an awkward-looking buy. Kato onto the Deagle, but they do manage to get the AWP into the hands of Hyped. So we'll call it a full buy. And that's the frag, that's the corpse littered over towards the B bomb site here. So an opening, an incision, if you were.
I do sometimes. Strong Molotov. Jerks handles it well, though. Baits out of smoke.
I do like that molly, right?
Yeah.
Like that position is very powerful. And if you can harass players there.
And you eradicate, they have to smoke it, right? So then you eradicate the threat for another 15 seconds.
And you remove monster being blocked, right? So they're going to have to siphon through these smokes a little bit quicker. Roman with the final smoke here as contact looking to come up short.
Yeah, Story does have the AWP there. That pillar can be potent. They're kind of flirting with rotating through middle, but they'll be doing so blind. I don't know if they're willing to commit to that, so it will
Feels like
just
it has
be
to be
a
B.
full B.
Well, they've got the man advantage. Here comes that final commitment here. 40 seconds on the clock. Having to lead the charge here. Great opening kill. Story. Desert Eagle and the AWP is completely removed, but still a fighting chance here. The next frag, very important indeed, as Matera's trying to buy time for the rotation to come in from Connector.
Yeah, he's doing a lot. Keeping himself there, keeping himself present. Eats the flash. A perfect one from Crimbo. And now Hype should be able to finish it. He's been spotted out and will fall back. It's only Roman. The bomb will go down. They were not in a hurry to do so, and now, yeah, they have got this one on lock. Hype confirms it. I'm very perplexed by the option to Deeg there. I don't know if it was a miscommunication.
I don't know. I was about to say he's only got a Deagle, but I don't know. He must have the AWP.
Yeah.
They won the previous round. Doesn't make sense. But yeah, going for the Desert Eagle instead of the 50 caliber sniper rifle is an interesting choice. One that didn't work out, I suppose.
And they all started, of course, with Tabson's pick. So this is just them profiting off the back of that. An overly rotated site and some very, very diligent Big Clan players to make that second T round a reality.
Really enjoying Hype's contribution to Pro League so far. I'll be honest, I wasn't aware of him at all before this tournament, and just seeing his play style and the way he's slotting into this team, very impressive. And long may it continue. This might be the missing piece of the puzzle for Big.
Well, that's a great flash there, Crimbo. The fact he gets one, it's fantastic work. You can see how blind he was.
So the guy, the moth thing, did you get the answer?
Yeah, it's Mutos.
Oh, people are saying Mothra in chat.
Oh, Mothra could be one of them as well. Maybe it's a different bad guy. There was a lot of bad guys in Godzilla.
I think that, yeah, they had to have one every
I think
episode,
King
didn't
Kong
they?
came in at some point as well. I don't know if he was the good guy or a bad guy, but they had a fight. It's a bit like this matchup we have right here on everyone's screens. Godzilla versus King Kong. Big versus Saw. Quite the parallels between the two of them here.
I can see them now. Big Clan are definitely the gorilla, right?
I think so. I think so, yeah. And, well, the gorilla's just been smoked off, but they will happily stroll on through that smoke. They're coming in.
Yeah, look at that underhand from Tabson for short side. Forces Jerks into the spray of Keto. He's going to keep pushing the issue. Need an immediate trade. There it is from Faven. Perfection. As this looks and smells a whole lot like a third.
Not far off there from Story on the wallbang, was it? But I feel like this one should be it. They will hang around. I like to call this going fishing. See if they can get a little nut bite, a little nibble. And they've lost all their bait.
Chad, speaking of fishing, have you ever been a fisherman or attempted to fish?
I can fish, yeah.
I guess it's one of those things. It's a fun pastime, but I guess I'd only like to do it if I'm fishing and cook, like catch and cook.
Yeah,
you know? That would be fun in the sea. That would be a lot of fun.
We watched one of those YouTubers you showed me, and he just does like the most insane like spear fishing.
Yeah.
Into catch and cook. It just seems like such a rewarding hobby and lifestyle.
YBS?
Yes,
Young
exactly.
Bloods?
Yeah, Young Bloods.
Yeah.
To Alex. Yeah.
Yeah, super cool, man.
He's great. He's actually from, I think it's Exmouth, which is in Western Australia, which is where I'm from. But he lives in, it's very, very beautiful there. But when you watch his videos and you just see like the sharks in the water and everything like that, it's so crazy. He's happy to free dive, go spearfishing in water where he frequently sees sharks.
I see some of his videos, I realize I'm such a pansy. When he's like in a cave full of like a million red crabs everywhere, I'm having a panic attack just looking at it. He's going, oh, it's beautiful. Look how amazing this is. I'm having the best time of my life. And I'm just dying inside watching it.
He's like a modern day Steve Irwin, isn't he?
Yeah, he really is. It's a great YouTube channel, so check that out. And I'm sure he's watching right now. So.
Yeah. This is exactly what he does, doesn't he? I don't know. Well, he must own a computer because he puts out YouTube content. So
Yeah, but mate, I reckon it's one of those beat up MacBooks, you know, like covered in stickers. He's not. He's probably not frequenting the Twitch TV or YouTube.com streams.
Maybe this will feature though. Maybe there's someone watching right now who does know about the Youngbloods YouTube channel, and it'll end up getting to him.
Put it on the Discord.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes down these days. A tactical timeout, the first for Saw, I'm afraid. Story looking to write a bit of a book here because he only has the saved weapon. It's going to be the AWP and nothing else around him. So $2,000 per player, and Big trying to find some momentum here. And we've got Alex now with the freestyle segment of the broadcast.
Yeah. Picket signs for my wicked rhymes. Look at the times. It is the mind of the mother kid that's behind. All this emotion, commotion, and deepest oceans exploding. I'm taking the symptoms flaring. I blow them off and keep going. I'm taking nothing from no one. How long that I'm breathing?
And that's an original machine piece there as well. So that's excellent to see.
Yeah, no, honestly, just, I don't know, it was just the pen, the pad last
it all
night.
Came to you.
Yeah, it just all came to me.
Amazing. Well,
they know where the AWP is.
I said, I'm sorry, mama. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Okay. Wait, is that an original as well?
Didn't mean to make you cry, but tonight I'm cleaning up my closet.
Hey.
One more time.
Hey.
Yeah, I said, I'm sorry.
Oh, with the AWP. Lucky to be alive here through the bloody lamppost. That thing made of lead.
Dead. Of course.
Good try.
Well, story's being
Did
put
what
to
he
bed.
could. A bedtime story.
And the fact that they didn't have anybody close, that means they cannot scavenge the AWP at all. And if they were close, they would also be dead to the AK-47.
Speaking of bedtime stories,
yes.
Henry and Chad, football fan AB in Twitch chat says, help me guys, I can't sleep. Do we have any advice for him?
Oh, yeah. Let's have a think here. Green tea before bed is a good one.
Isn't that caffeine?
I don't know. Maybe it's about it. Actually, maybe don't do that. Yeah, perhaps.
Just maybe a bit of
chamomile. Go with that one. Yeah.
A bit of hot water with lemon would go down quite nicely.
Exercise once a day would be a good one.
Yeah, get some sunlight.
Have a routine.
But if you're struggling right now, and you need something to help get you to sleep, what you should do is
stay tuned.
Yeah, because we're gonna take you there. No, but go Google Fat Cat from Australia, and he'll put you to bed. He'll we have some guy called put in Australia, Fat Cat Australia.
Okay, I should have been specific.
I suppose as well, getting off screens an hour before bed is recommended.
No, stay watching.
Oh, well, I mean, like, obviously not right now, but when you are going to bed, you can still listen to the broadcast in bed.
Yeah,
you know?
you can do that thing where your screen removes blue light.
Yes.
I don't know how helpful it is.
I introduced you to something white mode on the phone
I'm
recently,
using that,
right?
yeah.
It's good. It's not the most fun, but that's when you realize they're trying to trick you. They're trying to stick you on the phone.
There is something from this nade stack. There is also a website called Flux, f.lux. That's where you can get your screen to go like orange at a certain time of the day. Remove some of the blue light.
Did they call off the nades there? Crimbo didn't throw his. They were going to do a triple nade stack. Crimbo didn't throw his. They threw through two. Roman now on the peak, looking for a fight. That molly a little bit deep, so he's committed. Faven with some space here as well. So fights on a lot of fronts here for Saw. It's just a one-round deficit at the moment for Big, and if they claw that back, it's already a fantastic T-half. Hype's AWP now postured over towards the sandbag position, looking for a fight. And, whoa, is given one and even gets away. Counting his lucky stars is just. Okay, well, this one will not peter out. He's not on the show today, but Mike Henry forward is... They are going to set up for another B hit here, and if you can take a look at the top left-hand of your screen, everybody playing at home, there is a very heavy lean of the counter-terrorist defenses.
Certainly is. One of them is peeling off. That will be Story as the flashbangs start to be thrown. The commitment. The statement to lead the charge from Roman shuts him down.
That's good stuff. Crimbo, though, is the only hope from Big. It's just with a double. And hey, it does round the corner in time. There's no time for any funny business in clutching. Jerks has already locked the door on Short's pipe, so...
He might go down after time here.
It looks like he could. And unless he's decisive now, he's going to either get boosted on and pushed, and yeah, he's dying after time. Oh!
He hits these, though. Watch out for this one, guys.
Yes. He might be okay. If he stays right here, he's fine. If he stays right here and just breathes in through the nose, he's okay. All right. Well, he gets to retain the AWP, and Big can buy, of course.
Yeah, they've got lots of cash.
And now if they just win one back, then they keep Sora in the tumble dryer.
Not a place you want to be, let me tell you.
No, and this one is on extra dry as well. It's not just on your standard, cycle. This one's extra dry.
Chad, what time can the people see the next installment of the 1v1 competition? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yes. We will be having 2 key matchups going down tomorrow. One will be one Harry Russell taking on the young veteran, Dinko.
Dinko, of course.
And we'll be having them back-to-back, and then you and I will be going
game
down,
of the week, potentially.
in the semi-finals.
The
quarterfinals.
The cash is reborn.
The cash is clash. In the one-on-ones, yeah.
We have to get some content for that, surely.
Yeah, dude, let's
get some videos made.
I spoke to the admin team, and we're actually extending the kills to over 100. First to 100.
Okay.
For the Henry G caches.
It does mean we have to come in at 9 a.m. tomorrow, though, Henry.
I was coming in at 8 anyway to warm up. Don't worry, I'm going to be here.
Double nades miss. I like the stack nades, though. It's a different approach, and Molly barrels will work, and Jerks does throw one of his own. No one monster, though. It's 3 leaning short side. Big are just trying the same thing again, just banging their head repeatedly against the site. See if it works this time.
Still just spamming through, trying to get a bit of chip damage. Tamsin's had some luck with this before, but Crimbo, they're not in your line of sight right now.
Have to say, pretty impressed with what Sora putting down so far, keeping up with Big. A 2-round lead, and not getting bullied around the map like we saw in Anubis, to be honest with you. It's actually been a pretty competitive, even affair.
How much of that, though, is fed into the fact that I don't think we've seen Big do much towards this side of the map?
Can I hit the big red button? There's 30 seconds left, and they have no space. Story's still hanging around. He was still fighting, and Roman now is caught out of position as well. There's 25 seconds. They have to go A. They have to get past Roman right here, right now, and they will.
They will. It's actually going to work, unless Mutiris can get himself a couple. It's a hard clear. Keto down. Can't transfer the spray. A quick one out of Hype.
Someone plan it, please.
10 seconds left. It's for down to Hype. He could go down. He could go down, and down he goes. Saw defend their honor. It's a triple out of Jerks.
He's having a great game so far. 14 kills for him. Top of the scoreboard. Muter is coming in at 11, just at 9. But Jerks, that's a big round. And a round that I didn't think should have been going Big's way anyway. They got these 2 kills, Story and Roman, overstaying their welcome. I think maybe they wanted to be fast on the flank towards B, but the B players weren't under any pressure. And, well, it's the B players who come through and mop up the mess right there. So that one's going to feel good. 7-4.
Yeah, certainly an element of panic there from Big as well.
3rd timeout, Henry. This is, yeah, we're only going into round 12, and they've already burnt 3 on the Big side.
God, B's not happy. The body language says it all. Very animated character.
Yeah, and I think that's cool to see in a coach, right? I know that not everybody, all the armchair Andy's, oh, no, he shouldn't be like that. But, hey, he's the coach of the team. You know?
It's kind of everyone respects him and was look up to him. No one's going to be answering back to God B. You know,
he's a legend of the German scene.
You get 30 seconds. He's got to get that information out quickly and efficiently. So yeah,
nothing wrong with being animated.
No, but they'll take a partial buy here, and presumably a set piece towards B is normally where we see this one go. So see if they go for the connector here. But we'll have to extinguish the initial smoke towards Playground. Roman should be able to find some damage there, but it's going to be fast-paced. The run-and-gun mentality here with the P shooters, the Tech 9.
He's felt the pressure now, so they started 4B on the source side of things. So they might have to rotate a player back, and Story is the closest with the AWP. And the util that's available for this execute is now just 1 smoke. So the fact that they're not all at the front of the bathrooms ready to pop in and try and spread into the site just yet is a little bit concerning, because Saw might even start cheating a 3rd man over.
Well, they've thrown the smoke and given it to Crimbo here. He'll be there with them, trying to just get this plant down if possible.
Smoke.
Yeah. Takes vision away from Story, but allows them to get closer and closer here. Roman needs a big spray down. Doesn't get anything, in fact.
It's actually working. It should... Oh! It could have facilitated a plant, but Tamsin's overstepped. Good tag through the corner of the box. Recover of the bomb. Favor needs to be careful with that. Okay, what are we doing? I think they're trying to hope that they explode the bomb with bullets. I don't really know. Crimbo 2 on the dig, and there's no way. Mutiris is low. If he one-bang Story... Okay, 8 for Saw. That's a big close from Mutiris and Story. 5 frags between the two of them.
As soon as tabseN loses the bomb in that position, they know they need to keep fighting because the rotation's there. There's not going to be a moment for them to breathe and try and plant. Fortunately for them, it was that partial that Henry highlighted, so they can buy anyway. I'm sure Keto would have loved the plant, though. This guy's coming into the round with only a Galil. He's been one of the heavier hitters so far for Big.
He looks good, doesn't he? Like, I really am admiring Keto's form.
Absolutely.
And you pair that with Crimbo, you've got a big clan that don't have any firepower questions anymore. I mean, the volatility of CERSN, we'll see and wait and see what Hyped, who has been missing a few more shots today than he did yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely true. But yeah, been very impressed with his contributions throughout, and we'll see what he can make of this one. Does have the AWP once again, but no helmet. Bet that I'm running against the M4s. You're extremely fragile. As we will go into basic map control, this time focusing towards the playground, ideally getting towards long as Keto edges towards that position, but there is a nasty surprise on the other side. It's going to be Story. Does peel off for now. Taps him with the bomb in towards Connector. Needs to be very careful there.
You can see him cancel the smoke there. It's just as a product of Keto clearing it.
Yeah, it's nice to hold on to that utility. If you don't have to use it, it's going to be much better suited towards an A execute. And if you think about how much util the Ts have to deploy just to take space off of the CTs, there's never usually too much left. Now look at this cheeky little one-way here. Scoped in at the ready, can't see him because of the bloody kitchen sink. So as this one here spins, Roman might get a chance.
He was perfectly aiming at Hype, none the wiser as Keto just comes around with no cover. Story does take down Faven, but it's still, a nice shot. Straight to the top of the balaclava. Bullet to the belly.
You can see this curveball of overpass. Big doesn't look extremely comfortable on this. This is normally a map that I don't think we would be seeing them play, especially coming into this. You heard from Roman in the interview at the start of the day saying the overpass was a surprise. Well, I feel like they need to walk out of this half with 5, right? I think 5 is the bar I'm going to set for Big here.
I think that's fair. They might be able to find it right here, right now. A 3-on-3, bomb planted, open the retake as well, and they have time to establish control towards Bankers. Crimbo lying in wait as the CTs rotate through. They don't have much, just a single incendiary. They use that towards Optimus. Crimbo has to be the linchpin here. If he can take down Story, this round should be theirs.
Chip damage on that wallbang spray, and it's Crimbo for 1. And no scope out of Story, but there's the big clan 5th. Found and secured. Hype to find that frag to secure it. So 2 more rounds of this attacking side. Big clan. I just pressed my cough button like a push to talk.
Hey, production.
No, seriously, guys.
I think it's self-muting now.
It's his first day. Cut him some slack.
I thought, yeah, well, we thought you were the intern, but apparently,
I think I'm about that now. Well, we do have an eco here potentially for Sword. They got $2,000 on the nose, boys. So, in terms of loss bonus, it won't be massively established. Chad, they're only getting 1,900 next round. So even with the full eco, round 15, they have 4K per player.
So at this point, it should just be 2 back-to-back force buys. This is the worst point in the game to be broken on the CT
You're in the bin,
side.
right?
And that's probably why they seemed a bit hesitant there on that retake, right? It felt like a while they were posturing. It's really hard to retake A, especially if you're only coming from bank and spawn. Flanks traditionally make it a whole lot easier to access those retakes there. So that was a rough one, and maybe one I think they were hoping, hey, look, we're doing all right. We could have held on to those guns.
Yeah, that's the thing now. What was looking like a very promising half, and still is a decent result, getting 8 rounds on the CT side, could slip by the wayside for them. Going 8-7 against Big on their map pick.
Yeah.
Won't feel good. They're obviously the heavy favorites coming into this series. Pretty decent map in the end on Anubis, the pick of Saw, but you'd expect Big to run away with this one, and at one stage it looked like Saw had them under full control, but for now, unless they do somehow win with the Desert Eagles on 5-7s, they are in a lot of hot water here.
Henry, did you know?
Go on.
The human hamstring muscle is a composite of 3 separate muscles in the posterior of the leg.
Let's find it out right now. Do you want to have a feel? See what we can get down there?
So Chad is currently investigating Henry's posterior.
Yep. That's it. How many muscles can you feel?
4 or 5. I don't know what's been going on.
Hold on. Oh, Hyped does take a big scalp. Story down.
That's that scalp.
And that was his scalp out of the round. Roman here with his deagle, and he's been heard. He's been executed on the jump. Big are just making light work of this half, or rather, force buy.
And even the half, I guess. If you get 7 rounds on the T side of overpass, you should be sitting pretty for the victory. I don't think he's going to get too much more done here. I'm going to jinx this right here, right now.
Yeah, Muteris surely got nothing more, and Crimbo secures it as a 6th sails into harbor.
And yeah, as mentioned, $1,900 per player into the next. So right now, Justice is better off saving the 5-7 and Kevlar.
Just smoked the bomb from there. Like, that was a CT smoke landing on Dicebox. I don't know why or what for.
Style points.
Okay, yeah.
Touchdown.
King Henry IV was the youngest person to ever ascend the English throne at 9 months old.
Jeez. A lot of responsibility for a 9-month-old.
They did just plonk him on the throne.
Off you go. What's your first order of business?
What'll it be? Milk. Okay, I understand.
I guess he probably didn't live very long back then. Probably life expectancy would have been out of 35, so he probably wanted to start the Kings young, get them going, get some experience flowing.
That's all right. Some of them aren't very good. I can get back to my Would You Rather if you'd like. There are some good ones and some terrible ones in there.
Give us a terrible one.
A terrible one? Oh, hang on. This is a terrible one. Would you rather live in a house haunted by friendly ghosts?
If ghosts exist.
Or if ghosts exist.
Oh, go have an argument with Harry, I dare you. He strongly believes in the ghosts.
Yeah. Would you rather live in a house haunted by friendly ghosts or be a ghost reliving your average day after you die?
Just to be clear, when we say ghosts, like, do all animals become ghosts as well? Is it just reserved for humans? What is the thought process
I don't know. I haven't been to pet heaven before, Henry.
Like, every ant that dies in the world, are they going into some sort of afterlife as well? Or
Well, now you're getting into a much bigger existential question.
I just went into this one.
I think
where people get off saying ghosts exist, that's all.
Okay,
this is a segment. Henry versus Harry. Do ghosts exist?
We've rustled some jimmies, for sure. Let's give it a go, though.
Glad we brought it up.
There's some ghosts that exist on right now on Faven's AK. There's a couple of Vox Seminole ghosts right there, you know?
I mean, Faven must be super excited every time he sees you.
Yeah.
And when you say to people, do you believe in ghosts, they say yes. They always have some stupid story to go with it. No, I did see one once. No, obviously I did. I was 11 and I saw it. And it was a nighttime, was it? Of course, ghosts only come out at night. It was a nighttime.
So it was in the dark
and, it was in a
you were young.
Place, and it was something that wasn't quite right, and you saw a ghost, but no one else saw it.
And children have incredibly vivid imagination. Jerks has actually gotten away with that. This makes the round slightly more interesting as Tabson will punish the repeat.
Yeah, a bit of a knee-jerks reaction right there.
Oh, that's why he's Commentator of the Year, ladies and gentlemen.
10 points to Ravenclaw.
Oh, it's really good work. You love to see that. Hasn't been the most exciting round, but stick around for that gold. Plenty more of that to come.
Whew. I'm still in recovery from that one.
Story just has a USP.
I think just maybe does something, though.
Oh, did you see that kick it round where he didn't clear it? That was the crazy.
Where he got knifed?
Yeah, which led to that one.
Wait.
This is just the USP.
Oh, it's fine. It's totally fine. It's fine. 7. That is a good haul. Big going to be very happy with that one. Closing with 3 consecutive sets them up for the close. Can Saw do anything on the second half?
Fight fair, nah, I'll up. Woo. There isn't a plan B, plan A only. Take the fight to their place, tell it to their face. Freedom is what they owe me. They know me cause I'm shaking the room up. And nothing is too much. Take a trip, then I cool off. Let's do lunch. Freedom is ours. You know, fist up, we got power. Woo. Hey, say it again, man. Freedom is ours. Fist up in the air. Who got the power? You know. Hey, say it again. Freedom is ours. We got the power. We gonna make it. This thing ours. We're gonna squeeze that laminate, sweet or sour. We got the room shaking. That be the mood breaker. You better move, breaker. You say it, man. Freedom is ours.
us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. Ooh, what you talking about? Try to block it, had to find another route. Bounce back, had to counsel a lot of doubters. Champion taking champagne showers, oh my. And they wish that they could live it. 6 rings, boy, they wish that they could win them. 6 rings, boy, they sweating trying to get them. About to take it all the way up to the max, so you know. Here I am. Yeah, I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. Knock, knock, coming in, here I am. Chop, chop, time to come up off the land. I don't think there's no more room up at the top, but we got plenty of room for you to watch. Feature and I make it back home by dinner. Money cover more miles than a sprinter. Yeah, what you think I'm a beginner? Nah, I ain't no beginner.
We are back in business. Whether or not this is the last half of the day remains to be seen. You can find out with us if you stay tuned, because we are going into overpass second half. Big managed 7 on their attacking, and now it's time for Saw to do the same, if not better. We are rocking and a rolling, and I can't believe I'm saying it. Chad, we've got 5 Kevlar vests versus 5 Kevlar vests. They're going to do their Kevlar
We
best.
haven't got a funny name for that, have we?
No.
See my vest. See my vest.
Put my Kevlar to the test.
Okay, well, I was going Mr. Burns, but I like yours. Yours was Counter-Strike.
Beauty and the Beast, yeah.
Okay, so this is just DM, essentially.
Yeah, okay. 5 dudes with a gun shooting at each other.
Good old time.
Yeehaw.
And 3 of them pushing off towards shore. CTs, that is. Big. Looking to find the first frag. That door will open momentarily. Apparently not. They're just going to be creeping their way out the connector here. Looking for an A finish, but bear in mind, no utility, no flashes, not even a decoy to throw in there. So this really is just going to be an aim fiesta. We'll see who comes out on top. Keto spots a couple now in a really rough spot. Terrible position for him.
Yeah, he got caught out, didn't he? 2 have rotated through, and they're running out of bodies very quickly. Saw, this is a perfect pistol. They won the first. They could get 100% conversions here if they keep going at this pace. It's a Story versus Crimbo for access to bank.
I think they should save their armor. Can't now. God, wait, just save your armor. You're not winning a 2-on-5 retake on the A bomb site without a defuse kit. Save your armor. Next round, buy into something and you already have armor, and then you can upgrade a head armor cheaper, or you can buy a bit of extra utility. And now you can't even do that because you took some bloody damage.
It's not ideal. No
not
one's
ideal
saying
at all.
that. And there it is, as Alex mentioned, both pistols in the bag. A very convincing one here in the second half. Didn't need any utility whatsoever. A coordinated push towards the A bomb site, cracking skulls en route. Courtesy of Mutiris here. Jerks as well, having a great game. He'll be finding a 17th frag there.
Yeah, he's been doing some tidy shooting. Some good highlights here in this pistol.
So we saw this on Anubis as well. Big would lose the pistol and buy nothing in the follow-up round. So it means you get 5 M4s in round number 3, but you have limited utility. You won't have the AWP, of course. And we'll see what they can make of it. There's going to be a little stack here towards the connector. 5 of them. Well, it's a pretty cool little setup as well. Probably good for a couple of frags, I would say.
Yo, Hype, can you stand up, bro, so that I can jump and we won't make any noise? Thank you very much.
Here we go. This looks quite cool.
What do we call this one?
Porcupine.
The porcupine?
Yeah, actually, that's not bad. The
All right.
porcupine.
It's pretty spiky.
It's
got a tail as well.
It's spiky, but it's non-violent. Like, it doesn't want trouble. Actually, it does.
If you come near it,
yeah.
it will attack.
Yeah, if you come, yeah, precisely.
Just leave it alone, and you'll be okay.
Oh, here we go.
This is actually maybe the player of the day.
The counter to the porcupine. Didn't quite clear his corner.
Here we go. Oh my God, it's actually worked.
Struck. And just as well to spray him down. Dinks are landing. Bodies dropping. 2.5 off the back of a full eco.
All right, well, you'll take the double up. At least it's some extra cash money, but realistically, not a whole lot for Big to be smiling about right now. And the fact that they are happy to take this to Overpass here, I am worried for them. I am somewhat worried for them. I'm curious, and we spoke about this on the cast with, the desk with Yanko and I, and we were interested to see that the team that is the favorite taking a risk like this in the veto. If you're the underdog, I can understand these type of decisions, but as the favorite, it feels like, are you trying to target the weakness of your opponent? You're trying to get too tricky with it? Don't you think you can beat them on one of your more favored maps? So we'll see what happens. Keto mentioned he's been having a decent tournament, only 6 kills thus far. Would love to make that 7.
Nice grenade comes in.
It could be a lot more, Hank. Oh, no.
Maybe they saw the feet.
Must have done. That was a lot of conviction behind that spray, I have to say. Roman will open things up, finds Keto, Tabson. Trying to plug the hole there if possible. It gets a little bit awkward, but a decent flashbang from Hyped. At least finds one, but not for long. Man advantage still lies here with Saw, but great position from Hyped. Brings them back.
Needs to get the bomb here, but they still could pivot towards B, right? So there isn't a full commitment just yet, considering the skirmish went down so aggressively away from this A side.
This only really benefits Saw as well. You'll see them spread so thin on the map on the CT side. Hyped watching towards long, but as mentioned, they took the fleek on the second, bought up in this one. Don't have a kit. They do have 2 smokes remaining. This kill could decide the round. Great positioning here, but Hype can't quite control the spray until he readjusts. Now needs to get the hell out of there. Nice work.
Yeah, that is really nice work from the youngster. Oh, Faven's actually playing ahead of this. I don't love this at all because, yeah, a definite miscommunication on how they wanted to handle this situation. I don't understand the re-aggressive.
If both stay, it kind of works. But when one is the worst of both,
they're on different pages.
And you're walking towards long as your teammate is running backwards with a smoke in his hand. It's like, it seems
I guess the idea is like, you're suggesting, oh, we've fallen back, we've smoked it off, but it's just done so often these days. No one really falls that anymore.
This could get very
spicy. They might lose this round.
Yeah, they are. I mean, at least going to get the bomb down.
Crimbo is flanking, so in time here to try and deny this, but they're planning truck, so C4 will go down. 40 seconds on the clock.
This is it. That's the duel, and Hyped does prevail. 3 kills from the new addition.
He's aware.
Just. Oh, unprepared. The crouching crawl of Crimbo.
Faven was side release. Definitely was a bit of a blunder, if you don't mind me saying, boys.
Please do.
As he does kind of fall out of
It was a good round by Hyped, right? So you could see him taking that fight. As soon as he knew there was a second, he actually overstayed his welcome momentarily, right? But he was still safe because he knew he had the smoke in his hand. But Faven came and went, well, I guess they can kill me instead. This one here, he didn't need to go for that second jiggle on that fight. He already had info that there was one more player long. It didn't cost him anything, but just that being on a different page, Faven and Hyped in that scenario, you could see just how that could have come back to haunt them.
Well, still an expensive round there. 2 players survive for Big. They'll have an MP9 in the hands of Faven. And, speaking of which, Saw with Galil's pretty much across the board here. Story with the only AK-47. Bare bones utility to say the very least. A couple of smokes left. That HE grenade has been very potent and does land on the front door of Story, taking him down to 58.
That was their last flashbang.
Faven, hello? Hello? He's not going to clear the cusp with the smoke, and now that he's low, he gets the kill still.
How's he done that?
That's cheeky.
He shouldn't have won that.
Yeah, Just is going to be kicking himself.
That's wild. They have to go A now. They've lost complete territory on that side of the map. You can start calling for rotations here. The CT should react in kind, at least pushing offshore or rotating back, as Tabson will join them at the A bomb site.
And needs to tuck in towards Struck here real quick because maybe he wants a flash. Keto's coming over.
They're ahead of it. This is going to get nothing. This is not exactly what they wanted.
Bomb spotted.
Good counter util, but they're already swinging wide. Keto gets info. And a headshot straight to the jaw. Jerks gets a big one. They had no flashes. They had no flashes, they know, or not. Jerks doesn't know. Now they do. Roman susses it out. Faven still low. How has he gotten another one? 2 from Faven in this round makes it competitive.
A real wacky round here, but the bomb does get planted. Advantage for Saw for sure. MP9 can't find a third with it. Crimbo gives him the advantage and converts the round as well. It wasn't the prettiest, but they get the job done, courtesy of the SMG.
You could hear the comms, or at least I could, of Saw once they identified that Hyped was still alive and they were in the site. They immediately knew that he was likely to be in the bathroom's position. And you can see that's why they were so laser focused on him right there. The timing on that, I feel like if you were going to be starting 4B, like Big were, you have to know that long is open the entire time. And if teams decide to speed walk it and you're not playing for info there, you can't be rotating in. Like you could see Tabson had some idea. He definitely didn't expect them to be that close. close. But Faven's the hero of that round. I know Krimbo gets 2 big kills.
Yeah.
Faven got more than he was worth in that round times 2.
Had to recover some sticky situations there. The overlook towards Mondstadt, somehow landing on his feet. Impressive work, and, well, Big might have done enough here to crack the nuts of Saw. Down to pretty much an eco here. Yes, some light investment, but Kevlar only found on Roman here. Deagle's otherwise, and a full eco for Story, trying to save up the Schmeckles for the AWP.
I've got one, guys. I've got one.
Here we go.
Would you rather be up 10-9 on the T side of Overpass, but have to eco, or
be
down 9-10 on Overpass and have a full buy?
I would go with the latter at this stage, I have to be honest with you, especially when it's your map pick as well. So, yeah.
How about you've also won both pistols?
Right, yeah.
That doesn't feel good.
No, that never feels good.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good at all, does it? Did they get the full conversion? They got the 2 zeros of buying the third.
Yeah, as a product of that big buy, yeah.
It's interesting, right? Because you get to see different patterns from different teams, or map dependent, or plant dependent, or Kevlar save dependent. And, well, Hype being very dependent on his M4 right now. It does pick up 2.
Starting to stabilize here. More convincing rounds for Big. This is just what they needed. It's been very chaotic second half so far, but this one should be in the bag. I said they were bated breath.
This kid has been put in a star role position.
Yeah.
I had an individual, actually. I'll see if I can bring this tweet out while we have the eco going, who tweeted asking the question, Mirage Connector. Ooh.
Go on. That'll do. 4 is good enough.
Give it to him.
You might have to, actually.
Oh, come on now.
Mate.
A LAN ace.
The question was, this was from Benj. Shout out to Benj. That is BENJIYES _ on Twitter.
Oh, you mean Benji's is under?
Yeah. He said, Connector on Mirage is a star position. What other star role positions are there? Now, these are the ones I replied with. Let's see if you guys agree or disagree.
Sure.
Overpass A Rifler.
Yeah.
Right, which I know Hyped is not, but he's playing that role at the moment.
So we're talking about like bathrooms, kind of that position like Rain would.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool.
Nuke Yard Rifler.
Rain.
Nico.
Yep.
Yeah.
Inferno B Point Man. So you're playing the banana aggression or anchoring when the hits come in.
Yeah, that's fair. A lot of activity there.
Run away here, Tabson. I think
you've got the advantage.
Yep.
Don't need to force the issue here. Nice work. Okay, continue, please.
Ancient Cave.
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
one is up for debate.
I would say middle as well on CT
Yes.
side, like watching players like Xantares play that position, like it's very difficult to operate with. You need someone who's got the skill and discipline to pull that one off. It's not about all the frags.
Vertigo A ramp.
Yep, that makes sense.
And hard to argue that
like
one.
B-bomb, so you're just anchoring middle, you're just patrolling. A, you're in the thick of it each and every single round.
And Anubis mid.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah,
solid. Nice.
Solid.
If
Like
any
that.
of the people at home disagree, let us know. Use the hashtag ESL Pro League. We will filter that right into the trash campaign.
Hello, a boost.
Hactor.
That's not an exchange you see all too often.
No, not at all. Okay, well,
Interesting.
that's a second freebie of the round here.
Jerks has got another one. He's got Muteris testing them. And he's just going to go in. Muteris kicks open the door. Not ready for more, but Story was.
This is winnable now.
Very winnable. Tabson good for the frag onto Jerks. And now, well, Story has a clutch ahead of him.
Well, they know we have the AWP here, and right now, no utility, bomb on his back, 30 seconds to work with. Wants to bring this down to a 1 versus 1! Good attempt, but great flank there from Tabson. Timed it to perfection, especially when he opens the door and finds a player towards shore. Shuts down their prospects, and indeed their finances down to $3,000 once again. Big take the lead, 11-10.
4 consecutive from Big Clan. This is an odd state of affairs. Really, I don't know if I've ever seen the boost meet the boost in that capacity. It was an odd one.
No, it is an odd one, isn't it? I have an idea that maybe we could do this over the course of a couple of the Pro League weeks that we have remaining.
You know we'll be interested. What have you got?
So we could do like a Counter-Strike World Cup where we pick all the major countries in Counter-Strike and build what we would think are the current dream teams and then run them through a bracket of who we think would win.
That's actually not bad. That's at least half an hour as well. We could fill a lot of time.
Plenty of content right there.
Perfect. Well, here comes the Tech-9s. A half by.
Flashes, though.
Charges into the double Ks. Keto, Krimbo.
Jerks is sharp.
Yeah.
He is. And I mean, the Tech-9's gotten him in. He is going to get the potential plant as well.
In game with his dream here is they'll be happy with that plant. I know the cash is flush, but you can always use more.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever complained about having too much money in Counter-Strike.
Hold on.
Story.
A bit wacky.
Yeah.
But still,
got
they're
a
going to
gun
save the
here.
weapon here, I guess.
Well, he could go for it. I guess there's
with
ones
that.
yeah, nah, not anymore. All right, well, The AWPer gets to keep his AWP, and the defuse comes on through. So we'll call that 12 to 10. I can count, and I hope you count at home.
Well, they do pretty well, all things considered. The partial investment there, 3 kills, an AWP salvage, bomb planted. Doesn't get much better than that, as the Source side will call yet another tactical timeout. They have one more remaining, ladies and gentlemen.
Talking about star roles, something that came out of Stound's mouth on Anubis, which was interesting, is he said when he was watching the demos, he noticed that Keto has actually, upon his return, been given more star roles.
Okay.
Which is another thing to acknowledge.
So one of the things that could be coupled with that is the responsibility that Keto has now, because when we went down to the academy team, he was doing a bit of in-game leading, and he's been brought back in as another voice in the team here. So if he's vocal and headshotting, that's nice for a role when you're in aggressive positions, you're taking fights.
And now you look at the 3 they're paired with, it's like almost compulsory. He has to be the second in command. When you've got Hyped Academy, Faven Academy, Crimbo Academy, you do need someone whose voice can match Tabson in terms of importance and the respect.
I think the Faven one's interesting, right? So technically, he came from Sprout, but the argument could be Sprout was Big's academy for,
for a while.
Definitely a couple years there. But for him, he was meant to be like the next best thing coming from Germany, and I don't think we've ever seen that really consistent.
Right.
We've seen a Faven high, we've seen a Faven low, but we haven't seen a Faven consistent.
A Faven just right.
Yeah, and well, he's one of the Bears.
Yeah.
And is this story about the
Are we saying the 3 little Goldilocks, is that what you're thinking of? Or just right, too hot?
Exactly.
Right, the Goldilocks situation.
That whole thing.
Well,
got a bit of a Goldilocks situation with my Counter-Strike setup. You know, there's the chair, just right, it's never quite. Boom!
That nade, that stings.
That was a nice cam, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We were sailing with that one there.
Who did we give credit to? I think it's Jakey.
It is, no, it's Jay Raz on the cam.
Jay Rizzle?
Jakey is on the 1s to 0s. So Jakey's job is essentially just to capture the frags.
Oh, and Jay catches those.
Ouch.
2 in 1 round, Jay Raz. Extra brownie points. You can have double dessert tonight.
From the all-you-can-eat buffet? Lucky you.
Oh, they just identified the AWP right now is over towards B here. So at this point, Source should be taking a few more liberties towards this A side of the map. You can see springing to life, 9 and 7, which is Story and Roman. They're both taking space towards long. Now that they know that the AWP was B, they can stretch their legs a little and take this space, not having to worry about the big green scoped on the long corridor.
I see, but Tabson has to worry about more than that. He's got Mutiris. Massive frag, but he's known, and his back is turned. He's actually avoided the flash, He expected a second.
Overloaded there with angles to deal with. It's still a 4-on-4, and you can see the CT's being quite reactive here. Jerks continues this strong form. The AK-47 not missing right now. Finds them a man advantage, and it's down to the new boy, Hyped. Needs to deliver. Has been spotted, but does take down Just. Jerks continues with another kill on the bomb site here.
Oh, this is Krimbini, the genie in the bottle, about to come through the smoke.
You have to clear him the right way. Or else he can do the impossible, denies the plant, disappears in a puff of smoke, and now a 1v3 goes 1v1! Story brings the fight to him. Oh man, hanging on by a thread after all of that hard work from Jerks. 3 kills in the round.
A hollow victory though. Even though you win it, like you'll want a timeout after that one. Catch your breath. That one got everyone's blood boiling, I would say. But will they call the timeout? They only have 1 left, bear in mind. Need to calm down. The money's okay.
They have put a real awkward situation for Big here.
It's true,
going
actually.
Forward.
It might be detrimental for the Germans, considering they know they brought it down to 1 player. It maybe has been the deciding factor as to why they force brought into this one. We'll see how it works out for them, because they're not as weak as you might think on the Source side. They're fully equipped.
They're pushing.
Here comes trouble! Mutiris beheaded in the public square.
Oh, and they've done the deep smoke molly combo here to get the backyard control. This was premeditated. That one there is, well, at least when I've seen it go down, is actually quite a circus act.
They're doing the Anders boost as well.
All right, well, double up with the tricks in this one.
The Anders boost. You haven't seen this one in years.
Off the back of the smoke molly, it's like the perfect play.
This is the issue, though, lack of connector. And I say that as Hyped. He's actually right here, right now. So in the perfect position to make at least this little Tower of Doom less susceptible. If the door swings open, he needs to make sure he either gets the kill or gets the trade.
Yeah, he might be cleared, though. He's not in that dream scenario. Crosshairs bang on the money, just delivers. Back to a 4-on-4. But they are starting to overthink it and overstay it. What? Jerks. Oh, gets away from
two,
trouble.
Though. They should quickly accelerate towards A here.
To B. Or not to B. It might be A.
Another boost. Getting tricky.
Ito. Very good for the multi-kill. That's Story's barrel sticking out. Knows there may be more. As just reveals himself. Hard to tame the spray as just gets 2. And so, tabseN deleted. Roman already pushed up. This is a sore round, and this is going to be a sore one to lose. Big Clan concede.
Yeah, and that was the force buy as well. So presumably we tied things up here 12-12, and they have the full eco going forward as well. Loss bonus can't be that established. They get $1,900 into the next. Oh dear, because then it is full eco, you get 2,400 today. There's no other option. Full eco this next one, and have a very weak buy to follow it up, and that's really the only option they have.
Yeah, this half could be slipping through Big's fingers. We might have a closer affair than last map. Not a comeback necessary here to get this into the double digits. Faven fortunately getting himself this AK to carry through into the next round of play. Now, I want to just set the scene for everybody. Whoever wins this series will go forward to play against FURIA. The winner of that game will find themselves into the playoffs. The loser, however, will have to go through the last chance stage. And I do believe they will be taking on Movistar Riders, whoever loses this game, which means we could get, if Soar lose, Movistar versus Soar, which is an Iberian matchup. These two teams play against each other quite a lot.
Interesting. Interestingly enough as well, Anders is in the chat, Henry. He really liked that.
He loved it.
Yeah.
Let me have a look.
He gave us a love heart. Wait, hold on. I had it up. Anders, Giga Chad, and then he responded with a love heart, and he said he's going to record. Here, hold up. I'll record another boost right now.
Thank you so much.
Lift your foot, mate. I know what you do.
Whoops.
It's all right. They have to go in your ears, so.
That's true.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, it is slightly less than an eco. They've managed to rustle up.
Yeah, look at that saved AK.
And the save 5-7. So putting both... Okay, they're not really going to do this, are they? Jumping USP. That's what they're planning to have it. This is...
And if you click just as you get hit on that pixel, you do have accuracy.
Okay, well, we'll see how
accurate
they can be.
Very accurate. As I give you an inaccurate statement.
Well, Henry and I can talk a little bit about how Counter-Strike used to be. Henry, do you remember super boosting back in Source?
Absolutely, yeah. You could actually do what do you mean with a flashbang beneath someone and throwing it into their feet, or just the double jump and
that was illegal. The double jump on maps like Nuke at ramp to get on that railing, or you could boost in the Inferno tree in pit.
True, actually, that was wild, wasn't it?
Sheesh kebab! Hold your horses! tabseN's done some damage. A kill. Damage onto another, and a boost. Well, it doesn't last long, does it? Quick shooting out a Story.
Not bad.
Yeah, he's got another one as well. Lines him up, knocks him down. Big Clan like Skittles. And soon, that third map may very well become a reality.
26 kills.
What are we supposed to shout? Chad, in the interview, they said, like, read a book or something.
So
read a book.
When they win the clutch or whatever, so basically it's like they read them, right? Reading them like a book.
Right, okay.
They read them like a book.
So you got to say... You can just shout, read a book then. Or
well,
read them like a book. Read them like a book.
I think it's for our interpretation.
Yeah, exactly.
But I would say, they read them like a book.
All right, let's keep that one in the chamber then.
Because it looks like we could be getting to a Soar victory, and that's a third map. I think Nuke was the third.
You know, I've always heard of Soar losers. I've never heard of Soar winners.
Okay.
Hey, let's see. 3 rounds, and
Get out of there, boys. I
conceding.
think Jerks gets this.
He's coming. And it's not held as it currently stands. He's got the gap. He's got the gap. Oh, he made a stab.
He made a stab.
That's a yikes.
From you, dog.
Dog.
So bear in mind, this was the limited purchase, as we mentioned, so a distinct lack of utility for Big. With the $2,400 loss bonus coming in, so they get M4s across the board. There's no kits, no helmets.
Oh,
good grenades, though.
The monster one just missed. It clipped the corner. It could have been a kill.
Well, this molly might be all right here to try and flush out the boost position of Mutualist. Yeah, you see he has to respect that immediately. Just duck dives down, and Keto trying the boost again. Ooh, very fortunate as well to not get caught here.
Oh, it's all about timings, isn't it?
Yeah, he's been spotted now. Get off, get off, get off.
Everyone's so low on the CT side as well.
This could still crumble very easily for Big.
I kind of favor Soar here, I'm not going to lie.
And especially with this space being taken over towards A right now by Story. Like, it's strange that the Orpa is doing this on his own, but if he continues to go forward... Oh, Jerks is here as well.
Yeah, this is taking shape. I mean, Hyped can have a moment because Crimbo's just called it.
Nice work from Crimbo, though. At least they're getting some information here.
They're going to be too late, though.
Yeah, tabseN and Faven on the way.
No grenades on the CT side.
And Story, again, good for that long frag. One back from Tabson, down and out, but now the spray can come through, and it puts them in a favorable scenario as Jerks will go down. Recovered.
A key detail there, thinking on his feet, going for that big spray down, not taking on the planter first, allowing the C4 to go down, eradicating risk, players with guns in their hand. That's when you really have to think fast, and he pulls it off perfectly. Very well played to Faven there. Loved that play.
He's had some moments, right? Even that round with the 5-7 before he gets that opening pick, it's like, okay, that's good. And he had that MP9 round that we were highlighting earlier in the game. So some impact here on the CT side for Big, looking for this close.
I guess the default mentality would be like, take the planter down straight away, and there's definitely a viable argument to be made there, but taking down the players that can kill you first is definitely the best, the most effective approach. So shout out to him there, but a lot of more work to do here, I'm afraid, because still plenty of money on the T side. We go 13-13, and you can see a FAMAS out for Tabson. If they lose one of these rounds, they are broken. And same story, I would say, for Saw, but they do have maybe one half-buy left in reserve as they make their way towards B. 4 players, make it 5 on this side of the map.
They've already used 3 smokes here. Right? You can see one over towards Connector, one for Sewer, and it's a stack over towards B with 4 players. So if they keep leering forward, they might be in trouble.
Hype is leering forward as well, yeah, and a good spray from Crimbo!
Oh, bomb down.
As Hype connects.
They've locked them out here at the door. The shot through the boards. Yeah, they just have to just sit.
Get up.
Hunker down. That is not a bad shot from Story at all there.
Yeah, he finds a lot from a little. But still, the walking wounded Story, 1 HP. Roman at 17. There is still a chance he can win this. Story's hitting some bangers here, but sacrificing himself, Roman.
Jesus, Crimbo.
Won't find the conversion from Just, unfortunately. So there we have it. It's going to be a save here.
Ooh,
will it, though?
He's just started to hit the shift key at the right time. If he denies this orb, money, not looking good for Saw here whatsoever.
Does he have the presence of mind to check it?
Knife in the hand, barrel to be spotted. Tabson with the kill, and second AW. Oh, he doesn't want it.
Doesn't fancy. He wants the
I
FAMAS
would much
instead.
prefer the second orb than the
totally.
FAMAS.
The FAMAS.
Totally. I can't justify that at all.
That is odd. I've never seen someone look at an AWP with a FAMAS
I get it. You don't want the double AWP setup, but still upgrading the FAMAS to an AWP, you can make it work, right? You can find a way. Tabson's pretty proficient with the sniper,
especially when you've already got an MP9 in the mix.
And now they're about to operate. Yeah,
that's weird.
I guess if we look at the buy they're up against, it is an eco, but
for 15,
maybe we can ask him. We can ask him if they win.
I guess it is just that simple answer. If we knew we were up against the lighter buy, we didn't want a double up setup, which is very susceptible to pistols.
Yeah.
It's like, here's the situation. FAMAS sucks.
It does.
Right? I just want to the FAMAS sucks.
If they made the burst fire better, like the 1.6 and Source version, then you're onto something. It was wicked back then. Burst fire was so much fun.
And it rewards, there's a risk and reward to that.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun, but burst fire on the Glock and FAMAS are absolutely horrendous.
So this is the snake, and it's slithering. Will it pass
You have got to feed the snake, though, to keep it alive.
I'm a snake. I'm a slithery
I don't like this from Tabson. I
snake.
don't know why. Something doesn't feel right about it.
Badger.
Mushroom.
There's the FAMAS in full effect here. The no-scope from Hype. That could have fallen apart still, but the CTs were there to pounce. But series point for Big. Just what they needed considering the finances, but that alleviates a lot of pressure here and mounts it up for Saw as they'll be purchasing, of course, in the round number 29. Need 2 in a row to take us to overtime here.
I think the matchup that Big and FURIA could be an interesting one, right? Contrasting play styles. One team that likes to do things by the book, but is trying to get a little bit more saucy with life, and the other who's been saucy since birth, but now has to actually put a bit of a leash on and try some new things.
Alex, can we get an Anders update in the Twitch chat? What's he up to?
He's currently recording Boost.
Boost now. He's been inspired.
Yeah. So we're going to get another Overpass Boost dropping tonight. Check out @Anders. Oh wait, no, it's
Room on
he's
fire.
got a terrible.
Is it still on fire? And
I searched. I was looking for his Twitter.
This is big.
I typed in Anders and he doesn't show up.
I was there when he did it.
I'm following him. I'm following him.
You've got the worst Twitter handle of all time. You can't even type your name in and find yourself.
You have to type in the full on fire part.
Well, Anders, if you can. Sorry, Annas, if you can.
Anus.
Anus.
Maybe not like that.
Anus.
Anus?
I believe is the correct
I'm not
pronunciation.
sure.
Anus.
Yes.
Well, you guys have been to Denmark a few times, so I don't know why anyone would question.
No, they actually say it like Anus. Hey, Anus.
Here's a nose flash, and through they come. Favorite blind, and this could be the double up just with the spam. Follows through into both. They're in.
He's given him a lifeline, Chad. It's a massive one. Keto and Tabson will be on the site in time. A smoke to play around, and Tabson getting barraged with flashes, nades, shrapnel lodged now in his rib cage, and one back from Hype. Bomb not planted. Good one back from Story as the bomb does go down courtesy of Jerks. Not going to be easy if even attempted from the German side.
They should save. Just
they
remember Anubis, right? You guys, well, you were casting it. You saw how many rounds on the CT side they just opted to save after they lost the sights. Hyped can drop, right? Faven will be able to buy himself. Crimbo as well. That's perfect. That just means tabseN is the only man who needs to get given a gun here. Faven should have more than enough. Oh, that's not a bad shot at all. So Keto with a clean one onto Muterus here, being able to hold on, and maybe even upgrade, as he will find the AK. So we are at the business end of this one. But yeah, that monster nose flash is you can see how powerful it is, right? That's a classic right there.
Just a perfect Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah, that little bounce, it just comes through the lip there, and most of the time when it's through the monster smoke as well, they're not expecting that type of a maneuver. So yeah, nice little summit right there to get the entries in towards the B bomb site from Saw.
And a double orb setup. So now tabseN does fancy it. He had the chance to get it for free, wanted the FAMAS instead, and now when the chips are down, that's when he wants to bring it out. All right, tabseN.
Well,
better make it work.
Don't question
the master.
The German in-game leader.
He's going for aggression as well. The final round, regulation. Roman...
Someone needs to make a play.
Surely aware of it.
I like it.
I like the hype supporting it, but playground timer is on. Oh,
he's seen him.
The info.
He's seen him.
Gets the frag. tabseN delivers first blood in the must-win round.
He's not expecting just. Right now the back is turned, and well, with the nades in hand, he's going to get caught out of position. The spam, it's good.
Ooh, he nearly lost control of the hose there.
Yeah, can get out of control sometimes, and now maybe advantage Saw. Double orb setup, not ideal.
Especially with the nades.
Exactly. There's not much left. There are still a plethora of smokes available for the CTs. A couple of incendiaries, kits as well, but 1 minute on the clock. What's the next move here? Saw trying to negate these tunnels of the connector. And we've got the young German sniper here towards the bathrooms being backed up by Keto. He's got the AK-47 on the CT side. Very potent situation for them, but quite slow from Saw so far. Not giving much away. Shutting down a potential boost. Incendiary there, but it's going to be just doing significant damage towards Faven with the AWP. Time is of the essence. They're going to make their way back towards the A side. Hyped to deal with all of this. We said it's a star position, and it's a great shot. Maintains the advantage here, 4 on 3, and they're going to have to commit towards A.
You don't see many AWPers playing that slither gap, and he's made it work. He is, however, running out of options because he's got to go long.
He needs to stay alive. He doesn't need to fight this. If he just runs in here, he has no support. Hype, this is mental.
Oh, let's go!
He's denied the bomb! That's ridiculous. That's the round. It's got to be. Hyped is here, baby. Can he deny?
No way.
Oh, yes, he can. A spectacular close from the rookie, arriving in style. Hyped indeed.
On his own there, the only man to defend that site. That's going to feel good. 16-14, all the rounds.
Sheesh kebab, that was exciting. Yeah, he's earned himself an extra special treat. And that ends in regulation. That ends in 2. Saw sent to that last chance.
I'm just taking a look. I'm surveying the savannah right here. I can see Harrier, Hugo, and a Dinko standing by. I'm not sure which one of them will be grabbing our player for the interviews here.
I can go do it we need.
Well, I think they've left it up to Ollie. I think these young lads are a little bit intimidated.
Who do you fancy? I can go grab them.
Well, I think they've sorted it out, but we'll leave it up to them, and maybe we can throw it over to them. 3 strapping young gentlemen to take this one home.
Yeah, of course, Chad. Strapping, young, 3. All of those are facts. And yeah, we've tasked Ollie with collecting our players. Don't worry, we picked wisely after Big take the 2-0 and knock down Saw into that lower bracket. What a game from Big. What a game from Hype as well. The double lower.
Yes, the lowest of the lower bracket.
The lowest of the lowers, where they'll have to take on that Iberian game, I think tomorrow as well. So, great start for Big, coming out with a 2-0, looking good. Hyped with that closing round, looking miraculous. What do you make of it, boys?
Dude, I mean, it's sick to see, right?
Yeah.
Hyped keeping up appearances. It's been super cool to watch him over the course of the Pro League. I think one of the things that this event is always good for is you just have kind of a a volume of games, right? Like you will get your reps in, and that's kind of what Big's getting to do now with him in the squad.
Yeah. The weird thing is, it doesn't feel like they need the reps.
That's
like,
what I was going to say.
And came in hot.
And it's like he's kind of looking like more and more confident with each game that passes, which is super cool. Obviously, he's getting to grips with the system. One thing I'll say as well is like Big were always great at kind of back when Searson was in the team, making sure that the AWPer had an AWP. That was like a real, they weren't one of these teams that were like, oh yeah, like we'll just put him on a rifle for a bit. Like that isn't how that team was built. And so Hyped still has access to those resources. He's getting to field the gun a lot. He's having a great time.
But welcome, Alex. First, I just want to talk about that last round. You just saw it in the flesh. That Hyped play, that was crazy. The balls to go for a move like that, comparatively with someone like Sis, and I guess that comparison is. It would never happen.
No, well, especially because the right play is play for the retake.
Yeah.
But the hyped play is finishing on my own. Like I think sometimes you have to contest convention to be the superstar player.
What are we talking about? Sorry.
We're just talking about Hyped's close, and how he did kind of break the rules.
Yeah, but what a moment that was to close things out as well. I guess this is the moment right here. You'd think you'd fall back off this one, wait for your teammate to turn up, but he denies the plan, gets the Tech-9 kill. He really is turning some heads at this tournament. I wasn't too aware of him before this Pro League season, but now he's definitely right in the middle of my radar.
Right now, he's exciting me more than any point last year that Searson did. I just feel like
it's completely different
last year
play
was
styles,
a little different. Obviously, he didn't play as well as he did in the online era, but Hyped is just kind of insane. I think it's really difficult to do this. What they've done is go and find another German AWPer of a good level, and I think Movistar Riders did it too with Martinez.
For sure.
It's really hard to stick with the same nationality and find an AWPer to fit at this level.
Seems like an injection of energy, not just inside the server in what he's putting out, but also outside. We see him screaming, we see him getting loud as well. There's a couple of pieces in the puzzle that do that for Big, and the camaraderie is certainly there, which is a good sign for this team. Even looking at the opening game, remember, like they came in against Heroic and they took them right the way to the end.
My goodness,
we have been blessed.
Yeah, God,
this is good.
In the flesh.
We have space.
Oh,
I will be alone. Yeah.
Cuddle up, boys.
Come get comfy.
Good to see you, bro.
Now, how are you guys?
What's up,
Great.
man?
That was an exciting end to the game there, Gob. When you see Hyped pushing to fight the A site on your own, are you thinking we're going to overtime, or are you thinking he kills everybody?
The problem is, as a coach, you don't hear the in-game sound, so I couldn't exactly. I didn't know exactly how many people were coming. Of course, as a coach, I would like to see if he plays his angle, kills one, goes a little bit more back. But sometimes, as a player, I know how it is that the adrenaline comes over and you need to go for the multi-kill. And luckily for us, he
made it work.
Yeah.
I think everybody's been really impressed by his level that he's come in at already. But from your perspective, is there anything you see that needs to kind of work on?
Definitely, how he handles the pressure is something he can work on with experience for sure. Other than that, I think he's doing pretty well. And the real question is how he will perform in a bigger stage. But as I said, this all comes down to experience. And even now, after every game, he's like learning a little bit. We're watching every time the game, and he's doing quite well for the small period of time.
Obviously, because me and Hugo have covered a good bit of the Academy League, right? And you guys have the Big Omen Academy. It's a sick Academy team. You've had it's a bunch of them now on the main team. I know from speaking to Big management a little that you and Tabson and whatnot would weigh in and kind of lend a helping hand to the Academy squad. I would love to hear a little bit more, both around what that entails for you. And also, when was it that some of these guys like Crimbo, Hyped, when did they catch your eye? What made them kind of stand out over some of the other guys in the academy system?
It's probably not that easy to tell why exactly them. How you need to see how we work with them is they're our friends, and we if my friend asks me something, I try to help him. And this is how we see our academy team. They're all our friends. We are not only colleagues, also friends, and we like to help out each other. Even if we sometimes didn't have a break, we please cancel your whole schedule, play against us. And it's good for me. I can be in the spectator mode. I can listen to their comms. It's a very, very valuable practice then when you see all this and the reads of the one side, the reads of the other side. It's And also rewatching the game after, like I would recommend everyone to have a good academy team so you can practice against them and listen what they are thinking and playing a little bit ping pong with each other.
That's a cool way to
Counter-Strike. Gob, going into this series specifically, obviously you guys picked Overpass. That's not a map we see you pick often. Anything you want to expand on there? It got a bit hairy, but were you coming in really prepped for this map and you researched, saw, and you knew what you were up against?
Yeah. We knew what we were up against, but sometimes when it's get very late, maybe I'm coming up with some crazy ideas. And maybe it was
about the smoke
one of
sessions.
these, but also like for me, it's like even if we would have lost this map or even this best of 3, it's like for me, it's all about the valuable experience. Of course, we want to go playoffs, but I'm expecting that our overpass is not as bad that we can beat a team like SAW.
Yeah.
Like they are a weaker team, but they are strong on other maps. That's why we decided to ban out their strongest map, even if we are feeling very good on Vertigo right now. And sometimes I like to play the weakness of the opponent either than our strengths. And let's say before the Anubis era, we always needed to pick Dust 2, so I could never play the weakness of our opponent because we were so comfortable on Dust 2, and now we can play with the map pool.
I need to take us into our aim high player for this series. It might open up some questions that we all have here. It is going to be Keto as the aim high player for the series thus far, and well, the series is over. But today's matchup now, Keto's been popping off a bit. He's been having some impact. We know he's sharp, but he's seeming to find a little bit more consistency in that form. Why would you say that is, Gob?
I don't know if I would also like to know, because I don't think he's doing so much different. It's like he always also didn't know when he is like, why I'm not playing good right now, he says, or like why I'm not hitting. Like I'm saying, hey, you're doing great, you watching demos, you play a lot of CS and everything else. So I think it's also because he needs to take more responsibility, maybe because now one of our strongest players is gone with Season. So he needs to be like, maybe like something in his head made click, or in his unconsciousness, or how do you say it? It's maybe the important part that he's like, hey, it's me now who
has to step up.
Or more often.
Because he stepped away to the academy for a bit. He was helping them out, right? And he came back. Did he come back a different man in any way? Like, is the same old Keto, or was he more self-assured? Was he more self-confident or more talkative in game?
Definitely more talkative. Also like a more understanding of how an IGL is working, because he needed to do this work. And if you've been in these shoes once, you will never forget. And he made this experience and also made him a more complete player, I would say.
That's really interesting insight, especially considering, we were looking at the roster now with the loss of Sears and the addition of Hyped. You've got 3 pretty young guns. I imagine with you, Tabson, and then a third voice, you've got a nice combination of people helping Tabson out, yourself, and now Keto. But the burden isn't just on one man's shoulders. It can be spread out. Yeah,
that would be very good, but at the moment it's like sometimes in pressure games it's definitely on the shoulders of Tabson. If I could talk more, of course I would help him more, but the thing is, it's like we have also like with Crimbo old IGL, like he was back in his days also IGLs, and sometimes I'm like, don't speak, just shoot, and don't think too much, because it's like sometimes the easy way to play CS is like, don't think too much and shoot. I know a lot of people would say it's not maybe my way of playing, but this is sometimes as easy. Like you don't offer a flash, you just accept the trade, or like you accept to be close to your teammate instead of being in a position where you have a good flash for someone. And this is coming from utility himself, but but this is sometimes the easier way and the better way.
Yeah, going. Oh no, you
go on, man. After you.
Going back to utility quickly. Obviously, we know you guys very well. You and Tabson for creating so much of the meta utility that we see in everyday Counter-Strike, especially on maps like Dust. Now, obviously, Big and you guys have always been early adopters of new maps. Same case for Anubis, with Dust being removed. That was a great map view. You always picked into it. How are you liking Anubis on a personal level? And second question, how much time do you spend nerding out utility at night times to try and find cool smokes or cool lineups?
Yeah, probably a lot, but I don't know exactly how much. But to your first question, how we like Anubis, I thought it's a very good map in the start. It was very refreshing to have a new map. It was very interesting. It was, like the geek in me was like coming out and searching everything. New map, new smoke, what can we do? Like theory crafting was a lot of fun again, not like on Mirage, like I'm finding something and like, look guys, I have something, and they're like,
completely new.
We already have it, or look, this YouTube link, it's there. That's why it's very cool to have Anubis, but it's definitely a map which needs a little bit balance. I think its CT side is too hard, T side is too easy. And that's why but I don't know exactly what you need to change.
Yeah, the changes are hard, right?
So just change, but I don't know what to change. Just help us out.
But just make it better.
What about this one, mate? We're going to bring this up on the screen here. Tell us about, tell me when it's up. Tell us about these ones. You remember these ones from yesterday?
I remember it. I would like to take the credit, but that was the idea of Keto, I must say.
Okay.
We had like... We know kind of how Heroic played, and I know they think I used the whole night for them or so, but we truly didn't. We just come up sometimes with good ideas how to play with a game plan, like which round comes after which round, which makes sense, and theory crafting this, and we could take this game plan, especially on Nuke, and play against FaZe like this, for example. And of course, we suited a little bit for Heroic, but it wasn't like this that we studied them and tried to counter them as much as we can.
We actually had Stown casting that game. Sorry, not that game.
He wasn't happy, was he?
No. He was casting your first game, and the first thing he said is, yeah, actually, Big Clan triple naded me on CT Blue, and I'm still mad about it. So that's cool. You got under his skin, and sometimes that's all it takes, right? Hearing when we're casting with pro players, the idea of like just targeting one player that you can kind of disrupt, make them uncomfortable, can make a lot of the wins a little easier to find.
I mean, he cannot complain because it's Heroic's fault that everyone's like nade stacking something because you can take out, you nade something and you can take the flashes which is waiting in the base.
Yeah.
And I think this should be changed. I think this is OP because they are also abusing it, which of course they can. And I think that's a feature which you need to use. And if you have the money, you can spend, or you buy Negev with decoys like they did. But yeah, this is something you need to use, especially on maps where the spawn is not as far as maybe on Overpass or on different maps. Nuke spawn is not that far away, and you can just triple nade something and you don't waste anything than money, and money is not that important.
Yeah, all right, gentlemen. I like what we're getting into here, but it is getting late, and Gob has more matches to play. So let's bring up on the little telly right here the schedule for tomorrow, so we can take a look at the matches that will be coming on up. And, well, you can see the bracket right here. We've found ourselves in a scenario where we will be having Mouse taking on Heroic. That'll be for the quarterfinal or the round of 12 spot. As we take a look right now at the mid-bracket, which for most of us would be the lower bracket. You can call it whatever you want. We're going to have Big versus FURIA. That one going down. How do you feel about that one, Gob?
Always hard to play them. Always like very important games against them for us. I'm not sure about the veto yet. I need to think what we want to do.
Anubis?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe
like
Vertigo. I'm not sure yet. Maybe it's going to be either one of them. As I said, not sure, but it's always hard against
Furia's T-side Anubis today was interesting. It's worth watching for sure.
Yeah, there was some interesting, like the triple drop down into death in canals. That was one of my favorite rounds.
Ignore that round. Yeah.
Personal favorite. If you lose that game, you drop down and then you play the winner of Imperial versus Complexity. If you win that game, you're in the playoffs. So that's going to be the route forward for Big here. I did have one question. Maybe you could take this to management at Big. Was there any consideration when naming the academy team, just calling them Little?
Little Big.
We're just calling it just Little, flat out.
The opposite. We got Big. Big clan and
Small.
little clan.
Ah.
Cardboard box.
Maybe you guys could see if you can get that one through.
Okay, I can ask, but I think the wrong
all right. Well, that was a terrible suggestion.
I like that.
Yeah.
Hey, we got the schedule. I'm sorry. Just because it's up, I'm going to shout it out. We've got Cole versus Imperial. FURIA Big's our second game. And then you get the Movistar Riders versus
Which
Sword.
time is the second game?
4 p.m.
4 p.m.
4 p.m.
So you should
okay.
probably get to sleep,
got
man.
some prep time. No. We'll watch the games, and I will watch some demos, and then make the schedule.
What
for
time is your
tomorrow.
bedtime? What time are you going to be hitting the sack?
I mean, if I have a schedule like today, I've been in bed like 4 or 3, something like this.
Real gamer hours. These two right here, they live like you.
I mean, yeah, but it's like if I play early, I go.
I can imagine Gob just lying in bed in the hotel room with an iPad watching a demo, and he just does it until he falls asleep. Like, it's like 4 a.m.
YouTube videos
He's like
he's
writing
on.
down one more smoke. Like, oh, that's quite good.
Yeah, maybe happened 1 or 2 times.
Yeah, I bet.
I did want to say we were around Chad's place. He was making me watch some homework, and we were watching some of your old Frag movies from 2008. And
that's true. I was making him watch.
Pretty sick, man. Pretty sick.
Yeah. Would you like to shake his hand as he leaves? Yeah. Shake that legend's hand.
You made his day, God. You made his day.
We're not trying to get rid of you, but you can leave.
Yeah, okay,
yeah, go on.
We're about to close the show. So thank you, Gob.
Have a good night.
I need to say one thing.
Yeah.
The production is amazing this event, and I think everything is very good.
Thank you very much.
That's
And I
awesome.
think you
That's
guys are a
great.
big part of it, to be honest.
Oh, stop
Thank you.
it, Gob.
No, really.
Aw.
Okay, bye guys.
And you too.
really
Peace, bro.
nice.
Thank you.
Good luck tomorrow.
Oh, isn't that
I
beautiful?
love that, man.
What a great way to end the day.
Does this mess the audio up?
They won't like it,
They're
but
gonna
they'll just
cut one
turn
of
one
them.
of them off. So we'll find out soon.
Shout out production one time. Let's give
honestly.
them a little round of applause.
Yeah, we
'cause
should.
They've nailed it.
It's been a tight ship, hasn't it?
Clap by the
It's been
mic.
nice.
They're clapping in the back there. Thank you
Well,
very much.
the thing is, we run such a clown fiesta out here, right?
Difficult to
They
keep
have
up.
to, yeah,
Considering
exactly.
how mobile everything is, like I know we love the mobile set, we love moving around, but like we are doing it a lot, and everyone's on top of it. We haven't had any big screw ups yet.
They haven't been, no, because it's all part of the fun. And I hope everyone continues to have some of that, because that's another day of ESL Pro League Season 17.
Guys, 1v1. Cash's returns. Henry G versus Chad. It's coming up tomorrow. Do not miss it.
Hey,
A head-to-head for
hey.
the ages. I'm going to have to hold him back. I'm holding him back. Chill, man. Chill. Yo.
You know I'm coming for you.
Tune in next week. No, tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow. More Pro League. Yeah, baby. Relax.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com. Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.